This is for the flow state people.
Oh, I'm glad you're here.
Flow state.
Flow state.
Flow state.
Yeah, yo, flow state.
Flow state. Flow state is awesome.
Flow.
You love flow state. I really do love flow state.
Flow state.
I'm on flow broadcast.
That guy flow states.
All right, flow state.
Flow state.
I owed flow state one.
Flow state.
Flow states.
Flow
Oh.
state.
Flow state.
Flow state.
Mr. Flow state.
Mr. Flow State.
What's up, Flow State?
Flow state.
Flow state.
Flow states.
Hit the panel, Flow.
Flow state.
Flow state.
Mr. Flow State.
Flow state.
Flow state.
Flow state.
Flow State.
Flow state.
His name Flow State.
Flow state.
I do like flow.
I do like flow too.
Flow state.
Ban flow state and the backup.
Flow state.
Flow state.
Flow state is just playing games.
That's flow state.
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 Flow state is so great.
Flow state.
Flow state.
And you need to go to flow state.
Welcome to flow state.
Flow State.
Yo.
Flow state over here.
Flow State.
You'd fuck flow state.
Flow state. Flow state.
Flow state gets all the girls. Shout out Flow.
Flow State.
Flow
You
state.
see Flow state on my show?
No. I mean, like, I don't even have to hate on slow.
Flow State.
Flow states.
Hey, flow state.
What up, Flow State?
Flow state.
Flow State.
Flow state's the expert.
Flow State. All right.
There's Flow State. He's cool.
Well, there's flow state right there.
Flow state.
Flow state is on the up and up.
Flow state in the house.
Hey, yo, Flow State, man. Salute.
I hate Flow State, and I'll even say his name once for his sake because I know he loves to hear it come out in his mouth. That's why he's got so many of my clips that he plays of me saying his name. He loves it. He faps to it. He fucks his wife to it. He says, "Hold up, honey, I'm about to come. Let me play some of these Tom clips saying my name."
Look at what you're creating, Flow.
Go support Flow State.
That is what I say, isn't it, Miss Flo? Let me play some of these Tom clips. He's not wrong. Let me do this. What do you mean, no? Yes, it is. I'm about to start, though. Well, about 10 seconds into the stream, it's going nowhere. But if I get this tab up, I want to restream the panel that I was just on.
That was caught on camera, and then based on what you say, that this is your only.
Okay, this is Raging Tomatoes. This is Ben Thorpe is up here again, pushing his normal, well, his new line of BS, which is that, you know, basically domestic violence is okay. I just came from this panel. But I'm kind of interested in it. My opinion, I think that Ben is pushing a publicity thing at this point, because I've seen him go around too many places now. He came here selling this whole domestic violence is okay thing. He went to Jack Talcott's yesterday, and now he's at Raging Tomatoes. I think that this is a marketing campaign.
Being horrible to Jasmine whilst being an abuser. And the words that you say, go watch the video with Gabby Petito and Brian Landry when they got pulled over. And she did the exact same thing. He ended up being the one that was apologizing. Like, there is a clear pattern of this type of behavior, and your daughter is a victim of you.
Then I have a question, Mel. She's a 21-year-old virgin. He must have done something right because she's 21 and a virgin still. So that's
right.
Kudos to Ben for doing that. How many 21-year-olds do you know are
Is
virgins?
it that Spicoli, or is it because she doesn't trust men? Maybe.
That
Or is she
completely
lying to her
irrelevant
dad?
To
I don't
what
think
you
it's
said
irrelevant.
is completely
I just want
irrelevant,
to say
and I
one
don't
thing.
take you seriously.
Well, I just want to say one thing. If anyone watches Pornhub, you'll see Jasmine with like a dude with a 13-inch whatever. He's abusing her more than what Ben did by kicking her. I'm telling you, this Jasmine
That
gets
is
way more
not
views.
his daughter. We're talking about the relationship between a father and daughter, not between
this
two
is too
people having
absurd for
sex.
me to
And the
think
fact
is
that you
real.
keep comparing it is fucking weird.
And because
No,
I do what I do,
no.
I have connections
she's
that
a
I will be
porno-
able to
she
find
makes-
out exactly what your criminal history is.
I have no
That's
criminal.
it.
She's a degenerate. She's a degenerate attorney. What
Not-
chick
Oh,
gets a?
shut up,
she gets
Nicole.
a law degree.
All
She
right.
can make
I
a-
don't-
I'm going to go to the
No.
super chat. Thank you, Ethan Safanowski,
I
for
can't
coming in with.
respond to Mel.
Pardon me for just a moment, please. We have super
Okay.
chats. We want to get to them.
All right, I'll read these.
Ethan Safanowski is coming in with the $5. He says, remind Ben to get some sleep before his divorce hearing tomorrow morning. All right, Ben, and I'll leave the rest to you in just a second. If you don't mind, I have somebody else coming in the backstage, and I want to make sure it's not a weirdo. Ben's victim. Who is this?
Hello, can you
hear me?
I can hear you. I just want to make sure you're not going to show a penis or anything weird.
Oh no, I promise I won't.
Okay,
No,
who are
behave
you?
yourself.
I am a victim of Ben's.
Okay, but who are you?
That's his son.
My name is Josh.
He's got a
I
lot of
bet-
victims. Ben has a lot of victims. So
I bet
Josh,
that's his son.
where are you from, Josh? Like, what
I'm
community
from
do
Michigan.
you? No, like what community do you hail from?
Oh, the Thorpe.
No, this is kind of
The Thorpe
scary.
community.
Okay, all right. Ben's victim named Josh. You're not going to show a penis, correct?
I promise you, I'm not.
Okay.
you won't. He'll be a good boy.
So
All
this
right.
Ben guy.
Well, hold on a second. We're gonna push it back to we did that, and then Ben's gonna have his response, and then after that, we're gonna go to Glenn, and then after that, Ben's victim. You're more than welcome to go from there. Okay, how's that sound?
Okay, I'm jumping
Yeah,
off.
sounds good.
Okay, Michelle, I love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Ben,
I'm
the
allowed
floor
to
is
talk
yours.
now?
Yes, it is to you, Ben.
Okay, so Mel said, because she's kind of an idiot, that she sees one indication, but she says there must be a pattern here. Okay, I'm 52 years old. I've worked with young people. I've worked as a high school teacher. I've worked in daycare centers my entire life. No one's ever made an allegation. Do you know what's interesting? The allegation that, like, as a high school teacher was made to be by the administration is that I was way too soft, way too kind, way too patient with my students. And they wanted me to be much more of a disciplinarian, which I was hesitant.
My dude.
An environment in which people should have a conversation. So you're welcome to look up my.
Good to see you, big dog.
Such a fucking joke for internet losers, but
No.
the
I said I
the
know how
idea
to
that you're
research
on the case,
criminal
you've got it all.
Butthole
worked out.
winker, ladies and
A
gentlemen.
person can be in a situation in which they're normally extremely gentle, extremely patient, and you see something out of context and you leap to conclusions, and that's what the internet is really, really, really prone to do. Now,
You put it out.
none of my kids have ever made an allegation that I've abused them, including Grace. But I have a physicality with my kids that is part of the culture of a healthy family. I threw my kids
Indeed,
around
you
when we
guys
were
are lucky
doing,
enough to have gotten
when we
to
were swimming
glimpse the
together in the
great
lake.
white
I would
whale
I would
himself,
roughhouse with my sons.
butthole winker.
That's totally normal and healthy. And folks, let's be honest. The
I
problem
think
with
so.
young people isn't that they're abused in physical violence. The problem is that they're lonely and they're disconnected and they don't have good
It's gotta
relationships
be a
with
skit,
their
right?
fathers and their mothers.
No,
think-
unfortunately, it's not.
right.
And allow me to get to the super chat real
Keep
quick,
going,
if
Ben.
everyone doesn't mind, and then Ben will come back to
I think
you.
he's
'cause I think
leaning
you're gonna have a
into it. I
response,
don't know
I'm
that I
sure.
necessarily think it's a
friend-
skit. I think that he's leaning into the dysfunctional nature. It could be it from the ground up. but I suspect it's a little of column A, a little of column B. I think that probably it's not entirely a skit, but once you situation you're in, you lean into it and make it look like get the attention and go, it was a skit, when really like it was little column A, little column B. Who knows? I've never really been able to figure out confidently the line between fiction and reality with the Thorpes. I'm not gonna lie.
All this stems from Grace's mother, who's an extremely angry and crazy person. She's like the definition of a wayward person who has issues she never dealt with in her family background that then spurred all of this chaos, which, you know, it will come to see the light. We'll be able to show that. But she
Okay, so you picked her though, Ben. You picked her. So how is your ability to pick decent people and have good judgment? Do you think of that?
That's a great question. That is really important. I think that would be kind of Glenn's point. I came from a family in which abuse was normal, and my mother was extremely abusive towards me. So I saw it as normal. And I do think a lot of people get in relationships to work out issues that they had with their opposite sex parent. I don't think that that's
not essay. It's DV that he's
and I had this issue. Why did my mother reject me? And I came to understand that my mother rejected me for being masculine,
or trying to
her own
different
daddy
light.
issues.
What's
Now,
up,
I
Trustee
thought
Ape?
I was going to like
That is true,
stop the
Dr. D
pattern
head.
with her, but I didn't realize that she was manipulating me to act like she wanted to be submissive. She wanted to be a traditional wife, when in fact all she wanted to do is pretend to be one and then catastrophize and become a victim.
Ben, didn't she trap you by getting pregnant? She did that. She got pregnant and trapped you,
manipulated
right?
me and played the victim. Got herself pregnant in a
If
Catholic
she
school, so I had to
manipulated
marry
you,
her.
Ben, if she manipulated you, then what kind of man does that make you?
I was a weaker man then, and I will say there are
Are
a
you
lot
a
of
man
men.
now for beating the children that she got pregnant with? Or maybe you resent Grace.
I've never
Isn't Grace
I've
the
never beaten my
eldest? So like, I mean, is this like a thing? Like you take out your anger on your children that you harbor for your wife?
They're both sexually
You
frustrated.
know what? Can I tell you the thing about their mother?
What's up, big dog?
Actually, her criticism of me is that I wasn't hard enough on her. When she met Hormaxer, she wanted me to do hard BDSM with her, and I was like, I'm not down with this. That was her thing is like that. It's like this crazy thing with crazy.
You familiar with the Thorpe shit?
Not at all. It actually came up because I didn't want to derail, but I wanted to somehow get your attention on something for you to look into for your own enjoyment.
That's not going anywhere.
All right. Okay, so, well, I mean, I assume you'll be interested by this, but so I assume you don't watch The Bachelor. I don't watch The Bachelor. My wife does, right? But
okay. I've
do you?
seen it. I have actually one of my buddies in college was he got kicked off of The Bachelorette. He was a contestant on The Bachelorette, and he got kicked off. This was years ago, but no, I don't watch it.
Yeah, you're familiar with it. You're not a religious follower, right? Okay,
correct.
So check this out. There was a Bachelor. I think he was in 2021 called Clayton Eckert, right?
Okay.
And he was famous. I think he like slept with the last three, and he told all three that he loved them or whatever. It was just a huge clusterfuck, right? But that was what he was known for or whatever from before. That's how I knew him, right? But it turns out, okay, so in 2023, last year, mid-2023, this woman reaches out to him because he got into real estate and she needed to buy some properties or whatever, right? It ended up hanging out or whatever. He ate an edible or whatever. They ended up getting intimate, and he got a couple blowies from her. Right?
From who? The real estate agent?
Clayton was the real estate agent. She's the customer. He got a couple blowies from her.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
The next day, he says he instantly regrets it, like crossing the line, but he was high because he ate an edible, whatever. He's just like, that can't do that or whatever. She like flips the script. She's like very pissed, right? 5 days later, she tells him she's pregnant, or she's late, and that she's pregnant. And he's like, "What are you talking about? We didn't even have fucking sex." And she goes, "No, it's twins." Right? And she proceeds from that point to just send him dozens and dozens of messages, right? To the point of gaslighting him, to the where he knows he didn't sleep with her, but he's contemplating like, well, maybe she like saved it or something. She somehow right? He believes there's he doesn't understand why she is just like he keeps blocking her. He's saying, "I'm going to call the police." He gets like 15 different numbers, whatever, and she's like, "No, I'm pregnant." Right. And so he's like,
She the type of chick that has 4 kids and 5 different baby dads. How does that happen? She don't even know.
She sends him like sonograms and stuff saying, "Hey, this is what it is. And, you know, we need to file a parenting plan," all this kind of stuff. And he's very resistant. Be like, I am not the father. Like, you must have slept with somebody else, right? I'm not the father. And she's like, "No, you're the only person I've been with. You are the father." Takes him to court. This is in Arizona. He agrees to take the paternity test. The tests keep coming back, according to her, inconclusive. When really there's like, the result is there's little no fetal DNA, which she keeps saying, well, it's inconclusive, so we got to take more tests. But she offers him an out. She says, "Hey, look," and this is in emails. I've read these emails. "Look, you're not ready to be a dad. I don't know if I'm ready to be a mom. If we sign a contract where we date for like 2 weeks, I will take Plan B, right? You get rid of the babies. But if
probably
you don't,
too late at that point.
Well, no, this is earlier. I'm kind of screwing up the timeline, but this is like early on. Like, hey, you know, you could have sex with me. You'll see how tight I am, right? And you know, if we agree to date and we give her a real chance for just like 2 weeks or a month, right? I will take Plan B, you know. But if you don't, then I'm gonna have the baby." What she says, which is on the surface fucking crazy.
Sure.
Right? Like, I want to be in a relationship with you, and if you'll be in a relationship with me, I'll terminate the babies. But if you're not, I'm fucking having these things. Like, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. So
Well,
he
she's
pushes
walking
back.
her deeper, and she's walking him deeper into her control, right? She gave a blowjob. Then she like established this fake connection, probably, and then she's getting a contract out of him. She's just sort of putting more hooks into him. But go ahead.
Yeah, this is the toe in the water at this point. All right, so he doesn't agree to sign. He's like, "I'm not meeting you anywhere unless it's at the court," right? And she's constantly like, "We would need to meet in private and discuss this." He's rebuffing her. He blocks her and everything. She files for a PPO. She gets it because she had sent him a sonogram picture, which was put on Reddit and then used by the media. Clayton, because he represented himself like an idiot, but the judge should have fucking listened, was like, it came from her Dropbox. She put it publicly on the internet. That's how everyone got it. But the PPO was put in place against him. Then he argued in October for a PPO against her because she sent him hundreds of messages saying, "I'm going to kill myself. Why don't you listen to me? What are we going to do with our babies?" Right? All this kind of stuff.
Hey, hold on a second.
He's like,
Hey,
"We never
truism.
slept together."
1 second to hear me out. Truism, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's
Can
good,
you
family?
turn your camera on so I can see you backstage? Make sure you're not a porn bomber or something.
I mean, I don't really show myself like that. I mean, I can show you my. I can show this. Hold on a second. Let me show you my usual. That's
You won't
pretty
show
much
me with
about
the
it.
banner up?
Hold on, hold on. Let me. take this down.
You can turn your camera off before the banner comes down.
Yeah, hold on. I don't really have. Hold on
No.
a second. What?
I'm
Hold
trying
on
to
a
make
second.
sure you're not a porn bomber. I've had several people try to porn bomb me the last week or so. So I
Man,
need to see
you came on my
Making sure you're not
channel
fake.
before. Hold on, let me just switch my camera to this real quick. I usually don't show my face because
But he doesn't know that. He doesn't know who you are.
I got you. I mean, it's not. That's about as good as he's going to get, I guess.
I mean, I'm about to whip my dick out.
All right.
I got
process
you.
is null and void, but
I got you. I'll take a chance with you. For some reason, you just don't sound like somebody who's lying and trying to porn Bob.
Yeah. I actually came through. Matter of fact, because you stopped by mine, I want to show my appreciation. Thank you for that. Anyway, yeah, I'm not on some more. That's some weird gay shit. Anyway, you doing some shit like that, nigga. You got way too much time on your hands.
I'm down to this last 20% of this in the climax. Of why you want to
go
pay
ahead.
attention to this. So she sends him all these ultrasounds and all this kind of stuff. Then it turns out he learns that she has an ex, Greg Gillespie, who she had been in civil suit with earlier in the year. And she had said the same thing about him. He made her pregnant with twins. And she said, well, if you agree to date me, I'll get rid of the twins. If you don't, I'm going to keep them. She played the thing with the abortion pill. Then she ended up suing him for emotional distress, all this garbage, right? Then they learn there's somebody before him that she said, you got me pregnant with twins. And then cancer and all this kind of stuff, right? But basically, she's gotten all these stuff sealed up until this point, right? Well, now she has latched herself onto somebody of publicity, and people are paying attention because Bachelor Nation is crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's coming out of the woodwork, and all these cases are finally getting connected. And she showed up on court cam with like a moon belly, right? Like at 21 weeks in her original timeline, saying, I am 100% pregnant. I just saw my OBGYN last week, and then it was 24 weeks, and this is mid-October. And then so Clayton's side was like, okay, we know she's lying, right? Okay, so we're going to file a suit saying for paternity rights. So she cannot say she gave him up for adoption or anything without, right? Trapping her. Like, you have to explain what happened to these babies. And
okay,
is he cutting out for you too?
Yeah. So you'll have to excuse me. I just came in kind of late to this. So you got hoes out here, pregnancy scamming dudes or something?
Yeah, 3 times in a row saying twins, but it's all coming to a head on the 10th because he filed the injunction saying, no, I have paternal rights because you sued me for a family plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to prove who the father of these babies are. Well, the babies don't exist, so that makes it hard to do, right? So then she's been backtracking, being like, oh, well, no, I miscarried. And they're like, well, if you miscarried that week, there's still got to be a fetal death certificate. Oh, well, it was a month earlier than that, actually. Oh, it was July, actually? So, like, going further and further back, but all of her court appearances, her belly kept getting bigger because she kept stuffing shit in her shirt, right? But long story short, this all comes down to a head on the 10th. And it's crazy because her crazy-ass lawyer has been posting everything of the 10th of June in a month. Today was the last day for discovery. But it's all going down on the 10th. This woman is about to have the biggest reckoning of any scam hunters I've seen in terms of a woman pulling relationship cons, and it's going to be glorious. And I recommend you look it up. Her name is Laura Owens. His name is Clayton Eckert. Right? Just Google it. You'll find like Reddit page Justice for Clayton, and it's so ridiculously one-sided in terms of there's everything coming out of her mouth or her lawyer's mouth makes no sense. Basically, the argument is she took a P test and it showed positive, the home pregnancy test, because they measure HCG. Well, she takes epilepsy medication, which increases HCG or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's always going to show positive.
She's taking benzos then. I think that they prescribe benzos for epilepsy.
Yeah, something like that. Whatever medication she's on elevates it, right? But it was like a 102 when it should be like in the hundreds of thousands if you're pregnant with twins, right? Her sonograms have been tracked back to where they originally came from on YouTube. Like people found the originals that she doctored in Adobe. And then every time it gets tracked back, she goes, oh, that's because of my ex. She like keeps stacking it back. Well, that's because my ex, Greg, the first ex before Clayton, he hacked into my Dropbox and my Apple ID and put that fake sonogram in there. And then it went back further. Oh, well, no, Mike, the guy before that, he hacked into he must have hacked my iMessenger and sent the messages from myself saying that I was pregnant with twins. Like, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's so fucking glorious. It's going to be like a mini Amber Heard.
Like she got busted.
The crucifixion, whatever, when she was under that 40 minutes, Amber Heard, when she was just like, no, I pledged it on. It's going to be, it's a 2-hour trial. They set it for 2 hours. That's all it's going to be. And
so where are you following this on?
YouTube. No, so I follow Law Talk with Mike. I don't know if you know him. He's a lawyer out of Chicago. Basically just court reactions, right? But the court case came up on his stream because a lot of people that were part of that channel or followers of that channel said, hey, you got to look at the stream. We watched one stream of it, and it was just crazy that she's sitting there. She's pounding Monster energy drinks on camera, like, and she's supposedly she never went to see an OBGYN. She never had an ultrasound.
Sounds like
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Is this dude that's or dudes apparently that's been getting scammed by this broad? Are they like all like super rich, or is she just doing this just to be just doing it because she's just a bitch?
This dude. So I was just this dude was on The Bachelor.
Okay.
But all the previous ones were just dudes, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and even Clayton's not rich, right? He's just a good-looking. She cannot get a good relate. She is literally trying to like hold people hostage to be in a relationship, because even her parents are telling these guys like, just date her for a month, you try it out, and all this kind of stuff. It makes. She did a TEDx.
Wait. Hold on. You trying to tell me her parents are doing the fucking car salesman, taking for a test drive first before you?
Yep.
Her parents, I bet she's trying to extort them, and the parents are probably in on it.
Her parents are super rich. Her parents pay her $250,000 a year. She's fucking useless.
Wow.
She does nothing. She has a TEDx talk, which means nothing. TEDx is a joke, right? You can Google Laura Owens.
What was her TED talk? I need to get
it's the most ridiculous, oh, I'm such a brave woman. Like, just even before you know who she is, you hear the story and you're like, okay, this could not have happened, but you are framing this in such a.
She's too old. That's not her.
They're like, you are.
The Life-Saving Power of Kindness to Strangers by Laura Owens.
It's because she was in the video. She claims she was being yelled at by Mike, who is the 2 removed. So not the 4th one removed, but the second guy with twins was yelling at her on a plane.
Hold on a second, Crispy. If you're watching, what are the odds I can share screen and play some of this TED talk?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
TEDx is really. I'm just watch it on your own. It's not even. She's so annoying. It's ridiculous, right?
So,
her only job is like competing with horses. Like it's so stupid. But you should really pay attention. Just Google Laura Owens. You'll find a bunch of stuff. Like Megan Fox is good one to look at it. That's probably the main one I look at it. Or Dave Neal.
So we got text messages. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I looked it up. So the first one came up was like some older lady since 54. Said no, she's not involved in that.
No,
so I'm looking at all these.
There's an artist by the same name. So anything to do with art, ignore that. That's not her.
Yeah.
She's in her early 30s, mid 30s, maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
That's her. Yep. He just flashed on the screen.
We got new Medium post dropped by Laura Owens. We got the latest developments of Laura Owens. Some questions about police reports filed, reporting Clayton. So all this other stuff I'm seeing.
She followed the exact same like Amber Heard pattern. She went to the Sun and released the article when Clayton refused to accept. Like she sent him an email saying like, I need you to pledge to me that you're not going to harm me or our babies, and if you don't respond by tonight, I'm going to take that as a no. Right? And then like that he's saying he's not promising not to hurt her, but he had already blocked her and everything. He's like, go away. Right? So she went to the Sun. She's like, I'm a podcaster. I did a TEDx. She doxed herself. Right? Then she writes a bunch of articles on Medium. That's kind of the other irritating part on it. her articles on Medium are still up. The people that respond to it being like, this fucking story makes no sense. Medium keeps taking him down. It's still like total.
She looks like that's one of those type of bitches that if you fuck around, she'll stab you in the middle of the night.
You can see it on her, can't you?
I can. That's a stab me in the middle of the night, bitch. No. That's when you gotta, you hit and then you split and then you forget that shit. You do not go back. You don't. If you survive the night, you do not go back to that. I don't give a fuck how sloppy the toppy is. I don't give a fuck what kind of whirlwind tomahawk slam he does on you, nigga. You get the fuck gone. Okay.
But her lie. It's the other part that's interesting is her lies are they only work in a very, very contained environment, right? Any kind of research into them, they break down, right? So she said, here's my sonogram, right? And she put
are funny and telling, kind of.
She put her name on it, right? And it was from some imaging lab in Arizona, right?
You know you can do that shit with Photoshop, right?
Well, so the lawyers went to that lab and said, well, Reddit already smoked it out. I mean, her name was in the wrong order. It should be last name, first name, right? But she had first name, last name. The image is moving, but the timer's not moving. All this shit, right? It's a bad forgery, right? But they go to the lab and they're like, yeah, we have no record of this person. And she goes, well, no, I didn't get it there. I did fake the header because I didn't want Clayton to find me. I got it at Planned Parenthood. Okay, well, which Planned Parenthood did you go to? The one in Mission Vallejo, right? Well, Planned Parenthood doesn't do ultrasounds. So, you didn't get it there. And then she's like, well, I went anonymously, and they give me a voucher. Well, it doesn't matter. You can be anonymous, but they still have to know who you are because they have to have a patient record.
Look at this face.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the kind of, no, you don't, no, I'm good. I don't care.
I would watch for the trial on the 10th. I told her dumbass lawyer on Twitter, because he's on X posting all the time being like, well, we know that we have proof because we got these HCG tests. I'm like, that doesn't prove shit. That's just a test of each. That's an indication of possible pregnancy. That's not a pregnancy. An ultrasound is a pregnancy. No, but he's destroying his reputation at the same time, which is kind of funny. We like it because he's just a douche. And I just told him, I was like, I'm taking the 10th off. I'm just going to watch you burn.
So wait a minute. So homie's out here literally out loud proud and all the way wrong?
All the way wrong. It's like the common sense just fucking ricochets off his brain. And he's like, well, we haven't heard. He thinks, he said he has tweeted something like he's, anticipating the largest defamation suit in U.S. history, is what he's, and we're like, he sounds like a guy like the first guy that got the Nigerian prince letter. Like, dude, check it out. This guy's got $100 million, and all I gotta do is pay the 10% or $10,000 filing fee, and I'm gonna be the richest man in the entire state.
She's got rich parents. If she's and he's billing hourly, I would be out here on Twitter too. I bet he's getting paid for each one of those.
Yeah, no, totally get that. But she's gonna come after him when she loses. She already accused her last lawyer, and the judge in the previous case of gangbanging her.
Shut up,
dog.
Look at this face right there. Like, can't you just see the still frame being like, why?
I don't know if gangbang was correct, but
why
won't you assault
me? Here's the first thing, right? Why the hell did this broad got fucking Michelle Obama arms? Get the fuck out of here! It's automatically. No, I'm done. I'm all right. Like I said before, no, I'm good. I don't give a damn how many threesomes she promised. Fuck that shit. I don't care how many threesomes she promises.
No.
I don't care how long she promised to suck my dick. It's not happening. It's not happening.
It doesn't even matter what you think of her looks. You listen to her voice, that's it. You're done.
If it's that,
it's like the most monotone, boring. Like,
you like women that have a dynamic speaking style during sex, huh?
I like anyone that has a dynamic speaking tone in general.
Is it in German? You got to be in German when that happens, right? You got to be in German, right?
Just as long as there's emotional inflection, I think he's okay.
Yeah, every so often you get
No
these.
fat du hast.
You get every so often you get these con artists or these scams that just get totally put in a corner, right? And they're about to implode, right? Or like with the, stuff like that fake high school that played the game on ESPN, like something that just gets it's way too deep into something they should have never been exposing themselves into by their own admission, and they keep driving it further and further because she kept faking she could have stopped at any point when he was like, no, I'm not down with you, right? And she could have been like, yeah, I took the pill, and faked it again, just like she did with all the other men, right? But she kept pushing it. So it's going to be so sweet.
I mean, this sort of scam stuff is so common, though. People don't even realize how common it is.
But there's no financial gain. This is literally just to get a boyfriend.
Well, right. I guess. Okay. Yeah. Let me rephrase. This sort of stuff. Like if you let somebody get their hooks into you, there's all sorts of people out there who. I think that the crazy chick trying to steal a relationship thing is less common than scammers, right? Who try to find some sort of leverage over people.
Right. But even that I can respect in terms of they have a benefit that they don't have money, right? They're scamming to get the money, right? She has money. All she has to do is not be fucking crazy, and she can't do it.
Well,
that's the part right there.
Yeah, that's a bigger hurdle than you make it sound.
Yeah.
Wait, Mrs.
Not
Flo.
being crazy.
Wait. Mrs. Flo, have you seen hot ape flirting techniques on TEDx? That's pretty bad. And then like some Madison chick when she's up there like, I am a single woman and I just wanted to do me, but then guys aren't interested in me, and this is my list. Well, I guess this is just too much to ask. And she's like kind of frumpy and stuff, and be like, yeah, you are going for like the top 0.1% of guys. Like,
I'm kind of curious.
Like,
Can anybody just do a TED talk?
No.
Anybody?
TEDx.
That's what we need to figure out, because that'd be good to put on the old resume, right? Like I gave a TED talk.
Can anybody just hop up and say, "Hey, yo, what's going on? Yeah, welcome to my TED talk." And I can just do TED talk.
No, TEDx. Yes. So like, think of it like this. Flow State goes, I'm going to host a TED talk. Well, I don't know what state you're in. You're in Oregon, right? Or Kansas. Flow State goes, I'm going to host, I can't think of a city in Kansas. Kansas City is in Missouri.
Yeah. It's on state. I live in Kansas City. It's on state line.
Okay. No, Flow State goes, I'm going to host.
But that was
Wichita.
Good job. Good job knowing
I'm going to host TEDx Wichita, right? So he rents out the VA room on a Sunday afternoon for 3 hours. Posts on Craigslist, hey, if you like some practice speaking for 20 minutes, come down here. He sets up a camera. He puts up some letters that say TEDx on the corner of the stage. He records it. He puts it online. That's a TEDx talk. TEDx Wichita. Like there's no anyone can do it. That's the whole thing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's how I understand it. Like it is not affiliated officially, but they don't prohibit people from organizing their own. That's why you get these garbage fucking speeches.
So there's event licensing.
Don't tell me that.
Apply for a TEDx license.
So it's a money thing then. They're getting money off the license, right? But they're like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. It's not hurting our brand because we're TED. You're TEDx, whatever. Who gives a shit?
Hold on.
People are paying to say that they were on a TEDx talk. Right? Oh, I appeared on TEDx. And most people don't know the difference, but it is totally different. It is not at all the same. That's why I think it's. I mean, the fact that she was on TEDx when I saw it, I was like, oh, yeah,
now
of
that
course.
you can self-publish books on Amazon for, like, fairly fucking cheap.
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to write a book and put on a TEDx and then become a published author and speaker.
But, no, it'd be like if Simon & Schuster made a brand called Simon &
I don't
Schuster.
care. When's the last time
Wait.
When's the last time you read a book? I can write a book, and it could just be
Simon & Schuster created Simon & Schuster Millennium, right? and
don't
all
know
you
what
had to
that
do to get published was pay them $10,000, right? So they're getting a revenue stream. They don't care what the fuck your book is because Simon and Schuster Millennium is not affiliated.
With Amazon.
Hmm.
It's way cheap.
Yeah, but everyone knows that anyone can publish on Amazon, right? But
I
people
don't
see
care.
Simon and Schuster.
Nobody will read the book. That's the point. When's the last time you read a book? Probably never.
Hmm.
No, I read books.
Hold on. Okay, so wait a minute. I'm trying to see what the steps are. The best way to submit any speaker to TED is through speaker nomination form. Okay, speaking
That's
at TED.
TED. That's not TEDx.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
TED, you have to be selected. TED is an actual official. Like you have to have
organize a TEDx
pedigree.
event, you must obtain a TEDx license from TED. No formal organizing should take place before your license is approved. Before you submit your license application, you should spend some time thinking about what you would like your event to be like.
Mm-hmm.
To apply, here I'll share screens.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it's basically the same screening standards as like a Tumblr convention, right? There's no fucking accolades being checked.
To apply, you will need to start an application online. Your written application will help us understand the kind of event you would like to hold. Please include as much detail as you can. At this time, we only accept applications in English. Once we have received your app, you will be reviewed in the order it was received. We review every application thoroughly, blah, blah, blah. It can take up to 8 weeks. You will be updated by email. Who should apply? The organizer community is made up of students, teachers, parents, industry professionals, artists, and more. One characteristic all have in common is the desire to engage their community around impactful ideas.
Oh my god.
Yeah, generic bullshit. Right?
I hate that shit. I'm already dried the fuck out. I'm already dried the fuck out already.
No, wait. There is one you should
find a name, apply early, create a hypothetical program for your event, show variety, save an offline copy. Yeah.
There is one you should watch that I think it boils down the quintessential TEDx experience. Hot Ape. So it's an acronym for flirting with people. It's the stupidest shit.
I saw
that. Show interest, but it's so cringe the way she presents it. But it's presented in the way that is as if it's a TED talk, right? And that's when you really understand. Oh, no, this is just fucking nonsense, right? So write that down. Hot Ape acronym.
What?
That I mean, who you're coming up with a romance program for, and you're calling it Hot Ape? Like even there, yeah, okay, you came up with an acronym, but what the fuck? That's not. No one says, "Oh, Hot Ape." That must be a dating program.
I saw one at some point. I don't remember if it was TED or TEDx, but it was like something like, "What being a confidential informant taught me about something," and that bitch was such a snake.
That'd be TEDx.
Okay. I looked at Hot Ape. Hot Ape says humor, open body language, touch, attention, proximity, eye. You got it. You know what?
Yeah, no. Here's how. Because this speech actually solves a lot of problems, flow state and truism. You're interested in somebody, but how do you let them know you're interested? So, when you're talking to them, you make a laugh and then put your hand, like brush their arm, give them touch, so they know that you are interested. Like, this is the shit out of that one. I mean, it's so. And when you're talking to them, make sure you're close to them. You're in close proximity, right? Pay attention to them. Don't look around. Look at them in the eye. And these people,
all of this is stuff you would have done automatically anyway.
You would have done automatically, and it's stuff that you. The other flip side of the coin is, it's something like, there's no way you believe that this person who's preaching this stuff has ever found any success in the shit they're saying. Like you look at it like this woman's single. No man's with this person.
Is there any chance it's like a LARP or a joke?
No, there have been jokes. They're famously been jokes where somebody went on, like a comedian went on and just said fucking nonsense just to prove that the people are there, like clapping, thinking that they're learning shit. Like
I don't know, Flo.
I don't remember the topic, but when I heard it, it was hilarious. It was something like how everyone should be building undersea cities, right? And it's going to save the planet and all this kind of stuff. And he was wearing like a leprechaun or like a Robin Hood outfit or something. It's like ridiculous. And everyone's like clapping at the end. And he's like, okay, I just proved. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
To answer your question, Flo, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say, I mean, it's on the website. It's genesmith.com, Hot Ape, and it's an article, and it's like you got to click on it, and it looks like this, whoever this particular individual is, and this is a she, I'm assuming it's going to be a woman, is dead fucking serious.
No, and she does shit like this. She goes,
full on.
Let me shut up.
Let me just put it in the bag for you. Let me just put it in the bag for you.
No, it's like this. She'll go like she'll be like a touch. Like, this is the guy, right? Okay, look. Not Hot Ape. She's not playing.
Not Hot Ape. This broad is not fucking playing, dog. She is 100% full on serious.
100% serious with the most basic shit.
She got the presentation down pat. Player, she got it's professional. That's how this.
She would be good.
Serious.
She's good. Her level of like social integration therapy is like for a caveman who's been frozen for 50,000 years.
Click on the letters. That's how smooth. Look how smooth it flies out.
Look, I mean, I can. No, I don't want to do that. But like just from at surface level, this doesn't look like something she's wrong about. Humor, open body language, touch, attention, proximity, eye contact.
No.
I mean, basically, all these can be summed up in body language.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but it's her presentation that really sells the stupidity.
All this is nonverbal communication and body language. Is all this is. Shit you would have already done in the course of a conversation if you were engaged with the person.
She's got e-courses.
I ain't gonna lie, dog.
She got a square ass jaw. That chick is a dude.
Oh my gosh. Oof. She got an Ivan Drago chin. Oof. Oof. Oof.
I mean, just put it on. Let's see if we can get some off without it being demonetized. Or like,
I'm not gonna fuck around with TED Talk. Some people in the chat responded. TED's copyrighted.
But this isn't TED, it's TEDx.
Shoot, salute, look within. Yeah, dude looks like a lady.
Okay, so hold on. Just hear me out. I have a question. And then you, Truism. Would you rather bang this chick or the crazy one from a minute ago?
This one, obviously, because the other one is going to take me to court for years and hundreds of thousands of dollars saying she's pregnant.
You know what? That's a hard question.
No, it's not. It's a purely financial question.
This motherfucker over here looks like she like to wrestle.
You're not going to lose
This motherfucker looks like she like to wrestle.
The guy before Clayton.
Money. She can take it.
The guy before Clayton spent $150,000.
You're gonna have to just.
And the court awarded him no fees. They said, "Well, we're not going to call who's right or wrong."
You remember that Hulk Hogan movie, No Holds Barred and shit? Just bring up all the way over the top rope, bam, and then you got to suplex it into the bed and shit before, and then watch you in the middle of knocking out, being like passing out and shit. Then you be like, "No, bitch, no," and shit.
Do you know how hard it is? Do you know how hard it is to legally prove a negative? Which is what you have to do.
This is crazy,
not necessarily. Man. I've proved some negatives in court.
Some negatives, but this is.
I mean,
people.
Now hold on a second. Hold on a second. We haven't heard. Truism has not made an answer.
You know what?
I'm going with Laura Owens too.
No, she looked.
You're fucking insane, dude.
That other chick, she no. And she had them strong ass arms. She probably got man hands too.
Flo.
You don't want to be having no bitch gripping you up with man hands. Come on, man. You don't want that shit.
Clayton did not even.
I might have to go with her.
Laura,
I might have to go with Gene Smith.
And he has a personal protection order against him. And he was sued for parental rights. He didn't even sleep with her.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that, but that other chick, she do like, yeah, not only does she look crazy, she looks strong AF. Yeah, you know I mean,
and she's like fighting the government. Her parents are loaded. She has an unlimited bank account for lawyers. She's on her 13th lawyer.
Listen to Mrs. Flo.
Flo knows how to handle crazy. Look, I mean, a crazy broad, sometimes you're gonna tool it up a little bit and then she's smooth. Because sometimes what you need to do, sometimes you gotta, upside the head, just upside the head.
I'm telling you, bro. I get what you're saying, but watch this chick in her court. Watch her with her moon bump. Watch her slamming the Monster Energy drink, crying. She went on Facebook talking about being. She said she was revenge porn by somebody looking at her own image she put on the internet and a judge agreeing with her.
Yeah, she is. But that's more like kind of just.
She should be in jail for perjury. If she doesn't go to jail for perjury, I mean, we got to draw a line at some point.
I fucked up. Uncle Fatty, I apologize. I haven't even mentioned you as the sponsor yet. Check out Uncle Fatty's channel. I'm about to drop the link. He's the sponsor once again this week.
Salute Uncle Fatty.
Salute Uncle Fatty. And there's a link.
I mean, you're coming at this from like, I have never dated I know crazy. No. There's difference emotional crazy versus litigious crazy. You don't fuck with litigious crazy.
Miss Flo said that I would see the opportunity at hand and flip it and her money.
I ain't gonna lie.
No,
homegirl over here.
Greg Suter, he didn't get any money because the court doesn't believe that a woman would do. The judge couldn't comprehend that she would go to these lengths to fake a pregnancy for weeks and months.
Think that. Why do you think that?
Because the courts are biased.
This is a judge
towards women
dealing with crazy people.
No, well, it happened. He didn't get any money. He spent $150,000. He filed for attorney's fees. He got nothing.
Yeah, he sucked at his thing. Miss Flo has seen me in court.
The guy before him got nothing. If Clayton wins, he will be the first person to get any money from her.
Look, the crazy life ain't for everybody.
No, you're fucking insane. You're talking a big game, but if you were in that situation, you'd be like, "Fuck, I would do anything to not be in this fucking situation."
Well, I got a question. For both of you. If this kind of nonsense with this chick from The Bachelor or Bachelorette keeps going on, how long do you think the show will keep going?
She wasn't a contestant.
She wasn't.
That doesn't matter. But go ahead. What was the question?
Okay.
The theory is because he was listed on Twitter being like, "Oh, hey, I just got my real estate license," that she sought him out. Because she like sent an email being like, "Hey, I have some properties I'm interested in purchasing." She like targeted him.
Wait. So she wasn't on The Bachelor at all. She has no other idea about this dude. He just said he's getting his real estate license, and she just popped him out of the blue.
She emailed him, and the way he said it was like, "Hey, I just got my license." He's like, "I just got my license. You know, I'm trying to," because he's young, right? He's trying to make a living, right? I got super pumped. A new client, sure, let's do it, right? I got to make money. I got to build my portfolio. And she was laying it out from the beginning, right?
So I mean, but this, like, Miss Flo, this doesn't sound that much different. This sounds like Jessica. Remember the chick from back in the day? I can deal with this kind of crazy.
She sued him for $1.4 million as well because he didn't end up putting in the offers. Like, so after she said, "I'm pregnant with twins," and he's like, "I don't think we should date," and like she got very upset. He's like, "I don't think we have a professional relationship at this point. I need to hand you off to another agent," and she wouldn't sign off. Right?
Take
Couldn't
a
do any
breath.
transactions.
Miss Flo says, "Trust me, I'm not wrong," and Flo would come out the victim and win. Flo would I love every minute of it.
This is some
on the
crazy-
other
this
end
is
of
some
that, right?
nasty work. This is some nasty work, dog.
Here's
Nasty work.
here's the other part where she again fucking screwed herself, because in that original interaction, when she said she wanted to make an offer on 2 properties, right, to demonstrate her seriousness and to at that point establish her genuineness of wanting to make the offers for, I believe, the further thing of holding. She basically wants to control men, right? So once you have him locked into the real estate transaction where he's going to earn commission, she has her strings in him, right? She attached a copy of her bank statement, which showed $475,000 in cash. So now it's been established on court record that she has $475,000 in her personal bank account. So she cannot later claim that she has no money, it's just her parents, because it's in her account.
Okay.
And she testified in court that it is her money. So she again just fucking just that's why this is so good. It's like the fucking stars have aligned. Everything is lined up for right now on the 10th. This bitch is going down. You got to watch it, Flow State. It's going to be one of those glorious
You know what?
moments.
You did a good job of getting me interested in something I didn't think I'd be interested in at first.
For real. So where is this going to be at?
It's out of
July
Arizona.
10th.
I'm
It's
sorry.
July
I
or
think
June?
it's Scottsdale. June 10th. So
June 10th?
today, May 10th, tomorrow or today after midnight, right?
Uh-huh.
It's the last day for discovery, which is 30 days out from the trial. And her defense lawyer has been trying to delay. And there's been like 12 motions, and the judge has denied every one of them because his lawyer is his lawyer was the previous guy's lawyer who knows all about this. Is like, no, we know her entire fucking game. We know what she's gonna do. His legal briefings are so fucking like fucking assassin level. Like she cannot both claim she doesn't want any of the previous exes to testify. She's like, I'm getting ambushed, and then he's like, I don't understand how she can claim that she doesn't know what these 3 men that she has been in litigation with. She doesn't know what they're going to testify to. And then she withheld her own medical records from her own expert, which she had sent to another previous ex and also put on Twitter. And then they said, well, you didn't share those with the expert. And then she said, well, those are fake. I'm like, well, they came from you. You just sent them previously when you didn't realize your timeline you had to adjust.
Yeah, she's pinched.
Yeah, she's fucked. She's fucked. It's one of the, this is a rare moment. You get to see it. Put it on your calendars. The 10th of June.
You know what?
All right. Yeah,
I'm going to.
I'm gonna roll out on this one. Yo, that's. Whew, I'm gonna have to try to look that up on this one. I may talk at this later. Salute for having me on there, fam. I appreciate you. Don't be a stranger. I'm gonna have
Thank you
to
for
love
coming
this shit
by.
on. Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
sure. Salute to you. And also to you too, good brother. That was. You was
I love
daily
getting people
invested in
interested
this.
in the stuff you don't know about unless you hear it from somebody else, right?
Yeah, that's. Whew. So yeah, salute to y'all. Y'all have a good night. Stay up, players.
You too.
Have a good night. I'm trying to think of another fucking example.
I just
I-
put Truism's link into chat if anybody wants to check him out.
I mean, the closest thing I can think of is really like the last days of Cross in the Depp Heard trial when all that shit had come out. Like they had found the. Did you watch the trial at all?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I think
That
that shit was it seems staged to me.
No.
I mean,
no.
because it's celebrities more than anything. I don't know.
No. Trust me. I watched the whole thing. It was a fucking bloodbath, which pissed me off because the media covered it so skewed, right? Like she would say, "Oh, here's my face. See how I'm bruised." And then you're like, "Okay, well, you have this face that's bruised right here, right?" She's like, "Yeah." And then like, "Well, what about this photo you've submitted?" And they're like the same thing. And she's like, "Well, that was moments later, but you could overlay them like a transparency. They're the exact same photo." And she's like, "No, they're different." I'm like, well, if we look at the data, it says they're taken at the same time, like the exact same second. She's like, "Yeah, no, I quickly took it." Okay, well, the number of the photo is the same, right? So if you took one photo, 9,022, the next photo would be 9,023.
Right, I understand
Right?
how that works.
Right, but so they're both 9,022. So these are the same photos. She's like, no, No, that was after my bruising. Like she, that was a really remarkable case for the fact that it was a defamation suit. That was one. That was a total uphill battle. That's how bad she fucked it up. Like that's the first thing I learned in college. Defamation suits are so hard to win because you have to prove the damages, but then also that there was knowingly done like without goodwill, right?
Right.
Somebody could be mistaken and it's still not defamation. And she did that bad. It was a bloodbath. Like she went through this whole story about how Johnny Depp went crazy in a trailer, right? At this one of the many incidents.
I don't care.
She basically
Amber Heard.
no. Well, I know, but I'm saying like she went through this whole narrative, and then the guy that owned the fucking place, it was like a small thing, like a sole owner, right? They found him. And he came out and testified, and he's like, no, nothing happened in the trailer. And her rebuttal was, I don't know who that guy is. He doesn't own that place. Like, what are you talking about? He owns it.
There's some things that you say that I could get with, but then you just say some crazy shit. Now, do I think that, this is me personally, and Sarah knows this, I think that men should run all three spheres.
Wait, what are we watching?
The home.
Oh, this is back on the Thor
and the
thing.
civil magistrate. I think
it's going on. It's live right now. I was on the panel right before I started my stream.
Personally, where I stand, but here's the thing.
Well, what is it about? I have zero context.
So let me mute them. The guy in the top right corner, he has a channel and his daughter has a channel. There was they like live together, and his daughter's 21, I think. Real dysfunctional, sort of fucking creepy dynamic.
How old's he?
Old enough to have a 21-year-old daughter.
Well, that could be anywhere from.
I mean, normal dad age. You know, I don't know.
Okay,
40,
got it.
50s.
Mid-40s.
He's been good. So in one of the streams, he kicked her. Like she was sitting in a chair and he was kind of laying on the bed behind her, and he like kicked her like that on her shoulder. Not hard enough to hurt her, but hard enough to like be a dick, basically. Somebody called the cops, and this is the story, right? Somebody called the cops. He got arrested and says he did a little bit of prison time for it. He came on my show, I don't know, probably a week ago, and was talking about it some and saying that, and then pushing this narrative that, you know, domestic violence, basically he's pushing a pro-domestic violence narrative, which is sort of absurd. And
pro-domestic violence. That's a minority.
Right. Nobody's for domestic violence. It's kind of an absurd thing to think that you could negotiate or, you know, sway anybody. But then yesterday he went to Jack Talcott's channel and did the same thing. And right now he's over here on Angry Tomato doing the same thing. So I was over there a minute ago or a little bit ago, and then I came over and started this. But the fact that he's going to all these channels with this narrative makes me think that he's playing a game.
So you think he's not genuine in his defense? He's just trying to.
That's what I suspect. But I'm not sure. I've known these people for probably a year and a half almost now, a little less. But,
like, you know, personally?
No, just through YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
I've never been able to tell where the line is between what's real and what's fake with them, because their antics are fucking off the chain. It seems like both.
So you think like they're like, I mean, bad example, but you're saying trying to be like a Ozzy Osbourne or Meet the Osbournes, like crazy, like some kind of.
I think
like
they're just trying to get
angle?
attention. They're just getting attention for the channels. I don't know that, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I don't know. I don't know where reality begins and ends with them.
That's a miscalculation. Like,
whoops.
Never mind. I mean,
hold
you still hear
on.
me?
What do I have that thing on? Yeah, I can hear you.
You're in my pocket. I'm putting a trickle charger, and so I got you in my pocket at this thing. That's a mistake, because people like to laugh at dysfunction when it's somebody who's you know, the fall guy, right? He's a jerk, but he's an idiot and he always gets his comeuppance, right? They don't like to eagerly follow just a jackass, right? That just builds more. The audience doesn't like
attention. I mean, that's not how YouTube works. I mean, attention is attention, and a lot of times you have the biggest insane people getting some of the biggest followings. Like, well, we're not sure how big a following is.
I know insane, but versus evil. And I'm not saying he's evil, but you know what I mean? The difference.
I
Are you
think I
stuttering?
understand
Is that your
what you're saying, and I
connection?
think that you're wrong.
Are you stuttering?
Okay.
What's wrong with insanity?
Steven, just hear me out. Just hear me out, Steven. Just hear me out. Steven is how would you describe yourself?
I would describe myself as a mad Viking genius artist king.
All right. So we were in the same high school, or you know?
I didn't stutter like you do. Do you have trouble understanding?
No, I'm on my phone.
He can actually pay his tithes, you know, and more than that.
Did you enjoy
I don't actually have a stutter, but that's cool.
Hey, listen, shut up for a second. Did you enjoy the short video, Flow State, with you?
You talking about the Mario thing?
Yeah, the Mario Brothers. That's your brain.
Man,
that's your operating
you
system.
really here. You want me to share screen it, don't you? I just think that you're not very good at what you're trying to do, honestly.
That's fucking
thought it
weak.
was hilarious.
You come on a channel to ask another channel to play your fucking video?
No, I
asking that at
volunteered.
all. I didn't ask that at all.
Oh, okay. Well, Flo volunteered. That's different.
Because he's trying to burn me, but I think that it's so ineffective that he might have burned himself.
No, not.
What is there, like a wager here involved, or what?
Nope.
Old Joe said this guy is hilarious. Thanks, Old Joe.
Oh, you're talking about me.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, old Joe and I go way back. Do you have his power of attorney? I do.
Why do you have a
All right.
cat with a Hitler mustache? What's going on there?
You call my cat Hitler? It's Dexter. What do you got against Dexter?
He's a murderer.
Most people refer to it as a Charlie Chaplin, but I guess we know your affiliation.
I don't like.
You guys are
Charlie.
both pretty bad at burning each other. Oops.
I don't like Charlie Chaplin.
I'm trying to plug in this fucking charger, dude.
I don't like Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, I'm Jewish.
He was a pedo. I think you're a pedo.
Right here. Most people are using putting it on the screen.
Hold on, we're watching your burn.
Why am I watching Mario Bros? And then I was like, oh.
I found their operating system, everyone. This is what's going on in Flow State's mind. He was on earlier over here. Here he is right here. When he was trying to discuss things and answer questions here, this is what was running through his mind. This is his operating system. He was trying his best, but this is what was really going on.
Oh, man.
Look, he's banging his head. He's banging his head against the brick there for the shekels. Come on, Flow State. Keep up with this. Come on. There you go.
Oh, man.
Get those shekels, Flow State. Get those shekels. Bang your head against the brick wall. Chasing shekels. But I think I found the I thought.
So what do you think? Just hear me out. Did I get burned?
No. That was supposed to burn you?
Yeah, that was a burn. Let me do a poll. Oh yeah,
Well,
I forgot about the last
It didn't
poll.
help your channel.
Hold on.
So
The
I
last
guess that's
poll,
kind of
who would
burn.
you rather do? 50%. Hold on. 50% said Laura Owens. 50% said the trusty ape chick. So there's a clear. Let's see if they think I got burned.
Lindsay, what's with the stripper shoes? Are you a stripper now? Mario just needs to put his hat on backwards and a t-shirt like Flow State and a cigarette, and that's him. He just chases those shekels. He wants those coins, the shekels.
No, I challenge you, Flow State. You watch the rest of this Laura Owens case.
Oh, that's what that guy looks like. Oh, damn.
And
Can you
then-
turn that camera off?
Then
I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know I love spending all that money.
That's Hitler. He's got paneling on his
And then
wall from like 1970.
watch the hot ape person a couple times, realize she's fucking dumb as bricks.
Why is
get her
everyone so poor on
and
this
she's
show?
going to be up in the hotel. She's going to be like, ah.
Is this the peasant show? Why is everyone so poor? I'm really trying to understand this.
Yeah, I'm poor.
No one have money over here? Why is everyone a peasant? What's going on? Look at that guy up there. You should put a bag over your face, dude. What is that? What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't understand how you think I'm poor.
You put your camera on your face? What the hell? What is that? One eye? You're hiding half your face?
Well,
he's in the dark.
What are you doing?
Where do men pay you to put your camera?
You live in a cave?
No, it's called outside. I have a
Jesus
backyard.
Christ. Hide that face.
Look,
I'm traumatized.
I know you don't get a lot of out time. I know you don't get a lot of outside time.
You should encourage Steven to cam up and hide and reveal your face. When people are cammed up, it resonates better with the audience. People prefer it, even if you do look like a thumb.
No, not at all.
Wait a minute. This dude was making a lot of Jewish jokes. Flo State, are you Jewish?
What did you say about Jewish?
What are you talking about?
About
who are you
Jews?
making fun of?
The Jewish people? Charlie Chaplin?
Why are you making fun of Jews?
He's Jewish. He's a Jewish pedo.
Oh? All right.
Nope. He's still backstage, but he's gonna try to push the TOS line.
No, I'm not pushing anything.
And
I couldn't even pay attention. What was the video that he
I was
played? I
answering
didn't
his
even understand
question.
what it was.
He's the one that used the J word. I call him Tiny.
Yeah, we just need to say no. Shut up. We're not going there.
Hello, Jessica. Hello, Jessica. What's wrong, Jessica? Come on now.
No, I said Charlie Chaplin. That was the last thing I said after you said Adolf Hitler, and then you went on.
I don't like him. I don't like Charlie Chaplin.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I know you said it
Here you go.
because of specific reasons.
Why?
All right, I'm gonna zoom in. Which
No, please don't.
Just listen. You can just listen to it. You get what's
found
going
their
on.
operating system, everyone.
No, I
This is-
have no
this is what's
idea
going
what
on
he's
in
getting.
Flow State's mind. He was on earlier over here. Here he is right here. When he was trying to discuss things and answer questions here, this is what was running through his mind. He was trying his best, but this is what was really going on.
That's pretty good, dude.
Look, he's
You
banging
can
his
follow that
head.
in
He's banging his
240.
head against the brick there. For the
Oh,
shekel.
fucking hilarious.
Come on, Flow State. Keep on.
So he's trying to burn me here, but
No, it's not even a burn. It's
Get
like
those shekels, Flow State. Get those
you know what I
shekels.
thought was
Bang your head
funnier
against the brick
though
wall.
was how
Jason Shekels.
what was funnier was how many how angry he got when Beck said I was brilliant.
Oh, I didn't get angry. She
You're-
calls
you're hung
everybody
up
that.
on it.
She calls everybody that. And
No,
I
she
just,
does not. I've
Oh,
talked to
yeah,
Bex
she
enough
does.
to know that she does not
Yeah,
say
she
that about
does.
everybody.
We tease her
Yeah,
about it on
right.
my channel. We tease her about it because she calls every moron that on YouTube.
wait, you have a channel and that's one of your videos? Dear God.
Yeah, that was his burn.
Yeah, I do, ugly. I do, you ugly little peasant. Look at him. God damn, what did you eat? You have no neck. Where'd your neck go?
No,
Did you eat
see,
your neck?
now there's a camera angle here.
Did you eat your neck? Jesus
Okay.
Christ. What happened to you? Did you just escape a psych ward? You look like you're lost and confused or highly medicated. You're not going to cry, are you? Look at his face.
No, I mean, I'm struggling
You're lost.
between responding with you, but I'm so
You need help?
bored by you. If I don't
need
respond
help?
to you, then you're gonna
Are
think
you a-
I'm affected. But you're so fucking boring.
Hey, are you a sycophant for Flow State? Do you just agree with everything here? Is that the way it runs over here?
No,
I never see
Well,
anybody
I've
argue with
gotten
Flow
into it
State.
plenty of times.
I never see anybody argue with flow state. It's all agreement over here.
Flow state. Have we
Ask
not
it.
disagreed?
It's
Yeah,
ask it.
we've
That's what it
disagreed
looks
quite a
like.
few times.
That's what it
Where's
looks like.
where's
And
that
I
one
respect
short
the
I
man's
made
opinion.
about vending machine?
It just looks like ass kissing. Just hear
So-
me out. Are you mental? Are you a mental patient? I'm serious. This is an
So-
honest question.
No, legitimate question. How long was it before you had to move back into your parents' house?
Not at all. They're not even alive.
Oh,
I
you
don't
didn't
know
move
what you're
out.
talking- I'm old. No, I moved out long ago. I'm
sound like you're
independently wealthy, dummy. I own
Okay.
many properties.
Well, government
Many
benefits
properties.
isn't independent.
Not on any benefits. Look at the eyes on that guy. He can't figure it out.
Independently wealthy doing what?
I
What are
earned
you
all of
independently
my-
wealthy
I
from?
earned all
No, no.
of my own wealth. All
Yes,
of it.
doing what? I
You
would tell
look
you what I earned my wealth in.
You look-
What did you
well-
earn your independent wealth in?
You don't look like you earned it. You look like you haven't taken a bath. What are you talking about? You earned what? You look dirty. You look like you rolled out of bed. You need a shave and a haircut. You look like a homeless bum. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah,
You're a
that's what you
peasant.
can do when you have money. You don't have to fucking
You're a
do shit.
peasant. I can get people to shave my face and cut my hair. You can't afford that? What's wrong
Yeah,
with
that's
you?
what happens. That's what happens. Look,
what's wrong
most
with you, peasant?
look.
Come on,
Wait, hold on.
peasant.
Let's
Come
be
on,
honest
peasant.
here.
I uploaded this
Come on.
short in February.
You're a
Hold on,
peasant.
guys. Listen to
You're
this
a
short. This
peasant.
was my criticism in February 6th.
We still
Come
gotta
on.
hear what
Let's
Darby's trying to
put the
say.
sunglasses.
He's still
Most bathhouses provide those.
Vending machine.
Let's put the
He might be
sunglasses.
subscribed to me. I don't know. It's not visible, but he might be watching. I don't know. If he is, make another video about me, but do it better this time. I didn't
He
even
might
watch
be
the last
watching.
one. It was the whole thing. It was too boring for me. You can do better than that. Talk better shit. Get better at your job. You know, I mean, you just what the fuck was that? Who's this guy think he is?
I
His
don't even
got
know.
very stupid. His
Yeah.
roasting is shit. Do better, man.
You can't call yourself king if you suck at everything, Steve.
And unblock
Why
me,
is your
you
voice
little
so
baby.
raspy?
We still. So
Why is
my
that
my
real?
criticism like 3 months ago was the same thing it is now. Like
Your
it
video's
just wasn't
lagging.
that.
I can barely see you. You're just like a picture.
Yeah, it's called.
It wasn't that good.
Internet. No, flow state. I got you. I can see you fine.
You're a sycophant, dude. What are you smoking, meth?
No, listen,
Is that meth?
Listen.
What are you
Listen.
smoking?
Listen. Let me tell you the
answer
difference.
question. What are you smoking?
Hold on a sec. You
Answer the
you just
question.
say
Answer the question first. Don't dodge. Are you smoking meth?
you keep talking, fucking idiot.
Answer it.
Most people, when they want an answer, don't keep fucking talking.
Answer the question.
I'm gonna wait 1 minute without you talking before I respond to you. See if you can
That's a
do
lot.
it.
What a child. What a spoiled child. You're triggered. Flow state.
No, I don't think you can do
That
it.
wasn't that- no, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna talk to Flow State for a second. Shut up, dummy.
No, I'll
That
talk to
video-
Flow State and
that-
tell them the
no,
difference.
Shut
Look,
up, dummy.
Talk
That
about
video
wealth,
wasn't
how
that
you
bad.
earn
That
wealth,
short
and how you're
Shut up for a
independently wealthy.
second.
I am not independently wealthy, but I can tell you where I get my money from. Right? I owed
Go
the
ahead.
government $13,000 fucking dollars
Great.
for taxes. I
Great.
got that from selling crypto to pay that.
Selling
How do you
crack?
get your money,
You
King
sell crack?
Stephen? I get my money from my
Investments.
salary
I
and
invest. I
account.
buy properties.
My wife sells real estate,
Yeah. There you go.
and I have crypto. What? Okay, you buy and
You
sell
just
property.
answered. You didn't listen. You didn't listen.
You said you buy and
That
sell
invest-
properties. Is that
All
right?
right, 75% of people on the poll thought you did not burn flow state. 25% thought you did.
sycophants, obviously. But the what was the sunglasses video about? I saw the sunglasses one months ago. Why'd you all have sunglasses on? What was it? Sunglasses?
I don't know.
day?
I don't remember.
Flow state? Was it planned? I'm just wondering if you
Was
all
it
planned.
planned?
that.
Was it planned? It might have been planned. We do regularly text each other beforehand and say,
Yeah, I
"Hey,
figured you did.
wear
I
your
wondered,
sunglasses."
I wondered if that was the case.
Mhm. All right.
So what did you? Okay, can I ask a follow-up question now, or you?
You didn't
Oh,
answer
wait.
my fucking question, fat ass.
What question did I
smoking
not
meth?
fucking answer?
Are you smoking
No,
meth,
I
fatty?
said
Why are
nicotine. You
so
fucking
fat?
idiot.
Do you smoke meth?
I
How
said
can you be so
nicotine.
fat if you're on meth?
How did you acquire the money to buy
You're not
real estate?
answering the questions. I'm asking you questions. How did you get
I
so
don't.
fat if you're
Am I
on meth?
missing it? I think I'm answering the questions.
Are you
It's
smoking
tobacco.
meth, and how are you so
nicotine.
fat?
No, I'm not smoking meth.
Well, how are you so fat? What do you eat? Do you live on
Food?
McDonald's? What do you eat? You're
Well,
poor,
it's
obviously.
mostly
but what do
drink.
you eat? You're a peasant. What do you eat?
Never mind.
Drinking will do it. I lost
You're a
quite
big
a bit of
fat
weight
ass.
immediately when I couldn't quit drinking.
Dude, you're a big fatty. What are you smoking?
Dude, I stopped drinking last month. I quit for 30 days. It was like 20 pounds. It's fucking
Great.
ridiculous.
You look like you're 330 right now.
Thank you.
Let's see. All right. This is wonderful, but I'm about to bring back up the
Why are
Thorpe
there so
thing.
many fags though in your chat?
Just a reminder, since I am a grifter, the best grifter on YouTube, you can change Steven's name. You can kick him out. Prices are in the description box below. There we go.
I think DeFreak has a crush on me. Look at him in the chat room. A gay
The
little
freak has a
Christian
crush.
boy.
The freak has a crush on Jesus.
He's a gay Christian. He wants to blow Jesus. That's what I think.
Okay, so now that I answered questions,
I
can you answer
can't
mine?
stand
How did you
Christians.
get the money to buy your properties? What did you do?
I
That was my
inherited a
question
whole
to him
bunch
last
of
time he
money.
was over here.
I inherited a few $1 million and then I invested it.
Exactly. You didn't
A
do
long time
shit.
ago.
You're a fucking turd.
I'm a trust fund baby. I got a whole
Okay.
bunch of money given to me.
Then why are you?
My grandparents were super wealthy, so they gave all of their grandchildren a whole lot of money.
Hi, evil person.
Who's the evil person?
Fucking pedo.
Oh, I just came
Which
on really
evil
quick
person is
to
this?
tell you not to bite
Please.
the hook of this pig. Just hear me out.
What
Do
evil
not
hooker
No,
is
bite.
this?
I'm not biting any hook.
What
But
evil?
by all means,
What evil hooker is
ask him
this?
questions. See, he tries to get to you.
She's an evil
No,
hooker.
he's not getting to me. He's an idiot.
He's a big fat pig. Look at his face.
Like,
It's true. I'm not being insulting. It's just true. You are, dude. You're overweight. I'm trying to help you. Listen, you should lose
Yeah.
a lot. You should lose
And-
100 pounds. You should lose 100
Yeah,
pounds.
and you sound like
You're
my
gonna be dead
doctor.
in the next 5 years if you don't
What?
drop some weight. You're morbidly obese.
Probably not.
Come on, dude. You are. What are you smoking there? Just be honest.
God,
What
what
is
is
it?
wrong with your brain? I've told you 5 fucking times.
You smoking crack?
All right.
All right.
Come on, man. Be honest.
As entertaining as you are, Steven,
Hey,
this
Flo,
is
This
no,
isn't
Flo,
like
rather
being
listen.
fun,
Hey,
but
I got a question.
I'm
before
After,
I have a question, though.
I honestly am so fucking bored talking to him.
You're boring. I want to ask Flo
I'll
State,
talk to you
what
later,
drugs
bro.
were you on when you went to jail? What was it? Like, what's the story? What's the jail
You
story?
haven't heard the story?
No, I haven't. I'm new to this.
No, you're not. You've been watching me for at least, 3 months ago is the first time I responded to you in a short. You've been watching me for at least 4 months. You already know the answer. And
No, I
in
only
fact, you've
got-
asked me this question before when I went to your channel and I answered it.
You answered what drugs you were on? I don't
Yep.
remember you answering that.
Well, I don't know what to tell you about that. That sounds like a personal problem.
I don't remember you answering that. I don't think that's true. I don't think you're telling the truth.
Well, you should go back and watch.
What,
I don't
was it
think you're
just-
telling the truth about not knowing.
Were you just put in jail for using drugs or selling drugs? I think you said selling, right?
I think you know the answer to that.
Was it selling? No, I'm asking.
I'm not going to answer questions that I already know that you know.
Come on, man. You're not afraid to answer questions on here, are you?
No, I'm not. But I'm not. I don't feel like playing the game. You're not. It's not that good a game.
It's not a game. It's it's a sincere question.
Well, you should go back and review the last time you asked me it when I was on your stream.
How long did you sell drugs for? Was it years or how long was it? And how long was your
Well,
sentence?
did you go back and review something?
How long did
you go back and
serve?
review it?
Not just now, but how long did you serve? What was the sentence?
And I never went to prison. I did 4 months in jail, and then I was sentenced to 36 months of community corrections, which is for probation. It's probation, but it's run by the DNC, the DOC instead of by the county. Most of the times, probation is run by the county. What's up, bro? Logic,
dude. King Steven, you're a fat turd.
Oh, I remember this guy. This guy's faggy. I remember you. You were the cocksucker that left. I triggered this guy on. I triggered this guy on Janice Jeff's channel, and he ran away crying. I remember that. I remember you. You left. You got triggered.
He probably ran away if he just came up here now.
He ran away. He got triggered and left. I remember that guy.
You trigger me. You trigger me because you're a fat turd.
I triggered
shit
you
on everyone,
and I triggered the freak as well.
You do trigger me.
Is that your gay lover? You're a fag. Just admit it.
Tommy's here. Oh no.
I can tell what you are.
Paul.
You are a fat turd, King.
And the freak is a fag for
fat?
Jesus. He's gay. Gay for
I looked
Jesus.
at your channel.
Are you a Christian too? Logic.
I saw you trying to hide your fatness. You're the fattest one on the panel, King Steven. You're the fattest fuck on the.
I'm like 120 pounds. What are you talking about?
Came up, you fat turd. No, you're not. You big
Come
fat
on.
fuck. You're a big fat turd calling other people
you're
fat.
You're a fag. What's wrong with you? You look like you got AIDS. You look
I'll
terrible.
give you some of these AIDS. I'll bend your
You look
fat
like
ass
you
over,
got
make
AIDS.
You
You
feel
got-
like a pig and fuck you in the
You
ass,
look
and you'll
like
love
you
it.
got
And when I'm
1980s
done with you,
AIDS. Come
you
on,
big
dude.
faggot
You look
pig with
terrible.
AIDS.
You look terrible.
Bro, you look
You
like
look
Gonzalo.
like-
Shout out to Gonzalo Lira, but that's who you look like.
I don't know
That's
what
who
you're
you look
talking
like.
about. Jafreak, do you have?
I can't believe Paul just ran away when I changed his name to Paul under arrest.
I don't know who that is. Jafreak, do you have a beef with me?
Yeah,
What's your
you know,
problem?
I always think that you're a friggin' clown, fraud, piece of trash, nothing, nobody, whatever. You know, it's like, why are you so
Are you
arrogant?
still on meth? Do you have kids and you're on meth? You
Yeah,
said
why
you
is he
take
so
meth,
arrogant when
you
he's a
use meth.
fat turd living in his mom's basement? Like
I'm
me?
not
I mean,
arrogant
you
at
just
all.
turd.
I'm
This
independently
guy's
wealthy.
such a fucking prude. I told him if I was at a party and there was something floating around, I would probably partake. And now he's saying that I do method shit. And he's such a
Thank you. Just hear me out. Thank you for supporting the grift. Hold on, King Steven. He says this dude beats off while boring everyone to death on the stream and chat. That's his fetish.
Is he talking about me or King?
No,
That's
he's
not
talking
true.
about Steven.
That's not true. Say you're sorry. That's not true. That's
Sorry,
not
your
true. That hurts
Canada
my
is showing.
feelings. That hurts my feelings. Come on, say you're sorry. Whoever
What's
said
up,
that.
Jeremy? What's up, the freak? Welcome.
hello.
Say you're sorry.
I
That
just
was
wanted to see
mean.
what dumbass.
That
has
was
to
really
say.
mean.
Troll
What's his
troll,
gay channel's name again?
go
Tell me his gay
to,
channel
the,
name, please.
the soul reincarnation, stupid shit he thinks about.
Check out the
whatever.
Sanity Machine channel. It's the cream of the crop.
It's pretty boring.
The best channel on
Shout out-
YouTube.
Shout out
That's
to
exactly
Jimmy.
what Brandon Looney Tunes says too.
Hold up, Jim from Florida. It's duly noted you hate me and I'm boring as fuck. There's nothing I can do about it. This is just me, baby. So sorry.
Are you sure
to
he's talking
bore
about you on a different tab? But he might be talking about Sanity Machine.
No, he says midlife bro is boring as fuck. He said it here. He said
Oh,
it on the-
Lindsay. Lindsay doesn't like me. Lindsay. Lindsay, come on. Come on, Lindsay.
Are you gonna drop his link for me?
Yeah, I got you.
Lindsay's a whore. Come on, Lindsay. You know it's true.
Fuck up, dude.
Do you have anybody in your harem that will admit to being part of your harem?
All of them do. Yeah, they all love
I've never heard anyone admit to
love
it.
you?
In
Does
fact,
anyone
I've never
love-
seen a woman on your panel actually ever, except for
yeah,
Bex.
it's full of
When
women.
I asked
It's full of
Bex,
women.
she denied it. She said she's not part of your.
Are you? Does anybody love you, Flow State, in real life?
Dude, you are way too soft
Can
to ever
anybody
think
stand
about
you?
ever having
Yeah,
a harem. What are you
pretty
talking
soft,
about?
Right,
You
let's
could
tone down the
you couldn't
insecurity.
manage a Barbie doll, let alone more than one woman. Are you
Jealous
serious?
of me, dude. Come on, you're on meth.
Dude,
You've got
Dude,
kids
you
and you take
inherited all
meth.
that
Come
money
on.
for what? How many siblings did you steal
What's
all
that
that money
Ratty
from?
doing back on here, shoving his face in the camera?
No, I had a genuine question when
Oh,
there's a
that's
break.
scary. That's scary. You're mean. Say you're sorry.
Do they ever cam up? No, he doesn't ever cam
Say your
up.
story. No, I'm dark and
Oh, it's
mysterious.
a they.
I have
Oh,
tape
God.
over my webcam. I'm a conspiracy theorist.
It's a they them. Fuck
Hello
you.
to Low T EBT. Shout out to
Yeah.
Low T EBT
You
in the chat
expect
room.
Humpty Dumpty.
He's a
No,
fat
I had a question. I had a genuine question. Why does everyone assume calling somebody fat is offensive to them?
It is.
I
It
don't
is. No,
know.
don't be.
How'd you
Don't
get
be
so
fat and
stupid?
stupid, sir. Don't be fat
No.
and stupid.
Listen.
Jonathan,
Wait, no.
offensive.
Why
Now
can't
you're
I
fat
go
and
figure
stupid.
then?
Let me
Hold on,
explain.
yeah. I agree with
Get
Brologic, but
over it.
Tapella, no, I don't. He doesn't ever have women on cam or on
Get
panel at
over it.
all.
Sure I do.
Camera or less.
All the time.
No.
You're
I just
lying.
wanted.
You're showing that you're
Listen.
a liar, Flow State. You're a liar. That's all.
I've
No,
never seen a
you're a
woman
liar.
on your panel.
All the time.
In
Besides
order
Beck,
for
I've never seen a woman on your
Almost
panel
every
besides
show.
Beck. Now
Almost
she
every show,
denied.
but I'm not a panel channel. Some of my shows, it's
Yes,
just
you
me.
are. You open it up.
I'm
you
not
have
a
a stream
panel
link
channel.
in
No, I'm
every
not.
single time.
I'm
Hold
not
on.
a
Don't
panel
lie about
channel.
yourself.
I'm not part of this panel verse.
You
Not at all.
don't have panels because nobody wants to get on your panel.
No.
You're just a
Everybody
fucking
loves it.
parasite, King.
Hank
You
has
just
been
stream
on
other
my
people's
channel.
shit like a,
Listen,
like
this
a
guy's
fat
angry.
gay pig turd that has AIDS.
That guy's angry.
Wait.
That midlife crisis.
I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. I got so much cheese in my pocket, they thought I was a fucking calzone.
Hell yeah.
Shout
Shout
out
out to
to Hank. I can't post links. I'm not a moderator. Of course, I can't post links over here.
Checkbook hero.
But shout out to Hank
Hank
Oflameo.
There's a new thing starting between me and Hank. Hank is mad at me. I thought I was being funny. I think he's pissed off.
Why is Hank mad at you? You can
No,
never
this-
tell who Hank's gonna get mad at.
Because we were
All right,
hanging
so let's
out.
refocus.
Hey,
One.
low T
Flow
EBT.
State.
Come on my show sometime.
Hold
I'll
on.
talk to
Hold
you.
on.
I'll
Fat
talk
turd.
to you
Fat
live.
turd. Fat turd. Men are talking. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly. So Ben Thorpe is a shock promoter. What do you mean by that?
I think that he's running around, leaning into whatever happened with Grace for clout. To
What is that?
try to drum up attention.
So you think everything that he's doing is just for attention?
I think that enough of what he's doing is for attention. That I think that by running around to everyone's channel and making a case for domestic violence, which obviously is not well received anywhere, he manages to get more attention to their channel.
Do you think it's all about attention, or do you think he's just trying to build an alibi for some weird shit that went on 10 years ago?
What happened 10 years ago? I don't even know what happened 10 years
That's
ago.
what I want to know, dude. My take is that the motherfucker is guilty of some shit, and he's trying to build up some weird alibi through the internet.
Some weird shit.
I mean, go on. I don't go.
So with
I
Ben
don't-
Thorpe, I
I'm
know Ben
missing
Thorpe
something.
well. He's got a guilt complex. His whole thing here is like trying to scapegoat his ex-wife. He thinks the internet is a place to expose his ex-wife, but I think he's just fucking stupid.
I don't know enough about the Thorpe. I know that there's a whole like Thorpe lore history and I'm aware of it, but I'm not been very attentive to it until just sort of recently since I've seen him running around kind of talking about his time in prison, which it seems a little fishy to me, right? Like he
His
was
time
talking
in
about.
prison, how much time in prison are we talking? How much?
I don't
time?
know. I don't know. Not much.
Like
but I don't
what,
think he went to prison.
10 days, maybe 12 days.
That they wouldn't send you to prison for 10 days. You'll
Yeah,
spend
exactly.
6 months in intake.
So let's just say the guy is full of shit. He's looking for attention. And he's also looking for an excuse to evade some type of guilt from his marriage, right?
Basically,
Well-
he's fat turd with balls.
Or
He's
he's
using the
actually an
internet as-
asshole and he kicked Grace because he's a douchebag. And now he's both drawing attention to the channel and making it look like it was a grift the whole time, right?
Exactly.
So you work both sides of it.
But at the end of the day, he's just building an alibi because at the end of the day, he knows he's going to be in court answering some questions, and he can just say it was all a bit. All of my bullshit was a bit. But the judge is going to say, you know what, Ben Thorpe, you got 6 kids. It's not a bit at that point. So, I mean,
Right.
you might consider him a shock jock or whatever. like the rest of us guys on the internet. But the fact of the matter is, he's got 6 kids. He's a piece of shit.
You can be a shock jock and a deadbeat at the same time.
Well, yeah, but the fact of the matter is that he's not here to be a shock jock. He's here to build a case against his ex-wife. He's using everybody on the internet to do so.
How would this help a case against his ex-wife? Like, to what end?
Well, he's delusional, so there's no rationale behind it.
He just wants to win. In his own mind, he wants to win that. I
He
can
wants to
buy
win
that.
so bad that he's created a delusion in his head to where he thinks if he exposes his ex-wife as being a whatever, he wins.
Yeah, he does talk a lot about her.
Yeah, it's his whole thing. He's just a fucking idiot.
He's Steven with balls.
Oh, damn. Steven, you're unmuted now.
Hey, hold on. Wait, no. The chat is totally fucking missing my point. Hold on. I don't want to derail Flow State, but I think this is a great fucking topic here.
That's the thing.
Wait. Are you holding a flashlight in your face? Is that a flashlight?
I'm outside.
It's the Blair Cat Project.
Oh,
Jesus
fuck.
Wait. Can I roast him real quick?
That's the horse show.
That's fine. Go ahead.
All
What do you
right.
got?
So with your hairdo, are you trying to be like Beethoven and Mozart? I said in chat earlier, but
No, I'm just fucking lazy.
you're lazy. You're so lazy you can't just fucking run a comb through your hair in 3 seconds.
No, it's fucking tangled.
No, but, okay, so you put a hat on. Nobody wants to see that.
No, I don't look good in hats.
Well, you look better in a hat than you do in that fucking stupid hair.
There's no hat that size.
I get compliments on my hair all the time.
It looks
Wait,
like you're
okay,
wearing a wig that was burned in a fire.
Sure, I don't care.
Yeah,
I really don't care.
Yeah, you
There's
do.
no
care.
hat that size.
No, wait. This is my point. Look.
melon. The watermelon head.
Are you guys? Do you really not think that somebody can genuinely not care about somebody thinking they're fat or they have bad hair?
Pigs, slobs
Oh, yeah,
that don't
we don't-
bathe.
Yeah, but I don't
Up
care.
and out, bro,
I don't
Roger.
care.
It's you queuing up.
No,
You're a
Can I
slob.
just say one more thing?
let me give you an analogy. I'll let you talk. Let me give you an analogy instead. Hold on.
Slob.
If I didn't,
Here's why
Well,
we don't think you care, because you're responding to it.
No. What I'm saying is, look, if I didn't mow, hold on. If I didn't mow my lawn for a year, right?
Mow your
And
hair.
it's over with fucking weeds, and somebody said your lawn is fucking disgusting, and I said, yeah, it is. It's because I don't do anything about it, right? But I can agree with it, but I don't give a shit. Right? It's the same thing with.
Why are you on panel right now in public?
Well,
if you don't
I was
give a
talking to. Because I don't give a shit.
But why are you here right now if you don't give a shit?
No, I was talking to Flo earlier, but what I'm saying is.
Why are you talking to Flo earlier if you don't give a shit?
No, what are we talking about? We were talking about something else.
If you can't put up with the stigma, then don't be a freak.
No, everyone was talking about being triggered, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And everyone's like, no, don't let him get to you. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is why don't you put a fucking comb through your hair for 3 seconds before coming on panel? You
Let's talk about what midlife bro logic told Hank to do.
Yeah,
exactly.
I love
Fuck
it.
that.
Never mind.
Let me talk to this guy who's lying to
didn't
himself.
wanna
about
mow
not
his
being bothered
head.
by being fat. Sir, you're fat, and so am I.
Okay.
Oops, shit. I took down the wrong guy. Hold on, bro. Logic.
Don't pretend like it doesn't bother you. Don't sit here and listen to
No,
Liz
wait,
and act
no.
like bigger. Can I ever talk on this fucking show? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. You go first, and I'll respond.
Look, as a fat person myself, actively fatter in the past, bro, you're a man, right? Don't sit here and act like you are just like, oh, it's cool, man. Being fat, it's totally lit. It's like I don't have a problem with it, bro. You wake up, you're fat. You got a big old fucking belly. You bend over to tie your shoes, and you run out of air, bro. It sucks, and you know it. And no matter how much cope or how much you've convinced yourself or how much Prozac you took to be okay with it, it's not okay, and you're not okay with it. And I will never believe you. But
No.
I mean, you seem like a cool guy.
Okay, no, I get exactly what you're
But listen, but sir, at least you're not as fat as that fat turd. So there is a bright side.
Here's where I'm splitting the difference on it, and I think we can agree on this. look, I fully agree. I would like to be less fat, right? Things would be a lot easier. I wouldn't have back problems, right? I would love to be less weight. Do I care that other people think I'm fat? No. That's when I'm splitting the hair on it. Like, I don't care if other people think I'm fat. It's all my own personal life experience with it hurts to fucking push the lawnmower around, right? It hurts to fucking stand up for a long period of time. Those are the things I care about. I don't give a shit what other people think of me.
Holy shit. Really?
Sounds like you're just giving up on life. I mean,
God, you're gonna have a heart attack.
No, but that doesn't make sense to you?
Hurt. How does it hurt?
Are you kidding?
You
Listen,
sound like you're giving up.
wait
Now
a
I'm like,
second.
depressed.
Just hear me out. He
No.
like,
Doesn't mean I'm not
hear me out.
actively
Looks like
trying to
Artie
change
Lang
it. Like,
with
I'm
a
saying I
nose.
don't care.
You look like
I
Artie
don't care if
Lang
another
with a nose.
faggot on the panel
Howard
cares what I
Stern
look
show.
like.
You
The
look
guy
like
white.
Artie
I
Lang
don't believe
with a
you.
nose.
I don't believe you, sir.
Hold on a
I
second.
really don't care what you guys think I look like.
Hold on. I'm gonna put Fat Turd and Just Hear Me Out on
Put
stage.
up Artie Lang.
One second.
Put up
And you
Artie
two are gonna
Lang.
talk over each other and get all the talking
All
over
right,
out of your
let's
system
go.
before we all come back.
Let's go. Dude, you look
Why,
like Artie
why
Lang.
would I care what this guy
You look like,
thinks
hey,
of my
shut up,
looks?
dummy.
Why
Shut
would I
up,
care?
Patty. You look like Artie Lang.
Why would
from
I
the Howard
care?
Stern show with a nose before he lost his fucking nose from coke. That's what you look like.
Well, that's
Look it
good.
up.
Before he lost
Artie
his
Lang,
nose, that's
you.
that's a
But you don't
compliment.
have
Thank you.
millions of dollars like he did, and you're not funny. He was a big fat guy that looked like you. So you're Artie Lang with a nose, without the money, and without the fame. That's what you are.
Yeah, but I don't care what you
If it hurts, no,
of
you
my
keep
look.
saying you don't care. Shut up and listen and learn something. If you're pushing a lawnmower around and it hurts you, you're in bad fucking shape. Get
I
in
didn't
better
say it
shape.
wasn't.
Get in
I
better
never
shape.
said I wasn't.
Well, then learn something here.
I don't care what you think I
You're a
look
man.
like.
Man
I don't give
up.
a shit.
It's not about
That's
what
why
you look like.
I'm
You're
saying
fat
I
slob.
really do not give a shit what.
Be a man.
Look,
All right.
I was.
Man up. Change
Did you guys
yourself.
get it out of your system? Because you two
No.
are the worst talking over culprits there is,
Change
and there's a whole
yourself,
panel, and there's 50 people
motherfucker.
watching.
Does no one understand what I'm fucking saying?
No. I mean, people, it's not because you haven't explained it well enough. It's because we just don't believe it.
Okay, that's fair enough. If that's it, that's fine. That's fair. I'll accept that.
I mean, but you seem cool as fuck. Other than that,
Right.
No,
you're cool as fuck, but like, just, if you don't care, then stop trying to get us to believe you don't care.
No, I was just like saying like we don't have to keep going over it because it's literally nothing. Like if people don't need to apologize for him.
Don't believe you.
That's
Just
fine.
accept it.
That's fine.
Just accept it. That's,
I agree.
That's
I
all.
agree with. I agree with everything that the guy to my left said. 100% agree, and that's what my priority
your
was.
left or my left?
The opposite of flow state. 100% agree, and I'm looking into it, right? Because I'm just like fucking tired of it, right? But looks wise, I don't give a shit.
Good.
stop
It's
it, man.
good.
Everyone wants to look good. I don't give
I
a
don't
fuck
give a
who you
shit
are.
either.
Even 100-year-old people want to look good. Old lady wants to comb her hair, well, then put on lipstick.
No, but look, I don't even comb my hair. I mean, that's kind of further proof, right? I don't comb my hair because I don't give a shit.
Just hear me out.
Stop
You need to stop defending it.
I'm
God,
done. I'm done.
Christ
I'm
is
done.
Lord.
Enjoy the.
I'm going to do
Got
the
it. All right.
tactile bit. Thank
He's
you,
given
God.
up on life.
God
Listen,
is
I don't
great.
hate that guy.
Thank you so much, God. Can you do the tactile bit, please?
Oh yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the earth, water, the way words work, the way knowledge works, the way love feels. God. Praise God, man.
Praise God, man. I got kicked out of his chat again today.
Fucking
Cheers to
Gallagher.
Talcott.
Yeah.
And to God.
Man, Queen Stephen friggin' left for what?
Oh no, I dropped him backstage because he won't stop interrupting people.
All right.
Do you want to talk to him real quick?
Sure.
He's back on.
Yeah, so charm me with some of that theology, mythology, astrology bullshit you got going over on your channel, Vanity.
That sounds like a meth word salad. I don't hate that big fat slob that was on here. I gave him some good advice. He does look like an
Tell us
Artie
about
Lang.
Hell, tell us
with a
about
nose.
Hell
He
Realm.
really does. He looks like Artie Lang before he lost.
All right, he's not gonna stay on topic.
Artie Lang before he lost the nose. You guys ever see the movie Dirty Work?
No.
Yes.
Please, somebody, yes. Norm
I saw it in the
Macdonald,
theater. I saw it in the theater.
Did I have
Artie
the brothers?
Lang, Norm Macdonald.
Gene Brothers?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fucking one of the best movies ever, but yeah, it's like Big House.
Norm Macdonald eats like like a fucking like crumb of the brownie, and he's like seeing the devil.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a good fucking movie.
I don't feel anything. Maybe I'll just eat this corner here.
A bunch of dead prostitutes in your trunk. This bit off my nose. Yeah, dude, that shit. Artie Lang, best.
I miss Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, Norm Macdonald's goat. He's the goat. So where's this motherfucker that just doesn't give a fuck? I want to roast him some more. That was fun.
It was me. I just told you I saw Dirty Work in the fucking theater, you
Oh,
dude.
that was you? Okay, cool. All right, you're cool then. Cool. I like you again. You
Shadow
gotta do
Band,
something
was
with
this-
your hair,
was this
dude. Your hair
no-
looks like a fucking. It looks like you stuck your hair. It looks like you took a wig. You stuck it in a bonfire.
I know. Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem,
Hey
though.
guys, look at me.
My wife wants me to cut it, but it's out of the principle. Now, if I cut it, then
you're
she'll have
married.
won.
Wait. You're
Yes.
married?
Yes.
Can't talk to your
I've
wife.
got 2 teenage boys.
Oh my
No,
god.
you
dude.
can't talk to my wife.
I played his son's tuba solo or some, whatever instrument that is.
Yeah, and I thank you for that flow state. That was.
Yeah, thank you for the
Dude,
cheese.
you're obviously high IQ, but you got this whole fucking mop head thing going that's ruining your whole thing.
Yeah, no, it was the pandemic. The world allowed me to be how I wanted. It was great. Those were the greatest fucking years of my
trust me,
life
dude,
up until that point.
I found myself during the pandemic too, but I didn't end up with a hairdo like that. Why'd you go with the hairdo?
Because I didn't want to go back to the office. I wanted to make him look as unstable as possible, and I didn't need to come back to the office. My fucking backdrop on my webcam was a Ted Kaczynski cabin.
The hair doesn't make you look unstable. Like
Yes, it does.
No, it does. It makes you look like you're looking for attention. You
No.
got clear eyes.
The hair, the beard, and the Ted Kaczynski cabin in backdrop makes me look unstable.
Yeah, no.
my
but
hair
you
was
got,
my hair was finger length.
Hear me out. You got clear eyes. You're not on any drugs, obviously. You might be a little buzzed, but dude,
No, my
you
hair
know
was finger length.
But it's all in the eyes. So if you want to look like you're a crazy motherfucker, it's all in the eyes, and you look like you don't. You look like you're just looking for attention.
No, I'm literally not caring what any attention is. I like long hair because I don't have to go to the barber shop.
It looks like you're just a poser, though.
Okay.
It looks like
Bro,
you're
like, do
trying.
we care about this topic or should we move on?
You can move on. I mean, but I don't want to be accused of being offended. Again, like I literally don't give a shit.
I don't give a fuck. I can already tell you that now, but go ahead. Man, I don't give a fuck about shit tonight. Like, let that be known. But go ahead and say it.
I mean, honestly, I know how we can
I
make
came up on the panel and I brought Flo a fucking interesting case in a topic that he's going to look up in a month. What about
And I
anybody else done?
appreciate it. But for God's sake, take your breath and stop defending it.
I'm just trying to roast you. All I'm gonna say is you're one of those guys that who tries hard to look like you're not trying hard.
I think you're wrong on that. I don't think you're trying to do that at all.
What do we think?
I have a way to make this way better. We could keep this segment and only make it like 5,000% better. But what's his face?
Let's do that.
Fatty needs to play along. He needs to move into a lit room.
Me?
Yes.
No, my wife's in there. She gets pissed because she's sleeping.
Even better.
We want to meet her too.
Even better.
No, Flo. I got in so much fucking shit the other night.
It's a great idea. Listen.
He's hiding from his wife. Literally hiding from his wife right now.
Put your pants on. Be a man. Whip your
I
dick
just put
out.
on my shorts. I just converted to shorts.
Exactly. Put some pants on. Tell her I'm a man because I have the dick. I'm not going to cut my hair, bitch. Go into a well-lit room.
She already knows I'm not cutting my hair.
Take your shirt off and
Hold
show
on.
us your full
Will you let
fat
him
body.
finish?
Yeah, let's
And
see.
that would be good content. Let's see it.
You want to see my fat body?
No,
I want to see Just Hear Me Out's fat body.
I'm not going to dox my fucking fat body on the internet.
But you don't care. Prove to me you don't care by showing me your fat
No,
body.
I don't care what you guys think about me, but I'm not putting it out there.
She's tired of pulling his hair.
Well, then we're done with this topic. Next topic.
Okay.
I win.
Thanks,
Next
Jeremy.
topic.
I mean, what I'll say different. If you were here in person, sure, I'll take my shirt off, but I'm not going to do it on the fucking internet.
Bless it.
Well,
Yeah,
if we
the
ever
gain
meet in person,
as
please keep
opposed
this
to the internet.
please.
In person, all you have to gain is
No,
like,
I get
you gay. You gay? No, it's all right. if
no.
you're
I'm
gay.
giving you an IOU. You get this. This service.
You do not owe me that, sir.
Sound kind of gay. Dude.
No,
Sound
you said you
kinda
wanted to see the show. You're gonna see it.
Yeah,
Do it
you
now.
said you wanted to show it in real life instead of just right now on the internet where it's funny.
Show it right now for the show. It's good content.
No, I'm not putting it on the fucking internet. That's literally what I said.
He wants to put it on your face. He doesn't want to put it on the internet. He wants to put it on your face.
Show us how much you don't care by showing us your fat body right now.
Exactly.
I'm not putting it on the fucking internet.
Prove me wrong by
Dude,
getting
come
on
on,
the
man.
right and
The
showing us your
internet,
fat
who the
body.
fuck cares? It's the internet, dude. It's just the fucking internet. Give me a fucking break.
Like this guy over here, Jeremy, showing off his dick root and stop it. Now, just
Yeah,
hear me
exactly.
out.
But
If
it,
you
dude.
don't care,
No,
then show it. You're not going to
it
show
is
it. Fine.
it's a total different scale.
Yeah, because
Look, I walk out in my boxers in the front yard of my cul-de-sac because I don't give a shit. Right? But I'm not going to go on the internet.
You're a fat liar. I mean, what's
Just
worse
hear
than
me
that?
out. Do you understand that?
No,
how
I am not
self-defeating-
lying because I get yelled at by my wife for doing it.
Understand how self-defeating it is to try to convince somebody that you don't care.
Yeah, I'm gathering that. So
Yeah, and then say
I'm
that
gonna
your wife
stop.
won't let you.
Yeah.
Your wife won't let you, dude. You probably
She
don't
won't.
care. But, well, that's
No,
the
I
thing.
care.
is,
I care about pissing off my wife.
Like
Get
you
Hank up
don't
here.
care, but your wife.
Thank you,
Hank,
Hank,
pull
for the
up.
next topic.
Hank, pull up. I think Hank is mad at me, and I think I need.
So,
100%.
next
I will
topic.
admit
Why
that I'm
is
scared
your
of my
shirt
wife.
still on Bro Logic?
Listen, Hank, get up here so I don't get this wrong. Are you coming up, Hank?
We need a big
Hank,
board on how long before his hair gets cut.
Hank's cool. I like
Hank, I think
Come up
that
here,
you need to come on up and
The link's right there. It's literally right there. One click away. Click
It's right there,
Going
dude.
to work. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to recount what happened.
Right there, dude. Come on,
Okay,
Hank.
if I get it wrong, I'm sorry. So I was on Jeff's show, and Hank was talking about chicks, and I was like, "Bro, get on Tinder, give it a shot." And he's like, "No, Tinder's blah blah blah." And I was like, "Well, it doesn't take you, but you could swipe 5 minutes a day, get a match here and there, may get you a girlfriend like you want." And then he's making all these excuses, and I'm like, "Hank, bro, you look good."
He actually listened to you.
And I was like, "Stand up! I want to see how I wanted to see him, much like I'm doing to this. Just hear me
We're
out.
not fat,
I wanted
right?
to see
All that matters
why
is
he's.
how fat you are nowadays.
I wanted to see what he was working with, what's going on, why he's not getting a girlfriend. And so he stands up, and then somehow we got to the point where he took his shirt off and showed us his gains. Bro, Hank is kind of jacked. He's kind of got muscles.
How many
And when he
dudes
took-
have you asked to get naked today?
Yeah, he's saving for another bitch, huh?
And then
You know what he's worth?
Can I finish the story?
Sorry, I'm being.
You can call me gay and whatever afterwards. I'll answer all questions. Please just let me get this story out. So he takes it off, and then the Jeffs show. They got really excited. They liked what they saw. Hank looks good, man. He looks good.
And so why is he mad at you? He thinks that's bad advice?
No, wait. So then he just rocked out the rest of the show with no shirt on, and he was like the star of the party. He's like,
hell yeah.
Everyone's like, why does Hank not have a shirt on? This is awesome. This is great. This is this. This is that. This is that.
Alpha.
And then so I saw him today, and I think I was trolling him too hard in the chat. I was like, Hank, take your shirt off. This and that. Hank, if I pushed it too far, I apologize, sir. Sometimes I get too comfortable. I think things are funny, and maybe I take it too far. So for that, I apologize. I think he's mad at me, but I'm not taking my shirt off. I'm good.
I think if you're asking many men, like multiple men per day, to take off their shirt, he might just, think you're kind of being slutty or something.
What?
Oh, he's
Men
upset
can't
like I'm cheating on him? Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
You guys are being gay, dude. Men can't be slutty.
Gay.
Yeah, I can take off my shirt and it's not slutty, right?
Can men be slutty? That's a good poll question.
No,
actually,
dude, men can't be slutty. They can just be players, balling. Right? I'm right.
I'm open to it. I'm open to the idea. That is a good poll question, though.
I think men can be sluts too.
No, they can't be sluts, dude. Slut is a feminine thing. Here goes the lid of my wine. But seriously,
Jeremy, do you have a channel that you put stuff on?
Yeah, I go by Radio Foreman. It's pretty fucking cringe, but
Okay. I didn't realize that was you. I put people's links in the description box after the show, or at least I intend to. I'm imperfect at following through on that.
I appreciate that. Full State, you're in Kansas City, right?
Yes, sir.
So you're in the my favorite place for comedy, right?
I am. I did not know that.
Yeah. So what's the comedy scene like now? Because when I wanted to go out there 3 years ago to do my whole comedy thing, it was like they had the best people in the best scene, and now what?
I mean, if you're a big enough comedian to get a venue like where they do concerts and shit, there's that. But the only comedy club I know of off the top of my head is Stanford and Sons. Stanford and Sons. I've never even been there. I've only ever been to like a handful of comedy shows. So I cannot tell you what the comedy scene is like.
But it's not. It's not woke, right? Like I can go to a comedy club there and I can be like, "Hey, you fucking faggots, quit being so gay," and then I can be like, "Oh my god, this guy's."
I mean, I would think that if you can do that anywhere, the Midwest and the South is going to be your best bet. It's not like, I can't make a blanket guarantee on that, but I would think that you've got
I'm in Seattle. If I go and try to do some fucking anti-faggotry shit in Seattle, I'm gonna get stabbed, right?
Right. Yeah, I would not try that in Seattle, but I think that you can probably get away with it here if you're in the right place or have the right crowd.
If I say the word faggot on stage, will I get stabbed? That's all I'm trying to ask here.
Are you trying to get dropped off? That's my question.
Well, I don't care about that. I only care about dying.
Okay.
What do you?
Because it feels like you're trying to walk right on the TOS line.
I won't say the N-word. Don't worry. I won't say that.
I'm pretty sure
more
slurs.
interested- Yeah, no, I'm not that guy anymore. But I am interested in the Kansas City comedy scene, but I don't know.
How did Kansas City emerge as like?
Yeah, I don't know.
King?
It's the only place where you can go.
I am the wrong. The only.
There are like 3 different places you can go to. Wise Guys in Salt Lake City, or you can try to go down to Austin, where it's like a gilded conservative crowd. You know what I mean?
I think Kansas City. I'm thinking football and cookouts of ribs or something.
That's all.
Have you
bullshit.
been to Kansas City? That's about right.
Well, Taylor Swift ruined that last year, so fuck football. Come on, dude. You really
Got to figure out what house is hers.
Dude, they bought out Kansas City. NFL is dead in Kansas City now.
The NFL died a while ago.
Yeah, the NFL died when Russell Wilson moved to Denver. Anyways, Seahawks.
That trade worked out so good for us, though.
Who's us? I'm Seattle, so
Yeah, we don't know where you're at. Just hear me out. So we don't know who you.
Yeah, you got to be more specific, dude. Because
Are you going to
clarify? We tried to rebuild after that, and it fucking ruined us.
Just hear me out. Who's your team? He's muted. Are you getting yelled at by your wife or something?
Yeah, dude. This is why I can't work with married people.
My fucking headset. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Headset, more like his wife.
Head-
His wife is his headset. Right, guys? His headset is his wife.
Haha, I get it. I get it.
God damn right you do.
It's fucking Raycons. No,
You know what?
I was fucking pissed after we traded Russell, but then how it worked out, I was like, okay, it ain't so bad.
Where are you at? Just hear me out. Who's your team?
Talking like a Seahawks fan. You said
Okay.
I am a Seahawks fan.
Well, why are you talking like that, dude? No, dude, trading Russell Wilson was terrible. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Russell, look, I'm telling you.
I'm not going to have this conversation.
And he had the balls to do a broadcast with people called Talking with Famous People. He was the famous person. Okay? If you go into these people fucking background, Jack Talcott, and you look at who they've been for the last 5 and 6 years, it's narcissist central. I'm the potentially famous person.
Fuck it. People give you shit, Flow State, for those little sound bites. I think they're fucking hilarious.
I think they're hilarious too, and I especially like it since I know that he's watching because he came up here earlier with the name Meth State and Tommy's avatar on. But you know, as the host, I can see which account is verified, and it was Paul. I'm calling him Paul Under Arrest now because he gets people under arrest for.
Yeah, exactly. And he plays the hero after they get arrested, right?
Right,
like Paul
exactly.
Like, trust me, I don't have a lot of information on you guys, but Paul Unslaved, he's like one of those guys where it's like, he's smart, he makes good points, but motherfucker, do not associate with him because you will end up in prison because he's going to use you as a whatever, you know, that kind of guy. He's going to make you think
I reject that he's smart.
Like they think I'm a lol cow, whatever the fuck that is.
Smart. He's smart. He's just fucking.
He's clever, and he's got a good vocabably.
He's clever. Yeah, that's a better word. He's clever, but he gets.
But he's tactically. I mean, he says shit like this.
If you talked to me for a bit, you'd realize more. If you talked with me longer, you might tell your woman to fuck me because you're gonna pity me for the fact that I didn't get laid till I was 26. Because I've had that experience where a man was mad at me till he talked to me. Then he goes, you know what? Maybe you should fuck my wife. Because it's kind of sad.
So let me just say, he makes good points, but then people tell him he's making good points, and then he gets all fucking hot off the power. And he's not good at wielding confidence. He gets a little bit of confidence, and then he goes fucking all out. So yeah, no, he's smart. He makes good points, but he's just a fucking idiot. He doesn't know how to wield it. But anyway, yeah,
all are stuck in a communist loop.
I just want to add, he's also ugly. So there's that. He's ugly, right?
What were you saying to Freak?
I said the communist pigs over at Enslavia are stuck in a communist loop.
Are they communist pigs? I don't know. Like, I don't know if they're communist or what. And I'm not gonna say everyone over there is communist pigs because like we share some audience, right? And I've got like I'm pretty firm about my beefs. I don't expect anyone else to take up for me, right? So there's no covert contract here. People can watch Paul, they can watch whoever, and I'm not gonna be butthurt about it. It's a YouTube channel, right? Like how much loyalty do you expect?
He's still cringe though. I mean, the guy is fucking cringe. He's ugly. He's ugly. He's desperate for attention, and he gets people in trouble. So fuck that guy. Whatever. Are you a libertarian or an independent?
Am I what?
Are you libertarian or independent?
I have libertarian views, but I'm not part of the Libertarian Party or anything.
You think because libertarians are classified as crazy cringe?
Well, because I think that the Libertarian Party is ineffective.
Right, but the libertarian ideology.
As long as they don't vote independent, they're fine.
I don't vote at all. I think voting is a placebo activity, especially on a national level. So but I mean, I do have very libertarian beliefs, and I was approached by the Libertarian Party of Kansas, and they asked one year, and they asked me to run for. They wanted me to run for something. I don't remember what it was.
Run for what?
I don't remember. This was back when I was a banker and I was involved in local politics and stuff. And they approached me about running for some sort of. They wanted me to be district representative, I think, but I declined.
With Treasury? No, you got the vibes, dude. And anyways, just hear me out. Put your face back in the light.
Hold on.
If you're running infiltration operations on other people's chat and other people's channels, you're probably communist.
This is like a FEMA flashlight, dude.
Yeah, I know, right? This guy is fucking like desperate.
I ain't got no fucking great lantern out here.
Hey, just hear me out. Can you hear me out real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you just hear me out real quick? Can you take that flashlight? Go wake up your wife and tell her she's a dumb bitch who is controlling you and that you want freedom from her.
Why would I do that?
Because you're not a bitch.
No, why would I call her a dumb bitch?
Because you're not a bitch.
The movie Singles ruined my life. I've never even heard of that movie.
Hey, just hear me. Hey, hear me out. Because she's the bitch and you're not the bitch. You understand what I'm saying? Because you are obviously the bitch in the relationship, and she should be the bitch. Anyways, this guy is hiding from even light at this point. So, Flow State, I really like your background.
I didn't hear anything for the last minute. My headphones switched back on. Okay.
I wonder, are you related to EBT by chance?
Just hear me out. I can see it.
That fucking flashlight, man.
You're totally depraved, sir.
I can see it.
I have my fish sandwiches waiting for me or something when I look at these guys.
And if you think your wife is a bitch, I don't know why you'd be married to her.
Wait, what?
You said go tell my wife she's a bitch. I don't know why I would do that.
Okay, so can I just take for 30 seconds?
Yeah.
You are clearly, you look like a bitch by the way you look on screen right now. You're clearly hiding from your wife, right? Right? And now he's muted. Okay, so let me go and take the floor here. This guy is so afraid of his wife finding out that he's streaming with us right now. He's got a flashlight. He's hiding under some weird curtain. I don't even know what to call that. A curtain? Is that a curtain? Yeah, okay, it's a curtain. And he literally has to be quiet. Because if his wife finds out he's on panel right now, he's in trouble. What kind of trouble are you going to be in?
Cat house.
I'm not married. Thank God I'm not married. Hell yeah. Oh, you married guys are so easy to roast. So what happens if she finds out that you're streaming on this panel right now?
You should be pounding her right now.
Exactly.
Vagina?
That's what I would be doing.
He's hiding from her. Why is this man hiding from his wife?
DeFreak, that was not very Christian of you.
That's what a married Christian man would do, is be having sex with his wife.
Yeah, Jesus is frowning.
What's going on? Keep cutting in and out. All right.
You're probably too far away from your router.
He's probably too far away from his wife.
Switching audio sources.
Turn your Bluetooth off and just use the phone.
Yeah,
he has no idea how fucking stupid he looks right now. I fucking love this shit.
Are you gonna take this from Mr. Pie? You have a goatee like Julian from Trailer Park Boys.
What?
A goatee like Julian from Trailer Park Boys. It's a good reference.
It is, yeah.
No, what I said.
Oh yeah, hey, Flow State. How familiar are you with Trailer Park Boys?
Not at all.
Extremely.
Okay, me too. Okay, so this guy, who, what was the reference?
Julian from Trailer Park Boys.
Oh no! What the fuck, Julian? Are you kidding me? Okay, so the khaki is the khaki. Okay, so Randy and Mr. Leahy.
What last
If
heard?
they, okay,
What
go
I-
ahead. I'm gonna
what I
hear you
heard
out.
was I said, I got the flashlight here to be on camera. I could easily just do this, and I turn the flashlight off, and then I put the camera on, and then like 2 seconds later, the fucking audio shut off. So I didn't hear
Not
anything.
helping yourself out, dude. That was just not even funny or anything. Now he's muted, dude. He thought turning off his flashlight would help his situation. I don't know.
I'm surprised Flo didn't break out the teabag on Steven from Adolf Wizard. That little short clip. Sounds like
got
Flo's having an
Wizard
orgasm and
teabagging him,
everything.
and
He's like, ah!
No, look, he turned off his flashlight. Oh, wait. Flashlight's back.
Teabagged by Wizard. Have you seen the Wizard teabag? It's good shit.
Oh, yeah.
This is why I love YouTube.
I mean, it's got to be like standard operating, modus operandi. If he's talking about Adolf and, if Steven's ever talking about Adolf, you got to teabag him.
Wizard, we can't see you through your filter was fucking up. Hey. Look at him. Look at him. Oh no, he's getting Steven. Ah! Are your pants unbuttoned? That's Jimmy. That's it. What a fat. Get the fat.
Excellent.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Steven's been teabagged to his limit.
Probably. He's shot out now.
He even got it. I mean, he got it from Wizard with his pants unbuttoned.
With the Adolf mustache. The Charlie Chaplin Adolf. The thing he was crying about. It's so perfectly epic.
Well, it's all dark now, dude. Just hear me out. Miss you, buddy. What's up, Andrew?
Nice night tonight.
You looking all token-esque.
Oh, I'm getting ready to relax myself. Had a lot of
To
work
relax
today.
yourself.
Careful with that axe, Eugene.
To relax yourself. Yeah, Mr. Pie, you need to do another teabagging again. You weren't positioned very well. Yours didn't come out. You're gonna have to try it again and give me a better, more direct teabagging.
Seriously, it was more of like a W bagging. Oh my god, it ruined that. Oh my god, teabagging. Anyways, Andrew wishes in. What's your deal, dude? You look interesting as fuck.
I come on the channel sometimes. I talk, or I don't.
All right, don't get all meta. Come on, just who are you?
Teabagging? Oh man. I know nothing about it.
All right, it's not that big of a deal. Hey, so Andrew, that's your name, right?
That's me.
How old are you? You look like you're about 47.
I'm actually younger than that. I'm 40.
You're 40. How much meth did you do?
Oh, I've never done any amphetamines.
All right, good. So you smoke cigarettes like myself. Good on you. Why do you look so old? Is it the facial hair?
I don't know.
Anyways, I'm just trying to
I
interview
just
you.
look this old. Some people think I look young. Others think I look old.
Cool. What music do you play? You're definitely a musician, right?
Oh no, I have nothing going on in my life.
No, you're one of those guys. You're a Jesus.
Oh,
What?
talking
Say what?
about the hair. No, that is an adaptation made by the Romans. Is not what Jesus looks like.
Andrew, focus. Who are you?
Who am I?
Who
I'm a
are
man
you?
living in a trailer.
No, that's not enough.
In
That's
the
not
middle
who
of
you
nowhere.
are. That's just where you live. Who are you? Think about it and then answer. Like, what makes you who you are? Existentialism.
Me, and this
Think deep.
is I am autistic.
Nope, that's not. That's just an excuse.
I know.
Who
What
are
makes me
you?
who I am?
Yeah,
I made myself who I am.
that's not an answer, dude. Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah,
I'm a man.
it's not enough.
Goes to school. Learn
You're
about
too old.
agriculture.
So you're a pot farmer like me.
Well, I've never done any pot farming yet.
Anyways,
Who
end
are
of
you,
bit.
Jeremy?
I am Jeremy Peterson. I'm a professional skateboarder. I drink a lot of alcohol. I am Christian.
Just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the earth, water, the way words work, the way knowledge works, the way love feels. God. Praise God, man.
Fucking praise God, man.
Are you an ortho bro?
Me?
Are you an ortho bro?
I'm not. Andrew, are you?
I don't know what that is.
I think it means that, like, orthodox. Orthodontist. I think it means you work on people's teeth.
No.
Yeah.
I have
You
bad
don't normally
teeth
braces.
myself.
I got bad teeth too. See? I'll let this one tooth go. See, I'll let one tooth go. And I gotta get it fixed.
Jeremy kind of looks like an actor, but I can't remember what the guy's name is.
What's the name of the movie?
Yeah, I can't remember. Like, it looks familiar though.
Office Space. So Andrew
probably
wishes you have a pillow behind you. It's a
Yeah.
very gay pillow. Why did you choose that pillow?
Oh, it was during lockdown. I went to a place and I bought the thing.
You bought that pillow. You're saying a woman did not buy that pillow for you.
I don't
Okay,
have
so-
anybody or a relationship.
Why not? You got decent teeth.
Because I don't know how.
Well,
Or
I know.
I don't know what.
I'm a man. I know. Women are evil now. But honestly, you could find one. There's at least
I
one
don't
woman
know
out there.
women that are evil or good or whatever. I
Mhm.
that bad.
I know, dude. I hear you, man. Women are fucking evil. So when was the last chick that you actually put yourself inside of? And I hate asking that question, but I gotta know.
I'm sorry. What was the question again? Please repeat.
When did you decide that women were evil? What
I
year?
never decided any time that women were evil or good.
When did you
don't know
decide?
women.
I decided around the year 2014, I think.
Is there a story there to unpack?
Well, just the Me Too movement. It was pretty clear that women were out to just, they're all a bunch of gold digging whores. Andrew, when did you realize that?
Realize what?
That women are a bunch of gold digging whores.
I don't know that.
Oh, fuck. Am I the only one that knows that? Fuck. Anyway, Slow State. I think I derailed your show. My bad.
It's all right. It
Hey,
was
Jeremy,
derailed.
How are you
Shit.
Christian and afraid to die?
I'm back.
I am not afraid to die. No.
But you just said like 10 minutes ago that you were afraid to die.
I did?
Yeah.
It's probably just the booze.
Okay.
I say stupid shit when I drink.
Oh, that's
Did I
gonna
really
troll you
say?
so hard.
Did I really say I was afraid to die? Flow State,
Yeah.
can you help me out here?
Can I drop you out?
No, can you help me out? Help
With
me.
what? I was paying attention to something else. What you need help
Yeah.
with?
He said I said I was afraid to die. Am I afraid to die?
Are you?
No, I don't think so.
That guy over there.
I think somebody was projecting. I think it was the freak, or just hear me out.
That guy over there.
It might be, yeah.
Wasn't me.
Oh, the freak! Gotta cam up the freak. All right, this is getting awkward as fuck. So,
All right. I'm doing a great reset on the house. I'm kicking everybody out. No offense to anyone, no harm done. Y'all are a weird cluster of energy, and the numbers are reflecting that. So, now that that's back, reset on the house. Okay. Now, back to Thorpe stuff, or do I see if Tommy will let me join him so that I can tell him, because Paul was over in the chat, so I can mock Paul for a minute, because Paul still has me blocked, but he wants to come over here with his name changed. Yeah, it's only the second time I've ever done that. If assuming that was at me, I guess I just assume everything's at me. That clip would be better if it had a sound added to it. Who's muted? I feel stupider after listening to that shit. Just hear me out. Piece of advice. When you put effort into trying to convince people you don't care, it's actively showing them that you care. You cannot argue your way out of... You cannot convince anybody that you don't care by arguing that you don't care. It's just the mechanics of that thing. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. We're going to try to talk to Tommy for a second, because... Oh, that sounds better.
Is showing that he's being bothered by the ego, and that's not walking in truth.
Oh, I know. That's what I got off derailed earlier. I said, I always knew he was a liar just because I'm watching him lie about me. So then, even though Jack can be a piece of shit, Flow State's a piece of shit that's doing the shake weight thing to me, y'all see him in the back there? Oh, did he run? Oh, no, he got stacked because somebody else came in the back. This is how I miss you guys. You see this? You see this? This is how I don't know you're back there. Bex, your picture is disgusting. You're chatting like a broken hoe.
I just came to say hi.
Is that weird?
I'm feeling super mellow. Thought
Wish
that you
that I
might
had
have some
boom.
things you wanted to say to me, and
Oh, yeah, it's not.
Oops. Damn it. I just want to mute this tab. There we go. Just hear me out with the one. Where'd it go? Hold on. There's one before that. Got it.
for the $4.99. Got it. Less effort works for me. Sold. Sorry for the audio issues at the end of there. That's all right. That the debate or the discussion that you were having was getting it was looping. For $1.99, and thank you again for the super chat. Hold on. Want to talk about how fucking crazy AI music is? No.
I don't see this guy insults me.
Let's see if I'm back on.
This guy insults me. Have you ever paid $3 to get kicked the fuck out of here? You're cutting it close. I don't need your $3 to register turn piece of shit. Hey, Flow State. When you watch a video bad cooking and on that video I fucking fry bread, and then every time you're talking shit about me and Benton with AIDS or whatever, you bring up fried bread, you are in essence doing the shake weight, acting like I'm taking a shake weight serious. I've given you the credit with this piece of shit that keeps running that we has ever taken a shake weight serious, and you keep saying
he didn't like my blah 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 comment. What the fuck is he even going on about? You know what? We're going to do it again. Just to piss him off.
a bunch of shit they talked like they thought I'd never do a thing, blah, blah, blah. Here it is. And now they're too scared to come up here like men. What the fuck do you want, faggot? There's no side I'm going to accept from you. You can't kiss my ass. We're friends. I want your fucking daddy. Well, not your daddy. Your fucking faggot boyfriend needs to quit running and come up here. Maybe if I leave you up here long, he'll come up.
Who's my faggot boyfriend? Paul?
That's why you both call each other faggots. Paul, that's why you call each other faggots, because you're both to publicly look like you hate each other, but you're projecting because you suck each other off. That's the logic, at least, if you're going to say that's his actual mom.
Are you trying to
retard? And then I just fry bread every day.
What are you talking about? The fry bread thing.
Oh, now I thought you learned bro logic. Bro logic learned you. You're doing the bro logic thing. Not. Am I saying it right, chat?
I'm not sure what you're saying, so probably not.
Oh yeah, that's the CBO thing. You know what the fuck I'm saying. Why are you acting like? What do you mean? Bread thing.
Well, I feel like I've made fun of your frying bread ever since I saw it, and all of a sudden now you're acting like you're offended by me making fun of that.
No. I'm offended. I'm offended by most of the shit you say. Like you could leave me up and. Well, see, even Beck, I don't know. If Beck says she has a problem with anybody, it'd be like, this is my thing, Beck. I go by truth, not likes. So I can not like Flow State, but if he's truth, I'll still be like, Paul, he's not serious about the shake weight. But also, if people are truth, I tend to like them for that, regardless of personality and Discworld beliefs and shit. So when this guy's up here saying the things, I don't know, he's going to act like he's not as tyrannical as his gay lover.
So are you torn?
What do you got?
Hating me and befriending me because we have mutual enemies? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm not torn. It's what I think you expect us to group over mutual enemies, and that's what I've been telling this community. Just truth and see if you're still going from the same side of the field as I am.
Okay.
And the reason I can usually tell I'm probably going truth is because none of you chicken shit sons of bitches seem to be able to have this back and forth you all claim I have impeded for 2 years.
What is it you want to back and forth about?
Oh, well, I want it with your gay lover tonight. I just pretty much wrote you off because, like I said before, I don't hate you over your cookie cutter plastic attempt at however YouTube says to do it, I'm going to do it that way. I told you, don't bring it to my fucking spiritual warfare.
Wait, you're mad at me because I follow TOS?
I don't know what TOS is.
Terms of service. Did I hear that?
No,
right?
that's not it.
Mm.
No, you didn't hear that right. Now, I don't know if you're this stupid or if you're trying to do a play on just adding confusion, because I've watched you tell someone you're right, but I'm going to make you work for this thing you're saying, and that's why I know you're bullshit. Like,
Well, sure,
you
is
acted.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Sometimes the truth is that I'm not always trying to find the truth with somebody. You can't discuss truth with a sincere person. You're always sincere.
Right. No, that's my line. I told you, I see you going on these YouTube games, trying the numbers games. I don't care. Just don't bring that bullshit to my business. And you consistently did, to where even that Sasquatch bitch Barbie, honest to God, thought we were best friends just because you kept saying it like a Paul enslaved. Is that funny? Because you keep saying fried bread like I do it when I'm not doing a show called Bad Cooking. And even if I did, which would be kind of gross, I think, the way my diet is, I don't know why you always go to it when you're about to say Tom and Ben AIDS, nobody's shooting at Tom. Why did they wear matching bulletproof armor? You say you're just talking shit. No, you're doing a Paul and Slave thing where I wouldn't be able to stay up on your panel because your bitch, cunt, spick, nigga, Cynthia, and you let her do the things you would backstage me for. You're fake as fuck. I see it. I don't care. But don't come up to lovers getting wrecked. You're a piece of shit.
You think that I'm up here to protect Paul?
What? You're see, you can't know. I say you're a piece of shit and I don't want it on my channel when I'm doing real
Are you
shit.
doing real shit now?
Let me change my camera around because I'm done with the fucking. How long have you been here? How long did you do your little Sasquatch shit? Did you just come over here because now that you're done your stream, you figured, fuck it, I'll go over and troll Tom's because I think I'm winning and I think I need a new fucking adversary, but really I'm just a goalpost moving denier of the fucking shit that Tom has caught me on as much as and
I'm still streaming and I don't consider you my adversary, even though sometimes you piss me off.
Is this all you got?
Yep.
Oh, I fucking hate you and you're not getting content over here. Fuck you.
What do you guys think? Should I go back? I didn't expect him to let me up in the first place, actually, when I went back. Yep. I think I'm going to go back. No, I shouldn't. Well, he's not going to let me up. I know he's egoic. The point is not that he's going to let me up. The point is that it's just going to agitate him more. I'm going to give it a minute and let it kind of settle down, and then I'll try to go back again in a second. It's hard to resist winding Tom up because he makes it so fucking easy. Go back, but be doing the shake weight. You know, Tom and Steven are the two people. Steven just joined Tom this stream as the only other person who's ever tried to burn me so badly that they burned themselves. You know, it's so easy.
get it out of my shit. Oh, now he's back. Come on up. Unlike you, I let you answer to this shit.
Tom, what am I supposed to answer to?
Me and Goblin both agree that you let us talk about, I don't know what subject matter Goblin's saying, but you do take things you hear us say, go find people you think will be interesting to hear you say our words that aren't involved in this community, and you can pick them because, like you told the Freak, you've been around here since, I would say, season 1, just before we knew each other.
So I hear your words and repeat them elsewhere?
Oh, not only do you repeat them, not only do you repeat them, like I was just saying, your early days of Brologic and Squatch and shit, you took stuff we talked about with the community you're a part of, got that panel that's not involved, pretended we're not those people that you deal with 2 years that you've co-created, interacted with, and you speculate on us like we're a zoo because you're pretending to them like I don't know who these people are.
Like, give me an example.
And I've got you saying things that I just said it in the early days. Are you gonna start taking your shit down?
No, I'm taking my shit down.
Well, good. That's stand up. It's just like the time I got you for that shit you moved the goalpost on. As long as you don't take it down, if there's no content to be done and I prioritize it, I'll show you. But you're not really what you are at a level now with the way I don't respect your
about things I already know.
That's not even that's like not even into what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying I'll let you come up here and we'll cook, and I think you do want to be cool, and I'll come over the next day and you'll just pull your same old bullshit, just trumping up every little thing that you might not even realize you let people do. Just like when I called you on, oh, I can't say faggot nigger on your channel, but you'll play clips of me saying faggot nigger on your channel. And you stopped, didn't you? Because you realized I'm fucking right. And that's why you had to move the goalpost on that shit you were saying about you never wanted me to go in on Machine Lie's fucking marriage.
I stopped because...
What?
Did I stop? I still won't let you come over and say a hard N.
Yeah, but you were playing clips of me doing that shit.
Saying the
What you said by hard N? Are you as fake as Paul? Do you think it matters? What?
Because it's too close to the TOS line.
Faggot, nigga.
I've established that as a rule. I don't care about your right to say F or N. I don't care about it.
Yeah, I don't care. Right. But that's the thing. Fine. I won't come there like I don't go to your gay lovers. Stop coming here because it's bullshit hypocrisy. Never even told EBT one time I was trying to clean up a little just to go through the check of, I didn't realize I could say all this shit and would have passed the check. But whenever I did that last State of LARP, I was like, oh, EBT, I'm not mad because I never said anything before. But I was going to try and go at least this stream until I did the check. Not say so much faggot nigger. Then I found out it doesn't matter. So that's why when you guys play your bullshit, like Paul used to have his son Peniel thinking he couldn't say XRP. He's like, it's policy, I can't say XRP. And Peniel carried that for damn near a year.
I
So it's not a thing.
to be able to say whatever you want on my channel and that you're pushing boundaries. I do the same thing, but it's not going to happen, Tom.
No, but then like you and others, you try and say I'm sabotaging. Like, remember how long you went with your gay lovers thing about I'm low-key promoting and trying to get somebody to come over? It's
You
never
do
been
bring
that.
him up a lot.
I bring you up a lot because you're both pieces of shit. You're faggot fucking lovers. I bring all you pieces of shit up a lot. This is what your fucking community is, and you're getting the same test. Like the way earlier I said I'm getting the same test as Paul, where I mentioned I need Orange Man vermectin for my dog. Now I got 2 people already sending it to me. And just because you think I'm going to be homeless the same way you and your gay lover talk about in the sack, whenever I just said I might go homeless
I
for the
didn't say I
kids
thought you were going to be
seasons,
homeless. You said you were thinking
I
about
have
it.
you on it. Yeah, and then you spelled it like I'm broke as you all continue to. I'm obsessed with someone. You guys were speculating my dick
What?
size and my
Tom,
money.
Tom,
No,
why
no. Don't Jack Talcott me. I'll dunk you, faggot. Don't Jack Talcott me. We just sat here last show watching you and that whole faggot crew. Fucking the freak's mad because I won't prove my dick size to him. And that he thinks he works for Jesus. And then you're really wrapped up in my wealth and dick size yourself, and you sounded really mad if I got a big dick.
Yeah, I told him to stop talking about your dick.
No. You were still You wanted the subject of whether my dick and whether my bank account and blah blah blah. You're
I know.
obsessed with me.
You pissed me off. I said a lot of insults. They were all generic insults. I wasn't trying to have a conversation about your dick. I'm still not.
No. See, that's not generic.
I'm still not trying to have a
That's not
conversation about it.
No, we're having a conversation. EBT's back here. Would you guys like to sit and watch what we didn't get to Monday? I really don't want to go 6 hours.
What up, EBT?
I can just come back tomorrow.
What's up, man?
You're
Did you
both
come up to
pieces of
talk
shit.
about
That's
Tom's
what's
dick
up.
size?
No, you could go to your
I
channel
didn't
for that.
either.
Oh, you didn't? You just like to do it on your channel?
I came to hear about Benton's poop.
No, you can get that on. That's also a thing. Let me tell you something. Whether Benton's sleeping on your couch for a week or on his panel, he claims he doesn't want to talk about his bowel movements. He always gets back to it, doesn't he? It's like he's mentally unwell. The man told me he's mentally unwell. His words. And I said, by the time he stayed here a couple days, I said, I believe you, dude. You are mentally unwell.
Why are you telling us then?
Because he just went on a rant last night. Because the same way I said for a year, guys, Jack Talcott's really losing his house. I think we should, if we really say we're these people with each other, even if just online, we can't let him bullshit. And all anybody really did is just keep lowcalling him. And it's fair. It's fair. Jack's a grown ass man. But this is where I say all of you are fucked up, from EBT's apostate fucking Catholic pagan ass to your fake ass just asking to mock and ridicule. Guys, there's a level of spiritual warfare here. Like I said, demons are gonna fucking burn the worst because their sins can only be the most spiritual defiance of God. They want this flesh body to do things, and they want to get us to do that. Flesh is on this video game simulation you guys claim. Flesh denial is automatic from the start. That's like what you're putting. Then the Pac-Man ghost will encourage you to do that. It's already going to be a problem from the start.
What are you talking about, dude?
The Christianity you think you believe, but you and Ben Thorpe just do this.
So are you wanting to have a theological discussion, or are you wanting to preach? Because I feel like if I respond with thoughts, you're going to get mad and kick me again.
You don't have any thoughts that aren't a hardened heart to the truth that has, admittedly, your words, been to Catholic school when you were young, and you still come on here and play stupid just to goad people like Sophia into your bullshit, regurgitated shit that your gay lover would say. So no, I don't want to have that with you. What I'm trying to tell you boys, except for Goblin, who seems to get it, all this shit you think you can play off because YouTube Zoom call, no, you step up the game. All Jack can do. Jack cannot stab you in the face, but he can tell you that Jesus said a thing he didn't say. That's worse. It's the worst thing. Would you not agree, Christians, at least?
That's blasphemous.
I'm sorry. I'm
It
not.
is blasphemous.
State does his bullshit. That's blasphemous.
Take it, Goblin. I'm going to check my dog. Take it. Get him.
Well, you're a fucking hypocrite, which is the exact opposite of the truth.
What did I do that's
which means
hypocrite?
I don't give a fuck what you have to say.
What did I do that's
mentioned
hypocritical?
something on your panel, and you shamed me for speaking truth, and then you go not even a day later and go 24 hours straight, allowing the exact people that are acknowledging and admitting what I was saying was true. That makes you a fucking hypocrite, dude.
Were you drunk and talking over everybody?
No, I was speaking facts, dude. Don't play with God like that, man.
Everybody who gets kicked off claims it's because they were speaking facts.
Do you not believe that the straight white male is who everyone's upset with in the world right now? Do you not see that ideology?
I can see some of that at play.
I understand that you might not want to speak on that subject, but you had no problem speaking about it for 24 hours, in less than 24 hours after I made this statement to you. You're a fucking
I
hypocrite,
don't know.
dude.
I don't know. I don't remember the incident you're talking about. I do know that I do know that I spent.
I'm telling you right now what the incident.
I do know that I spent 2 weeks with a ban on discussing race at all. So if it was during that time frame,
it obviously wasn't during that time frame. If you went for 24 hours straight talking about it in a conversation that did not involve me. But
Well,
about
I
the
don't know,
same
Goblin. Maybe it's
extent-
just because I hate you. And God. That's probably why.
that's you. Hey, look, man.
Let's
Judgment's for
check
everyone.
out.
No one's excluded.
I'll
You
risk
know the
it.
truth.
I'll risk it.
You
I'll
know the
risk
truth
it.
about God, and when you do that, you're mocking. You
I
know
will
that.
risk it. I don't know why you think you need to handle God's beefs for him.
I'm just speaking on my beliefs.
Hmm.
And my beliefs tells me about people like you.
Do you believe that God needs your help?
I believe that you mocking any type of God, period, is blasphemous. Period.
So don't you think though that
And then
God
you
could
go
handle
today
it?
and wear a fucking Pope hat when you know what the fucking Catholicism bullshit is.
How do you feel about that, Catholic?
I'm not even listening. So.
He's not actually Catholic. He's just philosophy bro at this point. He doesn't realize.
I just play one on the internet.
He's philosophy bro. Him and his little crew have between ortho bros, a couple of ortho bros, and a philosophy bros. What?
Yeah, loop again.
Everything I say, you're just gonna do your drunken interjection bullshit.
Engage in a loop again for me. That'd be great.
How can I get a loop started? You can't shut your drunk fucking dead mommy mouth. And then you laugh about it. We have to loop. I'm in your loop. I keep pointing it out. You laugh. You're like a Talcott.
Hey, Mitchell's down the street. He's coming to kick the shit out of your dog.
See, now you get it.
You're totally
Now you get it. Is nothing sacred to your dead mommy ass? Or are we just going to play that game every time we want to loop?
Hey, it's fine.
Do you get it, chat? Do you see that he finally gets it? If you're going to be a piece of shit and come to my LARP church and tell me I'm a meth head, I did a Sunday thing. Shut your fucking mouth, you fat fucking faggot. What were you saying in the chat about if we ever met in person? It's not about anything we just said. Right now, I'd punch you in the fucking face just because you can't shut your mouth and respect the term.
Yeah, that's what.
What?
What?
You love it because you're a pagan Catholic with a demon that seeks this shit like your buddy Flow State? This is what you guys do to people? You get them riled up. You don't let them say they're half. You start dunking like your daddy and your faggot fucking lover? Are you denying that?
Mod got it again. I see how it goes.
Nope, you're still sitting here getting to say your piece. Get it right. Didn't you go to school, you drunk ass? Don't you know what mod? Didn't your dead mommy teach you what mod God means, faggot?
No.
Why don't you gas up that? Why don't you gas that tank up,
Wait,
you
are you
wrench monkey
mocking his
faggot?
mom for being dead? That's
No, you slow motherfucker. He finally gets it that, oh, Tom's saying my dead mom because I don't realize how many times I've been the pawn slave, just bringing that shit to when it's none of my business. Like bringing up that Archaix is in prison again.
Oh, we're going back to defending a rape.
No, it's all the same thing, you stupid bitch. That's why I don't think you're as good as a dad I thought you were before. You obviously don't get it.
Interesting. I guess I don't get it. Sorry.
Yeah, and you're going to play it cool like Fonzie, like your daddy's done that faggot's boyfriend before. You guys think you're real. You want to get down to the nitty gritty, but when you're the Jack Talcott, oh no, that was just when it's another lolcow, right? We're really the stars of YouTube. You and your faggot CBO.
Yeah.
I don't think your daddy's going to come back. I'm going to turn
Like
down
they
this
think I'm a
fucking- I'm gonna get back
lolcow,
to the
whatever the fuck
chilly
that is.
desk, but I'm not going to get chill on these guys. What do you got?
What, are you not so cranky? Are you not going to be as cranky now?
The fuck you see? Chat, do we see the irrelevance? You see how he's trying to play it? Oh, I'm the cranky one, but you're the one that can't leave in the chat. If you're not up here, you're crying in the chat, right, bitch?
Because it's Krang. I was like, I said crangy or whatever.
Yeah, see, you're going chat, class. Now he's going with dad. Deflectionary.
I can't believe you
Are you
EBT.
reading the room? Does it read like time for dad jokes? Now Krang's gone. He's not a distraction. Now your daddy can poke you in the back of the head with his dick, and that'll make Flow State jealous.
I don't know. I've been interacting for like 4 hours.
I
5
want to
hours.
poke him in the back of the head with my dick.
I know you're a faggot. See, let's all joke up. Listen, if the community needs a break to lighten it up, you can say that. I've been watching you guys run from the truth. You think you'll live and talk and all the shit, or in Flow State. with Flow State's case, he doesn't talk the truth in the walk and shit. That's why I say take that YouTube style you're about and read a fucking room, know when it's appropriate over here, but if not, get it the fuck out of my face. And between you and Paul, neither one of you seem to realize I'm just letting you get as much content as you can with my birdies using my emoji in your fucking chat and shit. And you'll realize that's a policy thing you've been violating, Mr. Policy Guy. And you didn't get that hint all the times I've thrown hints at both you and Paul. Neither one of you get it.
I've heard you threaten
a level of policy. Yeah. And so why so policy if you're still throwing it in my face?
I don't think that you've actually got a policy win there.
Why?
I just don't think that it is a policy win. I think you're wrong about that.
Over what? My likeness?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not why I'm saying it's a policy thing. That's why you're stupid. That's why I'm going to let you keep it in your emoji. That's why I'll let you think you're right, and I'll let Paul keep coming up on your panel with my picture and acting like he's me if you want. You guys are fucking retarded. You don't. I'm fronting one ankle. I'm coming at you with the straight, like you think it's my likeness. Oh, you don't see that right coming, man. You don't see it. But that's what I'm saying. I want all these.
You're telling me about it.
Huh?
You're telling me about it.
Yeah, you're real stupid. I'm telling you about the thing. I'm showing you the hand. You're not watching the pocket.
Oh, so it's actually not a policy violation. It's just a distraction. Is that what you're saying?
No, but you can tell that you got laid a lot. I know that the guy you say you look like, and when you're not fighting at parties, I know you used to get laid a lot. Me too. Different styles, but you are the type. You're fucking stupid, dude. You were too cute for your own good when you were younger. That's why you're. No, it's not a compliment. It's like I would say I could show you guys a picture of one of the most gorgeous women in the world because she was in my class, and I mean from when we were in 8th grade, she was probably still the hottest girl.
Don't make empty brags that you can't back up. You'll sound like King Stephen.
Well, I'm not bragging, and you're not letting me finish the sentence like your boyfriend's son here. I'm saying her and the top Johnny football hero of my town, both still there. They peaked too soon. I don't think you were the top. I think you were one of that group that you peaked too soon. You didn't have that fire to do better, and that's why you're kind of like washed up on this. Like it's like that redhead that was. He just wanted to be the biggest fish in a pond. He went karate school to karate school. Just wanted to be the biggest fish in a pond. We couldn't find it. And I like to go to places where it's a really big pond. No, I'm talking about shit you. I'm talking to my chat that keeps up and knows the references that I'm talking about. We do stuff over here. We talk about things. I'm making examples of you guys. You can sit here and look bored, EBT, but you should look painful. You're garbage. Your show's garbage.
Stop hurting EBT.
And my show's only not garbage because I said this is what it is. I should have had that clip ready of Paul. I got this obnoxious clip of your gay lover and your daddy. He goes, this is back then. He goes, hey, you know why I win? Because my show's called Conscious and Awareness. You know what I mean? So if I'm conscious and aware of something, I can talk about it. That's your boy. That's the guy that thinks he's opposition to me. It's like, that's why it takes me so long to do some of this stuff. Looking at your trashed house, you're like, I know I can get this cleaned up the day after the party, but where to start? It's like too many decisions like kids have to do these days.
Damn, I guess I'm fucked.
No, you're not fucked. If you want to do that YouTube template game, why aren't you looking into it, Flow State? Why aren't you like, if I go and post this video in this channel and use that address to put it on forums, I can take this cool Minecraft video, post it from this on the forum, say, you got to see this video, and then everyone that watches, I get like 7 cents. How are you not on that shit? And now you're just trying to still do the grifter.
What does that mean?
Panelverse that. Now, that's what I'm saying. If you just want to do this fake ass YouTube game of subs versus views to get money thing, you don't even have to do this bullshit exploitation of personalities. Nothing in this panelverse goes higher than donos. That's what I've always said before a channel. As a channel, I'm going, I just went up to donos and subs. That's all this will ever be because YouTube does not give a fuck about panelverse. No matter how many more get shown in my interest and suggestions. I see new ones all the time. They come on newer than us and do better. It's still only going to go so far because it doesn't benefit YouTube's money overall, and any motherfucker with a cell phone can do it. I'm just the cock that climbs upon this shit pile to crow. You guys didn't see it. You had delusions
That
of
was a good
something like your
analogy.
daddy did. No, it's just, I'm ripping off Rob Roy, Tim
It
Roth,
wasn't even yours.
badass rapier.
Man, I'm trying to give you credit for a good ass analogy, and it's not even yours.
I don't need it. You think you're treating me like I'm you. I don't need people to tell me I look like a thing. I don't need people to go, ooh, flow state. I don't need that nigger Joe Cool to sit over there and tell me, you're the one going someplace, man. This is the guy that's got it because he makes everybody feel like a star. Wrong. You're a fucking piece of shit. Just like you used to fucking jock on people. What are you talking about right now?
Oh, he told me that. Yeah,
Oh, you didn't know that Cynthia and Joke Fool have also sat on your gay lovers panel and said you're going places and we'll go there with you, blah, blah, blah. You don't know you're part of that template loop that these camera seekers are doing? No, sir. I thank you, sir. I know the stuff I'm saying, and maybe on these subject lines and these people that I'm glad I could know them so you don't have to. Maybe that. But I'm sure you know lots of stuff I don't know. That's why I listen whenever people want pieces of shit like 75% of the, or no, 50% of the thing. Sorry, Goblin. I'm so used to having you being up here as an asshole. I've remembered most of the night. I'm saying you're solid. You're on your solid kick right now.
Yeah, I've just been analyzing, and I'm seeing through these people like water, man.
And I
what
think
do you see?
That you're a fucking fake grifting ass motherfucker that mocks my beliefs. That's what you are.
That's
and
actually
he acts
what
like
this
he
live stream is
acts
called.
like
My
he
live stream
doesn't
right now.
know. No, you act like you don't know, and you're seeking the information and the answers to your question, and then you slip up sometimes, and you mention that you've been in Catholic school as a child, so obviously you got a chip on your shoulders, just like you tried to deny your lower involvement level until I caught you telling the freak you've watched him for almost 2 years in the chat.
The reason
that's
I
a
ask
lore involved
people-
motherfucker.
The reason I ask people is because I don't know what they're actually thinking, and I want to know what they think, not what I think.
No, but it's different when we're also, me and Goblin have both discovered tonight, we watch you have conversations with us being me and you in a panel, or you and him, and then we also both have seen you go places and try and play that, and then talk down about the community you've been a part of, but you find new people that act all uppity like you. You don't know who these fools are. They just come to your panel. And now you got a little bit of info you can drop on them because you like to hear me or Goblin or who knows who else say it. Slam a jam. But at least you didn't move the goalpost. Huh?
I do like to when you say my name. You know that clip? I play it all the time. Man.
Which one?
Gotta watch my intro and outro. It's in my intro. I know
I
you
don't watch your intro.
I know. Well, I guess I don't know.
Oh, did you make one now that you saw me with a cool one and you decided you should make one? A YouTube thing didn't tell you to do that?
No, Caucasian Sasquatch recommended it.
Yeah, I think his is too long. I'm not sure if I watched BroLogic. I remember when he tuned out from BroLogic, I'm like, how long does this boomer meme edit go? It's like Sasquatch he might be Gen X, but his video is like a boomer actually started to catch on to memes and just overdid it. It's kind of weird. I ain't got no hate for Sasquatch, but he's just got this. Just like he comes on yours and just goes off in the cocaine crocodile. It's like, that is some boomer stuff. You can't sit through it. Can't sit through you. Did you get what I said last night when you're like, what do you mean this is the only place Cynthia can get up? I was like, dude, where else do you see him let Cynthia up? She's garbage.
No, I mean, but you didn't answer that either. I don't think that she's banned from anywhere but here.
What?
I don't think she's banned from anywhere except for here.
No. What do you mean banned? Like technical can't join the backstage, or do you mean
allowed anywhere? And I said, where else is she not allowed?
Right. Where do you see her coming up?
But that's
where do you see him?
You know that's not an answer to the question.
No. I'm saying that's a way of me saying I haven't seen her anyplace else but yours.
I know you didn't. That's a deflection. Where is she banned? Was the question.
Okay, what I'm saying, Flow State, is from the day she stepped foot into this community trying to be Paul's mommy until recently, I've at least seen her make some kind of rotation. She's pissed Jack off, and something's got her not even showing up in Jack's chat much. Not to say either of them are right or wrong, but maybe Jack at least sees. It's like Cynthia could see Jack as I see him. Jack could see Cynthia as I see her. It doesn't mean that allies either of us. It means like maybe they see each other's bullshit. But I have to say,
she quit going to
even
Jack's
with my
early.
Huh?
She quit going to Jack's.
All I'm saying is I don't watch OTW, and I never watched Snafu except for once on Payjack. I don't watch a lot of garbage anymore, but I don't know from my birdies or anything that Cynthia's anywhere except her lame channel and yours.
She's not banned anywhere else that I'm aware of, or you're.
You're hooked on this ban word, man.
Well, I mean,
It's
that
not
was
about
the
ban.
response, right? That was the thing in question. That's the claim you made, and that's what I was responding to.
No, you're stupid. Let's put it this way. Right now, tonight, none of these motherfuckers were banned here. They're free to come up, but they don't. Yours is the only place I see Cynthia with the dick to go up on. And she's so big dick about being up there that she thinks, and is right, if I come up there, wait for my turn, and then when I see an opening, classy like I start speaking, she's just automatically going to spurg that I can't come make the show about me and go on her loop because she mad. That's why she's up there talking about like when she thought I had a big dick, and she is right. She tried to play it like I was throwing it toward her at like an option. That's never been true. I've always been disgusted by her. It's why she'll get spurgy when I come up on your show, and you'll let it because you're just a show juggling piece of shit.
I am juggling shows. That is correct.
And you are a piece of shit about it. Like I said, I know that game. I was a YouTube viewer long before I got up on here. That's why I knew this panelist shit won't go anywhere.
Why do you get so mad at the YouTube game when you're on YouTube?
You're neglecting what I've told you a million times. I see you do that shit. Get it the fuck out of my face. You don't know what I'm doing over here. I didn't ask you to come up here. I haven't. I've only watched your shit channel talk shit about me that makes you all a bunch of punk sack of bitches. I appreciate it. I don't respect it. I appreciate that in one place, just like your gay lover, you can get all these pieces of shit to talk about me in a way I can make it content for a long time while reducing any legitimacy or credibility that your channels might have. Joe Cool has outed his high-numbered channel. All his cop hate is mostly because he's tried every criminal avenue in life and never cleaned it up. Now white girl pays his bills, and he can't pay for more than a dollar store mirror to go over top of that. And he wants to say, I'm obsessed with him, like Bex. He wants to say, I'm jealous of him, like Bex. No, I just calls it like I see it.
Let me guess.
And
Everybody's obsessed with you.
No. I just think that everybody talked that shit and never thought that maybe they'd be here all. Like EBT ain't gonna be here if he's that mad. You ain't gotta be here, but you're here, aren't you?
I am here.
Mm-hmm. And you've been on a show all day with like doing your other thing with Sasquatch and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was on I went to check out Brologic just before I had to start this. That's when I was like, how long is this fucking Sasquatch outro? And if that's the outro, what's the intro? Oh, which reminds me, chat. I'm gonna drop. There's been so much support for Camacho and stuff. And because of this idea we need to try, I'm gonna drop any kind of bids for faces over the intro. It's just we can't drop the annual intro, the year of this intro. It is going to consistently, while not strike me or cost anything, it's going to be the copyright that keeps me from subs, the subscription thing, and we only want subscriptions for emojis. So I'm thinking maybe if we replace enough faces and the song's not the same, we might get the algo down to not ever any kind of sub, like the copyright sub deflection thing. Yes, yes. Keep praying. I forgot to say again for this show because I said it on Jack. Like I tried to tell Benton, I pray for my dog. I still take what the vet says and do it. And I mean, you're not going to get better from cancer, but he's planning out while we wait for Orange Man vermectin. But he even watched me take all this stuff my boy is taking. He watched me take all this, and I Googled the shit myself, looked for if anything.
I have a
Yes?
question.
Bad timing. What? Make it good or you're gone.
You I can wait. Go ahead. How dare he kick me? Damn, I kicked myself from my own panel. All right, hold on a second. How dare he kick me? I hope he doesn't let me back up. I just want to piss him off.
Because all the shit I trade with it, just in case it knows the thing you're looking for. But you always doubt in that Bitcoin wait, is it going through? Is it going to come through? XRP converts fast. But I sat through that shit in the emergency room, So don't doubt that I asked that emergency room guy about stuff that I thought a vet had fucked up or maybe just bullshitted me
He's
on.
in his 40s.
And he was like, oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. But Benton sat here and said he's juggled food for his poop problem for 2 years and won't go to a doctor.
What is he talking about?
Because you're not a doctor, you don't know how ridiculously stupid that is. Yes, there was a time I speculated my dog as I prepared the avenues and made sure the right vet is where I wanted to take him. And I hear them out because with the vet and with a doctor, you still don't have to do a damn thing. No matter what they scared you with jab, you don't have to do a damn thing they tell you to do. Even when I got my surgery with my bicep detached from my arm, they still sat there and had to give me the option, or you could just leave it, no surgery, it'll never heal right, it'll never have the strength back, it'll always look weird. They just have to tell you, like a mechanic does with cars, a doctor and a surgeon just have to tell you all your options. And even though Paul and Jack want to say,
just hear me out. I just saw
when
these
there is no
super chats.
force,
Give me a
and
second. I'll get
victim
you.
when they are not victim. I told Benton, I said, Benton, you've never just heard out a doctor. Why not? Well, if doctors are legit, how come all these people are getting sick? Swear to God, that's what he said.
It's just because treatment sells, cures they don't.
No, there is that. There is the ongoing treatment of cancers and things. But if you have a bone, like if Benton was also in essence saying, if doctors and surgeons are so great, why do people have compound fractures? If all these people are getting compound fractures, why do you trust a doctor? That's what he's saying, only as sick. What Benton doesn't understand is he's tried different foods and methods for 2 years to be able to poop right and feel right, not feel bloated, as he said. And then when I said, have you tried Tums? Have you tried yogurt? Have you tried all these things that any logical person knows can do? He was offended at it. Offended, I tried to tell him. Offended, I suggested, hey, maybe just the entry-level physician, like when you're over 35, you should just get a cough thing, get a turn and cough and a... I didn't even do that. And if I felt something coming on, well, I didn't do that at 35. The fuck do you want?
Flow State wanted you to know that this is boring. He wanted me to tell you.
Yeah, will you tell him this? Man, I gotta remember the 2-stage authentication. I miss so many comedy beats right now because I forget the second phase. I appreciate the verification. You don't want to accidentally kick someone because your lag is whatever. I miss so many comedy beats on hold up, out. Flow State and Dickhead fucked up because every time Flow State is fucked up over here from the very first when I was going to go at Sob Soul and Stably. This is the atrocity of not being a stand-up dude. I got to his email, said, hey, if you're not streaming on the day, can you just show up to be the connection to play a video for me? And now I have the shit to do that. I would have just waited a little longer, but it was his chance to be a stand-up dude. To just come play the thing.
All right, I'm still backstage at his, but I've got that tab removed and muted. Let me get to some of these super chats. Some of the super chats, and I apologize for the delay. I'm doing one of my favorite activities, which is to piss off Tom. All right. Where did I leave off at? Just oh no, he kicked me again. All right, I'll try him again later. That was, I don't know why I like that. Why am I like Is this dude's live stream background a dude yerking off to other dudes and smiling? It's pretty gay. What it is he got some Chippendales images and he put on my head. I'm in the middle, and Paul is on the right side. If you're looking at it, Paul's on the right side. And who's the other one? Is it Moose? I think it might be Moose is the other one. So they're not yerking off, but it is fairly homoerotic, especially for somebody who said that I was too cute for my own good, and for somebody who seems really upset that Paul is my boyfriend, right? Like, I don't know, just Tom, you're looking a little sus there, bud. Just hear me out. Says, wait, he's disgusted by females because he's gay, right? Who, Tom? Is Tom disgusted by females? I'm not gonna lie, I was zoning out for some of like a good deal of what he talked about. I hope EBT is okay. Again, with the $5 super chat, just hear me out. Says he claims he was a YouTube viewer before a creator. Everyone knows 99% of YouTubers start channels before they ever watch a single video. that is correct. I can feel the sarcasm in it, but yes, absolutely. Comedy Beats said no one funny ever. That's correct. Tom is neurotic. Happy dreaming. Funk Supreme. Yeah, John Goodman gonna get me. Let's see. Let me hit you with.
I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know that I love spending all that money.
Thank you. Just hear me out for the support you've shown the stream, and for the you did a good job of getting me intrigued by the that case, whatever that is. With what's her name? I forgot her name. I'll have to look back at the beginning. Oh, I have a poll still going. I forgot about that. Well, now I don't have a choice. Kaizo won. Rose and Baldini, or Ceiling Fan Man, were soothed. Well, man, memberships You know, let me tell you about memberships before we check out Kaizo.
Right now, you can become a member of the Flow State channel for only $1 a month. Yes, that's right. Only $1 a month gains you access to have your name in the color of green, which is the color of nature and life and positive energy. And you will also gain access immediately to all of the special emojis, including people like Tommy, my favorite, Jack Talcott, and even Flow State himself. Let's not forget about all of the good work that Flow State does for us almost every day. Where would we go if we didn't have a Flow State to open up this platform for us, those of us who do not require sleep? Please become a member today in order to keep this wonderful platform alive. Thank you.
Laura Owens, Clayton Eckert, write it down. I thought I had it in my search history. It must be on a different tab. Thank you again, sir. Thank you for helping support the grift.
I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know that I love spending all that money.
All right, let's invade my African territory.
On campus, right? From Illinois, right? I took it to my Nigerian friends. You know what the Nigerians did? They just cooked some food and everything. Shop, boom, boom, boom. You don't see that in African American homes. They're not gonna do that. Everywhere she go, I want African homes, from the Ghanaian home, Nigerian home, to just food, man, and just welcoming, man. Africans are not like that, man.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. You remember I mentioned earlier, the few Black Americans that interact with the Africans, they end up liking the Africans. You know, when they finally engage the Africans, they were not going to say you get out of here. They will invite you to their food.
Yeah, but I also think that it's a little bit complex, right? Because Africa, we know that it's not just monolith, right? And you have certain Africans that have they might gravitate more to Black Americans, like you see someone like Al, right? He tends to gravitate more to Black Americans and make.
But Al's in the UK, man. He's in the UK. If the African was raised here, he knows your culture, man. He can, act some kind of way. I mean, he's an African.
But so I would say like someone that's probably from like Ghana or Nigeria, because this seems like the discontention, right, is coming from most of the Nigerians and Ghanaians, right?
No,
you guys are a little bit more standoffish compared to like.
No, even if a Nigerian recently came to America, he's not going to act that way because he doesn't know. He's back at home. They are very embracive of everybody.
Thank you for
you're full of crap, man.
Wizard,
you know that
the
Africans actually interact with Black Americans the most are the Nigerians and Ghanaians,
yes,
West Africans.
I gotta take care of some business. Thank you for that contribution to the fun to freak. I appreciate it. And Jessica Jane, my pleasure. If you want a panel, come up here and talk about it while there's nobody up here. I'll jump out of this. I think that you have an interesting thing going on, and I'd be happy to talk type with you if you want. Right now is a great time, but the link is there.
Most. Yeah. When I was in Chicago too, like even in the hood, you don't see a lot of Africans staying there. You might see an African stay in the hood. It's gonna be a Nigerian or maybe like
Hey, Jungle, let's give him.
Dante.
Somebody new came in. Let's give him a chance to say something.
That's Flow State.
Flow State, yeah.
What up, guys? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just coming to check on my home away from home.
Yeah, what the fuck you doing up this late, man?
What time is it?
Well, over here it's 4 o'clock. I don't know.
It's 3:16 here.
Oh, so you must be like in the Midwest.
Yep.
It's 1:16 here.
The question is, what are you doing up so late? It's 4 there.
Listen, man, I just drunk a cup of Joe. I'm up.
He's not working. He's not working tomorrow, so
I'm basically nocturnal now.
No, no. I have to work tomorrow, but I also have to bring my daughter to school tomorrow. But I'm a nocturnal person. Like I only need like 3-4 hours of sleep, and I'm good.
Yeah, I'm working from home tomorrow, so I'm good.
But yeah, so Flow State, what do you got to contribute to the
Yeah,
conversation?
but Mike here, Mike is making a valid point here. A lot of them, like you might think that way, but you never initiated like the conversation, so you can't really just make up. Just you can't just assume that they just don't fuck with you guys, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some people they just have one bad experience and then they try.
Like, do you
They
know
go
how
after
Africans
that.
are? If you visit,
Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. Whoops.
no,
gonna get down with the race.
no, in
What
the
would you say,
U.S.
Dante? Would you say?
If they're not gonna get down with the race, we can't really be paying Africans gotta pay practice train Africans.
Yeah, but I mean, if you live in a predominantly white society, if you see any other black person, you're gonna, you're gonna connect with him. It's a natural, like, you know.
Nah, not really. We got black white people.
Yeah, but I'm saying if the white are the majority, and you see another black person, even if you might not be of the same community as you, when you see him, you want to say hi to him. I mean, in my community, even here in the neighborhood where I stay, mostly white people. But every time I see a
Yeah.
black person, they're trying to say what's up to me.
Would you ever live in a black neighborhood, Zongo, or you already do because you can't afford the white ones?
Man, I'm not living in no freaking black neighborhood, man.
Why not?
I mean, I'm not staying in no ghetto, man. No, it's not working.
Why?
Man.
Why does the black American neighborhood got to be ghetto? What about
So I was
Baldwin
together with you
Hills?
people too.
I agree.
You got the upper middle class neighborhoods. What about those ones?
Where are they? Where is the place?
There's a lot of them.
You got black people living in the country too. The
So yeah,
horses and cows.
I stay in Washington State, so I'm speaking from the point of view of Washington State. So, and I work here, so I still, yeah, I live in the
Washington,
community
isn't that where AFR lives? Little
That's
faggot.
another reason. Y'all think we live out in the ghetto.
I think it stays in Oregon, right? Or maybe.
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere up there in the northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, if you watch a lot of news, man, they be stealing people's cars, man. You don't want to do stuff like that. Like,
I mean, generally, Zongo, I don't like living near poor people. I know we're kind of putting it as black and white, but generally, poor people can't be trusted, right? But one day they're gonna feel a certain way. They're gonna come rob you, plan against you. So I just tend to avoid poor people these days. Like that's why I moved out.
yeah, exactly. So stay within your
You
own
guys live in
income.
the trailer park or the hood.
If you stay within,
Guys, look, how do you avoid poor people in Kenya? Come on. Explain that to me.
Morality is a luxury.
if you stay within the same income group, you don't have to worry about parking your car, someone coming stealing it. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you wouldn't have to worry about.
It depends on your income group.
Casual,
There's rich
Mike know much about Black America. That's why I like listening to him a lot because
No, he doesn't. To some degree, he only knows from his perspective.
No, man. I've seen this guy go deep into asking them questions. I think Mike have been there for a very long time. I think you know how to go deep into their mind and know what is actually going on around them.
Shout out to Mike Olewale.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm just honest, bro. Because I was hearing him.
I feel like some things might get wrong. He gets wrong.
It's not to the
some
one
things, but some
Nigerian
things
time,
he
man.
is true.
I'm holiday today, so I just wake up.
Yeah. Man, even Black American, like a middle class Black American, can't relate with a poor Black American. It's not the same, man. Man, trust me, like.
Zongo, but I think Black Americans have a bigger issue, right? I can clearly say I don't want to be around poor Kenyans, and no one's going to come for me. But if blacks start saying that about each other, because they become a monolith, right? For them, they don't even separate between the high class.
So you get called the Uncle Tom.
Exactly. You see exactly what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's like, so you could have basically take on every dusty in your group. Otherwise, you get ostracized. I find that kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it, but I think it's how you do it, though, bro. Because niggas be cool in it when he's talking about living amongst white people.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Even like my girl, like my black girl. Wait, we went and what? Like she came to Missouri for the first time. She had to tell
Wait,
me.
how many girls do you have?
Are you
Your black
talking
girl,
about your
sorry.
current? Are you talking about your current girlfriend?
She had to tell me. Listen, like the girl from Chicago, Illinois, right? When she came to Missouri for the first time, right?
What part of
She had to tell
Missouri?
me, Rolla, Missouri.
Oh, nice. I went to MU. I live in Kansas City now.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was in Rolla, then a little bit in Springfield, Missouri too. I stayed in Springfield. Yeah, I kind of drove through like Kansas City too. Oh, you in Kansas City now? Oh, that's good. That's good. I used to like my barber from Springfield. He was from like Kansas City. It was really good barber though.
So Zongo. So right now you currently have a snow bunny, right? Be honest,
No,
bro.
no. Yeah, let's not go personal, please. So like,
that confirms it right there. Yeah. All
so
right.
like the thing is like, she always like told me like not to say like she's from Chicago because I think for some reason if you say you're from Chicago like it just comes with a bad connotation. Oh man, come on man, even some Black Americans from other states kind of fear people from
Iraq.
yeah, kind of fear people from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So man,
Rusto, it didn't bother me at all. Nah. And I actually don't even believe I heard some people mentioning that oh, you shouldn't have involved Mel in it. Like I think that's just an angle, honestly. Like you didn't involve her in it. You referenced something in a song. That's not the same thing at all. So I think that's definitely an angle and not actually a real thing that you did wrong. I don't think you did anything wrong. It was a great song. I have no issue at all with you mentioning me. In fact, it's a little bit flattering, if anything. Nah, you're good. And you're good at that. It was a good fucking song. Yeah, they're pulling that angle hard. But I mean, it's the only angle to go off. And actually, by pulling that angle, they're involving her directly in drama, right? It's a self-defeating angle. Like to cause drama around Mel not wanting drama. Highly disingenuous, if you ask me. But I didn't realize that Easy was getting into it with everybody. Yeah, I don't know what he did. It's not my business if it's not my business. But I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Miss J. Mel does try to avoid drama. And I don't know if you heard Resto's song. It's real good. But he's got one line in there where he just it's a quick mention of Mel with no more detail than that. Just put her name in it. And people are all acting like, oh, you should have involved. They're making drama about how he should not have involved her in drama, which I say he didn't involve her in drama, but they are by making a big deal about it. And then, it's ridiculous. Oh yeah. Yeah. You should check it out. Here, give me a second. I'll drop the link to it. Resto, have you ever rapped before? Was this your debut? I played it for Joe Cool last night while we were out driving around trying to do the audit thing. He wanted me to text it to him. I forgot to. I'll have to do that then. Hold on, let me grab the link to that. You know what? Why don't I just play it real quick for you? I'll just play it. Let me leave that stream. I didn't know what they were talking about. They were talking about something.
This is the bullshit I'm talking about, Resto. You want to act like a fucking man, then be a man and say what you feel instead of like hiding behind shit. Mind your fucking business, shut your fucking mouth, or you're gonna get the same pushback too.
The money that shows the highs. I don't know why I try it hurts some more. Scene 90. Oh damn, I miss my family. These drugs are damn deceiving. Hurts
T9C, you my hero. On your own, I wonder why, because you can't show no respect. Change that eye tat to some lips because you talking out your neck. Send the BK invite next weekend. It better come with a check. Secret drinking, guess that speakeasy name really got an effect. I can't wait for your disreply because I kinda need some sleep. Take them super chats, I got you, boy, and go and buy a beat. I'm Carantos with the shit. I drop you like it's kick or keep. Round one, ain't you easy? You ain't even get to speak. Daddy Steve made you nervous. You ain't even make a peep. Or was it Andrew Wilson, Andrew Tate? Andrew, please, bitch, I took my paper elsewhere, got a pencil, Andrew D's, and they don't know how tall you is because you always on your knees. Now, Niagara Falls made the subs pay, that's cray, that's not today. That sick shit made you sick, huh? That Nick shit made you flinch, huh? That crab pinch was a bitch, huh? That hornet sting threw a wrench, huh? That flow shit was a slip, huh? That crispy shit really bit, huh? That mill shit, I forgive nah, cause you little bro and that's big mom. That resto shit wanna press your click, I'm big Yuri, you big nah. Don't worry about my household when you been in yours since how old? No black gowns, just red lights and blue balls and black mode. Y'all miss resto FMs with this resto FN. I'm aiming at your chest, shy your cat, but we just friends. Funny how you worry about them side chats, you the side bitch. Funny how you scurry to find content without a sidekick. Funny how your short views don't do shit, less is my shit. Funny how you listening to fist balls and your lip bit. Hope you taking this in motivation. I hear everybody in your circulator, bitch. I'm a threat to your circulation. It's a pushback, not an altercation. Resto got trading cards, hell yeah, I guess that's me. I trade you your black card for a 23 and me. If we talk about my W's, that's 23 at least. Gone by Christmas ain't the only Christmas promise you ain't keeping. That's on me. Little bitch. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Let's go. Yo, what did we learn today, class? Make sure y'all take notes. It's gonna be on the test. Matter of fact, pop quiz. Who was God's favorite in the Bible? Oh, that's correct, little James. It was Lucifer. Hey, yo, make sure you blow your nose before you respond, bro. You sound like a dehydrated horse. And put a sir on the end of my name when you talking about me, bro. Show some respect. You know, I ain't even got to rap over this part. I'm gonna just let you sit in the corner and think about your actions. Your actions have consequences. You got 3 days. Goofy. Sad by Saturday.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't even know. Like that was really a great diss track. I'm trying not to dwell. So here's the thing. Like I'm not mad at Easy. Like I do agree he's disrespectful and it seems like he has been more so lately. That said, I'm not always respectful and I'm not always perfect and I don't expect that standard to be held by everybody else. You know what I mean? So, I'm trying not to, like stir this into a bigger thing than it needs to be, but at the same time, that was a great diss track. Especially for somebody who's not a rapper. Now, I have not seen a response from him. I'm sure that he's not going to make one. And he's probably going to say that you're just clout chasing. This is his response to everything. You're clout chasing. So, I assume that will be the reason why he doesn't make a response. If I had to guess.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be sorry to Goblin for. I'm not sorry. But at the same time, it's just same exact situation, right? Like, I ain't mad at Goblin either. I know that he's mad at me, and that's fine. I obviously offended him at some point, and I'm sure that I did. People come up here drunk, and then they fuck up the show. Not that it's, it is open panel. It's not planned. It's not like I'm scripting out a show or anything. But if you're going to come on panel and just be drunk and talk over everybody, I'm going to kick you off eventually. And it's not just like I did earlier. I've dropped everybody off. It's no shade to any of them at all. I just didn't like it was just a weird clusterfuck of energy. Right. And so I just reset the whole thing. Yeah, I know. But I also am aware that people listen back to these sort of things and look for mentions of them. So what did Pablo do to you? Yeah, but panelers have not all of them. A lot of panelers misprioritize things. If Goblin wants to fucking preach whatever God he believes in, he has a channel. It's not a small channel either. I think Goblin Majesty has 1,300 subs or something. He doesn't need to come on my panel and barge into a conversation that's already there to tell me about God. That's not helping anything. I don't know why Christians are so bad at being at salesmanship, right? Like, how do you not recognize when this is obnoxious behavior? If you bring up obnoxious preaching, I'm gonna take. I know I've bitched at DeFreak before for this too, but I'm gonna take his comment off screen because I'm not talking about DeFreak right now. But if you're annoying people with God, that's not helping spread the gospel, that's not helping spread your message. All that's doing is turning people off to it. You need to present it in a way that's enticing or positive, not obnoxious and intrusive. Exactly. Simple rule: don't be a dickhead. You tell me thinks the beat needs work. Oh, what are you applying for? He should respond. It would be fun. I don't think he will, though. I don't think that he has his sense of humor could be developed a little bit further. Is my thoughts. How old is he? How old is Easy? Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about that's why I took your name off screen. Oh, but you're agreeing with me. Right. Yeah, Easy does make music. He's a rapper. That's why Resto took it there. Resto coming in with the savagery. All we can control in this world is our inner selves, our emotions, yet people never do when someone upsets you deliberately and you lose your composure, they win. Absolutely agree. That's this comment here is stoicism in a nutshell. 31. I have no idea what happened between Tommy and Benton. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know how I can spend so much time on the panelverse but be out of the loop on everything. Like I didn't know about any of the other beefs, and I didn't even know Resto was beefing with Easy until I heard that song. And then I learned about all the other beefs too. I didn't know that Tommy and Benton had a falling out. I didn't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Isn't it a good track? Yeah, you got to keep making songs, dude. That's better than any of the demo CDs I've got from Venice Beach, legit. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of aspiring rappers EPs too, and that was definitely better than a lot of them. But could you imagine living with Tom? Elbows deep in a composition book writing anyways. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely like the KO punch of the KO troll punch of the year so far. His Goofy movie sample? Did you sample Goofy movie? I haven't seen the Goofy movie in so long, I don't even know if I'd recognize it. What timestamps it at? The second beat was a Goofy movie. Oh, really? I did not know that.
It was Lucifer. Make sure y'all take notes. It's gonna be on the test. Matter of fact, pop quiz.
Yeah, no, I had no idea that was a Goofy movie sample. I also didn't. I mean, I guess I did know when you said it. It clicked, but I hadn't realized, or I hadn't consciously noticed that God's favorite was Lucifer. That's a good catch. Good catch. So, isn't Goofy? Is Goofy a pedo? Somebody told me that a Goofy was a pedo, and I don't know if that's Canadian slang or if that's true or not. Is that true? Am I mistaken? Yeah, Jonathan Earl, and really all the people want you to keep making some other shit. Here's the thing, though. I assume that Resto is the same way as me in this regard. It's a lot easier to focus on something like creatively if you're angry and it's a weapon. Okay, I don't remember where I even heard that from. Yeah, I don't remember who even told that to me, but maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. EBT and DeFreaker. I'm glad to see you down here, EBT. I'm glad that you're okay. I saw that you got kicked out of Tommy's. I was worried about you. I was like, oh no, he got EBT for sitting on my message.
What's what called? The song? Are you talking about the song? All right. Maybe we can take a little look at this now. I want to see how Ben came in. Is this the tomato stream that she just did? Maybe this isn't it. This must be the wrong stream. Oh yeah, that's the wrong stream. Fuck, she turned it to members only. God damn it. Well, there goes that idea. But you know what? I can still make my point, I think, with Talcott's, because he was on Talcott's yesterday. Oh, EBT would probably have some thoughts on this if he's still there. Is EBT? Do you think Ben is? What do you think about this Ben getting arrested thing? The whole thing and him running around trying to promote domestic violence. Like anybody's going to get on board with that. But do you think he really believes that, or do you think that he's trying to I think he's just trying to draw attention. I don't think he believes himself.
Allowed me to take myself through hell right in front of my son. I mean, shameful, but true.
Yeah, there's a big difference between our feelings in the sense of emotions and the emotional field versus the spiritual field, and enlightenment that comes from on high when we're in places of stillness that we receive that, right? And that's the distinction.
Hey guys,
Welcome,
Yo,
Ben.
What's up, Ben?
Hey,
Long
Jack.
time, man.
Nice to see you. I was in jail for a little while.
I like your avatar. Is that a young Ben Thorpe I'm looking at right there?
I don't think so. It's just shaved.
Oh,
Looks
okay.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta be-
are you catfishing? That's a younger picture of you.
I don't know.
I don't know. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
It was in my photos, so I don't think it's that old. But Jack, I've been thinking about your motto: "Live without fear," because I've been living with a lot of fear. When you go to prison, it's intended to make you. I learned this from the other prisoners. It's intended to make you like terrified and dehumanize you, so you never want to go back. It was brutal.
I can imagine.
And so this is what sort of started me thinking, because I don't really pay a lot of attention to Thorpe lore. It gets a little bit gross for me, honestly. But hearing him talk about prison was funny, because prison is not like, I mean, jail is like that. But prison is much nicer than jail. They want you back at prison.
God allows us to do that to each other, though. And I think jail and these prisons are actually just what you're talking about, these institutions that are designed to inflict fear.
The story is prison.
And terror of disobedience. It's we live in a satanic world, and it's this
We live
world.
in a
We live,
satanic influence.
thank you. You're right. All things. I mean, God moves through all things, and that includes the darkness. And you're right. This has been a very
That's crazy, Miss J.
influenced world into the ideas of selfishness and revenge, punishment, war, division.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in jails as like a last resort for society. And there's
Yeah.
a certain way you guys were talking about meditation, especially in the jail I was in. It's called intake, where they deprive you of everything because they want you to like sign a deal. You're forced to be with yourself, which is scary.
All right. That right there is what sounds like a rehearsed line to me. Or like he was told about prison from somebody who's never, but he has never been himself. Because intake happens. Intake is when you move from jail to prison. Intake is a thing. And it is, you are in a one-man cell, basically. At least you were during the whole COOF thing, right? I don't know if they've changed that, but during lockdowns, it was mandatory quarantine, right? If you come in when you go to intake, you go straight into solitary and you stay there for 30 days or whatever. For everybody, there's no testing out of it, nothing. But intake, the point of intake is to figure out which prison you're going to be staying at, right? And then they'll ship you there to your final destination. Intake, the prison that you do intake at is not the one. It's not necessarily. You might stay there at the main facility, but the point of intake is to intake you into the DOC prison system and then figure out which prison facility you will be doing your time at, and then they ship you out from there. But what they don't do at prison at all is keep you alone and try to pressure you into taking a deal. They really don't even do that with isolation very much at most jails. They do pressure you into taking deals. I mean, not explicitly, but implicitly. You understand that that's why jail is so much more unpleasant than prison. But it seems like he's getting he's heard about these things and he's crossing up his understanding. So I'm going to play that little blurb again. Let's see. Go back a few seconds.
Punishment, war, division.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in jails as like a last resort for society. And there's a certain way you guys were talking about meditation, especially in the jail I was in. It's called intake, where they deprive you of everything because they want you to like sign a deal. You're forced to be with yourself, which is scary if your cellmate is crazy, which all of mine were. But they kind of, if you can gain your own space, it's like they locked us up 20 hours a day. And
punishment, war, division.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in jails as like a last resort for society. And there's a certain way you guys were talking about meditation, especially in the jail I was in. It's called
I feel like he's patching stories together. The meditation thing. How many times have you heard me say that I learned to meditate in jail? I swear to God, he lifted that little blip from hearing my stories.
Intake, where they deprive you of everything because they want you to like sign a deal. You're forced.
I think that part of this, actually, on re-listening to this, I bet part of this is fabricated from my stories, because I've talked about how much they want, how jail's worse than prison because they want you to sign a deal. I've never talked about prison intake. At jail, it's booking, whatever. But it's just little details, right, that lets you kind of take a look at how truthful somebody's narrative is.
Forced to be with yourself, which is scary if your cellmate
How are you with yourself if you got scary cellmates?
It's crazy, which all of mine were, but they kind of, you know, if you can gain your own space, it's like they locked us up 20 hours a day, and you know, it was freezing, so you're under the blankets, just, and it you know, it does force you. I was pleasantly surprised.
They lock you up 20 hours a day. Now that also sounds, and I can't say for sure that it's not the case. It may be the case, but generally, if you're in general population at most jails, or at prison, you're not locked down for that much. At places where they do have harsher lockdowns, generally, especially at prison, but also in jail, most places, everywhere basically that I've heard of, except for the jail I was at, you have an hour of yard time, right? 20 hours sounds like a weird number for them not to be on lockdown. Like what, you let them in the day room for a few hours or what? I don't know. That just, again, none of this is proof, and I can't prove otherwise, but it's just little things that I pick up on when I hear this stuff that kind of lets me know. It sounds like he's piecing together a story from other stories he's heard.
To find that I was actually quite peaceful the whole time. I had an initial desire to smoke cigarettes. A couple of days later, that was gone. I really wanted to have a cup of coffee. A couple of days later, that was gone.
Nice.
And I didn't find that I was filled with anger. You know what I mean? You'd expect all the slights that had been done to you to bubble up. I was a little bit angry.
And man, I don't know. Like all these things, like the cigarette thing, I've said before. Actually, anyways, I'm not going to get down into the cigarette thing. I've said the cigarette thing. I've mentioned coffee. I know, as being a valuable thing to inmates in jail. In jail, right? You get things like that in prison. In jail, at least where I was at, you only got coffee if you were a trustee, or if a trustee would sneak you some. But it's just interesting hearing, I don't know.
Angry because I went to jail for 12 days for taking a walk with my daughter, who begged me to take a walk with her, which tells you something about our society.
Yeah,
But I was not
that's
the
a
only
little
one
wild,
in jail
yeah.
for those types of things. It's
The
a thing
society-
called a no contact order. It's
So maybe he was just in jail. No, he said prison when he was over here, didn't he?
absolutely crazy.
I mean,
The
think
state-
it's.
Well,
I mean, go ahead, Jack. Go ahead, Ben.
I was going to suggest we are all being used, right? We're all here for God's purpose. I trust that everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people who are being used as examples, I got locked up different way, different reasons, but I saw firsthand a lot of the problems of our society because of what I got to experience. So maybe that's what you're dealing with too, is getting used as an example for good and bad.
Yeah, and the guys in jail were okay for the most part, because it's intake. I didn't know who was guilty. You know, you could be there for anything from what I was in there for, no contact order violation, to multiple homicides, because they're all awaiting trial.
No way, really?
Yeah,
They
it's
put
called
you
intake.
in the same. They put you in the same little block.
Yeah, because we're all
Like, and this is literally the thing that I was talking about on my channel, like very shortly before this. I feel like he's just recycling in things he heard. Ben, I'm on to you. You know, there's no way. I don't know. He said prison. I've heard him say it a lot. I don't think everything he's describing is jail. It's somewhere in New Jersey.
denied bail because I technically violated my bail, but some people, right? So you don't know who you're with.
Okay, so if the protection order was a condition of bail, and he violated his bail, then he didn't go to prison.
He went to jail. And intake, he must be referring to booking.
Then I was with the guy, first guy I was with, he had just done 8 years of hard time. So I didn't ask about the details, but I definitely wanted to be his friend. I made myself as submissive as possible. And I think that's a good strategy for a guy like me. But yeah, it's interesting. In another way, Jack, I don't know if you're referring to that like literally you've had that experience, because in another way, once you get through the first few days and
Saw Max. Who's Max Eigen? I know the name. Saw Max Eigen. Jason Brashears is alleging someone snitched on him, and he knows who it is. Who is a lying sack of shit? Max? Uncommon Sense. I think the link is pinned. Jump up if you want. What my question is if you're Jason Brashears and you're taking off as a YouTuber, how the fuck are you not going to register, right? Like, I can get how registration would be a huge burden if you're a YouTuber. But you also have to recognize that, like, you're not going to get away with not registering. That sounds like Dr. Ake. God, I wonder whatever happened to Dr. Ake. He's probably in jail right now. Y'all remember Dr. Ake? Anybody seen him since the last time he was on here when he was talking about how he turned himself in? God, that was... Oh, he was too close to a school. Huh. Nobody snitched on him. He failed to register, saying he was Dawn's, and she's too close to a school, and he's in violation. So he's in violation. Okay. I didn't realize that they had. I mean, it makes sense, but that they had school distance registration or rules. I wonder how far away from a school that is. Sure. Anytime.
and the dehumanizing, the being treated like cattle, it's actually something, it's not that hard. Like, this is the worst society's going to do. You're with a bunch of nice guys, you get 3 square meals. They're interesting guys. I'm not saying they're all nice guys. There's a certain kind of gang tension, but it's not like in the movies where you're like, don't drop the soap and all that stuff. It's not really like that. There are some slight tensions that way, but and it's kind of brutal if you can't handle your. But
I feel like he's repeating my stories. You're not allowed around nursing homes either if you're a sex offender? Interesting.
the real thing that was interesting is I think the majority of the guys who were in there for these domestic violence things.
Bullshit.
No, like the
Bullshit.
other person who was the victim didn't call the police. And I think they do this. This is where I kind of agree with the.
This is 100% bullshit. Most people in jail are not, and you can look it up if you want. I'm speaking anecdotally, and as somebody who's got an interest in the criminal justice racket and has looked into these things. Most inmates are not there for DV, for domestic violence. let's see. God, I think that I was only in. The only person I know who I was in jail with, who was there for domestic violence, was, I mean, he was charged with kidnapping, right? So it wasn't even a domestic violence. He wasn't charged with domestic violence, but you could consider it that because he was being charged with kidnapping, though. Domestic violence is a very relatively small sliver of people in there. Most people are in there for drugs or violations of conditions of their release, which actually technically Ben was too, because he broke a condition of his release, which is the no contact order. Oh, and the other thing they said that is bullshit is cops are arresting people for domestic violence where nobody called the cops or where the victim didn't call the cops. That's also bullshit. If nobody called the cops, how would they know? Right? Like, is he trying to say that over half of jail inmates are there because the neighbors overheard a fight? Yeah, right, Ben. That's not even close to believable.
Because, black guys, there's a lot of black guys in jail. They have their own theories. Some of them are stupid, but I think they're right to say that they need fodder for these, the prison industrial system. They need to keep putting people in there. And there aren't that really many violent criminals anymore. Young men are low testosterone.
That's also false. I mean, the low testosterone thing is provable, right? Testosterone. A lot of violent people in prison. Yep, exactly, Chuck. It sounds like pieces of stories. Yes, this Christian is lying. Not a very good Christian, is he? I'm sure Jesus is like, don't ret me, don't ret me, don't ret me. Possession and PVs, in my experience. Obviously I'm not a Christian, but I think that meditation is not. I think that meditation is the proper form of prayer, and that the colloquial form of prayer that we've all been taught by churches is intentionally backwards. It got you talking to yourselves and putting the locus of control outside of yourselves. Most people pray by talking to themselves and going, will you please give me, or will you please do this, right? You got you focusing on the instead of having faith, for instance. All my woo-woo beliefs can be shuffled into aligning with Christianity if you just tweak some of the phrases or words used. And since we know the Bible's, thousands of years old and been translated numerous times, obviously there's a little bit of play in the words that you can do logically. I think that meditation and prayer were originally probably the same thing, and that today's form of prayer teaches you to focus on the lack of what you have, right? If you're asking for something, you're mentally you're focusing on the fact that you don't have that thing, right? You're focusing on the deficit instead of having faith, for instance, right? I see that type of prayer as antithetical to faith, which would be confidence that you will have it. And then you could look at faith, right? Confidence that you have, or God will provide it, whatever. That confidence could be looked at as in the same way that manifestation is. You believed it, you manifested it, whatever. Those concepts go very well together. I think that And I think that the institutions of man, right, these worldly institutions that have a perfect history of fucking everybody over and continue to be, I think the Vatican's still the richest entity on earth, if I'm correct. You know, come on now. But I'm not Catholic. It doesn't matter. All that shit. Where do you think the Bible came from? You think Protestantism is really Protestantism, or do you think that is it really? It's not different in any meaningful sense, right? Just like right wing, left wing, whatever. You know, still pushing the bird forward. Protestant, Catholic, still pushing everybody in the same direction. And it's crazy. They're like, I don't know. You'd think that Christians would recognize that institutional religions of man, the same ones that gave them the Bible, is exactly what Jesus preached against. But whatever, that's not really the point of today. But yeah, I think a Christian who meditates is sus according to typical Christian beliefs. But if I'm correct and meditation and prayer are basically the same thing, then what's that tell you about the church? My older brother got into prison life. As soon as he would get released, he would knock over a gas station and go back. He died at 47 of clogged artery heart attack in prison. Yeah, man, that prison food is garbage. That salt is poison. They poison people with salt. I mean, when you've got ramen noodles for currency. Yep. Repeat violent offenders get the habitual criminal record and then go to prison. Repeat any offenders. It's not just violent offenders. Yeah, well, you know, the right to vote is automatically reestablished, at least in most states. Here, it is here. I have my right to vote. I didn't have to appeal or anything. Once you're done with your sentence, you have your right to vote is automatically reinstated. Because voting doesn't matter. Who's breaking up the flies? I don't understand the question. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, meditation is great. It helped me a lot in jail, and it's a very good practice. Like after having meditated, the fact that Christians are told not to meditate tells me a lot more about Christianity, really. Like, oh, they don't want you to have technique to get your. It's just it's I don't know. It's hard to explain if you haven't done it, but I miss Jay entirely. Yeah, but you tell me maybe. It's the food. The food will kill you, for sure. When the Mormons would come by and we'd conversate, what's that? They asked me how often do you pray, and I said never. I have everything I could ever want. And they said, why didn't you pray to thank God? You know, the Mormons came by my house. You know what? Fucking 2 days ago, Katie came home and she pulled in the driveway. She said, I just passed some Mormon missionaries walking around. I said, those motherfuckers, God, how it's been probably at least 10 years ago when the Mormon missionaries came to my house. You know, I've said before, my sister married into Mormonism, and that created a little bit of conflict in the lead up because we as non-Mormons are not allowed in the temple. We're Gentiles, so we're not allowed in the temple, which is where the Mormons wanted the wedding to be. So there was some tension between the, like, okay, have 2 weddings, right? One in the church for that, and then one for the Gentiles and everybody else, blah, blah, blah. But which one comes first? Right. And so there was just some drama. And so I started grilling these missionaries when they came by during that event in my life, and they couldn't answer my questions. When they left, they said that they were going to get their, whatever the priest is of their parish, I don't know the terms, but the boss Mormon, and come back. And they never did return with him. And since then, I've never had another Mormon missionary ever. I've lived 1, 2, 3. This is the 3rd house I've lived in since then. And I've never gotten not a single Mormon since then. I used to get them all the time. Now they're walking around the neighborhood and they won't come back. So I think I might have gotten blacklisted or something. I don't know. Like, it sounds kind of goofy, but the Mormons, they're squad. They roll deep. They're if any church is gonna be tracking shit like that, it would probably be the Mormons. Then it hit me, so I started thanking to God for all you've given me. Cool. Was he a needle junkie? Because that's a different story. You can control or try to everything in your life. No, you can't. I mean, you can try, but you won't do it. Or you can control your relationship with God. One is easier way to live. I don't even know that I would agree that you're in control with that. You can control yourself. You can control your mind. We not weed goddamn autocorrect. We, okay. The Vatican is quite evil. Mormons teach blasphemy. Probably I mean, if you're a Christian, I suppose that's true. But you know what? If you're a Jew, then Christianity teaches blasphemy, right? That's the nature of the beast. What is blasphemy and who is God? And is your God the same as my God? That sort of shit, right? That's what blasphemy is. But I got to say, I think it's amazing that Christians see Christianity as the completion or the continuation of Judaism, not the antithesis of it, because it's the opposite, right? With Christianity, you did everything you're not supposed to. You made God man. You made more than one God, even though Christians will deny it and say that it's the same. It's just one God. It's just 3 characters, whatever. You got more than one God. You've got God as a man. You've got images of God all over the place. You moved the Sabbath. You completed, I'm doing air quotes, completed the law, right? So basically the law is not important anymore. It's a complete inversion of Judaism. Isaac meditated in the field in Genesis. I don't know, but I know that when I think about Jesus going up to, where'd he go? He went up someplace like the night before he was killed or arrested, and like the Mount of Olives or something. And it says prayed, but I'm thinking, if you got to walk that far away from if you got to go isolate yourself for a while, that sounds more like meditation. Slop, huh? I don't see why you could not have a living prophet, right? It doesn't make any sense to me that prophecy would be a thing in the past, but then God's like all of a sudden like, nope, all right, and we're done. No more prophets. I mean, in the Quran, Jesus is the most quoted prophet. So none of the books are actually that far apart, and it's people's perception and interpretation that is extreme correct. Agree. Jonathan Earl, when you started praying your thankfulness and appreciation. I bet your life improved spiritually tenfold. Salute. It did improve, but not just spiritually. Many aspects improved, and I even had a prayer directly answered when I did finally need to pray for something. See? There you go. There you go. Taoist meditations are your favorite. I don't know I don't know the different types of meditation. All I know is the one that I learned in jail, which I've been in rehab, right? So and these are just sort of instructions I got from another inmate and from did my mom send? I don't think she sent me a book on, she sent me a lot of books, but I don't think there was meditation one. Anyways, I learned how to meditate basically from talking to another inmate and then talking to my counselor in rehab, and then just trial and error, right? Like, I had heard enough people talk about what it, you clear your mind, focus on your breathing, that you can piece it together, but I don't know the different types of meditation. I'll tell you what I do, and I don't meditate now, like really at all, which I'm ashamed to say. I really should. You don't even need much. 10 minutes in the morning would be plenty. I listen to Marconi Union. There's a song called Weightless by Marconi Union, and there's a 10-hour version that I loop. What up, big dog?
Yo, how you doing, buddy?
Yo. Hey, I'm doing good.
I literally,
You meditate?
I don't know what you're talking. I saw it and I clicked the link straight away. So the only thing I've heard is meditation.
Right. Well, I can pull that down. I've just into the chat for a second, and rolling through some of the comments about religion and just sort of topics that I know that you're interested in as well. I think. Do you meditate?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Did you teach yourself?
Yeah. I mean, I took guidance from people, but in the end, I developed my own way to do it. My own, the thing that works the best for me, and that's using frequencies.
Do you know what Taoist meditation is?
Taoist meditation.
Taoist, yeah.
It's. I mean, so the Tao is the way, isn't it? The flow. I've read about Taoism, but I don't think I know what a Taoist meditation is.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I know what Taoism is. I just don't know how that meditation would be different.
I mean, I wonder if Taoist meditation is actually more about being in a constant state, or in a instead of sitting there going and closing your eyes and drifting off into wonderland, if it's focusing on a task, and allowing that the rhythm of the task to just focus on that. Don't focus on ending the task, just focus on doing the task. I don't know.
Is that on your end?
That was my phone, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
There was a comment in here somewhere that I saw, and I just lost it. Mormons are a businessmen's club. That's kind of true. Here. Oh my God, I had a similar thing happen. I asked her radical questions, I guess, and they said, "We didn't know the answer, and we're going to get back to you." And now they've never come by. Yep, that's exactly what happened.
Is that
the Mormons? No,
Yeah.
the Mormons. They did that to me. Yes, they don't go by that. Yes, they don't go by that guy's house list. I think I'm on that list. Someone, same one. One little question. I used to love talking to them. Tell them what movie was number one. What's happening? Jonathan, stop talk to texting, or start using punctuation. Yeah. I think I'm blacklisted from the Mormons.
Do you remember what you asked them?
Yeah, so my sister was it was when my sister was engaged to a Mormon, and as a non-Mormon, I'm considered a Gentile, and Gentiles are not allowed in the temple. And so they were going to have 2 weddings, one without Gentiles in the temple, and one with Gentiles. And so the families were in sort of conflict over which one would come first, right? Because that's the real wedding.
Yeah.
So when the Mormons stopped by, that happened to be going on in my personal life. So I had a bunch of questions for them, like, why the fuck are you trying to recruit people, but then have this exclusive policy that, like, what's the deal? You have to join something in order to know if you like it. How dishonest is that to want somebody to commit to something before they can see what's going on the inside? Along those lines. And they didn't have the answers to that. And so they said they would come back with the, priest of their parish or whatever Mormons have that's the equivalent. And they never did. And I've lived at 3 houses since then. And over 3 houses and 7 years. And I've never seen another Mormon, but then just at my door. But then just 2 days ago, Katie, my girlfriend, Mormon missionaries walking around the neighborhood. So they're in the neighborhoods. They just don't ever come by my house anymore. What's up, Jonathan? Or Joseph,
Jonathan.
I mean, sorry.
Joseph. Jonathan,
Hey,
Joseph.
can you hear me?
I can.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Same shit, new day, you?
Yeah, living the dream. You know how it goes.
Right. Has your picture always been the Tool artwork?
No, it used to be like 2 planets with the beam of light. I've been on your channel recently a couple times.
Right. Yeah, I know who you are. I hadn't noticed it being Tool now, and that seems like something I would notice easily, but
Yeah, so I changed it to match my chat icon because I thought that might be confusing.
that is helpful.
On the YouTube scene.
Oh shit. Hold on a second. Freak dropping 1 membership. Thank you to Freak for helping support the grift.
You got the Lateralis album picture right away.
Yes, that was that album is when I started really listening to Tool a lot.
Question for that. Did you start out just like kind of jamming to Tool and then you had a transition, or was it always a love for Tool?
I mean, I was in probably 8th grade when Lateralis came out. And before that I'd heard like Sober and other songs like that. But when Schism hit, that was the one where I was like calling in the radio station and to request it, waiting on hold and shit. And I was, I think that's the first Tool album I bought. Eventually I bought them all, but yeah, that's when I really started listening to them actively instead of sort of just passively. Like I'd caught it here or there at a friend's house.
Oh, fuck yeah. I know what you mean.
I would love to see them live. I've seen a lot of bands, but I haven't seen Tool.
You're Canadian, aren't you?
Absolutely not, sir.
Oh,
I'm in
bad.
Kansas City.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, they're still touring, so fucking buy your tickets.
Yeah, I saw that they're not coming here. I already looked. I know that the last time they came close to me, I waited. I forgot about when the tickets went on sale, and I missed the release time by about 2 hours, and fucking everything in like the 3 closest locations to me was gone. Like entirely gone. It's just like, fuck, I really missed out on that one.
Yeah, they have a pretty eccentric fan base, I'd say. Yeah.
I remember me and my mates sitting there trying to get tickets for Metallica. and we had like 4 or 5 of us all sat there at home on the phones waiting for the time. And then as soon as it struck, I just read, and we managed to get our tickets, man. But it was crazy. It was fucking it absolutely the anxiety of getting tickets was ridiculous. And then when we got them, the jubilation, that wasn't the word I was going to use. I don't know why I used that word, but it works.
Yeah, I've got a few credit at Ticket Geek because I returned some tickets and I wanted better seats than the ones I'd bought, so I returned it for credit with Ticket Geek. And I got every time that, like, when you're buying concert tickets, it's the most excruciating thing, right? It's like, okay, how much money do I want to spend on this thing? Do I want this to be a $500 concert, or do I want it to be a $200 concert? And will I be happy in the $200 seats, or will I be off I spent $200 and it's away?
Yeah, 100%. And that's the killer too, because like person like me who like scrapping together $300 just for a concert, that's not easy. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, concerts are not cheap.
That's why I don't go to concerts, man. That's why I can't go to concerts anymore, because they're just too bloody expensive. The last concert I went to, I was like 14 years old.
No shit. You got to do it again, man. We went to
the last one that I went to that I wanted to go to. I went to a Britney Spears concert and a fucking oh god, what was his name? I can't remember his name. There was a solo performer a few years ago. But that was all my ex-girlfriend and ex-wife. They wanted to go and see it, so we went to see it. It wasn't. They weren't concerts that I'd stayed up all night trying to get the tickets for or anything like that. It was so yeah. It's been a long time.
I bet Britney Spears tickets were expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I didn't buy them. My ex-wife did. She was the one that really wanted to go. They were like, I think they were only like 80 quid each or something.
Oh damn. My ex-wife I took her to Nickelback one year. She really wanted to go to that. Those tickets were expensive as fuck. It was a great show, actually. They were really fucking good. But at the time, it was when they had been so overplayed, I just couldn't handle any more fucking Nickelback. I couldn't believe anybody wanted to go to that.
This is how you remind me, man.
Right.
This is how you remind me.
It actually ended up being a really good show. And they had, like at one point, the drum kit was sitting on like part of the stage that like elevated, right? That like circle of stage kind of lifted up in the air and started spinning, and so he was doing like a drum solo while like elevated and spinning in circles. It was pretty dope show.
Sounds like it. I think Britney Spears could probably, like, I don't know, until she dies, she could probably sell out full stadium at Madison Square Garden. You know what I mean?
So there was a couple of songs that she did, and it did sound that she did one on her piano, and it sounded like, it really did seem like I think she was singing live. And I remember thinking, fuck, actually she doesn't have a bad voice. She's all right. The only thing I didn't like about her show was there were 13, 14-year-old girls around, like you could see them dotted all over in the audience, and they're doing basically full sex simulation on stage.
Yeah, well, the music is clearly garbage. But I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
everybody grew up on it.
Yeah, and now looking back at Britney Spears, one more time, she was 16 or 17 when she went. Like, looking back as an adult, I'm going like, well, that's pretty sus.
Yeah, dude, sus as fuck.
At the time, I didn't register at all. I was like 13 or some shit. I'm like, damn, she's hot as fuck. And now I'm an adult. I'm like, oh my, where were her parents?
Dude, if I was a parent, I would be like, what is my child infatuated with? What is going on here? He's only 8 years old. Or, you know what I mean?
I don't know. She was hot and she was a sex symbol. But like,
I don't know. It's just weird. It just strikes me as weird now that I'm an adult that culturally, right, like across all of our culture, there was like a 16-year-old sex symbol.
Yeah,
And that there wasn't more out. I don't remember really any outrage over that or anybody going like, "This is sort of sketchy."
Nobody said anything really, did they? It was just kind
Like,
of.
do you guys have you guys ever seen Bad Grandpa? It's Johnny
Yeah.
Knoxville from Badass. You guys
Yes.
remember the ending scene of that?
No.
So they got this young person in a club, and they're doing like strip club. It's in a strip club, and Johnny Knoxville is like fanning dollar bills at him. You guys don't remember?
I don't remember that.
Yeah. Well, that was like one of the funniest things I've ever seen, making a mockery of like how we sexualize little kids.
Huh. I'll have to watch that again. I
gotta.
probably missed the message entirely because at that time, you know, I don't know. I was younger, and I think I was fucked up when I saw all those movies. Of course, I was fucked up for years, but
Yeah.
the last one we saw was fucking who was it? There it was Mudvayne. We saw Mudvayne.
Oh fuck yeah. Their
I guess it was
drummer is ridiculously good.
yeah, Mudvayne was dope. And then Coal Chamber and Guar opened for them, which was Guar. Yeah, we got there for the last Guar song, which is exactly the right amount of Guar.
As in the guys that dress up with the that's insane. That is. I tell
I
you what,
remember them from Bam Margera. You guys ever see those episodes of Guar with Bam?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Rose, we'd be happy to help with your email if you would like help.
I need help with making sure I'm not being a bitch unnecessarily in an email.
Yeah.
Do you mean you need help in an email, or you need help with the email? Like wording it.
Probably you're fine. My opinion is going to be that you're fine because I already know where each of our social orientations are. And if you think it might be all right, I already do think it's definitely fine. All right, come on up, though. We'll take a look at it.
What are you concerned about?
Necrophilia got really popular after that song.
Oh, after Guar?
I've not heard Tool. I'm going to have a listen. I've heard of them, but I've not heard them. I've not heard any of their.
Not heard any Tool? Any Tool? You've never heard any Tool? Hold on, Rose. We got to sort this out.
Can we play some Tool for him? Can we get a little bit of Tool going?
I don't like Tool very much, but I know something about Guar. Guar. You guys were just talking about Guar, so it's relevant. I'm not interrupting. I'm contributing.
Well, we were about to listen to Tool, so you might be interrupting a bit.
Oh shit! But when I came up here,
no, we're not
about Guar. But
yes.
Okay. My best friend, even though he's a lot older than me, we became very close in 2006 because we both met on this weird website that doesn't exist anymore called thecannabisnation.com. It was so lame, but it was like a forum kind of situation. And we'd have all these different topics where sometimes we would start a story and like the next one does a little part and the next one does a part. And it would just try to be, as ridiculous as possible. Lesbian midgets was a motif. And he's the very first member of Guar. And his name is Joey Anaruma, but his name in the band was Joey Slutman. So the whole beginning of Guar was like his brainchild, but they kicked him out really early on, like around 1985 or 1986. And then he ended up he was stuck in Hurricane Katrina. He got rescued from the roof of a building while he had been on LSD in a parrot costume. Why was he still in that garb with all of the warnings of the storm? It was a very traumatic experience.
Yeah.
A lot of bodies floating by him and stuff. It was very traumatic. So it's weird that I ended up moving to New Orleans and then he left and he became a research archivist librarian for NASA.
You're kidding.
So random. And now he's back in Philly and doing, he like got diagnosed with diabetes. But everybody should look up Joey and tell him Rose sent you and just be like, I appreciate the work you contributed to humanity with Guar.
It's a bit, that's crazy that he'd go from Guar to being a research archivist.
Librarian.
NASA.
Does he think we went to the moon?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But his notes from like when he was working for NASA, like in the meetings, he would draw like these gross figures that are very Guar-esque with farts coming out of their buttholes and, you know, just like funny word things. Like, I'll leave after this, after I talk about my email, and I'll like.
You don't want to watch my Guar concert?
Yeah, I would love to watch a Guar concert.
Oh, I thought you were responding to.
Are we going to listen to Tool afterwards?
No, because I can only play things like I filmed this. This is on my other channel. So I can play this. I can't play.
What if I play Tool over here?
See, this shit is crazy. They're shooting fake blood all over the crowd there with that shit.
Well, like, what about playing?
It doesn't do it justice because it doesn't pick up the real atmosphere that you were feeling when you were there.
Give us a little
Right.
bit of the pot.
Justice.
You can do a little bit of the pot, right?
No, I can't do a little bit of the pot.
Not even a little bit?
Tool is the worst. I bet Tool's probably like AC/DC. I bet it's one of those bands where I'm probably
I see where you're
struck just for thinking about it.
If you eat,
I didn't realize how homoerotic Guar is, though, right? Like, you see this dude on the right, like, with that thing, like, I don't know. I just didn't realize until I was standing there, like, there's a lot of homoerotic shit going on in Guar.
I know.
That's
and I was
what I
wondering
always
if Joey
thought.
was gay. Because of
Do you know,
this.
there's always a lot of flesh and simulating penises and stuff.
You guys
Right. These dudes in like
no
underwear. I don't know. It just doesn't seem necessary.
If it was less homo, they'd get more women out there, more female flesh, you know, women dancers, whatever. Just get some women out there. This is just solid monster fetish,
Right? And this is their closing song, right? So this is their hit, the one the last song of their set.
I'll tell you what, the guy on the left, and he's I don't know if he's got a bass guitar or both of them. The outfits, wearing all that gear, right up on stage.
Oh, it sucks.
Just not wearing anything on stage, you end up sweating your tits off. So wearing all that shit, man,
It'd be the worst, wouldn't it?
oh, it definitely, yeah, it would, mate.
Yeah.
Like an hour and a half wearing that shit up on stage with all the lights, all the energy, and fucking pass out.
All right, Rose. Let's.
All right.
Oh.
So I put links to Joey so you could see him in 1985 where he's wearing like the same thing that you were it was his brainchild, all of those outfits and how to create. He told me how to create the perfect puke to throw into the crowd is with a special garden variety soup that they don't make anymore. So he lamented to me that he can't make the perfect vomit anymore, but he still knows how to light his head on fire. But anyway, back to this.
Well, hold on. Is it he puts like it's like lighting your hand on fire, right? You spray bug spray all over it and bug spray, but not your hand. Is that the?
he told me a little bit about if you click on the link from the private chat, you'll see that there is a picture of him with his head on fire. So what you do is you put I think you put a wet sponge on your head, and then you put a hat on top of the sponge, and then you light the hat on fire. I think it's something like that. See it?
That's
I don't know if
good.
you clicked on the thing, but anyway, do you want to transition to the email? Or do you want to stay talking about Joey?
Let's transition. Sorry, I was looking at Joey's shit.
So I'm going to read the email, and then I'm going to tell you the sentence that I don't know if I should remove it or not, because I feel like it might be too bitchy. But the reason I wrote it in the first place is because I feel like it's useful information to get the message across, but maybe you guys will think it's unnecessary and that I will get the message across without it. Okay. So, hello, Maria. It's very nice to meet you. If you were going to pitch a show to Crow and Jason for a 2-hour program, what would you envision? Our audience is intimately familiar with the concept of nanotechnology and the full spectrum attack on humanity through a variety of other toxins, parasites, and frequencies. We are committed to avoiding repetitive information and have had to trash several interviews because the information was too similar to the previous guests. But Dr. Drake said that you are capable of moving this conversation forward in a way that others have not talked about. Please let me know what you think, Rose. So the part that I'm nervous about is the whole, we had to trash other interviews.
I was thinking discard. I was thinking discard. We had to discard.
Okay, yeah, because it's less like
trash just makes it sound like, yeah, this is bullshit.
Or scrap. Are you soliciting her or is she soliciting you?
Mutual. Okay, someone who I just booked got so excited that she's in now, and then she gave me like a million other recommendations of people. And after the meeting, I got 3 like introduction emails to different people saying like, Rose would like to talk to you about doing.
I guess the question is, I guess I'm just trying to figure out what position everyone is, but you do want her on.
No, not if it's repetitive information that we've already discussed, because it's something about, she tested people's urine and blood and found even unvaccinated people had like parasites in their blood. And it's like a big thing. And I'm like, well, I've already kind of heard people talk about this over the years. And we've had Dr. Group on and David Avocado on and Dr. Trubbing and all these doctors talking about like the possible things that could be in our blood. And like, so I don't think we can cover for 2 hours the fact that she conducted the lab experiment unless there is more.
I don't think it's I wouldn't think it as rude as it is, but if you're concerned about it, you can soften it up with what did you say, Rich? Disregard or scrap is what I was thinking.
Discard or discount or.
You're right, because really it's not that sentence that sucked. It was the word trash because it was too informal.
It's not the concept, it's the word is a little bit brutal.
Right, the word doesn't fit in with the rest of the, the email, because the email was a nice, professional, polite email, and then that word trash is trash in comparison, so just only for that reason.
All right, the email has been sent. Thank you so much.
It is our pleasure. Thank you for having me on tonight. If anybody didn't see it, I was on Rose's earlier. I'll get a copy of that link.
Yeah, put the link in the chat because I already made it unlisted.
I don't know.
Oh, you did?
Out yet, dude?
Yeah, but unlisted is still accessible as long as people have the link and people can contact me for links if they.
So, why are you so you're quick with it?
Because
why do you private things or unlist them?
I don't private them. And they still can get me, but like I just came off of a strike 2 days ago, and it was on like a previous video that I didn't know was wrong or bad because the title of it was astrology. So it's like, what the heck did I say during that? So I just frequently forget things that I say that people can strike. So if it's unlisted,
wait, what's wrong with astrology?
I must have just said something censorable during that conversation. So like the whole hour, it could have been great, but then I may have just said one little thing. And so when people can just go to my channel to troll me and report me and try to strike me, if it's unlisted, they can't unless they have the link. So it's just another barrier. But if you want to re-upload it on your channel, you are so welcome. Like it's
Rose,
Yeah.
This is my third channel now. My first channel, I did really, I broke their terms and conditions or community guidelines. I used language, things slipped in, and channel ended up getting deleted. The next channel, I was so bloody careful. With it. Nothing on there broke any community guidelines, and yet I still got 3 strikes saying I broke community guidelines and my channel got deleted. There was nothing in there, and the videos are deleted now, so there's no going back to them to review it, or they don't show you what they just say. Oh, this video was struck. They don't tell you what part of it or anything, and then you appeal. I'd appeal it. It'd be a 4-hour stream. Excuse me a sec, or a 2 or 3 hour stream. I'd appeal it, and they'd come back in it's 30 seconds, an auto reply. Basically, that's the only way they can do it. An auto reply saying, we've personally reviewed your video, and we still think that it breaks community guidelines. And it's like, that's bullshit. You haven't. You've got an auto reply saying that you have, but you haven't, because there's nothing in that fucking video. And I was so pissed off because there's nothing we can do about it. We don't have the money to spend to take YouTube to court over some pissy little video.
That's right. So you're partially right, and let me tell you why. For someone like me with a small channel who doesn't give a shit, who's just doing this for fun and doesn't have any dog in the fight, and it makes no difference to me if my videos on Flow Stage channels are mine or if someone else is getting views, I can't do shit to try and defend myself against YouTube. But there are tactics that can be used. You are absolutely 100% right that when they gave me a strike for the astrology thing, they called it medical misinformation, but they could be lying, because Jason has had videos removed and striked for reasons, and he went through and knew that it wasn't what they said it was. However, for the Crow 777 radio YouTube channel, which has around 200,000 subscribers, we have an account.
Damn.
What?
It's a lot of subs, right?
Oh, I just said, damn, I didn't.
You didn't realize. Okay, so yeah, we have a massive channel, which is why people are always simping for me. I don't think you realize that it's not really about me, Flo. It's about Crow and Jason. But people who
I
don't
guess
know,
I didn't realize that was.
It's huge.
But that's not why Harmon is simping, right?
I don't know what Harmon's deal is. I don't think I deserve Harmon's praise. But anyway, so there's something called for us big shots that you guys could do if you wanted. Is called there are other companies too, but ours that we use for Crow 777 radio is called Scale Lab. All right. So Scale Lab is a service that we hire, and they have a direct line to people human beings at YouTube. So if there's some kind of problem that we have with another channel, instead of us dealing with the appeal or the complaint system that quote unquote normal people, consumers have to do, we contact Scale Lab, and then they deal with YouTube and do our stuff for us. And it is extremely useful, but it doesn't really make sense for someone that doesn't have so many subs and so many views that the percentages they take matter.
And are they so they're successful? Scale Lab is successful at what it does?
Yeah, we've gotten people removed from YouTube completely, who were, calling insane people, like people that ended up getting visited by the RCMP, and there's a lot of really crazy people out there.
You mean it gets worse than Snafu Snaps?
It gets so much worse because they try to do things in reality. So here's the other thing, Richie. I don't know if you're familiar with Russian vids, but
yeah, I've been around for
telling me the coolest thing. I thought this was so funny. So you have to get psychological with it and put yourself in the minds of these idiots who are reviewing the appeals or whatever algorithm. This is what he typed. So they removed and struck him for a video about Lisa Left Eye Lopez and how she didn't actually die. And it was just all a ritual showing all of these encoded pieces of symbolism. So they struck him. In his appeal, he said, poor Lisa Left Eye was bullied, and I'm sticking up for this
Yeah,
bullied
I
person.
remember you
She's
said about this the
bullied
other
so
day.
much, and she just needed to get away from all of these bullies in Hollywood. She was trying to protect herself by leaving, and I'm just sticking up for her and trying to expose the truth. And they put the video back.
Yeah.
So, how much does this shit cost?
I think that they
Do you
get
know?
like a percentage of revenue.
Huh.
Let's look it up here. Scale. I don't. What happens is when there's a problem, I just tell Crow, and he's like, "I'll email Scale Lab."
They've got a lot of services here, but not clear price.
It
Well,
says
shit.
something about payments to PayPal in just 5 minutes.
I know. I saw that. I was like, oh.
I'm scrolling down here. Yeah, I've never even looked them up. I just know about them. I recommend it.
Yeah, like you said, like there's my channel for me isn't. I never set up when I started creating. It wasn't to be a professional YouTube creator. I was just sharing my thoughts. I was never going to monetize my channel. The only reason I did in 2020 was because of the coup, because of the lockdowns. I didn't have any work for 6 months. So I monetized the channel, but then YouTube took that way. They won't let me monetize this channel, so I can't get any memberships or anything. But if I had, over 100,000 subscribers and had a regular monthly income from YouTube, I would invest some of that income into something like, to help me, obviously, with these stupid community guideline bullshit arguments with YouTube. But yeah, it's not.
I'm imagining that this probably costs as much as like this would probably eat up all of my revenue. This looks like quite the service.
Yeah, it definitely comes in handy. I'm trying to think of like other times other than trolls that we've used it. Oh yeah, he uses Scale Lab if he gets striked or if he gets a video taken down. Like that's his next line of defense. He doesn't use the appeal process. But then once things just started coming down left and right, it was kind of like, screw it, I'm just gonna focus on putting my content on my own platform. So things don't get taken down anymore unless it's retroactively, because now the only thing we post on the channel are like 1 to 2 minute bumpers to let people know that an episode has come out.
Yeah, okay. So you have to apply, they have to give you a quote in Scale Lab.
But a lot of people don't realize that, like if you have like an individual account with not a lot of subs, then you don't have much to go with unless you're going to be creative like RV was. But then for bigger channels, they're lucky because they have people working for them that they have a direct line to YouTube where they actually get to speak with human beings. Whereas everyone else who doesn't have that kind of representation, it's going to be automatic algorithms striking. So if you get 10 people like reporting your channel, you might get striked because of it. But then if that's the case, you can just go to Scale Lab and say, I got attacked, like fix it.
Right. I don't know that I'm really particularly worried about strikes anymore because I don't have any strikes at all right now. And I know it's not because people aren't reporting me. Right. It seems like YouTube has tightened shit up, but what does piss me off is their monetization shit, right? Like which videos can be monetized and which can't. That seems so fickle. And like half of my videos are not like this. Almost none of my streams are monetizable after the fact. Not that I get shit from ad revenue. I get less than 1% of my income from ad revenue. All the rest is super chats and memberships.
In my first channel, when I was up to 8,000, almost 8,000 subs, I think I was about to hit 7,777 subs before I got taken down. And I actually preferred like playing music that I wanted to listen to and then the musical guest getting the revenue from it. So maybe I just wasn't cut out for content creating because I was just giving my money to other people with the.
Well, I mean, and I didn't start doing this for money at all. But then once I got monetized, which I didn't expect to ever happen, once I did get monetized, that added sort of a fun new element to it, really, for competition. You know, it's like a new competitive edge or something a way to measure whether you're winning or not.
It's a really good idea. Dude, you want to be making money for YouTube so that they want to keep you around. I think that monetizing shit is a good idea that is going in your favor.
Yeah, I would say so too, because the entire time this channel's been around, I've had 2 strikes until about, like always, like one would come off and the next one would go on. It's about 5 or 6 months ago, and I just kind of arbitrarily decided to appeal both of my strikes. Both of them within minutes were returned approved, and I've never gotten a strike on my account since then, except for one time. Well, no, and that wasn't even a strike. I had a stream that was taken down. It was removed, and I don't know what happened. I wasn't able to stream for like 3 days, but there's no strike on my channel. They just removed the video. And if you look at the policy, after your warning, when you get that first strike, it's supposed to be a 7-day timeout. So they like shortened my timeout or something.
Yeah, it's super weird. It seems like for different channels in different situations, they like have different consequences.
Yeah. So I had to go out and manually get, right? Like they don't promote my shit at all. And actually until just very recently, until last week, it seems like, I think I was essentially shadow banned. Like you had to type in @FlowState to find me at all. Now you can type in FlowState, at least I can, and you'll find me.
I have to type FlowState channel. If I don't type channel, then there's a shitload of like new agey videos that come out that mention like the idea of FlowState. So I do FlowState channel. What was I going to say?
So it's just interesting. I've been meaning for a while to go back to some of my old content or maybe remove it, like the older political shit or whatever that's not relevant and is probably just confusing the algorithm more about me.
I think that now that you're monetized, even though there seemed to have been like a wave of shadow banning that went across the whole entire panelverse, where people who were generally getting 1,000 views were now getting 500-ish views or something to that effect. It seems like it's happening across the board, maybe not even just the panelverse, but across the whole truth community. But now people who have memberships and people who are generating revenue for YouTube, I feel like that's working in your favor for the algorithms. So the more that people support you financially, I'm guessing that will mean that you will experience less censorship to a degree, with the exception of certain topics that are just completely off limits, which happen to be my favorite topic. So,
so you're saying that the more I grift and the more support people show, the better the channel will grow.
I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know I love spending all that money.
And here's a trick, Flo. If you get some secret people to go in or make a fake account and tip yourself, then it psychologically will make other people want to tip too. And that's what I never took part in this because I feel like it was immoral. But when people were first joining Rockfin, they were being like, "Hey Rose, let's tip each other during our streams and like get the tipping going." And I'm like, no, I can only tip when it's coming from my heart at the time.
Yeah, I actually had that thought before. I've never been on Rockfin, but I did have the thought, like, because you notice, right, that donos tend to come in kind of waves, right? You'll get a handful and then none, and then you'll get a handful and then none. So there is a pattern to that, but I don't know. I feel like I'm giving YouTube enough of my money anyways. So trying to get the ball rolling by tipping myself some, like that investment, while it might be mathematically sound on principle to be deceptive to my audience in order to and then pay some out of pocket to YouTube. It's like, nah, that's a double whammy I can't handle.
You're totally right. But just look at it as they're contracting with you. Like, okay, we're going to show you to our platform, but we need to make money off of you.
Sure. And you know what? And it's hard for me to really even bitch about how much money YouTube does take, because honestly, like, this is not my infrastructure, you know?
Exactly. I cannot create YouTube, and there's no, whenever I'm on a strike, it's like, oh, there's literally no way that I can reach anybody or even tell them where to go. I'd have to know I was going to get striked and be like, hey guys, if you don't see me over the next couple days, check out my Rumble. But you never think to do that when you're not striked.
Right. Well, I've downloaded my, you know, I've got a lot of members, and I download my member list periodically just so that if anything ever happens and the channel disappears, hell yeah, Harmon kicking off the wave. Thank you, Harmon.
I think that's my favorite one now.
It's a good one.
It's brainwashing me, and I'm starting to like it more and more. But my favorite one is the
Are you the one with the planes that dropping bombs?
I love it. I
try to keep that one exclusively for. I mean, I made it for the flyer for gifting memberships. I have made exceptions. You know, not everybody knows how to get memberships. So sometimes super chats come in. They're like, do the flyover. Or like my mom, when I told my mom that I had a channel and about what I was doing, I also told her that she's not allowed to watch or comment ever. But I was kind of explaining it to her, and she's like, how do you make money at it? And I said, hell yeah. Just Hear Me Out has been making it rain this stream. Play your favorite one. How's you gonna do me like this? Which one's your favorite one? You're gonna have to remind me.
One of the ones with the guy with the painted hair.
With the painted hat.
With the painted hair, you know, I'm making so much money.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, where'd he go? I got so many clips.
I got so much cheese in my pockets.
There it is.
I'm getting too much money.
I don't know if that's his favorite one.
And then
I balled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. I got so much cheese in my pocket, they thought I was a fucking calzone.
I think that's all my money ones, except for the three the flyovers.
I want to make some more videos for you to play, but I have to earn it. You know, they have to be actually really, really good. But I was thinking, like, at a time when I could really like scream and yell, I could do like an impression of Marlon Brando from A Streetcar Named Desire. You know how he screams Stella, and I could do flow state instead, but like at the top of my lungs and like have my arms in the air. Would that?
Well, you know that I have a sales pitch, right?
Right now, you could become.
You know, I screen capped that and I use that.
I want more. I'm addicted now. I want more. So I'll have
and I actually have I also have that clip. I have that loaded up in my CapCut because I need to take out the part where you say Tommy's your favorite.
Okay.
Obviously it's not a big priority, but just because Tommy's being a butthole.
I don't understand why you guys just can't get along.
No, I like Tommy. And that's, you know, I just you know.
What's his problem though? What are you doing that he thinks
this time? Oh, I don't know. He doesn't even make sense, really. He's just mad at everybody, right? Like he gets in his head this idea of what he thinks you should be doing, and then when you don't adhere to it, he gets mad. I can't think of anybody he's never mad at.
I just
Okay, here's the thing about Tommy. I don't know if I've ever explained this before.
Hold on, let me hit Harmon's favorite.
The link's right there. It's literally right there. One click away.
So freaking good.
Yeah, that's funny.
Okay, so what were you about to say?
I totally forgot.
Fuck.
Do you remember what we were talking about? Oh yeah, Tommy.
Right.
Tommy. Okay. My Aunt Marcy passed away a couple years ago, and
Rip Aunt
she's
Marcy.
like my Jewish aunt from Philly. And I feel like, okay, so she wasn't a very nice person. And so I feel like Tommy is my Aunt Marcy if she was nice and Christian. And I really respect how afraid of God and how much he wants to be God's servant. It's so interesting to me because when he yells and when he talks about how much he hates people, it really makes me miss my Aunt Marcy. I really miss her so much.
I actually really like hearing him yell about how much, even me, like, I'm kind of like, yeah, that Tommy Luce is good. His hate is pure. But yeah, I don't remember where I was going to land it.
Like I could just hear I remember my Aunt Marcy was like saying something. I went to Trader Joe's and then there was this woman and her hair was too long. And so I bought a lot of extra oranges so I can see her have to pack all the oranges and carry the oranges. It's like, oh my gosh, what's wrong?
Wow.
She got mad at someone because their hair was too long. So she made them carry more oranges. I don't get it, but Tommy reminds me of her.
So I've noticed these in these YouTube streets, all the except for like the freak, there's there's a handful of exceptions, but all the people who like are out here screaming Jesus from YouTube, they're all the meanest, angriest motherfuckers. You got Tommy, you got Smith, you got EBT.
They project so much; it's unreal.
Right, and it's like you don't ever hear Jews or Muslims, at least I don't, being like consistently rage-filled.
Well, Jews don't really believe in hell.
They're filled with rage, and they're filled with they're so angry that you're not terrified because you should be terrified because you're gonna burn in hell because you were doing it all wrong. It's like I thought God was all about love.
Right?
Why should I be terrified of it?
A lot of them seem way too eager for the rapture to happen.
That sounds really narcissistic, man. If you don't love him the way that he says you have to love him, and you pay any attention to anyone else, he's going to make you burn in hell. That sounds like a fucking narcissist.
And the only fucking my grandma, she wrote when I was in jail, my grandma, who was very Christian like that, she wrote me one letter, and it was basically like, why are you such a piece of shit? You should have read the Bible more like I told you to. Like, goddamn.
My dad is a very rigid, strict atheist. He definitely it's not agnostic. Like he doesn't think that God is possible. And he only wants to believe what's right in front of his face. And then my stepmom, Shirley, is a born again Christian, the kind where they hold hands and put their head down and pray at Christmas and stuff. And then me and my sister and my dad would be like the Jews in the corner, just being polite and trying not to keep our eyes open. But Shirley loves my dad because in her mind, he's still living Christian values, of morality, but only because he thinks it's right and not because he's afraid of going to hell. So they still have the same principles, but in her Christian mind, who truly believes in Jesus, she's really, really hoping that before he dies, he has his born again spiritual awakening. So I know that she's felt that way for I don't know, maybe 30 years now. I don't think it's gonna happen.
The beautifully ironic thing is that if he's living the basic Christian virtues and principles, and he lives his life as a decent, good man. That's, you know, Christ consciousness and all that. He'll get to the pearly gates at the end and
I
say,
don't know what it means. I think Christ consciousness is just a new age nonsense, or the Christed as a verb. Like
I think
I hear this Talcott shit, and I'm just like, what is that?
the
Like
terms that are used,
blasphemy or something. I don't know.
yeah, the terms that are used that are, for me, that it's all bullshit because it sticks it all in. It sticks it all in boxes. So that's where I stand by your relationship with God is your relationship. It's whatever it is that you make it, however you perceive it to be, basically whatever it is comes to you as you'll understand it, as you will be able to perceive it. It's not going to try and enter into your life as something that you deny or can't perceive. It will come into your life in a way that you can perceive, and it's a personal relationship. And because it's you, it's unique because no one else is there. So it's a unique relationship, and everybody has that right on this earth. It's just recognizing the principles.
Oh yeah, just hear me out. Says she's from Philly or Long Island? Question mark. Offensive. Is she from Philly or Long Island? Your aunt?
Yeah. She's from my whole mom's side of the family is in the Upper Dublin Ambler area, which is a suburb of Philadelphia. And so I basically grew up visiting there from California, maybe once or sometimes twice a year to hang out with that part of the family. And I always noticed the difference because Californians just seem happier, and people, I would always just notice from a very young age the scowls on people's faces, which I found so entertaining. For example, when I was going around on the streets with Joe, Joey Slutman, Joe, the Guar guy, he was like looking at someone and the guy just gave him a look and he said, "Wow, you're an ugly motherfucker." And I'm just like, oh my God, you would never ever see someone just randomly call someone an ugly motherfucker unprovoked on the streets of Santa Barbara. So I think it has to do with the weather.
So in 1997, that's when I went to America for the first time. I went by myself, and I went to California. And I wish I'd gone somewhere else. I wish I hadn't gone to California because it might work on everybody else. But if someone's being fake, that's when I can feel it the most. If someone's being fake with me, I can feel it that they're being fake with me. So walking around California was like walking around a bunch of fucking plastic mannequins that, like, nobody was real. Everybody was put on this bullshit. Hi, have a nice day. Oh, it's so great. And it was all there's no breaking beneath the surface of that.
You'd hate Canada.
It was this facade that was put on, and there was no breaking beneath. I knew that it would take years to get beneath the surface of it, and I only had 2 weeks, and I wasn't gonna get to know anybody while I was out there, and I needed to feel like I was going to be able to get to know people properly if I was going to move there. That's why I went out there. I was planning to move out to San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It put me off completely, and I thought, oh shit, so this is what America's like. And I didn't think about the fact that no, this is not what America's like. This is what California's like, the Sunshine State, the home of Hollywood and all of that. There's the whole of the rest of, what about Texas? What about Illinois? What about Nevada? What about Carolina, North and South Carolina, or Oregon?
Louisiana here is really, people are genuinely nice, and it's like everything that you know about Louisiana. It's just true with the music, and I keep seeing like little posts because I'm part of groups, New Orleans groups on Facebook, and like someone will be like, "What's the best po' boy?" And there will be like literally like 500 comments within 5 seconds, and everyone says like, "I got to move here. It was the most welcoming place I've ever been in my life." But let me tell you, as a real Californian, I am like a real hardcore Valley girl. The hi, how's it going? That is coming from my heart. The hi, how's it going? However, I don't really want to know how you're doing. Don't tell me how. Hi, how's it going? Just say good and keep walking.
Yeah. But I mean, I think that's the case. I think that is the case the world over, though. Anybody when they ask somebody, "Hey man, how's it going?" and the person says, "Well, do you want
False. Hold on, that's wrong. And I learned that was wrong when I was working in an office, and I decided to. I made a point of I would ask people that, and I would listen to them because I assume the same thing you just said. Nobody gives a fuck about this. But do you know how happy people were to give and get an answer to that fucking question? It blows my mind still.
So when I ask somebody how you doing, and they look at me and say, "Yeah, I'm good," and I know they're not, and if I like, especially if it's somebody that I know, I'll say to them, "Are you sure about that? Like, you can talk to me. That you're all right. You don't have to put on that bullshit." Because I'd rather hear. Well, if I ask somebody how they're doing, it's because I want to know how they're doing. But I'm just saying what I've witnessed, like especially here in Tenerife.
If we're on the phone because I chose Rich, how's Richie doing? I want to talk to him, find out what's on his mind. When I say how's it going, I do want to know. But I understand if people don't want to share because a lot of times I feel like shit and don't feel like sharing that. It doesn't seem productive to just kind of be a bummer in a way.
Yeah.
But if you're on the street or in the grocery store, I'm on a mission and I'm on a deadline. I have my day scheduled and planned, and I don't want to hear about like the tumor that needs to be removed from the thigh of your second cousin's monkey, you know.
And some people will take advantage of that question.
At the grocery
store.
store.
Like if you ask them how they're doing, they're going to take the opportunity to tell you because they're not feeling good and they don't have enough people to talk to anymore.
Right, like my Aunt Marcy, like I'll be like, "Oh, hi Aunt Marcy, how's it going?" "Oh gosh, let me tell you. All of these people are driving me insane. I don't know what to do." You know, just and I don't want to complain like that. Like people might be driving me insane, but I don't need to advertise it to everyone I talk to about how, well, actually, yes, I do. I do complain about people sometimes. Maybe I used a bad example. I'm tired of people being retarded around me. So maybe I am becoming my Aunt Marcy. It's just a natural progression of things.
What'd you say just a second ago that made me look this up? Let me share a screen real quick. You don't feel like being a down, something about how you don't like sharing like negative shit and being a downer or something. Welcome to Beta Quadra. This is just a type thing, right? Beta Quadra is what ENFJ, INFJ, ESTP, and ISTP. Beta types are not inclined to enjoy discussions of personal experiences when the focus is on one's own inner feelings, especially when described in a subdued way. Anyways, that behavior is very much Beta Quadra, which you just expressed.
So those people, like if they were like told like, "Hey, you need to go to therapy," and then like the therapist is like, "So hey, how's it going?" It just, "I'm doing great. Everything's fine." You know, like I don't know how I could ever like be honest with a therapist because I'm like judging my own situation and thinking like, "Oh, these feelings are not important." And I already know what the therapist would say to me if I said this to them. So I'm just not going to say it because I just thought of it and therapized myself without assistance externally.
Yes. Yeah. I suppose in therapy it might be a little bit different, but like, you know, when somebody comes on a panel and they just try to shift everything by bringing up the terrible thing that happened to them.
Yeah.
Beta types are not inclined to do that or appreciate it. Like I kind of got a little bit of pushback, maybe rightly so, but from my audience when I had somebody came in. I was having a panel. having, whatever, good old time. And dude comes in and goes, "Hey, my buddy such and such, who nobody on the panel had ever heard of, just died. He was another YouTuber. He just died. He was a great guy. I was wondering if I could shout him out real quick and have a moment of silence for him." And I was like, "No, you can't. We don't know your friend." So it's probably a little callous of me, but like that sort of shit is just like it still confuses me, right? Like, what the fuck was that? Really? Like, I don't know. It's just confusing behavior to me.
I used to I had it happen a few times. Like I'd go to parties or go to group, there'd be a group gathering, whatever, and I'd end up talking to somebody and they'd ask how I was doing, and because I can't lie. It's not even lying. It's just I can't. If I feel like shit, if I sit there and say I feel good, you're going to know that I'm lying through my teeth because I clearly feel like shit, right? And the energy coming off me is not good, so I don't bother. And when people would ask me how I was doing, and 15 years ago, I had my car accident was still very firmly in my mind. So I'd be at a party or whatever, and I'd sit there, get talking to somebody, and then end up telling them about what had happened, and just completely fucking destroy any atmosphere that was there, like any good it just bring everything right down in that conversation. And I'd end up bumming anybody that was around. It would fucking bum them the fuck out, man. They'd all be like obviously full of sympathy and everything, but it's really difficult, isn't it? If you're having a really good time and then you ever hear a story that really bums you out, just fucks your buzz completely.
Yeah,
it's not good.
I heard a story today that I know I could ruin everyone's day with it. I mean, I'm not going to bring it up, but yeah, like that would be like, that's like spell casting, when like you can like just say something and then like orchestrate people's emotions. That's what Quentin Tarantino said, is that the reason why he has so much fucked up shit in his movies is because he wants to feel like an orchestrator of people's emotions. And he likes having that power over that.
And that is power that your type, assuming you are what I think you are, is very good at. Actually, our whole quadra would be good at that to an extent, but your type especially. But this talking about personal matters in groups is not something that betas generally do. It's viewed almost as treachery when something told in one-on-one conversations really told in front of a group, or when someone criticizes another's traits in front of the group. Betas believe such things.
What's really interesting? What's really interesting is that the alpha male mindset is actually a beta frequency in the brain.
And that's interesting because beta quadra in the socionics lingo is considered the most alpha male-ish quadra. It's got the competitive dominant elements. It's sort of interesting. And alpha quadra is the most childish, actually.
If I care about someone, and just like you were saying, Richie, you don't have to ask them. If something's up with them, if you know their mannerisms and their temperament, you can tell if something's going wrong. So if I really picked up on the fact that something was wrong, I would never ask, "How are you?" because I already know the fucking answer. So what I would say instead is, "I know that something's bothering you right now. What can I do to help?" So that it's functional, so that there's purpose, so that they don't feel put on the spot like they have this obligation to provide me with understanding that I may or may not be entitled to from their perspective. And so then they could be like, nothing.
Correct.
And
yes, because they've got the problem and you're trying to be helpful instead of just saying, "Oh, you have a problem. I demand you give me, satisfy my curiosity."
Yeah, tell me what
and
your
then you're
problem
just
is.
making yourself feel better. It's like, "Oh, I'm a good person because I ask them how they're doing." It's like, no, that doesn't actually really help anyone. Like if
The
you're grieving, or if someone has a stroke and they can't talk or walk, and they're going through like a horrible experience to do volunteering, you don't roll into the room and say, "Hey, how's it going today?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm just looking
Right.
for the next." So you say,
And then when they can't talk, that you speak slower to them like that.
right. Like I remember I went, people, like there was this one guy and he was trying to say the word table, but he could only say the word Lompoc, which is the city where SpaceX is. And I was like, what the hell is he trying to say? What about Lompoc? And it wasn't until like 4 weeks later that I found that he was finally like, remember when I kept
You
saying
volunteer? Is that what she's
I used to when I lived in California, but now I'm in
Are
Louisiana.
you the one that I was accusing of being Margaret Sanger or Marla? Marla?
Yeah.
Was that you? Yeah.
I like
Okay. Yeah,
doing
you're Marla.
volunteer work with fucked up people who are more messed up than me.
Yes. I forgot that you're Marla. That's fantastic.
I do like being Marla. I want to be more Marla. But I don't actually enjoy listening to support groups like Marla. But I do like volunteering with people who
You
have
like interacting. You don't want to be a passive observer. You want to be an active participant in the misery.
Well, no, like what I used to know, literally, what I would do is like, let's say someone gets paralyzed, and then like the occupational therapist would call me and be like, we have someone who got hurt that wants to talk to someone in a wheelchair. Like they have to tell me first because I stopped just showing up, because a lot of the people who get paralyzed, they don't want to talk to another person in a wheelchair. They want to talk to the people who walked again. So it's like, why should I listen to you? You can get better. I want to talk to someone who actually knows how I can get better, but if it's like, this is a good match for you. So I'll go in and they're they don't know what the hell is going on. So even just me, like, I know this sounds funny, but you just have to take it seriously. Like showing them how to take my pants on and off while sitting in my wheelchair. Like, that's like something that they'll be working on, and it will just seem like this impossible task that will never, like, people will be like, this, like, for her, she can do it, but my anatomy, like my arms aren't long enough. You know what I mean? Like, it seems so impossible that your brain really does tell you, like, maybe they can do it, but I can't. So just showing up and showing them it just helps them so that they can see what is possible.
That makes a ton of sense, actually.
The worst thing for me in a wheelchair was getting, like, because I couldn't put any weight on my legs, so I had to sit down to pee. So I had to climb from the wheelchair to the toilet we didn't have any disabled, access toilet or anything at home in my parents' house.
Oh,
but,
really? Yeah.
The sink was close to the toilet, so I could use the sink to like, it was tiny. The toilet, literally the wall was right next to the toilet, and the door was right where your feet would be. It was so fucking cramped in there, man. But yeah, climbing in that just to have a pee. So if I had to go to wanted to go to the pub, I could only stay until I needed my first pee, and then I had to go home for my first pee because I wasn't going to let anybody fucking carry me in the toilet or anything,
Yes, precise, for sure. Especially for me, like going to Europe and stuff, I had to depend on men to carry me in and out of bathrooms, and so I had to really, really struggle to get my pants up on the toilet before saying I'm ready. And I don't know if you've ever thought about this. When I pee on an airplane, it is the biggest ordeal. And it's everyone in first class should get their money back, because I have to use they like roll me through the first class, and then like they have to hear this entire conversation and this whole ordeal, and everyone like figuring out, because people like have 40-year careers, and then they'll meet me and it will be the first time they ever have to deal with it. There are so many residential toilet roll holders that I have broken at people's houses. It's like, use your toilet, but I can't. I'm so sorry, I broke the toilet holder off.
Is it possible if someone was strong enough, like if someone was with you, is strong enough, could they carry you to the bathroom and put you on the toilet, or would that hurt you?
see, now I'm like, now that I'm a little bit older and I've lived a lot of life, I kind of don't want to put up with that anymore. But in my 20s, I was so into like solo traveling. I don't know what I was trying to prove, but in Europe, I would always have to. And also, okay, so my friend Martin in Tilburg, Netherlands, he was on the 4th floor in his apartment. So his girlfriend would carry the wheelchair behind and he would carry me up. And I also met him from the cannabisnation.com. And so we were always telling funny jokes. And I kept saying, and I had a lot of fun having these discussions in my broken Dutch, but I was like trying to explain to him that we have to, okay, so we were really into that clip called The Farting Preacher. Do you remember The Farting Preacher? They just
No.
put fart noises over this preacher very strategically. So it was like this fart motif. And I was like, we have to pray to the farting preacher, pray to Jesus that I don't fart while you're carrying me up the stairs because it's going to make you laugh and you're going to drop me. And
well, that's funny. That's the
on
first
the
farting
last-
thing. But I usually don't like fart jokes, but that was funny.
So on the last day, we forgot to say the prayer. And what do you think happened? I farted. And he kind of like almost, he had to get he was like trying not to laugh. And as we're like wiggling in the air on the stairs, I move my arm and it magically, by some kind of divine intervention, my thumb went into his nostril and it restabilized us. So then in Dutch, we were talking about like how the secret button to balance in this existence is Martin's nostril.
Thumb up the nostril.
Thumb up
Hey,
the
Rose,
nostril.
I came on to ask you a question about 444. When you have a chance, I don't want to interrupt your subject, but when you guys have a little break, I want to ask you a question.
Well, I'm fine if you ask it now, if these other gentlemen are okay.
Oh, they'll be okay with it. I know Flo will. I don't know
go
the other gentleman.
I'm just a guest.
Okay. On 444. So I agree that 100%. I've been saying that so long ago when they were saying about the architect. I think they took more time and built things by hand and took their time. And like one guy said, I don't know, it was Jason or who says, yeah, as we get more advanced in technology, we make more cookie cutter stuff because we don't take our time. So in a way, technology is good and bad, like you said. Is that how I understand it? Is that right, Rose?
On episode 444, Rose, you're muted if you're talking.
I'm so sorry. I was answering a question in chat. He was asking what was the name of the guy who was dying on camera. It was Bob Flanagan, Sick, The Life and Death of Bob Flanagan is the name of the documentary. And I forgot when I was live with Flow State that I could, if I wanted to avoid videos with his penis and dying and stuff, I could have played this very eloquent poem that he wrote called Why, which is at the end of the documentary. And it's very interesting because he's rapid fire giving the reasons why he's a masochist, and it's like so many different things and your brain explodes because it's like shit that you wouldn't even think about. Like he was talking about like Porky Pig or something. Like
Did you not hear my question?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying is I'm so sorry I was answering his question. Can you repeat that?
That's cool. No, on 444, right? It says that, I think Jason was saying how all that architect that they built, like in the Blue Mosque and all that stuff, was possible by man, and how they took time and they would do by hand and do all that kind of stuff. And that technology has made us come forward in a good way and a bad way. Now we do more of the cookie cutter stuff and don't take as much time as we took before. So I agree that architect before could be done by man. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, all of the technology that people are saying was not possible, and they'll always say the words horse and buggy times.
Right.
They don't realize that today you don't see that architecture because you have broke ass people who can't afford to build their own structures. People are buying other shit that was already built. And this is also one of the deceptions of humanity that's keeping people poor, is because they keep buying and selling houses instead of owning the houses and keeping it in the family and forming generational wealth. but I'm
yeah, it's like the house, the home has become a commodity. It's not, you know, it's something that is, you trade it, you trade your home. Whereas back then, it was more about building a solid foundation to then go out, and it wasn't about getting millions of dollars or whatever for your home. It was about building.
Does this tie into it, Rose? Like I remember in 1972, I was 8th grade, and we did a project on, because in 1967, under Mexico City, some of the buildings were sinking, so they dug down underneath and they found whole building complexes underneath Mexico City. That has nothing to do with the architect, right?
Wait, what doesn't have to do with architecture?
I mean, they just did it. How did the cities get underneath some other cities? Does that have anything to do with the 444?
Okay, yeah, there are a lot of buildings that are found under other buildings. People do build on top of each other over time. That's the premise of geology, that over time, things are being built on top of each other, and then you can look down through the different sedimentary layers to discover what was going on at that time. So if there was like a kind of special weather event, when you're digging through the ground, you'll see like a little thin layer of black or something, which was the soot from some fire.
Well, in 1967, in 1972, I was in 8th grade, like I said, and we had to do a project on Mexico City and the city they found underneath Mexico City in 1967. So I have never looked it up. I just looked it up, and they're talking about it. And it's from 1967. I don't know if you've ever seen that story or not. I never hear anyone talk about it.
Well, I don't think that the fact that there are underground cities is proof that there is a worldwide civilization that was absolutely everywhere, and now there's no record of it whatsoever. And I don't think that that's proof that there was like any kind of like reset 100 or 200 years ago. I'm not saying that
calling a reset. I'm just saying, what is that? There is a city underneath Mexico City.
Yeah, it's a city from a previous time. Go ahead.
There's two in Bath. There are three. There's an area where there's 3 different levels.
I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to add that to it. There's 3. I know. I just going with 2, so that's good enough.
Yeah, in Bath, in the UK, there's 3, and the lower one, the lowest is dated to 2,000 years ago, Roman times.
That was the third one.
At the bottom, at the very bottom.
Right. Same as Mexico City.
Right, and then the next one is sometime in the 16 or 1700s, and then
they didn't know for sure the newest one from Mexico City, but they knew the first one dated back to like 2000.
Right. Well, the second one in Bath, I think it was the 16 or 1700s, and then the present day up on the street level. And I remember asking my dad, like, how does that happen? How does everything get covered? Like for them, because I was thinking about it practically. All right, well, so they want to build a city on top of the city. So what they're going to do, like drive in with concrete and dirt and shit, and like level it all out and do. How does that? What is detritus built up of detritus, like the dust and the shit, or just build? At what point did they? Why didn't they at some point? You know, when the detritus had risen up to waist level, did they not think, let's dig it out or let's get rid of it instead of let's let it continue building up and then we'll just build another city on top of it? This is what was going through my head when I was 19 or whatever it was.
So Rose, I want to understand the difference in the Mexico City one. Now you remember I haven't looked at this at 72. So the difference was that some of the buildings in Mexico City, they were like not sinking, but they were getting off kilter. Something was wrong. So they were going underground to shore up the foundation somehow. And then when they went that, there was whatever distance of ground they dug through, and then their drills fell into an open pit. And it wasn't like the city was buried underneath them. They actually opened to like a cavern underneath them. That's all I was saying. It's actually
okay, so let me throw this into the mix. You know, the cathedrals that are above the ground are like the tip of an iceberg. And the majority of these massive cathedrals are actually underground. So I think that they were also building underground as for some reason, and I think it has something to do with the waters that were connected, and that could be for spiritual reasons or maybe even technology reasons, because there's lots of kinds of water technology like steam technology, and a lot of people don't realize that there's a huge amount of natural spring water under the pyramids. Nobody ever talks about it.
Yeah, I know they're huge underneath there. But what we're saying about Bath, you're going on. What we're saying about Bath and about Mexico City is what's unique. You can actually tell different periods. They were differently, not the same as the one underneath them. They were different, totally different architects, different time periods.
So
I know you don't want to believe that.
Wait, I don't not believe I believe everything and nothing at once. I don't care, Harmon, what it is either way. I just want to know what the truth is. But in the South America, you've seen lots of cities that were completely grown over with trees and forests and organic materials. And I'm also thinking about like the Sahara Desert and how that's like always shifting with all the sand in the wind. So I think it's possible, and I don't know if this is true, but over long periods of time, I think that civilizations might just be covered up by continuous natural disasters. Like when we see lots of natural disasters here in the old days, maybe people were like, fuck it, let's just go somewhere else, because they didn't know how, they didn't have the coordination and community, like people working together to like rebuild shit. So maybe people abandon stuff after weather events. I'm just guessing. I just thought of this right now.
No, it's just a theory. I understand.
Yeah. So weather events. And so something happened like around the Aztec pyramids. And so everyone moved to Venezuela and they're hanging out there. But then a couple hundred years later, they show up and like all the trees died and went on top of each other and all the bugs died. And it just created a layer. And then they started rebuilding again. And maybe like the top of a pyramid became someone's like butt plug.
Right. Just as, because I worked in construction. The practicality of that, like they'd still need to fill and level the land. They wouldn't be able to just go and build on decomposing trees. They'd have to clear it and level the land and make sure that the footing that they're building, the foundations that they're building are solid. Otherwise, you're an idiot. If you're going to go and build it's like building on sand, isn't it? Build on rock or build on sand, which one's more stable? So that just thinking practically, because I worked in construction as a bricklayer, and as a labourer for brickies, and it just
I've had that same thought.
So I
agree with that.
I'm not saying it doesn't I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It's just it's not very well documented.
Did you guys know that the Mormons teach, and that they teach, and this is back in 1829 when they wrote the book, if that's when they found it, if they found it from ancient scriptures, I don't know. I'm not Mormon anymore, but I was raised in it for 22 years. That they teach that the time of supposedly Christ's death, that the American continent, that where there were valleys, there was mountains, and after there were lakes, there's now deserts, or the deserts there were lakes, that the whole face of the South American continent and North American continent all changed with the great tempest, whatever it was. I don't know, but they've been teaching that since 1829. So
they inverted the land and water space. Is that what you're saying?
No, they said that God did it as
well. Good, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, that it was that God did it. That He just, since this is supposed to be like the promised land, is what a lot of Christians think, but a lot of things that it just get into their belief. The belief is that when Jesus was crucified and stuff like that, that where in the old world it was 3 days and 3 nights. Well, and it happens in this world that the whole land changed its landscape, where there were mountains or valleys, everything just went opposite of what it was, and covered everything up. And that was what they were teaching in 1829. I don't know where they got that information, but and I know the church isn't a true church. I just know they have information.
So you brought up episode 444. And so I'm just going to the purpose of 444 was that it was a story about people that were very committed to an idea. They passionately believed in their theory. They created content that went viral and
Oh, yeah.
continues to be shared, and without people realizing that now they have backtracked and said, oops, we made a mistake, and we found evidence for the things that were not possible. So it's a little bit different from what you brought up, but since you brought up episode 44, since Crow 777 Radio is audio only, I just wanted to show you some examples that they put together to show how things were built. So people are always saying like, oh, how did they make those arches? Well, there's a simple explanation. You create a wood arch and then you stack the bricks around it. And look how huge this structure is and how little the people are and how far down they're digging and building. So I personally think that there's a lot of photographic evidence which is readily available for people to see that does show how certain things were built. There are answers. Look at all these people. Like, people don't remember that human beings used to be hard workers. Look at all these women. When you have so many people, like these are molds. So they create a mold and then they just pour stuff into it. And then they have these tracks. You see where my mouse is? You see this tracks?
Yes.
We create little train tracks in order to move things around. And my favorite part of this video shows the steam technology. I'm trying to get there, but they have these boats and then they are lowering things into the boats and the boats are going to the site. So they're actually digging canals and putting
Well, these things you're showing here, they're not what we're talking about. Not that kind
I know,
of
but this is what's related to 444 about things that were built that they say humans can't do. But here's the photographic evidence of humans doing things. Look at all these people at this site.
Where's the evidence of the Blue Mosque and all those things in the cities underneath there? See, I wasn't disagreeing with. I told you I agree with 444 on that. I'm saying, what about the stuff that's dated? It's underneath cities, and you said, well, they just built over it. That's the best answer you can give. They just built over it.
Yeah, Harmon, I don't know the answer, and I look
No,
at this.
I'm not arguing with you. I just want to get your opinion. I really do.
No, my
That's why I
opinion.
came
I
on.
don't have an opinion about something that I honestly don't know, and I would kill. No, I wouldn't. But
To
I would
know.
love.
Yes,
I
I
would
know,
kill in a
yeah.
video game. I would kill.
I'd love to kill you to know.
I would kill. I would step on a bunch of bananas in Mario Kart to find out what the heck is going on and who built the pyramids and what. But I just like the fact. Look at this. Look at how there's a thing, like a machine that's pushing the floor up that then tilts this thing into the boat.
And
This
what
isn't
year is
anything buggy.
this?
This is just really interesting innovation. What did you say?
Oh, what year is this?
What year is it? Oh goodness. We'd have to ask
1890?
Woody.
I mean,
I
that
don't
makes it.
know. Look at that. That is so cool to me. Like, I honestly, before I saw these pictures, I did not know this about history, that this is how people figured out how to build really big things.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I
That
don't see
just
those
means
big,
that-
beautiful buildings they built and the big cathedrals. I don't see how they did it with that. That don't make no sense. I don't see how they built the Mormon temple in Salt Lake City either.
Oh, that they still haven't found the bottom of.
Right.
Are they like seven? Are they seven floors, or is it 7 or 11 floors down now? And there's still more to go.
Yeah.
The Mormon church, they haven't found the bottom of it?
No, not yet.
Well, not at least they don't talk about it.
I mean, the last I heard, and I can't remember what the video was I watched, but they were saying that they still think that it goes down further.
I went down 3 floors. I remember that when I was there, when I had to do my missionary stuff. But yeah, it's I question Rose. When I was there at 19 years old, I'm looking because we have to go through there when we're in Salt Lake City, and then that's the only time I ever was there. And I asked the guys, I go, who built this? I go, how'd they build this? I go, how'd they do this? And I was asking them, oh, they took it from the mountain out there in the quarry, and they built the big slabs and a slate and whatever it's made out of, and they brought it here and they put it together. I'm going, how in the hell would they do that? And that was just the story. And it was so miraculous because where they built took the rocks out of the quarry, out of the side of the mountain, Oh, now we use those. That's back when microfiche was around, and we store microfiche in there because God made it to go that way. Everything's got to be God. God did this and God did that. And and they're also told the story is in the temple there was a shaft there when they first got there in 1850, I think, when they got there, and there was and they built a shaft in there. They didn't know why, but God told us to build a big old shaft there, and we were told, see, now God knew, because now that was a place for elevators. I'm going, well, if he knew that, why didn't he just tell them how to build an elevator? You know, then they got mad at me. I'm 19 years old.
If what you're talking about is true, it's really censored because I cannot find on Google Start Page or DuckDuckGo anything talking about how far underground does the basement go. I'm finding
you won't know.
Granite Mountain Records vault, like the only thing that maybe is referenced is like the archives and the vault.
You know, I told you about that. Yeah, that's the story. But now they don't use it anymore because they don't need those archives anymore but that was when it was on microfiche and they needed to keep it in a certain temperature. And that's where they said they took the granite. It's granite, right? It's made out of granite then, whatever that stone is.
So where can you find more information about what you're talking about? Where can I even find anyone talking about and discussing this topic other than word of mouth?
Every time I talk about it, I get bad messages. You're sworn to secrecy. You're not supposed to say this stuff. Whatever.
Fucking whatever.
Yeah, that's what I said. And so,
come on.
No, that's what they told me. You know, you always want to do. It's not that it's a secret. You know how they tell us and brainwash us? It's not that it's a secret. It's sacred. And so you just keep the secret.
The original shaft you were talking about was a well.
Yeah.
Right? It was a Native American well.
And in the temple? No, not the temple. Not inside the temple. They built the temple.
At temple grounds. Yeah. 00, Salt Lake City. Right.
Right. In the Salt Lake City temple, there was a shaft there. They built as the story says, as they built the temple, they built a shaft there because God told them to, and they didn't know why until later on. I think when the elevator wasn't invented until the 1880s or something.
And in white people vocabulary and not Mormon people vocabulary, that means that there was a well, right? There was a well there, which is why they originally established their colony there, right? Because there was fresh water, because everything else was contaminated salt water, right? And the river, right? The Little Cottonwood, where the quarry is, right? Being almost 40 miles away.
Right, that's what I asked.
What's the closest source of fresh water?
How'd they do that so far away?
Right.
It's interesting that. So, is there a freshwater aqueduct?
He says
there's
there's
Little Cottonwoods, the Big Cottonwood and Little Cottonwood come out of the northeast side of Salt Lake City proper and drop down basically into like Provo, and then come into don't really enter into the actual Salt Lake until, 50, 60 miles south.
Where you say they have
But
they have the elevators in that shaft now, where you say where the well was.
Yeah, basically that's,
they do.
So the foundation alone, just the foundation took them over 16, 17 years just to build the foundation.
But so
because it was all in secret, right? So they literally they filled in the hole. They filled in the hole every spring, and then when the Oregon Trail would come through and people would come through in the summertime, it would just look like flat ground. Right? And then in the fall, when the settlers would all leave, they would dig up the foundation and dig up what they wanted to extend for that year. In the meantime, they had guys quarrying in the summer.
I've never heard this information. I'm not saying you're wrong, because
how big? Aren't they quite large? There's quite large granite blocks in the foundation.
Yeah, the foundation stones are 15 foot by 15 foot.
Right. How much does that weigh?
At the footing stones.
How much is 15 foot by 15 foot of granite? How much does that weigh? Each one of those stones.
Basically, figure a foot by a foot is a half a ton. I believe that's right.
So we're talking several
1,000 pounds.
We're talking several.
Oh, they were. Yeah, the biggest blocks.
What I can't. This is where the whole horse and buggy. This is where the whole horse and buggy thing comes in, all right? Because that granite wasn't quarried there. Those blocks had to be moved in. We can't do that now. We don't have the technology to do it now, or with the technology we have now, we can't lift that weight and move it, especially not several or even tens or hundreds of miles, right?
It was 40 miles.
It does 40 miles, 40 fucking miles
Richie.
with blocks that weigh hundreds of tons.
Richie.
30
And
of that was
not
downhill.
smooth road either. It's not a road.
30 of that was downhill. Okay,
What do you
so
think
by
of
the time they
sound
got it to the-
resonance, though? What about
Yeah, no, I know, but so the thing is, right? They're lying to us somewhere. Someone's lying to us. They've got technology, or they know the technology that they had that allowed them to do these things. They just don't want to fucking tell us.
Right.
about it.
Well, that's
who
why
built
Rose
the
said she
Oh,
would love to
narrative.
know the truth. She would just love to know what happened.
Me too, man. It absolutely
What if-
fucked up the narrative.
what if
though.
they were transported by air? Because from our perspective in our current times, how would we know if in ancient times any craft or thing used to fly?
Well, I think that
Steam
they've been
power
lying
and
to us
tracks.
about the Orville brothers and all
What
of
was
that.
that, Fatty?
Steam power and tracks.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I was trying
That's
to share
exactly,
the steam
yeah.
power.
100%. There's
so-
the steam plant. There's a
Hang
steam
on.
plant down right when you get at the bottom of into Cottonwood. You get to Cottonwood Heights. There's the old. There's like a 7-Eleven right there. The back behind it is the tour. You can go check it out. I mean, it's like there's still infrastructure there of where the blocks would come off the barges coming down the Littlewood Cottonwood
What
Canyon.
year was the Continental Railroad?
Weighing how much? These blocks weighing how much on these barges? How much did these blocks
Like
weigh
up
again?
to
Just remind me.
15,
Salt Lake City
up to
Temple
15 ton. Or no, up to 7 to 8 tons at the most.
What year was
7.5 to
Continental
8.5
Railroad
tons
finished?
at the biggest. But the track system, there's still part of the track systems that exist from where they came, like 30 miles downhill to Cottonwood, and then from Cottonwood to Temple is about 11 to
Downhill
12
makes it a lot more. Downhill makes it a lot more. You know. All right. Okay. So then.
Well, you got to remember the railroad wasn't finished even just to make the one single track until 18.
Their issue then though becomes
79.
brakes.
Sure, but there was still
their issue then becomes how do we stop this from moving, not how do we get it moving.
Well, then also you got to remember that the railroad wasn't even the Continental Railroad, who connected across the United States, wasn't finished until like 1869 or 70 or something
but
like that.
rail technology still existed. We knew how to build
not
small
saying
gauge
that.
rail and build small scale rail like Rose was showing
Listen,
on
the fact that we've
thing
got there are rail tracks running through forests in the middle of nowhere that start nowhere and end nowhere, and there's no record at all of what was going on. I think
got
they're
mini
lying
gauge-
about the rail. They're they're not telling the whole truth about the whole rail system. I think the one that they did in the 1800s, they were just re-upping what had been there before at some time in the past. They don't want to tell us about it because it fucks up their narrative about technology, but I think it's been around longer than they tell us it has.
You know, same topic, different geographical area, like Göbekli Tepe.
Yeah.
And like the real ancient ruins that are
that
not really just like not filled in by mud, right? It wouldn't just be mud from a super tsunami or a mud tsunami, so to say, because the way that stuff was actually packed in place was like it was literally on purpose filled in by people.
Yeah, I
Right.
never believed in that mud flood thing at all.
So-
I mean, it didn't make no sense.
Good, but
Now,
no, it
vibrations,
doesn't make
real
sense for
quick,
the
real
whole.
quick, if you don't mind, real quick. Like what Rose said, though, the vibration. I was going to go back to the Tabernacle Choir real quick. So you got the temple there. It seems like, now you got the Tabernacle Choir. Have you ever been in that?
Oh yeah.
Where
I'm not allowed on
tabernacle
temple
is?
grounds anymore. I'm not
Huh?
allowed on temple grounds anymore.
But you've been in there, and you've seen the acoustic and the organ they have there.
Fucking amazing. Yeah, dude, I played the organ. It's fucking amazing.
Okay, so when you can be at the very back of it in the top row, and the guy on the stage drops the pin. Have you seen that? He drops a straight pin. So, and then the sound, you can actually hear him
The
drop a
pin.
little straight pin, like you would hold your clothes together with, drops it on the ground, and you hear it way back in the very back far as you can get. Just as clear as we're talking right now.
Perfect acoustics. Yeah.
Yeah, and so like Rose says, I think they probably use some kind of vibrations. It's not like technology that we can't do. We just got lazy.
No, Coral
I think
Castle.
I was
Rose
just
is right
mentioning
about
that. I'm
that.
not saying that's how they did it. I was just thinking of it as a
But yeah.
possibility, and I just thought of something else. So you guys were saying that underground, there's completely different things that people weren't aware of, right? So when you say that something wasn't quarried from that area, again, what if you're just looking at the tip of the iceberg and a mile down is the quarry where they got the shit, and we're just on the top of it after all this time? Of course, it goes back to the idea of weather, which I know didn't really fly logically with some people here, but
Well,
I'm just throwing things out there.
Even harder with the Mormon temple specifically, it's not an outdoor quarry. It's not like what we would typically today see as
It's in the
like a hillside, right? That's drilled and blasted and blocked. It's a cave. It all came out of a cave, and that is now the secure vault, the archive.
Yeah, the
where
vault.
everything's
Yeah,
kept.
the archive where they keep all the records.
Yeah. And treasures and whatever else that
Whoever else,
part of the
the
lore.
treasures are
Anyway.
supposed to be in the holy of holies of the center of the temple. They're supposed to have the Urim and Thummim, and they're supposed to have that's what you're talking about, the breastplates of the rose, the breastplates, and something called the Leahona, which was a compass. They're supposed to have all that stuff in the holy of holies of the temple, and only very few people can ever go there. Very few.
Yeah, temple is a weird. There's a fucking pretty weird shit going on there.
Yeah, all I cared about them as I brought it up is because how were they teaching in 1829 that there were cities buried under the grounds? They taught that. I just don't get that part. So I think they must have had some knowledge of what was here. That's all. Somehow someone gave them information. I don't know how they did it.
Well, the thing is, though, is that a lot of this stuff to me comes down to the simple thing of, just because we can't imagine it doesn't mean it didn't happen. Humans are very resilient and come up with all kinds of crazy shit that gets lost to time because, like Europe and Asia specifically to me seems like when cities are built on top of other cities and then they go down because cities start to sink and then they figure out that there is shit underneath them. And even like Europe and in different spots in Denmark and
every single city in Europe, in Europe, there is another city underneath it.
Right. And a lot of it's hollow space. Yeah.
In some cases, there's more than one.
Yeah, it's hollow space, like you said, like in Mexico City. Right. Their drills just drop into I don't know what you call it. I can't imagine. I'm almost
avoid.
You know what? And since 67 and 72, you don't hear much about that. You don't hear much at all about that under Mexico City. I don't know. There's always they found treasures and they're not letting nobody else know. All this bullshit.
I think most of that information is there. It's just a matter of there's so much fucking information that how do you put out into the public anything that anybody's going to catch?
Flo, if you could hear me, I don't know if you're still there, but Nachiketa's backstage. I figured you would
So, Rose, I do like your vibration thing, especially with that Mormon Tabernacle Choir where they have the great giant organ and the sounds acoustics in there. Is there anything else that matches that sound acoustics?
In India. India.
Probably in Hindu temples.
There's a temple. There's a temple in India where you can stand anywhere in the temple, and somebody standing in the middle can just whisper really quietly, and you can still hear them.
Can you hear me whisper? He did the same thing. He turned around his back to us, and just as soft as he could, you could hear it. So you're right. Yeah. And there was also, just remember, in South America, in one of their big arenas that they've uncovered since the Amazon covered it up so much of jungle, they found a big arena that used to be like a sports arena or something, and they had like 2 hoops on the side of the arena made out of stone. Like they figured people threw balls through it and had some kind of thing. But if the guy stood at the very end, in this arena they said could hold 100,000 people or more. He could stand at the very end and talk. This is out an open door, and the guy at the very far other end can hear him talk. So Harmon, I would love to beat that.
Nachiketa's here and I want him to contribute, but I just have one last little tidbit of trivia to throw in there just for people to ponder. You don't have to believe it, but this is just what I've heard from, I know people personally who told me that they played a certain frequency, like I don't know if it's called a pure tone or what. I don't know all the details around the experiment, but they were able to like manifest a flash of blue light. And I thought that was absolutely fascinating that they could pin down on a frequency with sound in order to see a light appear. And so using after that, they were like, oh my gosh, what else can we do? And they had another experience where using a certain tone, it appeared that the ceiling kind of became see-through and they had no idea if they were tripping or if it was metaphysical. So then they went to Egypt and they spent 12 years researching there, and they were able to actually duplicate it at the pyramid where they looked up and they were able to see the stars through the ceiling. And lastly, before I hand it over to Nachiketa, they identified one of the, seemingly magical frequencies that kind of like produced a spiritual effect was identical numerically to the frequency of sonoluminescence, which is, I think the definition of that is when like things kind of become neon and glowing in the water. But anyway, that's all I have to say.
Luminescence is where they create stars out of water and stuff, spinning water.
You had you talked about the flow earlier today about when they do the vibrations and the sand makes all those formations and stuff. You know what I'm talking about, Rose?
Yeah, cymatics.
Yeah, that's what it is. And so, yeah, that's the same thing you're talking about. Just if you get the special one and you get in tune with nature, you're right. So, like we said, let's give Nachi
There's a. Can I? Sorry, Nach. Actually, I'll let you speak, man. Go on.
Go ahead
as well. No, because it's no. Come in. How you doing, buddy?
I'm fine. Don't let me interrupt you guys. Usually I don't come up because there's usually a lot of people and they all want to chime in. And but I saw Rose and you and everybody else here. I said, well, I'll come up and say hello. But it's all good. Go ahead, say what you want, and then I'll try to fit in where I can fit in.
So I was just gonna. I was just going to say about sound manipulating matter. There's supposedly talk about there was this tuning fork or something that would change the state of solid rock into like a clay, so that it is when the fork was on the rock, you could mold the rock like clay, and then as soon as the fork was taken off the rock, it returned to solid state. And it was just a possible explanation for how some of these things were done. Also, the idea of
that's how they make them airtight in between them. That would make sense.
Also, the idea of printer technology. So we've got these 3D printers now that could do the most incredible things. But what if we had that? What if we had there was some sort of 3D printer technology that could literally lay rock? You print out your building like a 3D printer. They're doing it now. They are doing it.
Have you seen the new ones that are printing foundations and printing full houses?
Yeah, man, it's fucking insane what they're doing now. So we have the technology now to do it. I'm saying that actually we've had all of this technology before. They're just not telling us. There's something about our history they don't want us to know. They want us to think that it's all been done in the last 200 years. But I think 1,000 years ago we had technology that far surpassed what we've got now. What they're doing is they're trying they're back engineering it all because of the from the relics that they found, from the technology that they found. They're back engineering it all, and it's taken us 200 years to get to this.
Coral Castle.
Yeah,
how did one guy move these stones all by himself?
Yeah. Well, the coral doesn't weigh as much as obviously the stone doesn't weigh as much as concrete or brick, but
Yeah,
it's
there's
still
still
it's still a huge feat,
know,
man.
8 and 10-ton stones. Yeah. So we had a
Hey, good
he had a
night, guys.
black
I'm
box on
taking
top
off.
of this
Rose, thank
tripod,
you, and Flo, thank you, and all you guys.
but he still had chains and
Good
all
night.
kinds of lever action stuff going on. But
No, dude. Levers, man. Levers are an
Norman?
amazing technology.
Yeah, Coral Castle's the one that sticks out to me that for sure. But I think there is something to the sound resident stuff. See, there's his tripod and little black box, and then he had like a guy wire so you could see him. But that stone right there has got to be 10 ton. I mean, who knows? I don't know, but
Well,
it's freaking heavy. I'll say that much.
how big? The thing is, there's not. If he was stood next to it, if I could get a better gauge of how big those blocks actually are. So those trees in the background are, what are they? Pine. They look like coniferous trees.
Yeah, probably 10, 20, 30 foot.
Not coniferous, sorry. They look like pines. They look like
Yeah, pine. Yeah,
So-
deciduous, yeah.
So yeah. So those blocks are fucking 4 feet, 5 feet in height. More than. Oh no.
There's some scale.
There we go. All right, that's better. That's more. Yeah, that's way more doable.
Yeah.
Than if it was standing as tall as him. I don't
Right.
think that's going to be weighing 8 or 9 tons. I actually, because it's coral, I don't think that's going to weigh even a ton. That's gonna come in at 700 and what's a ton? 1,000
Oh, they were-
kilograms.
And what's his name? Ford, Henry Ford's grandson. Forget his first name right now. He's the biggest benefactor into the Hare Krishna movement, and is one of the main financial donators to the new temple that's being built.
Do you think that is? Do you think he's trying to offset karma doing that, or do you think it's like just because of the name Henry Ford?
Hard to say, but he's put in hundreds of millions of dollars.
The thing is, because that's what he's chosen to focus his, if Islam had caught him, he'd probably be focusing his money towards mosques and stuff, or it's eccentric, ridiculously wealthy. Money is no object. Can pump money into things that they're interested in.
Alfred Ford, the ISKCON temple.
It also makes sense that he was the grandson or the son?
Grandson of Henry, yeah.
Right. So he never had to work a day in his life. Obviously, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, born into incredible wealth. And that it's funny how these people who are born into incredible wealth all go towards this spiritual. They all turn spiritual, man. Like what's his name? Baba Ramdas, Richard, can't remember his surname. He was born into wealth, and he turns to the Bhagavad Gita. And Alan Watts, born into wealth, turns to the to the mystery schools and all of this. They all pursue spirituality and mysticism and stuff because they don't have fucking jobs because they don't need them.
Yeah, because you're not fighting for survival. You're not fighting for a little piece of bread every day. That's. But yeah, when humanity is hungry, and you're not necessarily a slave, but you got to work for a piece of bread. You got to work to survive. That's like the images that Rose was showing of all the ladies out there digging the tunnels and digging the railroads. And
well, I think, man, we need to work and we need to be productive. But that was the trouble is there's people that capitalize on that, and we've been slaves for a fucking long time, man. Slaves to money. That's what we're slaves to. We're slaves to money.
Yeah, basically.
And those that hold it.
And the idea that money is actually tangible.
The idea that money is what's valuable. It's not what's the things that you buy with money couldn't be valuable. Land and property, and investing into things that will stand for a long time. And they've got us blowing it all on plastic gadgets that fucking working after 9 months. So you have to get the upgrade.
I like George Carlin's theory that humans are only here to create plastic, and it doesn't matter what else we do. Our whole existence is here to create plastic, so that when the future us comes in the future to Earth, there's already plastic here. Makes sense, I guess.
So it'll give our children's children something to recycle.
I guess, yeah. Whatever the reason might be, we're not supposed to know the reason.
Plastic was created
as
a.
I say that.
Or was it petrol comes from plastic, or plastic comes from petrol?
Plastic is basically just leftover byproduct from the petrol industry, yeah.
Right. So it was a byproduct.
Along with our fertilizers and everything else, yeah.
Byproducts that they needed to find. They wanted to find a use for. They didn't want to just throw them. They couldn't just throw them away.
Yeah. Or into the creek.
Like depleted uranium. What can we do with this depleted uranium?
Right.
I know. Let's put it on the end of a missile.
But like looking at what was there's a documentary on the building of the Taj Mahal. It's definitely worth watching.
I would say that it all has to be absolute 100% speculation on the building of the Taj Mahal, because is there photographic evidence of the building of the Taj Mahal? Have we got any footage? The Taj Mahal is one of the most incredible buildings. It's one of the seven wonders, isn't it? The Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
So, this idea that they know how it was built, or that they might know how it was built, and they could make a documentary on it.
Yeah, man.
I'm reading an article from UNESCO about how the Taj Mahal was built.
It looks a bit like a Capitol building, doesn't it? It looks very similar with the dome on top, and then you got the great big. That's like Times Square, isn't it? Is it Times Square that's got the great big lake, the mirror lake in it?
Washington D.C. Yeah, that's Jenny and Forrest meet right about here, and then I start crying. So it's a love story. That's all white granite. That's not very lightweight.
I'm looking at the
Like your
Ancient Monuments and Archaeological Sites and Remains Act of 1958 to see if there's any weird things in here that could lead to us researching more deception.
any thoughts, Brother Notch?
In regards to the Taj Mahal,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's one of the 7 wonders of the world. In my memory, I thought it was like the pyramids, and there
Yeah,
was like it was
I'm
like
not
the Hanging Gardens of Babylon and the Colossus and the Light Tower. I don't
maybe it's
consider
like
those
number
to be
10.
wonders of the world.
Maybe if there were 10 wonders of the world, it'd be number 9 or 10 or something.
I always knew it was one. I was always taught that it was one of the 7 wonders, and it says that the Taj Mahal is one of the 7 wonders of the world. This monument is a symbol of love, as it was constructed on the orders of the Mughal Emperor Shah Jahan in 1632 for a tomb of his favorite wife, Mumtaz Mahal. So the internet says it's one of the 7, so it has to be, because otherwise it would mean there's a missing one that they're not acknowledging.
As long as it's not Chat GPT saying it, because they lie.
These are the 7 of them: the Colosseum, Chichen Itza, Machu Picchu, the Taj Mahal. Oops, I accidentally clicked on it because it said there's 4 more rows. Oh man, now I have to scroll. Taj Mahal, Christ the Redeemer.
That's in Brazil, isn't it? That's the one in Brazil.
Yeah, Rio
No.
de Janeiro.
That's
Great
the-
Wall of China.
Yeah.
Petra, and the pyramids. So pyramids, China, Petra, Colosseum, Chichen Itza, Machu Picchu, Taj Mahal, and Christ the Redeemer.
Oh.
Are there any more that
Well,
they added to it?
I only had a feeling that it was one of the 7 wonders, but I could believe either way it is or isn't. I could also believe that it's a Mandela effect, that it no longer is, or that it is now, and it wasn't in the past. Like,
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Whatever, man. Oh.
But if reality changed and now it's a wonder, then what is the wonder that it replaced? Because it didn't become the 8 wonders of the world.
No, exactly. Yeah. Stonehenge is no longer one of the 7 wonders.
Oh, but you remember it was.
Yes.
Interesting. I think that Stonehenge is a
I
fake.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I do as well. I don't believe Stonehenge is what they say it was. There's pictures of them actually putting it up in, was it the 1800s?
It makes perfect sense to me that
1900s.
they would construct a fake Stonehenge and then keep a secret where the real one was, where they can do all their weird, esoteric, occult ritual stuff.
Yeah.
So I think those 7 wonders of the world that you mentioned is maybe considered the modern 7 wonders of the world, but the ancient 7 wonders of the world is the pyramids of Egypt, the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, Temple of Artemis at Ephesus, and the statue of Zeus at Olympia is the 4th one, and the 5th one is the mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and number 6 is the Colossus of Rhodes, and number 7 is the Lighthouse of Alexandria in Pharos.
So the ancient 7 wonders would include things that are no longer with us, but we understand that they used to exist. Is that the difference, Notch?
Well, the pyramids still exist.
Oh, yeah.
All the other things, the pyramids exist still, but the other ones do not exist. But what Fomenko says about these wonders of the world actually were located in different places, and they were actually mentioning different things.
Ooh, fascinating. So the pyramids are
like-
in both lists, so it's really the OG gangster of it all.
Yeah, and the pyramids, according to Fomenko, is built using kind of like a mixture, not like like pink granite that's been chiseled off. He is saying that they used a kind of like a cement type of thing. You know, they basically just molded them,
Polymer.
and
It was a polymer.
yeah.
That does make sense
Right.
to
What's
me
that?
too. It's a possibility.
Geopolymer.
Yeah, geopolymer. That's right.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, geopolymer. There are a few channels now that are discussing that, right?
Paul
No,
Cook.
Palmer?
Paul Cook talks about it a lot because of his what he's seen in Malta, where he lived in Malta. I don't know if he's moving back there. I don't know if he has yet, but because Malta, man, just Malta, fucking hell, it's supposed to be built by these 7 Benedictine monks or something. I don't know. It was meant to be built by these just a few men, and when you look at the place, it's fucking ridiculous. The entire island is a star fort.
Awesome. I've been talking to my sister who's just started working for the History Channel, and I recently told her about star forts and like totally blew her mind. And she's like, "Oh, I gotta write this, I gotta jot this down and do something with it." And I can't even imagine if anything I ever tell her will like make it onto a show.
You can. I'm just thinking. You said because she's booked the History Channel. All right, that means they'll turn it into some ancient aliens bullshit.
She wants to develop a show that's going to last as long as Ancient Aliens. But she doesn't want it to be about aliens. I think she believes in aliens though, but I can't do anything about that.
I don't believe in alien. Well, I believe in aliens. Like if I went to America, I'm an illegal alien. I believe in extraterrestrials because extraterrestrial just means exactly what it says, extra land. So I believe that there are continents outside of the ones that we know. There's more than 7 continents. There may be 33 or something, you know. And there's just these continents that we don't, these islands, huge land masses that we've got no freaking idea about whatsoever because it's kept completely hush hush, under lock and key, whatever. We can't travel below the 66th parallel, or they come out with armed guards. You can't go above. You can't go into the Arctic Circle either, because the same thing happens. There's land that they're not telling us about, and that's where these extraterrestrials are coming from. All they have to do is give something a name, and if that name's already got a narrative attached to it, then it's really easy to mislead people. So if you talk about the moon and Mars and these other planets, why can't those be in military terms? Maybe they're talking about bases that are on continents or on land masses that that the public are not aware of.
Yeah. They could be speaking in code, just like how there's legalese.
Exactly.
They can be hiding it as well. I totally agree with that. And also, I think that if there's aliens, maybe there's an interdimensional aspect to it or a spiritual aspect to it. But if not, then even the mainstream allopatric model of speciation, where if there was a lot of people or a common ancestor, not to harken back to evolution, because I don't believe in evolution, but I'm just saying like some kind of, if we got separated by an ocean for millennia and millennia, it is understandable that maybe we can't breed with each other anymore and that we're kind of a different species. And maybe that species who's in the lands we don't know about are also still communicating and working with the ruling elite who also we can't breed with. I know that sounds really out there, but what do you guys think of that theory?
I think that maybe there could be, like, we've evolved differently. Socially, mentally, emotionally, we have evolved differently to them. We've grown up, well, or rather, we haven't grown up. If you look at the state of parliament, the state of government, the state of people in the force, well, maybe the force is the most disciplined, but we haven't grown up. It's still in high school. Everybody's still in fucking high school, calling each other people, calling people names.
Well, is there any incentive to okay, from the point of view of the peasant compared to the point of view of the person that's in control, or the people that are in control, is there any, is there any point in giving people is there any point in progressing, or is is the power maintained by the trickle of information and the conserving of things?
Well, I feel like the control is maintained by hiding
ignorance
of the world and keeping them ignorant. I feel like
and confused, ignorant and confused. So everybody's, there's so many different narratives that are out now with large bodies of people behind them. A lot of people's perceptions are shifting to different possibilities, and there's a lot of confusion as a result. And we've got people who are all on the same path arguing with each other about details of things that we know nothing about. It's all stories and perceptions, and so we keep us confused, keep us ignorant, and keep us confused, and then we're easy to control because it'll be easier to instill fear, because fear comes with the unknown. And if we're all running around really in the unknown, really easy to keep afraid.
Yeah, I mean, fear is kind of the one thing that humans will never be without.
And if for the people who ask themselves, why would this other group want to deceive people? Why would they want to control people? It would make sense to me because of some kind of like incestuous breeding of psychopaths.
Pathologicals. Yeah.
Breeding each other and breeding more psychopathy and less empathy.
Yes. And that's why they're trying to turn everybody else sociopathic. They're making everybody, they're trying to socially program people into sociopathic narcissists. Get everybody selfie, me, my story. It's all about my story, my truth, my Facebook, my Instagram, all, and it's all everybody pretending to be what they think they're supposed to be.
I was talking to Flow State earlier tonight on my channel about how I used to document my life. And then when I lost everything, I kind of just like was grossed out by it and realized like, I'm not going to do that again. But when I was doing it, I guess it was like, you want to have a record of what you've done so that you can like observe your accomplishments. But now that I have this different state of mind, I feel like I would rather, because I had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds on my deleted Facebook account, and I would periodically go back and look at them and be like, oh, it was good to be young. But now that I'm thinking about it, like I'm kind of glad I don't have that to do anymore, because there was a lot of meaningless memories that had no purpose. So I'd rather just like keep the meaningful memories. Like if it's a worthy memory, then I'm going to remember it.
Yeah, lots of pictures of me drunk at parties and off my head on pills or whatever, and also when I joined Facebook, it was 2007. That was when I left my wife, and joined Facebook, and it was great because I got in touch with all my friends from school, but it also meant that everybody saw from the pictures and everything what was going on with me, and sharing my woes with everybody. I got really addicted to it for about a year or two, and then I started to really hate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was it was 2 years. I was addicted to it for 2 years, and then in 2009, when I moved to Portugal and I started screaming about geoengineering and climate engineering, although that's not what I was calling it. I was using the other word that will get a freaking Wikipedia blue box and underneath the video. If you use it, it's ridiculous, but it's the slang term about chemicals and trails. But 2009, when I started really, well, I saw it, and just everything on my Facebook was about that then. The lack of engagement with that and how everybody just completely wrote me off, and that was it. I was done with Facebook after that.
My addiction lasted from like 2005 to 2020, and then I got deleted.
10 years. Whoa.
I know. But I met lots of really cool people. Like I actually would travel to meet people around the world that I met on different internet sites, and then it all converged to Facebook. Like it used to be before Facebook that I would meet people in like obscure places, and then these big social media companies kind of just homogenized everything.
I think I'm the last person left on MySpace.
Oh,
MySpace. I had MySpace, but it was just for my music.
Yeah, you can still share music over there. It's pretty sweet.
I didn't realize it still existed.
I would do.
Oh, hell
anything
yeah.
like him.
I'm just gonna duck out and put my coffee on to heat it up.
Flow State, did you have a MySpace?
No, I had a Zynga.
Did you ever do online dating like OkCupid or Plenty of Fish or
No.
Ashley Madison?
Did not do any of it.
How did you meet your partners? Go through the main big relationships. Like, how did you meet them? You don't have to go through a big story, but just like,
I mean, the one I'm in now, I met at the park, because we're both, divorced parents, and then the one before her was my ex-wife. I met her at a party at a friend's house. Her best friend was engaged to one of my best friends from childhood, but they were both. They're not from Kansas City. They were both from Tampa. Hard Rock is sideways, and so then they came up here to visit something. My ex-wife's family and ended up hanging around, and then her best friend got engaged to my best friend, and then I met her at a party at his house. And let's see, before that, met her in the dorms. Basically, before that, I was a kid. I really had 2 relationships as an adult.
So did your internet addiction begin in recent years?
Oh no, it probably started with AOL and Instant Messenger when I was young, and then it's kind of gone in and out, right?
So okay, that's really cool. I don't. It's not often that I meet other AOL Instant Messenger chatters, because just the fact that you brought it up, I believe you that you chatted a good deal. That's cool. I was on AOL Instant Messenger constantly from AOL itself to when it became its separate app. And I remember, in order to keep using AOL Instant Messenger,
That was sort of a phase. Like the AOL chat rooms were fun for a while, and then I don't know. I'm not always been an internet person thing, and I don't, I don't have a MySpace. I don't have a Twitch. There's lots of things I pass up on, but AOL got me. Facebook, I reluctantly joined, but then it kind of got me. And now YouTube. I think that's about it. I hate Discord.
I would be so addicted to AOL Instant Messenger. I wasn't trying to insinuate that you were as bad as me, but just the fact that you used
Oh, right. Yeah.
My parents would ground me and I wouldn't be able to get on the internet, but I downloaded something called Net Zero, which was a free internet service as long as it would just put an ad at the bottom of the screen. So I would just open up a Word document to cover the ad on the screen, and I would hide the executable file within files that were named like 0101.111.325 that my parents would never know. So that was my thing.
Oh, Napster and LimeWire. That was it's not necessarily.
Yeah. LimeWire for sure.
LimeWire. I mean, I think I killed a computer, downloading shit off LimeWire, and then like when my dad found out about LimeWire, he was like, "Holy shit, I can find all these versions of my favorite songs." Like Eric Clapton playing this one fucking version of Layla, this at this one concert that he had on 8-track.
Grateful Dead bootlegs, yeah, for sure.
So he killed a computer then too, and LimeWire was just like, at that point you realize that your computer's kind of fucked because you've been downloading too much shit, and then you take a sprint to the finish line. It's like, all right, I'm gonna download every motherfucker off of this thing.
Yep.
I have the same sort of relationship with video games, which is spotty. Like I've not been a consistent video gamer in my life, but when I find something like Battlefield, I'm about it.
Fuck, I haven't played a game probably since the 90s.
Yeah, when Xbox 360 Xbox One came out and 360 became obsolete, I was actually about to go get an Xbox One, and my daughter and Katie, I just kind of started talking to Katie and my daughter. Both of them were like, no. I was like, why? We hate it when you play video games. So.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, they just hated it when I play video games because I would sit there and yell at the TV for hours at a time.
That's interesting because the only time I ever really had a console other than early childhood was an Xbox 362, and I got one of those Kinects and I had like a boxing game, but there was like only 2 exercises I could do that didn't involve the legs. So it's kind of sad.
Do you mind me asking? You don't have to answer. How old are you, Rose?
I just turned 39.
Right. How long's the Xbox Kinect been around? That was my early 20s. So I guess we are still kids, aren't we? We're in our early 20s. You think you're going to grow up, like, when I'm 21, I'll be a man. And then
fuck it. I had 3 kids by the time I was 21.
Well, that makes you more of a man. That does make you more of a man, definitely.
For sure.
Yeah, a working man.
Yeah. I work 16 hours. What do I get?
For those of us here tonight,
deeper in debt.
Say, Peter, don't you tell me that I can go. Oh, my soul to the company store.
Sorry.
If you were into Napster, I think most of us maybe have experience with Napster. When you were into Napster, did you have a car stereo system that allowed you to organize your MP3s into files? Were you able to listen to your Napster music in the car?
Fancy pants over here.
No. Yeah, Miss Fancy Pants. I was suspicious of iPods for quite a while. I was like, fuck that shit. I burn CDs around here.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like, fuck off, CDs? No, mate, cassette tape. Everything was on cassette tape. I couldn't.
Dude.
Jesus.
You still got your mixtape that you made for your girlfriend, don't you?
Yeah, no, I don't actually, but I did make a mixtape for
your
my girlfriend.
Bon Jovi and your Def Leppard, your Journey.
Iris, Goo Goo Dolls, fucking.
You throw that 1-2 Live Crew in there just to fucking really hit it home.
My friend Joey in Guar, he still makes mixed cassette tapes and has a cassette player and like a big ass cassette collection.
So they did some with the technology that we have now today. It turns out that cassette tapes using technology that we have today are actually just as good as MP3s. The sound quality is just as good as MP3s.
I like the way they smell. I like to sniff a good old cassette tape, just like a VHS tape also smells good. Just like a new textbook. You guys don't?
Oh, new tape, yeah. A new book, man. Like, or just you get a big pad, blank pad, just a lined pad, or a blank pad with blank paper and for art, for drawing on. The smell of that. And the smell of newspapers as well.
Yeah.
The smell of newspapers.
Newspaper, yeah.
Construction paper from kindergarten. I don't know if I've ever smelled construction paper since then. I'm gonna go on Amazon and order construction paper.
One of the guys.
You still eat
glue,
don't
had
you?
some in jail. They let us have construction paper in jail, and in jail, the disposable razors that you get, it's a clear plastic razor with a green blade, right? So that when you turn it back in, they can easily see which razors have their blade in it. But if you have construction paper in your cell, you can use blade and replace it, and that's pretty useful. It's all right. I'm not planning on going back there.
They're well known.
Did you ever try to make free energy in jail?
I did not.
Well, Jerry rigging electricity is what I should say.
Like hooch or something, or what?
You're not allowed to have much unless the metal is like the bed you're laying on, or the table you're eating at, or the toilet. Like you don't.
No.
So, what jails are we seeing these little secret videos of people hooking stuff up to light bulbs?
Those are prisons.
Well, that's prison.
Where
Yeah,
they're
that's
not getting out, so they don't really care. They'll shit stick all day long.
Yeah, prison's different, man.
Yeah. I like the smell of cocaine too, you know.
Do you know what? I love and hate it. I love and hate it.
Just the cream muffy.
Very, 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 very distinctive smell, and yeah, and I don't, but I hate it because it's too
attractive.
Yes.
Okay, I know that prison is hell.
Praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so.
Praise God, man.
Well, yeah.
Prison is hell. And anytime that I want to like punch someone in the face, I think about how I'm a picky eater, and that like helps me not hurt people. But
tell them you're allergic to eggs.
Yeah, if you can.
Allergies to eggs are the way to go. That way you get peanut butter instead of anything that's an egg product.
Oh, nice. No.
You get constipated, but it's better protein.
Yeah.
I would enjoy hanging out with people in jail. If the conditions weren't so horrible, then I might end up there.
Keep your head down. In prison, keep your head down. Just do the courses, get a job, don't cause any trouble, and they give you a little enhanced thing.
They call it flying under the radar.
Okay, all right. You've been a good boy. You can have your PlayStation. You can have your PlayStation, and all right, you can wear your own clothes.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the way it is here.
I would just like shoot stuff people and telling them about all the different conspiracies, and I don't know, maybe it would get old after
you would get along with people fine. Like manners and social skills are real. That's really how you get by, and you're pretty good at reading people. And
I would try to do what Patrice O'Neill did and make people laugh as much as possible.
That's right. You're a Patrice fan. I forgot.
I love him so much.
He's
I miss
fucking
him so
badass.
much. I meant to ask you about
the
that.
problem with humor is that it's unless you're going to be self-deprecating with all your humor, people are really touchy.
No, I like self-deprecating humor. I have the Jew thing going for me too. I think that I would be fun. I think I would figure out how to be funny. I just have to read the room for a while, just like you said, be quiet, observe for a while, find out what is already making people laugh, align yourself with other funny people. Oh, I should write a book about that.
I can tell you this, Rose. I didn't feel very funny when I went to prison.
Yeah.
No, there wasn't anything funny about it at all. So it was, if you could
Friday
do that,
nights.
you are
Friday nights we got to do Cottonwood Idol. So we'd get up in front of the whole group, and I'd do impersonations of the COs.
Yeah.
And they finally caught on, and I was up doing the one I was doing CO Ball, and motherfucker walks in the back of the room and is like, fucking record scratching off the deal when you walk into the bar, He walks, what's your name, inmate? 790.
What's your number? What's your number?
What's your inmate number, boy? Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should phrase it like this. Let's not talk about the prison because I know how bad it is, and of course you're not going to feel funny in it. So maybe we should talk about like a detention camp that people don't really realize it's a detention camp. And the reason why I'm calling it that is because I'm trying to imagine the situation with at least like good, yummy food. So not necessarily prison, but if I was stuck, if a bunch of people all stuck together, or maybe after a natural disaster,
rehab,
everybody stuck together, I would try to make the most of it. What was that, Flo?
Rehab probably is like
the closest thing, right? Because at rehab,
Oh, don't.
Didn't
Yeah,
you-
in rehab,
Like an
I'm
inpatient.
Marla. In rehab, I am the biggest Marla ever. I've been.
you have to be a Marla at rehab.
Oh, I am 100% attendance rate at all the AA, NA, CA, overeating, whatever it is. So definitely.
Yeah, because it's the only time that you get to leave the well, at least for me, is the only time that I was allowed to leave the grounds.
No, I'm
was when we
saying
went
they
out.
brought them to
Yeah.
you, where it's like the people who are doing, hospital.
Sometimes they do.
situations.
Normally they do, but there's a couple times when it was like off campus. It's like, fuck yeah, I'm going to those.
I've been in rehab fucking since my car accident, man. I'm still in rehab now. Like, life is.
Have we all been in rehab and jail, basically? Except for Nacho Kida, you need to have better friends.
Yeah, probably. I have not been to rehab, nor I was in juvie jail when I was in Korea just because I was homeless. But I went to an AA meeting that my sister took me to, and other people thought that I was an alcoholic because I was there. I can understand why, but I was just there to
Worst
support my sister.
thing you can do at an AA meeting as well is sit there and say, "Yeah, actually, I'm not an alcoholic." Worst thing you
That's
can
what
do.
I said,
I'm just
actually.
here, just here to support.
Like,
yeah, just
yeah.
here to support my friend. Yep.
But you did drink a lot because your career allowed you to be exposed to a lot of alcohol. So, depending
You
on
mean I owned a bar?
yeah,
Because I
yeah.
owned a bar.
The bar is
That
feeding
could have something to do with
the.
it.
I drank for like a year and a half, like every day. But does that consider me to be an alcoholic?
I don't
guess
think
it
so,
probably
but I
would.
think people in AA would, right, Flo?
I think it's like it's not a real alcoholism. You're not, if you're able to just stop after a year or 18 months or whatever, you just stop, and you don't have this physical addiction to the alcohol that where your body's telling you have to have a fucking drink when you wake up. Then an alcoholic, yeah, you're not an alcoholic in the true sense, but drinking every day for a year is kind of alcoholic.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
But-
it's not alcoholic in the
Yeah,
true
yeah.
sense. It is
Well,
in the,
fortunately, I think I don't really get addicted to things. I can just, quit, and I have a pretty strong will. So if I just say, okay,
You ever tried meth?
today I'm going to quit, whatever. What's that?
yeah. Yeah, never.
I didn't
never
hear
tried-
what you said. What did
You
you
ever
say?
tried meth? Have you ever tried meth?
No, I have not, and I never really cared
I'm
to
really
get into that. I
grateful.
mean,
Alcohol is the one that I didn't get. I just didn't get addicted to it, and I'm really grateful for that. I'm so, and it's not. It wasn't a choice thing. Like I never liked being drunk, but I did turn into a cokehead. I got addicted to methamphetamine. All right, I was able to stop and just stop and go cold turkey and everything. So it was a psychological addiction. It wasn't more than a physical addiction. And that's why I'm grateful, I guess, because alcohol does turn into a physical dependency.
Yeah.
I like being drunk, but I don't like the taste of alcohol. But I don't want to be drunk around people because I act like just exactly how anyone might think I would act drunk. I do. So I like to be drunk alone. I drink alone.
I imagine it could be quite an eventful evening.
Yeah, with nobody else.
$100 to anyone who could find my bra. What happened to it? Was I wearing one in the first place? Who knows?
When I drink alone, prefer to be by myself.
I walk a lonely road, the only one I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I'm going to sing that later.
Who's Pat?
I don't know, some guy.
Pat.
this.
By the way, check out Uncle Fatty. He's the sponsor this week. Where's it? I've got you on the Nightbot timer now.
Nightbot. Hey, Nightbot's my
Yep.
stalker.
Nightbot.
Nightbot stalks me. I've been trying to get rid of that bitch for years.
I decided not to allow Nightbot into my chat.
Oh, you got to do it. Nightbot's the shit.
Nightbot is super efficient.
It is super efficient. I just don't trust the information, the data mining that goes on.
Well, I don't either. But at some
You're-
point, you have to
we're already
realize
to
that
the
like
point.
it's kind of futile to resist it, and have any sort of meaning. Like you can't be a YouTuber really and let that run that decision. I don't think.
Yeah, I think I think you're right. Like, if you're going to be a YouTuber, then if you want to be a successful YouTuber, you better get with the program, because that's the only way it's going to work. You get in the algorithm, you know, do what they do, the things that they say, and use their tools, and then you be a YouTuber. It's ridiculous. It is futile coming into YouTube and saying, "No, fuck you. I'm not gonna do it the way you say it should be done. I'm gonna do it my own way. I'm gonna beat the algorithms." Yeah.
Richie,
Good.
the music, David Weiss, you get rewarded, just like you said, you get rewarded for using the music that's suggested to you. So that like repetitive piano music, it's not because he actually loves that piano music, it's because it's suggested by YouTube and therefore favored by the algorithms. Hey, Lindsay. I'm rendered speechless by Lindsay's butt.
Yeah.
A moment of silence for Lindsay and her butt.
Sorry, go ahead.
Whatever.
I was just thinking that was the wrong song.
This great wall of China, according to Fomenko, he was saying that this could not have possibly been used as like an actual wall. It was just a border. It was a kind of a border between what we call China, but basically Tartary and China back in the day. So it wasn't an actual like a defensive measure. You can't possibly hold 4,000 kilometers of a wall. So that was kind of interesting.
I've had
and then
that
the
thought,
one,
that would be
yeah, and then the photo that you showed earlier about Petra, according to David Ewing Jr., was a mining site, and then they didn't really find anything there, and maybe they exhausted whatever raw material that was there, and then to kind of create intrigue and tourism, they turned it into a quote unquote ancient temple, and so like people start to like arrive there thinking that was some ancient temple or something like that, but it was just
Have you heard the
it was just a mining site.
Have you heard the theories that the mosques, all the mosques, don't point to Mecca? They actually point to, and the older mosques particularly point to Petra. And the description in the Bible, the description of the Holy Lands fits Petra better than it fits Jerusalem, better than it fits Israel.
Right.
It literally, it actually fits the description given in the Bible, whereas Israel doesn't.
Well, I mean, Israel, like the current version of quote unquote Jerusalem, has moved into various spots, So it was like Turkey and Russia, the modern day Turkey and Russia. There are a couple places of, so the modern day Palestine / Jerusalem is not really quote unquote ancient, according to some sources, and that it's been actually moved there because they want to kind of obfuscate and hide history, right? And then the Bible itself is a kind of it's is fabricated, according to Flamenco, and basically most of the stuff that happened in the Bible that is like actually repeated over and over again as events that took place between like 1400s to the 1600s in what we call Tartaria, which was like Eastern Europe, Russia, Northern China, part of India, a part of Egypt, and the Middle East. So it was like the largest known empire in the recent history, not some 1,000 years ago or more.
When I first heard about the Tartarian narrative, there's something about it that absolutely fucking resonates. And before Tartaria, it was the survivors of Atlantis, like what's her name?
New Earth? Are you talking about New Earth?
Yeah, New Earth.
Sylvia Ivanova.
That's it, right? And she took a lot of her cue from Anthony Flamenco. I think the whole thing kind of went a bit crazy. It turned into people. I don't like calling everything that's old Tartarian. I think there's something in there. It's just more narrative confusion. Like there's definitely something in there, like Tartary and Tartaria and Tartarian Empire. I think the Tartarian Empire was the Ottoman. I think the Ottomans that time was more like Tartaria than after the Catholic Church came across and took back all of Europe. That was the
Right. Yeah. So Ottomania, you can say is like the western part of Tartaria. They were more or less one and the same thing. That's the whole idea of the double-headed eagle. The symbolism of the double-headed eagle is that the eastern is like the eagle that's facing, which is like Moscow, and then Ottomania is like kind of like Turkey, Persia, what we call Persia, part of like Ukraine and these Eastern European countries. So we attribute Ottoman or Ottomania to these places, but more or less that was one and the same thing. And according to Flamenco, like Europe was like kind of sparsely populated back in the day. So what we attribute as like quote unquote ancient Greek or ancient Roman never really existed. And those are like fabricated ancient civilizations that are really talking about and replication of like the Ottoman and slash Mongol slash Tartaria. And Tartar just means like fatherland, really, like Tatar, Baba. These are like another words for father. So it's like the fatherland.
And
So
has
it's like
anybody be confirmed or been able to confirm or deny if tartar sauce comes from Tartaria?
I could not confirm nor deny that information.
Tartar sauce is just gherkins in mayonnaise, basically, isn't it? That's what it is. It's chopped up gherkins in mayonnaise or something. I love it. I fucking love tartar sauce, man. Nothing like breaded scampi than tartar sauce.
The Shire of Worcester.
Worcestershire. You mean Worcestershire? Do you know what? I'm playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla right now. So I've just invaded England, and we've just
Worcestershire,
because they're calling all of they're talking about England before the Saxons came in, like when it or no, not before, during Saxon times. So when it was Mercia and Leicestershire, and the names were different. They're similar to what they are now, but they were just much more Old English. I'm fucking loving that game, man. There's a really interesting, because I think I personally think that they put a lot of real truth into computer games. It's like
Osler failed to play the video clip.
Oh,
thank you, Smoking Auditor, for the 5 memberships. You're a gentleman.
I love, I love that one, man. It's fucking epic.
So like when you look at structures like this, that has the kind of like you can say an obvious like a mosque motif to it, like the Taj Mahal that we were looking at earlier. And according to the Indian sources, like the Mongols, no, or the Moguls, excuse me, actually
Patina.
like control the Indian Empire. What's that? What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
You're talking about Uncle Fatty?
I didn't understand what you just said. Do you mind repeating it?
Who?
Uncle Fatty. Didn't you say something?
Patina. When there's a natural patina on things,
Patina.
we can date the patina. Right. The algae, the growth, the darkening of the white rocks. Right.
Right, and the difference between algae takes a long fucking time. If there's algae has started to grow, then you're talking hundreds, if not thousands of years. Moss is different, and moss and algae.
And gold. The other thing I was just thinking when Notch was starting, and please finish, Nachi, that the gold.
No, it's okay.
Gold statues on top of the mosques and on the Mormon temple. It's the golden statues of Moroni.
Fucking them up one bomb at a time. Appreciate you, Smoking Auditor.
That's the second person that said to me, Richie, if you activated your ability to receive a gifted membership. I'd never heard of that. I'd never heard that you had to do that. And I went and looked on Creator Studio yesterday and couldn't find anything about gifted memberships or activate.
It's not in the creator end. It's not in Creator Studio. It's in YouTube settings.
Channel status and features. Yeah, and then it takes you into the dashboard. There's nothing about memberships, getting gifted memberships or anything. There's nothing. I don't get it. Move your channel to a brand account. Where's everybody gone?
I'm here.
I'm trying to figure out where it was on YouTube. I have a brand account, so I don't know. I can't receive them anyways, but
My brain works quite slowly. It's difficult for me to go with the flow sometimes.
Membership. No membership. Get YouTube Premium.
I
Something.
found a 40-second YouTube video called How to Enable Gifted Memberships on YouTube. Wait, I don't even know if it's a reliable video from the looks of it.
I don't know. This is a Richie problem. If Richie can't figure this out, he doesn't deserve a free membership. Oh, that's okay. I was reading Smoking Otters thing. It says exactly the same thing. Yeah, I don't recall how, because it doesn't impact me, at least not on this channel. Like, and this is, and Flow State is the account that I do stuff in, so I'm not gonna.
What is this brand account? What's the difference between?
It's a little bit easier to give somebody else. Like, I could give Rose access to the YouTube channel a little easier without having to give her my full Google login info. It just makes it easier to share stuff.
I just put in the private chat, Richie, a video on YouTube called How to Opt in and Receive Gift Memberships to YouTube Channels. Oh, are you on a phone, Richie? Because maybe this is a desktop thing.
I'm on my desktop.
Alrighty, well, the video says desktop only, so this might be the video for you. I really like the way you say status, and I wish I could just start saying status instead of status. I'm going to try, and I also want to say the word about like Canadians. I think I'm going to create my own new accent, just as a.
That's what I've done basically. I just hodgepodge everything together. From my accent's kind of weird though too, I think. The British accent is the way to go. You know, I wish I had a Scottish accent. That would be the best thing.
Yeah.
Irish is better than Scottish for the chicks.
Well, I don't know about that.
When I was in Scotland, I really enjoyed the Asians with Scottish accents. I saw.
Ooh, but that's weird.
I loved it, and I also have met Asians here in Louisiana that have Cajun accents.
American Cockney is the best accent.
Congratulations, Flo. You are the unknown person. Thank you, Smoking Auditor, for an innovative idea right there.
And an Asian with an American accent is not so unusual, I suppose, right? And an Asian with a British accent, I guess, would be a little bit more unusual. But an Asian with an Irish and or a Scottish accent would be even more unusual.
For me, I feel like an Asian with an English accent is unfortunately not that much more interesting than an American accent, but a Scottish accent was off the charts for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I only know one person with a Scottish accent, like, personally. So, yeah, you just assume that's not going to come from anything but a white guy, don't you?
Until you go there. And also the Pakistani and Indian people who have a Scottish accent. I enjoyed that very much.
I'm just going to have to move to Scotland, bag myself a Scottish lady, and produce some offsprings. And
Scotland, like which side of Scotland do you want? Like, the go, the harder it is to understand.
Did you just?
I heard half what you just said.
Yeah. Did you grab your mic right in the middle of talking?
I didn't know.
It was the machine live. He just got in here.
Have you read Irving Welsh? What does the phrase a dosa canta mean?
Two cunts.
That's what I thought. That you have to remember you're not speaking Spanish.
Dulce means sweet. So dulce what?
Cunt. So a sweet cunt. All right. Well, I guess that does make sense.
No, that would be dulce coño.
I don't know, but I just remember like in all of these Scottish movies, I just feel like they're always saying this phrase, and I'm probably getting it wrong. If only I could spell it, I would know what they're really saying. Hold on, let me look up that book called Filth by Irving Welsh. That's why I remember reading it.
Bloody Irving Welsh is probably from London. Actually, his name's Welsh.
Yeah.
Irving Welsh. Irving Welsh.
Oh, he also wrote Trainspotting.
Yeah.
Shit.
Bagby.
I liked how in Train Spotting they had to put like subtitles in there because people couldn't understand what they were saying.
In the book he wrote called Filth, the book is frequently interrupted by his tapeworm. And the tapeworm is like squiggly lines, and inside the squiggly lines it just says like hungry, 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 eat, 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 eat. So you have to read outside of the tapeworm.
That's a mind fuck.
Yeah.
TML left, I guess. Didn't hang out too long.
Oh wait, he's back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize about my mic shit. It gets like crackly and then it fucking makes a loud ass fucking sound. I don't know what to do about it. But yeah, if it gets too problematic, just go ahead and kick me off the show. I'll understand.
No, it's good now. It just did that one time. What's going on, man? Good morning.
What's going on?
Oh, no,
yeah, I heard somebody talking about Indian Scottish accents. So I was gonna come up and try to do one, and then my mic fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Hello, my friend. Indian Scottish, like I don't know. I was trying to like perfect it, you know.
So
Say the sentence. Say it's a broad bricht moonlicht nicht to nicht.
Oh,
Is a what?
It's a broad bricht moonlicht nicht to nicht.
Moonlit. Yeah, moonlit night tonight.
It's a broad, bright moonlight night tonight.
Yeah. They say like they see him as home. Go him. I think it's him. They pronounce the O's and the A's differently to English.
And when they say the word can't, they add an A syllable at the end. A canta. I can't understand. Or am I wrong? Am I just hearing it and then speaking differently than what I'm hearing?
No, that's a canny. I can't understand. I can't ken. I know ken what you're saying. Ken means understand.
Yeah. They're in the Black Irish is its own language too. And I remember like someone told me that the word here is onic, and that house was Kenya, and then Ken, because it's like a kind of like a form of reckon. Ken comes from reckon. I wish I could speak in accents better.
Yeah, because if you look at like the theory of British Israelism, they got the Indian people on like as descendants of the like Indian people are closer to white people than Irish people are. So they had the Irish people below the black people because they consider Irish people a form of black albinism. So they said like, well, black people are obviously black albinos, so they're lower than Indians. So they had Indians basically be indentured servants over the Africans and the Irish. And basically the Irish and the Africans, they developed, like in Jamaica, that's why they speak like they're Irish people. because they were slaved with Irish. That's what I heard. The Gaelic.
Because I don't know if that sounds like Irish. Jimmy O'Con, Humano. Don't know if it sounds like Irish.
Yeah,
Like,
and then there's a lot of there's a lot of Indians in that area too that are like basically there's a lot of Indians that have British accents and Scottish accents because they're like basically conquered by the British or whatever. That's what you guys are talking about, the Mughal Empire or whatever.
Yeah, there's like Indian parts of Indian culture that are really proud of their English, English heritage. They wear English attire. They try to speak with English accents. They drink tea out of nice little teacups and all of that.
Yep. Yeah,
Really?
I do that too. Yeah, I got like teacups and the tea and stuff. And the thing is that it's also Turkish people. Turkish people have like and then like Nachikita was saying, like the Turkish people actually share a lineage with the people from Eurasia. Because they're actually descendants of those Mongolian people. And the Seljuk Turks, they're a special type of Turkish people that came actually from Eurasia and then conquered in Turkey. So it's like they're not really like Turkish going back. They're just like mixed.
Right.
Or a sports bra to flatten or conceal breast tissue. For transgender men and non-binary individuals, binding
What do
their
we think
chest may
about
be a
this
way
sort of
to help
stuff? Like a
create
whole
a
channel
flatter-looking chest
about this shit.
and help their body appear more like the gender they are. If a person is thinking about wearing a chest binder, they should know chest binding can be dangerous to a person's health if done incorrectly. If someone wants to bind their chest, it is best to research the safest way to do so before trying it.
Find out more right here on Amaze.
What are we watching?
It's just a YouTube channel that has just all these videos like aimed at kids, boxers and boners.
Okay, let's start. Inverse trigonometric functions.
Boy, this is getting harder and harder as we grow up. Am I right?
Tell me about it.
I found it. Gift settings. I found it.
Everyone goes through a changing process called puberty. They go through physical, emotional, and social changes. These changes occur as the brain produces testosterone hormone. For people with penises, puberty typically occurs between the ages of 11 to 15 and can take 5 to 7 years to complete. Physical changes. You'll find yourself growing at a rapid pace or experiencing a growth spurt. Your voice might crack or squeak and then start to sound deeper. Hair growth. You could begin to see hair growth on your face, chest, underarms, and around the genitals. Hygiene. The changes in your hormones might lead to the development of acne and strong body odor. This means you might need to use a facial wash, deodorant, and take showers more often using plenty of soap. Genital and reproductive changes. During puberty, you'll notice your penis and testicles starting to grow larger, and sometimes the penis becomes hard. This is called erection and is totally normal. Your genitals will start producing semen, which is made up of sperm and other body fluids, and is released during ejaculation. Ejaculation may happen during sex or masturbation. For some people, it may happen while sleeping. This is called a wet dream. Wet dreams are completely normal, although not all people experience them. Emotional changes. You might experience mood swings and find yourself more emotional than usual. That's totally normal. However, if you often experience sad and depressing moods, you should talk to a trusted adult. You might have new sexual or romantic feelings for the first time for other people. All changes during puberty can be both exciting and confusing. But remember, your friends and classmates are all going through it with you.
Don't forget to visit me at amaze.org or go to my YouTube channel.
I found it.
What the hell? Like, why do we watch that?
Oh, I was just
made my brain hurt.
I was finding it interesting. I don't know how
I
it
don't
feels.
think I would have
Just in
found that
case you're going
helpful.
through puberty and you don't know what's going on,
Is this what they teach kids now in the class? This is horrifying.
Yeah, it wouldn't have helped me, and it wouldn't have helped me at all.
Abortion pill. I mean, I don't. It seems.
Hi, folks. It's me, Sam.
Like
it's great to see you again.
yeah, the
Today, we're
fact
going to dive
that-
back into talking about a pretty big topic. What is this topic, you might ask? Well, we're going to be talking about
No, the fact that it's talking to children like this is fucking disturbing, honestly.
Yeah.
To be honest.
abortion. And you might have noticed it's in the news a lot these days. There's a lot of information about different ways to end pregnancy and the laws about that. And guess what? It's totally normal to be really curious and have some big questions. I'm here to help with some answers. So let's go. Today, the two specific things we're going to be talking about are medication abortion and self-managed abortion. One of the ways a person can choose to end a pregnancy is with what's called a medication abortion. With a medication abortion, people use pills to end the pregnancy. People might make this choice when they don't want to be
Why
pregnant.
are you
or when
being
the
told
pregnancy
by
is not healthy
giant
or safe.
zucchini?
A medication abortion can be started at a healthcare clinic, a doctor's office, or at home, or even a combination of these places. And it's important to remember, this process is most effective in the early stages of pregnancy. So how does this actually work, you might be wondering? Well, to start, a doctor usually prescribes 2 different medications. The pills are called mifepristone and misoprostol. I know, a little hard to pronounce, right? Some doctors may just prescribe misoprostol. The medicines work by stopping pregnancy from growing and then causing cramping and bleeding to empty the contents of the uterus through the vagina. For some people, this might feel like a very heavy period. For others, it will be an intense experience with intense cramping. Another type of medication abortion is called a self-managed abortion. What's that, you ask? Well, it works like this. Remember those pills we were just talking about? Mifepristone and misoprostol? With a self-managed abortion, a person gets either both of these pills or just misoprostol alone, which can be just as effective without the help of a medical provider or health clinic. People find information.
Let's tell the kids what they're called, what the actual names of these specific drugs, rather than just saying there are drugs available. Instead of saying that, let's tell you exactly which drugs there are that are available that you can go to your pharmacist and ask for.
Or go online and order them.
Yeah, fucking hell, man. This is grooming. This is
It's
grooming.
also interesting how they show the white coat figures. Like the white coat figures are like very friendly.
Oh yeah, and how you know there are pink people walking around. I identify as pink.
This is the fun abortion fairy.
This is how they're gonna.
Information like the name of the medication and the specific dosage from trusted sources like the World Health Organization and at abortionpillinfo.org. Medication abortion is a really safe and effective way to end a pregnancy, and the medical risks of medication abortion, whether self-managed or managed by a healthcare professional, are extremely rare, just in case you were worried or had concerns about that. It's important to think about why a person might choose to manage their own abortion. Everyone should have the choice about if and when have children. And with self-managed abortion, the person has a lot of ability to make some important decisions. Maybe the person needs control over the timing and over the location of their abortion. Maybe they feel safest at home and with people at home who can support them. Maybe they've had bad experiences at doctor's offices in the past. In some cases, self-managed abortion can be the most affordable option. It could be that they live somewhere where they can't access a health clinic or doctor's office, and they don't have the ability to travel. We might not know the reasons why someone chooses self-managed abortion, but what we do know is that it can give someone an important feeling of safety and of being in control of their own choices. One last thing to talk about on this topic is the legal side. This is one of the reasons this has been in the news so much these days. In some places, self-managed abortion is against the law. In other places, even if it's not specifically against the law, some people have gotten into legal trouble. It's important for anyone considering self-managed abortion to do some research on the laws in their community so they understand their rights. A trusted adult can definitely help with this research too. There are lots of ways to learn more about self-managed abortion. A person can talk to a trusted adult or look on a website or app. There's some great websites and apps online. Wow, okay, we covered a lot today. I'm so glad I was able to be your tour guide through this important information. And remember, if you have questions, you can always come back to see me, and I'll explain it all again.
More info on how to use the abortionpill.org.
That was cruel and unusual punishment.
That's a freaky
You
fucking
could actually, right, just making me sit there and you didn't make me do that. I just made myself sit there and listen to all of that, and that was a cruel and unusual punishment on myself. I don't know what I did, but that was horrific. I'm gonna have to go and wash my brain.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of Richie singing like Nirvana.
Actually, do you know what? I'm
the
gonna go and sing some fucking Nirvana. I think I'm gonna underneath the bridge, mate. I've got a live set up for 2 o'clock.
Well, what time is it now?
1:30.
I'm probably not going to be on much longer, so that might be a convenient timing thing.
I think I'm going to head out, my friends. I hope you have a great day.
And you as well.
Yeah.
Good day too, Rose.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, take care.
Later, everybody. I'm off. Thanks, Flo, and Richie. Good to talk to you. And
Yeah, not
Machine
Chiquita.
Lions,
I
talk to you
sent
later.
you an email, buddy.
Okay, we'll check it.
Yeah.
And take care, everybody.
Yeah, check it out.
I'm gonna
I've
go
been
back to my
enjoying
meeting.
your flamenco readings. Very excellent. Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, bless you.
For a second, then I was going to say, "Shit, dude! I didn't know you played the bloody guitar because I enjoyed your flamenco." What? Nats plays flamenco? Fucking hell!
No, it's flamenco. The
flamenco.
Russian guy that he reads. Yeah.
So you were a little amazed that they pointed out the names of the things. So this is a copy of the survey that my daughter's middle school was given. All the middle schoolers. When I found out about it, I took some screenshots off of her computer and I posted it to the local Facebook group, and they shut it down completely for the school the next day. It was outrageous. Where's the thing I'm looking for though?
Yeah, this sounds like the questions you fill out when you like go on probation.
Right. Oh yeah,
It's
it
like,
is.
how many times have you done like LSD and marijuana and shit? What the fuck?
Here we go. So prescription painkillers such as Oxycontin, hydrocodone, Loratab, Vicodin, tranquilizers such as Xanax, Valium, Ambien, stimulants such as Ritalin, Adderall, or Concerta. They list everything out. And they do this for all the drug categories, right? So that's prescriptions. Have marijuana, heroin, LSD, coke, crack, MDMA, meth, actually, last year was when fentanyl, and this thing lists fucking everything out. I learned it had drugs in it. There's a type of drug in it that I've never heard of, right? Like I learned of a new type of drug from this fucking survey.
That's insane.
And I'm a convicted drug dealer, right? Like it's just absurd.
What's that about income? Go back down again. What do you estimate your total income will be this year? How old are the people?
This is sixth, 7th, and 8th grade, so like 12 to 15. Or 12 to 14, basically.
They're asking 12 to 14-year-olds what their income will be.
This is not the right one. Hold on, because it says, "Are you registered to vote in Kansas?"
This is unless they're giving this to children.
Well, I mean, this is exact young adult survey.
All right,
it's from the same outfit. Hold on, I'll see.
Yeah, it says young adult. Yeah, it said young adult survey on top of it. So it's fucking weird. Like it's still asking them these weird questions. Like it's fucking odd. It's like you're going on probation. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, let me see. It's given by the same outfit. It's for middle schoolers, but they got all the same questions, right? They list out everything. Is crazy. I'll have to find it.
Right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go and get my stream up and running, and some music therapy. Well, for me than for anyone else. Just share my self-medicated music therapy.
Right on. And yeah, if I'll shuttle people over there if you're going when I end it.
It's going to be. I've got to shut my computer down, clear my cache, then start it back up again. So it's going to be 10 minutes before I'm able to actually go live. But I'm gonna do that now. So much love, man. Thanks for
right on.
See you later, guys, and also Rose, if you're still listening. Good to see you, and Natch as well, and Uncle Fatty. See you later.
Have a blessed day, Richie. Thank you so much.
You too, dude.
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry about that.
Hey, you're good. Where did that go? I can't find it now.
Yeah, if I had a video with the people talking shit about me, that shit would be the whole episode. It'd be the whole 11-hour episode of just people talking shit.
Are you talking about my outro?
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I had to
take up the whole show.
I had to end it at that half an hour. The video file, the file was getting so big that it was crashing the video editor software. So that was the end of it. Although I've been getting demands for part 2, and so I'm gonna have to piss more people off. I guess I need to get people properly pissed off about me again.
Just share some of the topics that I cover on my channel. You'll get death threats.
Which ones are you getting death threats from?
Well, I think last time, Toilet Bowl Earth threatened my family, attempted to dox my family and stuff. He had it on the screen and stuff. It was hilarious, and then EBT made an entire video. So, yep.
That's pretty fucked up. Was he so dramatic? I saw so yesterday, last stream. It wasn't yesterday, probably anymore. But fucking who was it? Truther Cop came over.
Oh yeah,
And
Truther Cop is a big fat pussy too. You know, I told them all to their face what it do. All right, like none of them make any sense. You know, this guy like, oh, I know your address. All right, come over then. You know, like I'm not gonna
Right.
stop talking shit about you. You know, you could keep playing with your pussy while you're taking a bath. I don't care.
Yeah, I could tell that he was somehow trying to get me involved in it, but that was
They were. That's why I brought you on my show that one day, because they're trying to like get you all in with the shit. But it is what it is.
yeah.
Yeah, because that guy EBT, he's kind of a sycophantic fuck. Like he'll try to like rub people's shoulders to try to get in with them. He's kind of weirdo. You know.
What's his point? Right? Like what is it? He's not really trying to grow a channel, is he? He's not really a Christian, is he? Like he doesn't know the 10 Commandments.
It's like a LARP. It's a Christian LARP show or whatever. Like fucking sucking off Jim Bob and fucking Jay Dyer and these people. That all they do is review content from Jay Dyer and the Crucible and all this type of stuff. They're basically just a promotional arm. And basically they're not even promoting them because the people don't even stand by their work, so they're just professional dick suckers at this point. They get mad when you call it out. And they're attached to organizations of people who get even more mad when you call it out. Then they use these fucking dildos as their proxies to go and like expose information about me. It's hilarious. Like I'm gonna stop talking. You know, my mouth is a gun. It ain't gonna stop. It is what it is.
Right. Here it is. This is it. I fucking found it. There. Kansas communities that care. How old are you? Bullying shit. To do mental health shit. Here we go. Alcohol, marijuana, hallucinogens like LSD, acid boomers, MDMA, ecstasy, Molly. Breathe the contents of an aerosol spray can or inhaled other gases or sprays in order to get high. Used phenoxidine. Pox PX Breeze. See that? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Use prescription relievers such as Vicodin, Oxycontin, or Tylenol. Tylox, not prescribed by a doctor. Used tranquilizers such as Xanax, Valium, or Ambien. Used stimulants such as Ritalin, Adderall, or Concerta. Use smokeless tobacco with all those names. Cigarettes, vaped. I mean, this test is this amazing because it takes you through and it lists all the things out for you, right? I'm looking for the prescription pill part because and then the questions transition into how likely how easy would it be for you to get these things, right? Think about the mental process. It tells you what they are, then asks you how easy it would be for you to get them. How wrong do your friends feel it would be for you to do these things? How wrong do you think it is? Do you think it is for someone your age to do these things? How much risk do you think there is in them? Let's see. How much do my friends use them? Do adults do it? How about would the people in your neighborhood think it's wrong for you to do it? Would you be caught by the police? Right? And so of course the answers to like these questions are of course no, right? If you've never tried these things, it's almost 100% chance you could try it the first time and the police would not get no. Would your neighbors notice if you did it? Well, no, probably most neighbors aren't going to notice what the neighbor kids are doing, you know? The people in the area around where I live who are proud of me when I do something well, right? Who is that? You know, how well do people know their neighbors? So shit like this, And it just walks kids through the thought process of what to get, where to get it, and how probably it's going to be a risk-free activity to at least try it. It's so subversive.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be more intervention in terms of psychology, mental health, in terms of the school system. You know, they're already developing mental health profiles for kids. They're putting categories of shit. They're talking about how, like, there's new diseases that are more like conditions, and they're like you're born with them, and so you just need mediation and help. You're not ill. There's like a stigma against illness, you know, against calling mentally sick people ill. And they're inventing new diseases to pacify those symptoms of actual illness, where it's like you'll have a symptom of an actual mental illness developing, and they'll say, no, this is just a condition, it's part of my personality, this is just an aspect of my personality.
You
So I
talking
see a
about
lot of that.
you talking about like how autism has now come to include basically everybody?
Yeah, that, and also like the divergence, mentally divergent or
Oh,
whatever, you know,
neurodivergent.
and yeah, and also just the personality shit. Like I'm a this type of personality, I'm a that type of personality, you know, and also like it's like a lot of illnesses are being pacified as personality types. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's like like that's just the way somebody is. A lot of
Justification.
sexual dysfunction is being pacified as just like mental inconsistencies and stuff that you were born with and all that type of stuff. Like, oh yeah, I just feel like whatever, and then in my brain I'm whatever, or whatever, like you could just say. And then there's also people claiming that like MK ultraing themselves into believing they have multiple personalities, or that and also it comes from being online because you develop a different persona online, so these kids are becoming kind of schizophrenic. They're kind of MK ultraing themselves by creating a separate persona online than the one they live in their life, and it gives them this sort of source monitoring error of like who's actually speaking or what you're speaking for, right?
So I have an issue. Anything that's diagnosed on a spectrum, because if it's on a spectrum, I don't think that I don't think that you can have an illness or a spectrum. If I have chicken pox, I'm not on the chicken pox spectrum, right?
Well, it's just the deal with the spectral philosophy.
I just don't,
like in terms of spectral philosophy, like nothing's 100%. It really comes from the social engineering from Karl Marx, where scientism, where you can't actually prove anything 100%. So it's like this thing where it's like everything's just on a degree. You can you have an idea, and ideas aren't real, so everything functions on a degree closer or further from that idea. So it's just like a spectral philosophy. It really just discounts the existence of ideas or perfection itself.
or of any sort of objective measure.
Right.
Everything's on a spectrum. And I mean, with psych shit, it was already an issue because they're treating mental things like ADHD and whatever as chemical imbalances. They're treating them with chemical medications. They do zero chemical tests. There's not a blood test. There's not a fucking saliva test. There's nothing. No hair. They don't. There's a complete mismatch.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Neurodivergence frees you from the program. What's that mean? Neurodivergence is the program, Sterling Ray.
Yeah, I don't doubt that there's types of intelligence that don't serve the type of programming that are there, and they're also classified as illness. So I don't discount that. That's probably true. I think most people that are dealing with, successfully dealing with the technological society, they're basically, ill in a way that they're able to manage it. So like it's just, but I think we're all ill. You know, like I think technology just functions as a sort of mental aids. I mean,
we're all ill.
yeah, it's like depersonalizing, you know. So in that way, we're all kind of ill, you know.
But when you're talking about mental health, is there such thing as like, I don't know that I believe there's necessarily the healthy model. I see, you know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
yeah, that's the thing. They have that, like, there's no thing in the DSM-5 that shows you what a normal person is.
no.
You know, so it's
Yeah,
either
no, there's no,
oh,
and there's no ideal levels of anything either, right? Like all
yeah,
the
there's none in the medical handbook either. It's just the average person. They've
Mhm.
taken all the body parts, and the person they show you, you know, everybody's born different, you know, different number of fucking organs even. You know, this fucking, you know, and this shit is just like, you know, basically like they don't even look like the guy that they show you in the medical handbook. That's a everyman that doesn't exist. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like once you get into spectral shit, you get into this idea of the average everyman. So you can't
But see, I mean, but I don't even know when you deal with psychology and mental shit, there is no average everyman, right? They can't even make a fucking model of how much
yeah,
serotonin and shit.
they can't personify what they mean, but they can only collectivize what they mean through the various data points that they have. So it's just like here's all the examples of a quote unquote normal person that doesn't have any of the diseases we've mentioned, and then, you know, on average they do shit like this. So it's just your average.
But I disagree that I mean the problem with that is that there's, you know, what, it's obvious the problem with that, right? Now you got people like depression. Had
Yeah,
depression, I
like
don't know.
that's a fake ass disease. Like that's a fake disease.
It's
I
an
think most
emotion, right?
Yeah, I think most normal people, like, they are basically alone, you know, or they're more lonely. Like healthier people appreciate their solitude, and that's seen as depression. You know, like if you look at a healthy person who enjoys their solitude, and you go, why is this person not really talking to everyone? It's because they're actually healthy, and they actually you know, like, style is what you do when nobody's looking. If you're lonely when you're alone, you're in bad company. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest, I mean, like, these are psychological traits that I value, you know, and it just seems like, you know, if a
You're an introvert
psychologist
then.
observed such a person, they'd be like, this person's sick.
You're an introvert, I assume?
I mean, I have to be to write books and stuff.
I mean,
It's
but
like-
is that what you consider yourself to be? Basically, you know, everyone's got sort of an equilibrium.
I mean, it depends on how much weed I've smoked.
Oh.
But yeah, you know, like, more weed, more extroverted. I say, you know, it opens my throat chakra or whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty extrovert. Well, actually, I'm not that extrovert in the scheme of extroverts, but I'm definitely extroverted.
Yeah, I remember, like, before I started smoking weed, like, I didn't even go outside. It's like the thing. Like, I was like, yeah,
That's definitely introversion.
I don't know. Yeah.
Depression is a state of neurotransmitters. Well, nobody goes to get Prozac because they've noticed their neurotransmitters are in a depressed state, and when they prescribe antidepressants, they don't test your neurotransmitters. So while that may be true definitionally, in practice, it's not a state of neurotransmitters, nor are they treating neurotransmitters.
Yeah, and what it really is that if you fill your brain with neurotransmitters, like, for example, like, you got everything firing when you're, like, drunk or whatever, you know, and then you know, you get like you know, I mean, everything's suppressed, right? Because you're drunk and you're numb, so there's less neurotransmitters, so you feel good, and then when you wake up, you know, your head's buzzing because like, it just fills up with all those same neurotransmitters. So it's like, yeah, I'm depressed because there's too many fucking neurotransmitters in my fucking head right now. It's like fucking buzzing me out. It's like elastic effect. of like using a neurosuppressant, then going to sleep, then waking up, and then all of your neurons are firing at once.
I don't like solitude.
Well, I
little
probably
bit of
sense that like with trauma, right? You know, where it just like kind of fries out your neurotransmitters. Like you deal with something on such an extreme scale that like next time you deal with it, like you literally have no response to it. You're just like, oh.
Yeah, and I think that's what most mental diseases or disorders are is trauma responses. At least all the cluster Bs, which is basically what YouTube is, a sea of people with cluster B disorders.
Yeah, there's also like tons of work on you know, like ritual abuse and anti-cult psychology, and they can use a lot of those anti-cult you know, and ritual abuse, like trauma-based you know, understanding of what somebody's how somebody's mind works to reverse engineer that state in somebody. And so obviously psychology, you know, and like you could see this in the MK Ultra shit and in the book Program to Kill by David McGowan. You know, it's like they can weaponize psychology, and psychology has been weaponized. You know, so people need to really be careful with that.
Yep. Yeah, that shit's crazy. The doctor tried telling me I was suffering from depression. I told her I'm disturbed by people's need to constantly be happy. Like every day, you need to be just fucking happy all the time. Yeah, I had a doctor that tried to give me antidepressants too, and I told him, I said I wasn't depressed. I said I'm too arrogant to be depressed. And he goes, well, you know, you're getting divorced and you got a lot of things going on in your life. It'll just smooth you out, right? It's like, what the fuck, bro?
Shit, I'm sorry about that, guys. Fuck it.
It's cool. It's cool. Cluster Bs become introverts when they're done dealing with people. Well, cluster B's not necessarily related to introversion nor extroversion. Actually, it's more likely, or it correlates more with extroversion than introversion.
Yeah, I don't know what cluster B is.
The cluster B disorders are the what are they called? Erratic, volatile, or something like. Anyways, it's narcissism, borderline, histrionic, and antisocial.
Yeah, those are things that I think like a healthy person should exhibit some of all of those, in my opinion, because like it's just like if you don't have those, it's like you're kind of like a dickless, like passionless, like right, like why don't, like, you know what I mean, right? Like a healthy man should probably have all of those to some degree, like some type of
borderline is more neurotic, and histrionic and border fairly neurotic, and emotional. Narcissism manifests in a lot of different ways, and antisocial is closest to psychopathy. But it's interesting they took psychopathy off of the DSM because
I got all four of those. I got all four of those. I got bad news for y'all. I got all four of those motherfuckers. So
I told you YouTube is just like a playing ground for people with cluster B disorders.
Yeah, don't push me. I'm close to the edge. It is what it is.
But I think that all of those are trauma responses.
Well, that's funny because I have zero trauma, so I'm just naturally deranged. So it just is what it is. You know, I had a pretty calm life.
That's exactly what someone with trauma would say.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people like bitch and complain, like this and that happened to me. I've had a horrible life and all this type of stuff, and you know, I mean, you know, like, you know, I've appreciated my solitude. You know, I haven't got along with anyone, you know, but it's been a fucking amazing ride. I wouldn't give it up for anything. I'm having a great time. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, that's sort of how I feel.
And I'm also not like very invested in like continuing to live either. like fear of dying, you know. But
So
I'm
that
not like,
that also would be kind of a something that would probably be unpacked. When I got tested for ADHD, I think I was 18 or 19. I was in college right at the beginning, but I filled out the thing, and I already knew I wanted Adderall. But when I got picked up the questionnaire, right, that you have to turn in and submit, it's like a 15-page packet or something. I started looking at the questions, and I was like, oh, I am already going to give this all the right answers, just naturally, right? So I got curious, so I filled it out honestly. And when I got there, the dude's like, I walk into my first appointment with the guy, and he's like, Taylor, and he finds my packet, picks up, he's kind of thumbs through it once or twice to refresh himself. He's like, oh yeah, right. He's like, everybody comes to college and thinks they have ADHD, and most of them don't, but you absolutely do. What would you like?
yeah, they immediately put me in the suicide vest in jail after I filled out the questionnaire. They're like, okay.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Nah, they didn't give me a questionnaire about that shit. They did. I did have to take a drug and alcohol evaluation. And that chick scumbagged me at sentencing. She got on the witness stand and told the judge I was a psychopath. And so he made me get a psych evaluation, but that came back Gucci.
Yeah, psychology is a pseudoscience of all time.
And it's like partial, right? It's like sterilized spirituality or something.
Yeah, I think what's better than science is history. That's what I'm going with. You know what I mean? And I don't believe like
You
history. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because
Don't
it's
you
like
think that history is even more fucked up?
I no, but I think all science is stories. Like, you know, and then science can be subjected to history. So I just feel like history is always superior, in my opinion. You know, because history, like history is more about what people did, you know, than like how we think the world works, which we'll never figure out. Right?
Do you believe the history like that we're told?
No.
To what degree?
Nope. No, but I less believe. Oh, whoops.
Hello? Mic check. I think we lost him. Thank you, Yeti Life. Yeah, I probably ought to do like some dedicated content to personality types because it's a very interesting topic. And I've been told this before, you know, I don't know, if you dig around, if you rummage around the back catalog of Flow State, there's a bit of it there, and I just dropped off with it. I mean, that would catch me off guard as well. Yep, that's it. I've never even heard of intermittent explosive rage disorder. What does the personality type stuff? Well, I just understand it. Is that a koala or a panda? Anyways, yeah, Yeti, I understand the shit pretty well. It's a system, right? So once you understand kind of the structure of it, like it clicks into place.
Yeah, but what I was saying is that that I think that history's bullshit too, but I think science is more bullshit. Is what I was gonna say. But yeah.
Okay. I'm open to that. Probably.
Yeah, because you could discern. Like I like what Machiavelli says. You know, he's like you can't really, figure out like you can't calculate people's actions, but you can look at what people did. And the shit that most successful people do is not like what most people do. It's not what the average person does. So I think like science and philosophy, I think they ultimately fail because you can subject them to history. Like there's a history of science, there's a history of philosophy, and it shows you all the times where like philosophy and science like didn't like understand what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. Philosophy, that's what I was looking for. That's the word. Psychology seems like part of philosophy. Or like it's missing philosophy or something, right? Right? It's like
yeah, it's missing philosophy of mind. Like there's a whole subject called philosophy of mind, and if you look into it, like they don't even know what consciousness is. So without defining consciousness, you're claiming all of these traits come from the brain. So that's what makes it completely fantastical. It's that you haven't even defined what you're working with. You know what I mean?
Or for.
Yeah.
I mean, because as far as I'm aware, psychology has not defined an objective, right? Or a healthy, right? This is where you want to go or why. And so then you're just sort of responding to gripes with no idea when you've succeeded.
Yeah, it's like where philosophy and science meet and they go to die is in this one subject called philosophy of mind.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like basically the study of how consciousness is generated, what things are conscious. Is the universe have intelligence? Have an intelligence aspect to it. How does consciousness emerge from dead matter? So on and so forth. Is there such thing as dualism and stuff? Are mind and body two separate things? These are the kind of things that philosophers and scientists have wondered for years. And the last frontier of science, like they could figure out everything about physical space. They could figure out what stars are made of, supposedly, but they can't figure out, what consciousness is. They could study the mind. They can't recreate a mind. They don't know how we're vastly more intelligent than our animal, quote unquote, ancestors. I don't believe they're our ancestors. It's probably more so that, these creatures came from our genetic material than that we were made from their genetic material, to be honest.
What does this mean we're able to converse right now because of science? Like, are you talking about this technology? This technology is engineering. You can engineer something. The way things are made is not dependent upon understanding the underlying science. You can make fire without having a fucking clue what fire is at a chemical level.
Peace and respect, and if it applies to you, good morning. It is for me. I just want to be seen with smart people that I respect. So I'm just, because people will make a false association between me and you gentlemen and think that I'm smart. So that's why I'm here.
We've tricked him.
Just a vampire.
That's all right.
Much love to you, Brother Richard.
You too, sir.
Do you want us to tell you what to do or something, like how to live, where to send your Cash App money to? What do you need? What do you need us to tell you about? How to vote?
Sure. All that stuff. Yeah.
Don't bother voting.
It's very interesting that we have these, I don't know, models that are built on models that are built on models that were never tested. It's just necessary for the overall theory in whatever form of science. For instance, perhaps the most obvious one, multiverse theory. Well, multiverse theory is a necessary idea to Big Bang and needs to be there to justify it. However, we can never have any evidence because we couldn't even build the machines based on the physics of some other universe. Thereby, we could never show there's another universe. Stuff like that. It's just insanity, and that applies to the realms of sciences, the philosophy of psychology. It even fundamentally, there's problems like that with logic. Just everything that we know, there's problems.
I can't believe that something like the Big Bang theory is even considered science at all. It's not even a proper it's not even a proper theory, is it? Aren't theories testable somehow? There's like a requirement for the theories, aren't it? It's like fan fiction.
Yeah. Okay. So I think from what I understand, if you can't repeat it, if you can't show that it has, validity, if you can't test it, then it's considered a philosophical statement. It's essentially a belief or a faith position. But the reason things like Big Bang get so much clout is because it's necessary for other theories.
Which is such an intellectually dishonest reason for anything to be included in a study like science.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're.
Well, that's what it is. It's kind of like the coherence of the ideas and how they've been said to flow throughout time. So it's like they had Aristotle, and he believed the universe was eternal, and basically that God existed alongside the universe from the beginning. So then, like when you had people in the 11th century, like with the church, like Aquinas and stuff, they're like, that can't possibly be true because God created the world. That's what it says in the Bible. So then he basically said, like, basically the universe has to be created ex nihilo. It's a fancy term called ex nihilo, meaning from nothing. In the Latin, right? It's a philosophical term. And then from this theory, they basically combined Aristotle's view that natural laws exist with this theory of ex nihilo and created the theory of the Big Bang. It's like if you just smush two theories together, you get the Big Bang. And it's just the actual thing is just the historical development of the ideas. Like in the 16th century, they needed a sweet spot between Newton. Like Newton had discovered a lot of his theories from Maimonides. Like he believed in the science of Maimonides. And Maimonides basically created gravity. Like he said, like God has to draw away to create space for creation to emerge, because before God creates the universe, like it fills like God fills up the entire universe. So his drawing back in order to make space for creation, this process is called tzim, Tzim, and that's where they get the idea of gravity.
I did not know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, like he was an alchemist and shit.
Yeah, the whole thing is that there's a bunch of assumptions there, and in all of these quote unquote theories, which they're not theories. They might even be thought of as necessary, but that doesn't make them a theory. And there's actually much more evidence against Big Bang than there is for it, and the quote unquote evidences for it are assumptive. And I can talk about specifics in that it actually doesn't make sense in what we see. Like, for instance, if you look into, and he was trying to be polite, these galaxies are not anomalous. In fact, they're the only thing that we find. But if you look into Halton chip ARP's anomalous galaxies, you'll find that these red-shifted objects are actually they're co-distant to a known near object and have a physical trail attaching them to the objects. Well, that probably was a little bit too coded. So let me sort that out for you. We know from triangulation that there are nearer galaxies, right? And there's no reason why there would be a physical trail from this near bright stellar object to what is assumed to be at the edge of the knowable universe, things like quasars, these extremely dense, high mass objects that have radio waves coming off them, such as pulsars, things like that. There's no reason for a physical trail to be attached between something at the edge of the knowable universe and to something very, very close to us. But we see actual phi spiral material dust trails attaching the two things together. Well, what does that mean? That means they're actually close to each other. They're actually physically attached to each other. That means that one actually spiraled off of the other. That's what that means. Okay, so what are these redshifted objects? Well, they're apparently high radiation, high emission, very, very hot near objects. They're not at the edge of the knowable universe. So that is explaining the redshift in what is blamed on Big Bang and expansion. Could actually be a naturalistic process of the birthing of galaxies, in their high dense hot state. Did any of that make sense at all?
Not at all.
Some of it.
Damn it.
My brain's tired, and I got distracted by this comment. You don't need to know at all that friction is caused by sticks rubbing together, and that's what. Not at all. All you got to do is memorize the steps. Science is unnecessary for engineering at a fundamental level.
But yeah, I agree that the Doppler effect and all of that type of stuff, it clearly shows like a discrepancy in how this like galaxies were formed for sure. There's no way like galaxies and wormholes and all these types of things are formed the way they're telling us, or appear the way they that we're told they appear.
Right. And well, if redshift is on average about 3.2 out of a total scale of 10, right? Then obviously if you divided 10 by 3.2, you only get 3 iterations of that. So you could only have 3 distances of redshift before it would be out of red. It would be off the light spectrum completely for those reasons. So when we say something like a redshifted object is at such and such distance from us, say it's 1,000,000 light years from us. Okay, let's use a ridiculously large number, but let's say 1,000,000 light years from us, right? And you could get up to then 3 million light years on that scale, but you can never get to 1 billion light years. That just won't happen. So because it would be off the scale by then over that kind of distance. So you can only extrapolate out so many times before it'd be off the scale. So when they say we see redshifted objects at distance, 5 billion light years away, no, you can't. It's physically impossible. I mean, if expansion were true, that would make the redshift physically impossible.
Yeah, and it's funny, like they only made the expansion narrative to compensate for the Big Bang thing.
Yes, that's right. It's necessary to some other right. It's
and
necessary.
And then they even right, and then they even concluded that it has to be speeding up because right. So they're like, so it's like they make up like a lie, like they have to make up 2 more explanations to explain their first bad explanation, and nobody can notice that their first explanation was
dark matter was made to compensate for.
That's correct.
Yep.
Dark matter. A cope. Dark matter's a cope. Evolution is one that really falls apart in my mind when you look at it. Like, Okay, if mutations occurred over time gradually, right?
Sure, absolutely they
Come
do.
to be in the first. Did an eyeball evolve, right? Like all the little different what evolved first? The cones, the rods, the iris, because you need the whole thing to work together. But I don't see just a complete functional eye popping out of nowhere.
Okay, so here's the interesting part. I could show you the present theory of evolution of the eye, but it'd be easier to just summate it for you. Okay, so you get light sensitive cells, and some critters have just light sensitive cells and nothing else, and that does go into their nervous system when they see a shadow, and they will react to the shadow. They'll run away from shadows. Or anything that like moves into their sight range while they're not moving, they'll start running. Okay. And then if you cup that flat sheet on the outside of them, so you start making it concave, then you can end up with the perception of direction, because you could have a bowl, right? And now you have direction where the shadow comes from. And some animals do have that, and they will run, not instead of just running, they'll run away from the shadow, directly away from it. Okay. And then if you have that bowl in a semi-sphere, and a nautilus does have this eyeball, then you can actually add color perception to that. Okay. So they have these steps, and there's animals with different steps. Here's the actual issue, and what your argument should be. None of what that eye development is, none of it is in any chordata. Nothing at all that we find that has a spine shows any such development of an eye. Nothing with a spine has this development. We find no record of that.
All right. I still don't think I understand the explanation you just gave me, and I still think that it sounds like some bullshit, right? Like,
well,
I still think that
it sounds like crap. Yeah.
That to make that jump, and also like that doesn't even get into how okay, so let's say an eyeball's a mutation, yada yada yada. You need that mutation. That mutation would have to occur. The same mutation would have to occur in two places at the same time, right, for reproduction to occur. And just the fact from the ground up that that organic matter cannot be created out of inorganic matter.
Organic matter cannot be created out of inorganic matter is not actually true. It's just it needs such a specific environment. You are not wearing a panda robe.
They've never been able to create organic matter out of inorganic matter without juicing up the inorganic matter with a lot of like derivative organic materials. Like,
okay, well, the Yuri Miller experience, experiment, I don't remember the exact year, something about 1950 or whatever, used methane and ammonia and a clarification valve and an electrical discharge, and created living proteins out of inorganic matter.
When they used inputs that would not be found in inorganic matter, they had to juice it.
They would be the surrounding environment. The problem is that we can't find any such past environment on this planet. Not
right,
that it can't happen, it can.
Sure. So yeah, they put in things that independent ingredients that are not naturally occurring anywhere we've ever seen them.
Like, okay, there is such thing as wind on this planet. Sure. There's such thing as lightning. There's such thing as methane, ammonia.
I'm talking about like proteins.
Right. I am too. So you have all the ingredients that they used in that laboratory to create living proteins. You do. Okay.
I don't think so.
The
I think
problem
you're
is
mistaken.
no. Well, okay. Is there methane, ammonia, lightning, and wind?
I don't know what the ingredients are. I've never I've never tried to create organic matter out of inorganic matter. That's past my nerd pay grade.
Well, I didn't actually do it either, but it's well documented in Yuri Miller.
You know what? I'll default. I'm gonna tap out of this one because
Well, just for argument's sake,
you
just
okay.
do an internal critique with it. Okay.
Okay.
You don't have to believe it or even think that I'm right to do an internal critique of it. Okay, so the problem is that we can't find any ancient condition of the planet, of this planet, where there was fresh water, no oxygen, high amount of methane, a small amount of ammonia, and
No
lightning
oxygen.
strikes.
That was a
It
requirement.
has to be no oxygen. Oxygen will it'll oxygenize. It will almost instantaneously rot a protein.
I just think
Slice a
that's
banana.
interesting that that in order to get organic life, you would or organic material, you would need
That's part of the problem,
free environment. But in order to sustain life, you need oxygen.
right? And you need a barrier separating the oxygen from the living tissue, right? From the protein. But the protein also, when it gets next step complicated, is going to need oxygen. So you need mucus.
So we're going to have a dramatic and sudden environment change, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
No oxygen to oxygen immediately at the exact time.
Have you ever read James Lovelock?
I have not.
Well, James Lovelock actually scientifically shows why the Earth created oxygen, and then he concludes that it created oxygen so it could create life, and then he concludes that it has to be an intelligent system, and he was the one who coined Gaia theory. It's very interesting shit. It's fucking weird, and I feel like this is another one of those compensatory mechanisms used to explain a fake theory, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I've heard of Gaia theory. Don't know shit about it, but
that's like the ultimate anthropomorphization of the planet. Like, holy crap,
It is
made intelligent.
I believe it is.
You believe it is intelligent, or you believe that is anthropomorphization?
Well, I believe that nature is an intelligent system. And I think that not in the way that James Lovelock is trying to go about proving it, that's for sure. But yeah, but yeah, I think that's just a compensatory mechanism to explain a false theory. You know what I mean? But ultimately, I think nature has to be an intelligent system, right? Or else, where did mind come from, right?
Well,
it certainly behaves as well.
In consciousness, I mean, there's no cell in your brain that is conscious. All your cells have 0% consciousness, and if you multiply a zero times 3.5 billion, what you end up with is zero.
That's a good point.
Still don't get consciousness.
It's significantly greater than the sum of the parts.
Right. So they use the term emergent property, but if you think about that, that's a bullshit term that has no explanatory power.
That's the first discussion that me and Richard had because he said because I said that there's two terms that I think are magical, and I said one is complexity and the other is emergence. You know what I mean, right?
Yes.
They're like two scientific terms that don't mean anything, that are used to explain concepts that they can't explain, right? Yeah.
True story. Yeah, it has no explanatory power. It's what they call a deipity in religion. They call it a deipity. It sounds real official and convincing, and intuitively you look at the word and you go, "Oh, they know what they're talking about," but they don't. It's bullshit.
There's also a lot of good evidence that consciousness is not localized.
Well, I know that it's not localized when I can do remote viewing exercises with other people, and they have any positive result. It's
I forgot
impossible
that
to
you.
have
I forgot that you do that.
Yeah. I mean, you can go to my channel and look at the remote viewing exercises, and I'm doing a double blind survey, which is a very scientific way to eliminate bias. And we are getting positive results on a regular basis, and you should not. If it weren't
Yep.
true, you would get no positive result.
Yeah, and what you've reproduced on a small scale, like apparently they've done it on a big scale.
Yes.
With the remote viewing shit in the CIA. That shit's fascinating.
Well,
That's
actually, every
also
country.
that's also a reason why I'm not afraid of like anything that's being said on here, anything that's being done on here. You know, or people looking up information about me, or saying anything, because I feel ultimately like there is a mind that connects everything, and I feel like I am actually just talking to everyone, and even before I show up, people are already hearing what I'm saying, you know, to a certain extent, you know, so they already know like what I'm gonna say, and they're talking about what I want to talk about. You know, like I noticed that right before I come on these panels too. Like it's fucking weird. You're in, like it's like just the people watching the show will change the conversation. The thoughts that the people have that are watching the show, the people in the chat, what they want to be discussed. I mean, like I feel like there's
That's
some fucking
interesting. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that, but like I had noticed. It seems like you the minute someone starts talking shit on you, right, or the minute you start talking shit, that person's gonna show up, or you're gonna click on, you know.
Right.
Well, we can't
Like
call
if you
that a
think about
coincidence, right?
right, well, yeah, but it can't be. If you think about like how long some streams are, and I
Oh
know that,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
like I've
There's
gone
no way.
through, I've gone through like after the fact, right? Like I've dropped in on somebody talking shit on me, and then I'll go back. I've gone back after the fact, after the whole stream's done, and looked at like the 12-hour stream, you know, and searched for my name, and it's like, God damn, I dropped in on like the 2 minutes I came up.
Exactly. Oh yeah, that's happened to me dozens of times. Yeah, I could
Me
say
as
that's
well.
happened to me dozens of times. So what it is it's like it's, you know, people want to say, "Oh, it's the algorithm, it's the algorithm." Okay, but you know, the algorithms aren't that good, and they've been proven to not be that good.
You
So
know
it is what it
who
is.
is pretty damn perceptive in that sense is Jack Talcott. I swear to God, every time I'm talking shit on that man, like that yellow circle pops up in the chat.
Well, I was surprised. I had a conversation with the brother Talcott yesterday, off air, and yeah, it's surprising what he watches. You know, he saw, like I was telling him, oh yeah, TBE, you know, he tried to dox my family, like all this stuff happened. He's like, yeah, I saw that. Like he already saw, like he saw his stream, he saw my stream, he saw EBT's after stream, like he saw it all. All right, like he saw the monologue, and then I sent it to Nachikita because they were popping shots at Nachikita, calling Nachikita F and an A and whatever. You know what I mean? Right?
Why would you pop shots at Notch? That's just poor form.
Well, it was. I think it's a lot of like the racial element too. All right, so it's like something to do, I guess, with like how I'm Indian and he's Asian, or something like that. All right? So a lot of the commentary.
TBE ain't white.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I grilled him, because I'm like, hey, skin check, buddy. You're a poo-poo, you know, you're a poo-colored person too. It is what it is.
Skin check.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's ridiculous.
And just
yeah,
like
I
both
think
of your
he's like-
guys' experience, that there's been so many times that I don't know. I'm subscribed to over 280. I don't know exactly different channels. Right?
Man, that ain't
So
shit. I'm like 4
I'll
times
get,
that.
Yeah, I'll get like a list of shows, but I'll select one, and there's a high percentage of time where I select one, and it is the topics I want to talk about. Heck, sometimes they're talking about me personally as I come into the show, as I first click on it.
Yeah, that's the only. Yeah, that's the only thing is like I'll notice the personal shit, but like honestly, like my show's pretty unique. Like I don't know, like nobody actually talks about the shit I talk about on my show. it's kind of just like a weird ass show. About weird ass topics. But
you combine things, right? Like your show combines intellectual with just trash, and it also combines it also combines feels, right? Like it combines philosophy and religion, which are related anyways, but with like technology. Yeah, you combine things that are not normally combined.
Yeah,
It is really interesting.
Well,
It's
that's
trash.
mainly just like the weird shit that the way I think, and it's just like I'm just honest about it, and then I'm fine if people say it's crazy, you know. So like, because a lot of people think it's crazy, so it's just like they're like, oh, you're combining two shits that shouldn't be combined, you know. So a lot of people consider it a sacrilege, you know. But I'm like, yeah, two ideas look similar enough to me. I don't give a fuck what you think.
No, I think it's great. I think things should be combined. I mean, you know, obviously, except I think the trash detracts from your academic or intellectual stuff. But
Well,
as far as combining
that's more to like take the heat off the intellectual stuff. To be honest,
right, a little pressure release or something.
Yeah, I think if like I don't want to be taken seriously as an intellectual. I think that is a like demarcation. Like it's bad strategically going forward. And
Right,
it would be, you know, like it would be like, oh, okay, like it's actually much better if I talk about the topics I talk about and people perceive me as some kind of dirty hippie. You know, going forward, or at least I've seen. And you know, in a certain sense, infamy is as good as fame. So I'm not really that keen on being liked either. So that's what it
Yeah, I
is.
mean, on YouTube, it certainly is.
I
That
know
mic is
that
going to make you infamous.
I know
I
that
need a new one.
if the things I'm saying are true about these ancient religions, these ancient spiritual stories, I know that it's not going to gain any popularity in the next 50 years. It is way too fringe. It would take that long. So I wouldn't even hope to have any kind of popularity or thought of as an intellectual because of the things I'm saying. So in that way, like your self machine, it's very self-defeating, but not purposefully. It's just the nature of the beast.
Well, that's why you got to take the conspiracy to these normal things. Because normal things are conspiracy. You know, technology is a conspiracy. Fucking science is a conspiracy. Judaism is a conspiracy. Fucking Christianity is a conspiracy. Judeo-Christianity, that's definitely a conspiracy. You combine those two. I mean, so to me, it's like these are all conspiracies on a grander scale. You know.
It's so funny to me that the whole term conspiracy theory. You know, I was 5 years old and mom took me to the grocery. Mom had 7 kids total. But she never took one kid to the grocery store. She takes me to the grocery store, and she doesn't look like she's actually trying to because usually she's got no time. She's like buying items. She knows exactly what she needs, how many of them she needs, you know, to plan for the next week's food for a rather large family. She just looks like she's killing time. And I'm sitting there going, why is mom goofing off? I just don't even get this. And it just took forever. It took like an hour or something. And it should have taken, you know, in the store less than a half an hour normally. And we go back home and there's all these cars parked around the house. And we go inside and there was all kinds of people there and lights and stuff. When we left, we come back, the lights are off. There appears to be nobody anywhere. Just damn weird, the whole thing. And my brain is just trying to figure out, little kid brain is trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And then the lights come on and people come up from behind furniture and scream happy birthday. Are there conspiracies? Of course there are. People get together to good things, to do evil things. We get together and decide to do things together. It's, oh my gosh, it's so evident in reality. I don't even know why there's a term that tries to dismiss it.
I know but the more amazing thing is that there's so many people who believe that they're absurd, right? Like especially with the things that come out the back of airplanes, right? If you call them the CT thing, the CT word, people will go, that's, and then you'll go, Yeah, it's called cloud seeding. Like here's all this like mountain of documentation of it. They go, oh well, that's different. Like, no, it's not. Wait, so you're gonna sit here and tell me that this is real, but that's nah.
That's
Talk about
why
cognitive dissonance.
that's why the more apt term is information or hoax. You know, so you just don't you just don't use the C word. That makes everybody feel better. You know, fine, we won't use the C word. We'll just say it's a hoax or just information.
Right.
I like that you chose philosophical definitions for that, because a lot of people don't understand that something isn't informational unless it's true.
Yeah, good point. I hadn't caught that either.
Yeah, nothing is knowledge that's false. Nothing is informational that is false. That's why we have terms like false information. It's to identify that it's a lie, that it's not true in reality.
Yeah, I love the T.S. Eliot quote where he says, "Where is the wisdom we have lost in knowledge? Where is the knowledge we have lost in information?"
Yeah. Well, that's why it's a shame that we die of old age. That we can lose documents, that ideas can die over time. And we lose all these valuable things because our genetics are, destroyed by free radicals in our natural environment. And that's without us adding stuff to it, which we do. I disagree with death. How's that?
I can get down with that. I don't know that I necessarily disagree with it, but
Yeah, it's clear that death is fake and gay, and also that the immortality in this life that would be a great curse. To me, both things are true.
If stuck in this limited surface area with these resources, yeah.
no, I mean just in general.
Why?
Immortality? I mean, it's assuming that. Well, I guess if everybody was immortal, maybe. But I gotta think at some point it would get.
What if you and your friend group, your family group, your tribe, were all eternal beings?
Okay, I could be down with that.
You see, but everybody feels that way. The problem is that with limited surface area and with limited resources, you can't have everybody as eternal beings. Which is why there's a fight right now, and I know it's not obvious. It's actually a very, very subtle argument and fight that's going on in the upper echelon of worldwide societies of the wealthy and powerful. They are trying to figure out right now who is going to be able, what families, what individuals will become eternal beings, having forever youth. And that struggle right now is evident, and the players are evident in who is trying to promote ideas presented in Agenda 21 and 2030, in sustainability, in green theory, and all of these things. You can tell who the players are and who thinks that they're going to get that.
Yeah,
Science
it's crazy.
Magazine. Sorry.
Yeah, it's crazy how I'm just want to interject with something real quick. I think it's interesting how the science and evolution and population control and the climate science and all of these and the space hoax, how all these things are interrelated. I find that fascinating. But yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Oh, well, yeah, I could talk about that forever with you.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Science Magazine, I think it was the September issue of 2016, not to be confused with popular science. Popular science is dumbed down. The ideas are poorly represented, and it's for a mass audience who don't have a lot of study in the actual sciences. But Science Magazine, not a lot of pictures, and it uses big words, if you know what I'm saying. Science Magazine said that by 2026, which is just around the corner now, we will have found the protein chain that releases the microRNA blocker off their human genetic material, allowing us to start coding the part of our genetic material that heals at least much better our telomeres and maintains our telomeres better, so that we become essentially non-aging. Okay, so that's supposed to be about in 2026, and they're vying for who's going to benefit. And you can tell who wants it the most by the people who are most aggressive, pouring money into federal programs to abort the undesirable, and by undesirable, and yes, it's extremely prejudiced and racist, this whole thing. And there's people on the other side of the aisle who are trying to pay to get rid of some other race, and it's just that's why this insanity, I think.
Yeah, and Jeremiah Fix says naive ambition. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I don't think that was ambition. I think that was a weapon.
Yeah, but I think he's saying like their belief that like everybody would just buy into it.
Yeah, I think that they got a weaker positive response than they were expecting.
Now you've called my attention to the side chat, and I'm reading that.
I don't know what apophenia is either.
Apophenia is the human mind's tendency to make to recognize. Well, it's within pattern recognition, seeing things that aren't there. A simple example is
Jonathan Earl said he said yesterday abortion's cool. So I think wasn't he the guy, Jonathan Earl?
Wow.
I don't have any idea.
A simple example would be that
I think he was the guy
cloud.
who jumped on the panel and said that, but I could have him mistaken with somebody else. So I apologize if I mistook that. But yeah, go ahead, Demolish.
Yeah, a simple example is, oh, look at that cloud. It looks like a dragon. Okay, so there's visual, and then there's written word, which has it's a slightly different word, but it basically means the same thing as apophenia.
Sterling Ray had the best explanation.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
ninjas, what do you think?
Well, obviously there are patterns. There's patterns in nature. You can map out the patterns in nature. That's fucking strange. That leads to a question: is math invented or discovered? And then that leads to a question of the philosophy of mind.
Yeah, well, I believe it's discovered. I think that things that are true, like logic is discovered, mathematics is discovered. We don't invent anything.
I meant to ask you, the philosophy of mind, you said something earlier. Is that stuff, is philosophy of mind interacted with like scientifically through like tests and shit, or philosophically through like ideation?
It's scientifically through the development of artificial intelligence, and it's philosophically through concepts like where does the mind come from? So for example, there's materialism, and within materialism there's a theory called naturalism that says basically the mind is just like stuff, right? So and then there's dualism that kind of says, well, mind and body are two different things. So a good example of this is Plato. You know, he kind of said ideas are transcendental. You know, so they exist not in this world. You know, this world is an imitation of the world of the forms. So he actually thought that ideas exist in an alternative reality, which is superior to this reality. You know, and that the demiurge creates these forms, and that the world that we have is just a residue of these forms. So, you know, he just thought that the world is an emanation of the forms created by the demiurge. So,
Kind of
like,
the first Matrix.
yeah, kind of like the first idea of the Matrix, and this idea was hijacked by Gnosticism to say that the demiurge is actually an evil being, and it's the same being that's talked about in the Old Testament.
Well, since there's
And
suffering in the world, maybe.
yeah, that's kind of how they explain suffering in the world, and they explain the concept of sin. They had an alternative explanation than the church for the concept of sin. You know, but yeah, the whole thing really boils down to this: is that you know, this philosophy of mind stuff. You know, this materialism, dualism. You know, and then within that, there's correspondence theory and there's coherence theory. You know, so correspondence means that, you know, you have qualities within you that are properties of your mind, and then there's basically qualities of the outside world. There's properties of matter in the outside world, and the qualities that you have in your mind basically correspond with those external objects. You know, that's called correspondence theory. That's one theory.
Right.
The other theory is that the all of your perceptions outside have to cohere with your internal perceptions. That's called coherentism. That's closer to what Plato was talking about.
Well,
You know, but
coherentism just makes less demands. It's
Right.
like, as long as I'm internally consistent, that's the best I can do.
yeah, so all of these are theories in philosophy, and then the theories in science are basically in the development of artificial intelligence, as I said. So that basically summarizes that. I'm sure many people have many opinions on that sort of topic, but yeah, that's like a quick summary. You know, like if you had to take a course on the subject, they'd basically have that.
Crash course by Cyber Caliphate.
Exactly.
That was pretty good.
Philosophy.
Why
of
the
mind.
new channel? Just out of curiosity.
Wait, my new channel?
Yeah.
Just because of the kind of medium and the topics I cover and the type of attacks I get and the whole threats and the porn bombing and the fucking strikes and the mass reporting and also the copyright things and also the people trying to dox me and all of that type of stuff. Yeah, so.
Something else, something that I remember from earlier we were talking about the remote viewing study. Something that I found that stuck in my head from when I was learning about that is that the more somebody the easier it is for them to find,
Say it again.
or for the
Your
remote
microphone
viewers
cut
to
out.
see.
Yeah,
Yeah, the easier.
The best part.
Yeah, am I here?
Yep. Go ahead.
The more somebody tries to hide something, the easier it is for the remote viewers to find it.
Right. This is exactly why if you're a paid observer of people, such as a spy or an investigator or a security agent, something like that, if you give your full attention to your quote unquote target, or even a sniper, if you give full attention to your target, they will realize that you are watching them.
Right.
Yeah, same thing. Yep. And if anyone wants to say that's not true, then why is it part of training of those kinds of people that they always keep themselves distracted while observing?
I didn't know that was
I mean,
part of the training.
It's standard train. Oh yes, yeah. You've seen it in gumshoe movies where they go, "Oh, we got made." What does that mean? We got made. That means that us doing our best to hide ourselves while being an observer the subject that we're observing realized that we were observing them. Well, how the hell they do that? Are you bad
Yeah,
at your
my
job?
friend.
Are you stupid? No, it's because humans are connected.
Yeah, my friend. Who sometimes comes on here rant. He sent me an interesting thing yesterday. And this is what it says. It says some of the Pythagoreans were hearers, acousmaticae. Others were students, mathematicoi. The students shared in deepest revelations, as it was impractical for all to participate in things equally. Each man's merit was the index of their teachings. The mathematicoi gave the world the term mathematics. Each hopeful mathematicoi would be questioned by Pythagoras about their relations with their parents. He surveyed their speech, their laughter, and their silence. He'd ask how they spent their leisure. He'd observe their gait and the motions of their body. Each candidate would then be neglected for 3 years, while being covertly monitored to test their stability and studiousness. Then the candidate would have to observe a 5-year silence. After this, Pythagoras would give his judgment. If they were rejected, they would be given double the wealth they had brought with them and told to leave. And from that day on, the Pythagoreans would treat them like a stranger and raise a tomb for them as if they were dead. If the candidate was successful, they would be let within the veil to hear and see Pythagoras. The cult of Pythagoras. Still operating today.
What would he ask him about? Say that test again. The part of the test, like he asked him, and then he observed what?
Oh shit! Yeah. It's interesting.
How they walked, how they spoke, whether or not they had any discipline, how they interacted with others, whether or not they could be disciplined enough to be silent for a very long time.
Right. It says he surveyed their speech, their laughter, and their silence. He'd ask how they spent their leisure. He'd observe their gait and motions of their body. Each candidate would be neglected for 3 years while being covertly monitored to test their stability and studiousness. Then the candidate would have to observe a 5-year silence.
Right. So for 3 years, they acted like you're out. Forget it. Screw you. You're no good. They would do that for 3 years in the middle of it.
This is Fight Club.
I'm telling you, man, that's rough. By the way, the Jews do this somewhat if you want to become a Jew.
That's right.
Well, I feel like that would be a good business move.
And so does the Orthodox Church. They have like a waiting period where you become a catechumen and then you're like let into the church.
It's so funny. I know someone who's a catechumen who thinks themselves a preacher.
Yeah, they basically all do. Every catechumen I've met thinks himself a preacher.
What's a catechumen? Is that like an Orthodox pledge or something?
It says you're in kindergarten.
For the Orthodox Church.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if that's why there's so much fucking ortho bros all over the internet. They're all like
that's the Andrew Wilson character. He's a catechumen in the Orthodox Church.
Oh, he is? He's a catechumen?
Yep.
Oh Jesus, then all the like weirdo Johns and stuff, like are they catechumens or they like not even there?
Probably.
Probably.
And the church.
I feel like Andrew Wilson's earned his stripes, don't you?
Andrew Wilson never uses the Bible to justify his arguments. He only uses secular arguments. And he mostly participates in political debates and political commentary. So he's actually very successful in doing that. If you guys see what he did last night, the feminist debate he had last night, he's an extremely skilled rhetorician and a debater. You know, from my standpoint, like he could actually give like a very hot take, like intellectual monologue, like type of thing. But all that aside, you know, I think that the particular brand of theology that they belong to, it doesn't actually have like there's a mismatch about it in terms of like whether it's accepted by the church.
Right.
So it's not that. So their debate tactics are not to be confused with the actual beliefs of the Orthodox Church.
And can you link this channel and maybe your favorite video if you have 3 seconds? To
Oh yeah. Yeah, my favorite video is my debate on there with Andrew Wilson.
Good.
Yeah, I'll link that up with you. Yeah,
That gives me a frame of reference I can understand because I understand you somewhat.
Yeah. I'll just provide, because it's no longer on their channel. I'll provide the link from my channel. But yeah, I still have it saved.
Thank you.
Yep.
I mean, my comment about I think he's earned his stripes is more like the amount of exposure, or he's been useful, I suppose, for orthodoxy in a way that probably very few other people have, at least that I'm aware of.
I think he's playing a like much more refined game, in terms of like there's a guy like Jay Dyer where he kind of represents orthodox theology or whatever like that. More like in terms of like he cites people from the church and he talks about church history and stuff. Andrew Wilson doesn't really do that. Andrew Wilson just hammers on liberalism. So like this is Andrew Wilson's thing. So like, from my opinion, like that's a much more broad contest, and it's a contest that's mainly political, because the liberal ideology is kind of a political sect at this point that's kind of exerting pressure on an international scale, so like, whatever I think liberalism is, and that's kind of where our debate was, is that I said, well, there's a such thing as techno-liberalism, and I actually would rather have possibly frame the debate in this way, that that the spread of technology and liberalism are the same thing, so I was trying to convince him about that, but yeah, but it's a hard sell because people want technology and they don't necessarily want liberalism, so they want to, in their mind, disconnect those two things as much as they can,
Richard, did you say I dropped the link? Yeah, I dropped it in front and back to the Crucible. Oh, I didn't see you change his banner. I should get one of those.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Sleep is for health. That's bullshit. Oh yeah. Good morning, Lindsay. The mascot booty.
Mascot booty.
I thought Cynthia was going to get me an updated thirst clip. Guilty of being the mascot booty, indeed.
Mascot booty.
That's good, In fact, I'll play it again. Boing. I think I'm the only channel I know of with a mascot booty now that I think about it.
Yeah, I gotta give me one of those mascot booties, but I don't think it would go over with my Islamic audience that well. So I'd just be like, okay, let's not do that.
It probably would.
Maybe a girl in a burqa with a gun.
I bet even Islamic audiences like a good mascot booty. They probably just won't admit to it openly.
Like a really tight burqa with a gun.
A really tight burqa
with a gun.
Is that actually? I bet that is. Do they have
like
that?
Bodacious, like a girl with big ass hips, big ass titties, like in a very tight burqa with a gun. That might be it, right?
All right. Yeah. You should have that.
That'd be my mascot booty, but it'll be a frontal. It won't be like the main thing will be the tits and the gun, right? For me. But yeah,
you know what? When I was imagining it, when you were describing it, that's exactly the same. That's what I saw. It was a front face with the tits and the gun. We're on the same page, I think.
Why is Flo still live? By a stripper. Why don't you get live up here? I see that. What is that? It is like she's doing a what on the chair there. It's interesting. With also a unicorn.
Sorry, I was on another
Thank you.
tab.
Front butt.
Why am I still alive? Preservatives mostly. Preservatives preserve my health. TML is getting sexed out. You're not getting sexed out.
I'm not sure if both of us are going to come.
I'm still pretty young. You know, it is what it is. You know, I just like if I just walk outside and like a calm wind like just blows, like I get hard as fuck. It is what it is.
Wait, what's happening here? What are you talking about, Crispy?
I was just kidding, guys. It's what it is.
No, I didn't even hear you. Sorry, I didn't even hear you. Crispy just said her good friend passed away and then said, oh, fluoride's keeping me alive. Okay. I connected those two comments in a way that it probably didn't need to be connected. Yeah, man, at this time, my brain's fucking mush. Uncle Fatty, you sent me a lot of stuff, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Lindsay. I want to see Lauren.
I think Lauren's a dude.
Lauren's a dude?
I think Lauren's a dude.
But I'm talking
Wait a
about the
second.
girl in the picture. I want to see the girl in the picture in real life. IRL.
Or maybe Lauren just lied to me about being a dude.
Yeah, the unicorn gives it away. The
Sterling
unicorn-
Ray might also be lying to me about being a dude.
Yeah, that unicorn is code word for
For being a
trans
chick,
sex.
I mean.
For being a dude chick. The unicorn.
Is it? You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, yeah. Just put two and two together, right?
Right. See, that's a layer of like subtext or you know, that's going to be interpreted. I'm quite a literal person sometimes. Well, I'm pretty sure Lauren's told me she's a dude before, so
Uh-oh.
you're in trouble now.
Pedo Pogo. I can't even do his voice, but yeah, it's
Yeah, no, I recognize that picture because I was there too in Mel's room. So, yeah, the minute I said Lauren's a dude, I was like, something's fucked off here. All right,
Crispy.
Yep. Katie, see my fat ass. It's true. I hope you screenshotted it, Katie. All right. Let me look at these. Flow State Reggae Dub.
Nah, if you go viral, they're gonna make those pics viral too. It is what it is.
That's okay.
Hey, I
What'd
can't
it do?
believe you're still up.
Me
You're still
neither.
awake. You're like going for the record, aren't you?
No, this isn't even that long relative to what some. And for most of the last like, I mean, until just probably the last hour or so, I was really not even participating.
Oh yeah. Did you
I kind of check out sometimes.
check out? I know. Sometimes you are when you're real quiet, I either think you're making a snack or you have disappeared or you're looking up something. How did you I was gonna ask
Sometimes
you.
conversations going on, and I just let it go, and
Yeah.
it doesn't always need to be all about me. Only
It
when I want it to
doesn't.
be.
Yeah, Mel usually she always takes off when there's like some kind of a big argument. She goes and makes herself a sandwich or something. Every time there's like some kind of some chaos going on, she's got that down pat.
Yeah, I suspect we do it for different reasons.
Yeah. Yeah. So what was I mean I popped in 3 or 4 different times, and then I saw one of my good friends. I just was on the phone with her on Tuesday for like 2 hours, and then she was on a live stream, and she said hang on a second, and she didn't come back to her live stream, and then we got in the live stream it said there was somebody that came in and said she was on the way to the hospital, that she had fallen and she died. So I can't believe that. She's been on YouTube for a long time, very long time. And she was an amazing, smart lady. Heels in the Air was her name. Or, well, her name was Vicky, but her YouTube name was Heels in the Air. I wanted you to look at some of her. I'll tell you what, I wanted you to look at some of her stuff because I had wanted you to look at that JLR before. He was one of the guys that he's got, I guess, like, I mean, he's an interesting character, but he's got a channel
I
that
know who that is.
yeah.
He came. I stumbled across his name somewhere yesterday, and so I looked him up. Apparently, I'm already subscribed to him.
Yeah. I've brought him up to you before, a couple of different times. He was the
Yeah.
guy that went to that school that we've talked about. That's Sandy. That one.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what did he? Is that episode still up?
Yeah, actually, like a really good, a great, little documentary about him, Deets on the Street made, and it's like her only video. She does mostly lives, but she's got a video about him, and it's really good. It's well done, and it gives you a nice little overview. But he had a ruling made about him, where he wasn't allowed to. He did 10 years in prison for I think he was doing this scam back in the like early 2000s maybe, where he was getting people's um I don't know, people's credit cards and phone numbers and stuff. He was selling, like, he was getting everybody's data. It was some kind of a scam he was doing. And he got 10 years in prison for it. And then while he was in prison, he would make these frivolous lawsuits. Like he was suing the Statue of Liberty. He sued Paris Hilton. He sued, like, I think he had like over 200 and something lawsuits on just stupid shit, you know. I mean, I there's a million things that people and objects that he sued, and there was a ruling made that he wasn't allowed to, you know, sue anymore. He wasn't allowed to bring these lawsuits.
I didn't know that they could even rule on shit like that or make something like that.
Yeah, but they did. So I guess he was just sitting there in that prison and just, you know, making up these lawsuits. So he was pretty well known for that. But then I guess he just was a troll for the
Sit around
longest time. Yeah, and he did that thing about the shooting. He went around and said that he was an uncle of that shooter. So he went around to these I don't know, these political events and stuff, and he went saying that he was the uncle of that shooter. He went to the school when it happened, and they, you know, turned him away. So he had like puppets made with the guy's face. I mean, just super inappropriate shit. So he kind of got a name for himself doing that. And then he just got off of probation, but he got thrown back in prison for like 2 more years for leaving town and not getting permission to go to that shooting
That's the same shit. I mean, I don't know why people on paper registration and YouTube channels don't fucking follow the rules.
I
What's
don't
up,
know
babe?
either.
What up, Fro?
amazing.
9 hours. Good God.
Man.
Especially when you're like not liked very well, you know. So
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're out there in the public like that, there's somebody's gonna fuck with you just to
hell
feel the
yeah.
power, right?
Hell yeah, they are for sure. So I thought that about the other night when that what's his face
For sure.
showed that gun, that gun or whatever. I thought you better.
Oh, you're talking about AFR. AFR is a little bitch.
But I know, but I just thought like there's enough like haters of yours that would just be an asshole, and try and fuck with you somehow because that was up there. That I mean, and that guy, that was a asshole move.
We are not men. It doesn't really matter if you're unsubbed. You're still gonna watch all the time.
Yeah.
I hope people unsub to me. That would be like dream come true. Thank you. Are we not?
We are not men. Go on unsub to Base Oracle too if you're subbed.
Yeah.
Why
Twice
is
if you can.
Why is he unsubbing? What's he pissed off about? He seems to always be
About
mad.
you.
He's an antagonistic comment warrior, but he's been here every single stream since
I
the first time he came here. Yeah.
I noticed he's in here a lot.
Like, you might as well just admit that you love me and come panel up sometime.
I think I think he does like you a lot. He's in
Yeah.
here, and he's in with he's in Easy's chat a lot as well. I also I missed like one damn day of YouTube, and like all kinds of shit happened. There was apparently a rap song that
Oh
dropped.
man, did you hear the rap song?
Yeah, I'm in the
It's
rap song.
fucking, oh yeah, you are. So am I. Yeah, we're high five.
Yeah, I know. I've not ever been in a rap song before, so
Yes, you have, dog.
so that was amazing. Yeah, I just found out about it. I didn't even know. So, and I guess like now Easy's got he's got until tomorrow to return the
I don't think you will.
yeah. Well, and Easy and I had an argument the other day on
I picked that up from the song.
You did.
I had no idea. I didn't know everybody else was fighting with Easy too. I thought it was just me, but
It was
booted me.
him and I got
He
into it.
booted
After
you?
You and him got into it. Yeah.
Yeah, he booted me one day because I was pushing back during his open panel, and he fucking kicked me off, which was bullshit. And then after the thing with Andrew Wilson and me, he wanted to go into it, and I was like, yeah, Andrew Wilson hopped on my stream, spurged, and I booted him. He wouldn't shut the fuck up, so I eventually booted him. And then I wrote in some group.
That's kind of a flex.
Yeah. What's your name again? I don't even know. I'm sorry, I can't see.
What's my name?
Yeah.
Base Oracle. I'll drop his link.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, Andrew came in because I was reviewing a video of his, and basically he was showing his ass. I mean, that was my conclusion.
Yeah.
And he went to hop in my live stream, and I'm like, cool, that's fine. We can talk. And immediately he comes guns blazing with insults. Oh, you fucking idiots. Da, da, da. So I booted him to the backstage, and I said, look, Andrew, this is my show. You're not going to come up here and talk like this. I'll let you back on. So he comes back on, and he's like, this is your one chance to talk to me, motherfuckers. Like this shit. And I said, well, no, this was your chance to talk to me. Now you're booted.
Oh,
So-
wow. I love Andrew. I really like him so much. I'm surprised that he
Hey,
did that.
look at that. I got rid of We Are Not Men, and I gained Joe Rogan.
Damn, that's a good trade.
That's
a
good
great
trade.
It's an amazing trade.
What up, Lauren?
And
Lauren
so
in the chat.
So you booted him, huh? And then what
So-
happened with Easy? Now I love Easy. I'm sure that we are gonna be just fine.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Easy is, big fan of Andrew, and I'm not a fan of anyone, so we disalign on that point.
Mhm.
But with that said, I offered Wilson after, because he said he'd debate anyone. I offered him $1,000, and he even turned that down.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's a man of his word and shit. As long as he says that, I guess he is.
I kicked you off my panel, bro.
There he is.
Yeah, you did.
When?
I have the video in my channel. It says
Yeah,
easy.
so you should show that if you're making that claim.
He doesn't need to.
Why do I
You
need
don't
to
just
show it?
Run up in
then
here
just
and
don't
start.
make up lies then.
Okay, where did I lie? Where did I lie? Oh, okay.
No, I moved him.
I didn't.
Right.
I've
Like,
not
he wouldn't
seen
let me
him.
up on his channel, I guarantee. So he's not gonna just run up in my house and we're on bad terms and start fucking stomping around like that.
You guys aren't on bad terms, are you?
I'm not mad at him and just not gonna let him. This is the same shit we got in a beef about, right? He ran up on my panel, started going at it at somebody on it already, and then got mad when I backstaged him. And the time before that, he came up on the panel, and I let him go. I moved the other guy then, but nah, he needs to get himself right and figure
Well,
out
I
what
don't
the fuck
want
he
you
is.
guys to have, not. I don't want you guys to not. I want you to work that out with each other because we all, or you guys have a lot of the same subs, and I don't know.
Well,
So
he called
if he
you a
wants
cuck.
to address something, he's welcome to address something.
Yeah, he did. He called you a
But
cuck.
he's not just gonna run in here and address my guests and then run the fuck out.
did he leave or did you drop him out?
I dropped him and then he left. He's in the chat right now.
Yeah.
So my video is titled "Easy Kicks Me Off and Reacts Like a Woman." Right. So the idea that how dare you talk about me and not show the video? What kind of fucking logic is that? It fucking happened. So I'm not even I don't have anything against Easy other than he sucks on Wilson's dick. But other than that, whatever.
Well, I don't agree with that part of it. I don't think he's like that. I like Andrew a lot, but I'm not going to get in the middle of it. We had an argument, and I'm over that, and I think he probably is as well, and we'll be fine. But I didn't know anything about the rap song. Oh, hey, Resto.
What up, Resto?
So
Is that Machine Lies?
what's that?
Yeah.
Machine Lies.
Yeah.
What up, man?
I swear that's not me.
We know.
TML.
I muted you for a second. I don't know what's going on, but
Yeah, you can mute me or whatever. But I didn't think that was me or whatever.
No, he muted TML because we all know it's TML.
Oh, you guys already know who.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because a lot of times it is me. So. But anyhow.
I just gonna point out, I've never seen such a drama queen as Easy. I've never seen somebody go on and on and on with the drama, farming it, creating videos about it. It's all about this dude, that dude, this woman, that woman, and personal beefs in their Discord community. I get it. It's gonna attract a lot of women to it, getting into this drama. But at the end of the day, it has nothing to do with fucking anything. Oh, I don't like Ernie. He's a dick. So I'm sure Easy make a stream now. Somebody pointed out how I'm a bitch and we're bitches because he doesn't like that.
yeah. I just I'm a cuck too as well, apparently.
Cool. Cuck community. All right.
Right. It is what it is.
I can't figure out in our culture how the word pussy became an insult when it's such an awesome thing.
Fair enough. What are you doing? You can pet. This is the next Coachella, Resto. I kind of feel like playing that song now. Here, I'll drop the link again. Resto, you want to come up and listen to your song? No, I didn't pay for your membership. Here's the thing, we are not, man. I have like, I don't know, 550 members last time I checked. I have a lot of gifted memberships. At some point, YouTube doesn't know what to do with them, so they start pushing them out to subscribers who are not on the channel, which is you.
or who are not at the stream. But there's a limited amount of people. I've got like, as a percentage of my viewers, I've got a massive amount of subscribers. Yay!
So crispy just said.
Thank you, Mr. Resto.
Damn.
Back again.
Oh, damn. I was just going to say you rage quit. Damn.
I didn't rage quit. I've never rage quit before.
You haven't? I bet you
No.
haven't, have you?
I never have. Mm-mm.
This would have been the first.
Yeah, I mean, I occasionally will just like slip off like I do, pull a Lindsay and drop down, but I've never
Like when things are getting heated? Or no, you sneak out the back. Yeah, Crispy is super nice, but she's got this weird tenacity. Like whenever anybody's fighting, she has to go put herself in the middle of it and then never back down from anybody, but politely.
I'm not trying to get in the middle of a fight, but I try and like, I don't know.
Get in the middle.
Yeah, I get in the middle of it sometimes.
Yeah,
but
that
not
makes
all
sense.
the time.
That
But
makes
Flo has an idea that I'm somehow like I try and help matters is what I do. Like I don't want people to get into really.
You're like Glenn Lawrence.
I try
What?
and I'm good at kind of mediating. Don't you think, Flo?
Blessed is.
I'm getting too much money.
Thank you, Katie K, for helping support the grift.
There you go.
Support the grift.
Blessed is the peacemaker, Crispy.
Thank you. I try.
I think she's the plausible deniability keeper. That's my theory.
Oh shit. Well, Flo's now. I also can read Flo's mind. So
It's creepy.
mhm. Yeah. I'm able to read his mind, and I bet are you scared now that I'm able to read your mind?
Well, you already know.
I
Do you
know.
think I'm scared?
Yeah, actually I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Then I
So,
am.
but I didn't want and I didn't want you guys to get into an argument and say things that you didn't mean, because I think you both like each other, and I think it's nice. You guys share a lot of subscribers, and so we
Right.
don't like when the subscribers argue. I mean, the creators argue with
Right.
one another.
And I've always been very outspoken about I don't have any covert contracts with people, right? And I don't expect, if you watch me, you can't watch him. Like I'm not one of those people. I recognize that this is YouTube,
Right.
Because I've seen people do that quite a bit. So
Yeah.
anybody can be fans of whatever channels they like, but and I'm not mad at the dude. I'm just he's kind of a disrespectful brat, and like he's gonna have to stop that.
You like,
You're
and
not
I
wrong.
think you too. You're a button pusher, so when you see him getting mad, you just are like a little brat face
Did
yourself.
I push any buttons there? What button did I push?
Like I don't know what you do, but
I
think
know, that's
like,
what I thought.
you know what you do.
Adults are in charge of their own emotional states. It's not external. If you're
Yeah.
allowing it to be external, well, then you're just a puppet.
Yeah. Well, I think I know Easy pretty well, and I know Flo pretty well, and and I don't know. They both are very I guess they're both pretty stubborn when they want to dig their heels in,
Right.
So I don't know.
Well, I've yet to see Flo lose his emotional cool, and I've seen Easy lose his time after time after time after. I think that's what he runs off of. So that's one difference I pick up.
Well, you don't see him do that in his chats very often, do you? Are you in there?
No, not anymore. Yeah.
Yeah,
What,
because
do
of
what?
that.
Do you mean?
because of that, or because of that argument that y'all had?
Well, I mean, not really an argument. Well, after that with Easy, I was in some Discord and I was like, yeah, I almost brought chaos. Just in terms of we were about to get into the Andrew thing, and it was late, and I decided not to. So anyway, somebody screenshot that to him, and he make a whole stream about, oh, Based Oracle was going to bring chaos. How dare you bring chaos? And it's like, yo, it wasn't that deep. I just meant I was going to open up.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, I heard that shit. I was there when that shit was going on.
Chaos. How dare he bring chaos?
You're the chaos guy. All right.
Yeah, chaos and cheesecake. That's right.
Okay.
Huh.
All right.
I don't remember that happening.
It was. I just remember it because like the chaos comment seemed so benign,
Uh-huh.
It was,
and the response seemed not that.
Well,
Wi-Fi.
Someone
You know,
said
I think-
chaos, so I appeared.
Yeah, we're like, you
Chaos.
know what? I want somebody who will instantly derail any conversation. And you want to see me lose my cool? Ifi's here.
Yes, Ifi. Yeah.
Ifi can get under my skin, and Scott can.
He's the triggerer.
How
I
are
know
you
he is.
guys? How are you?
By the way, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah,
Does
right.
anyone want some breakfast or
Yeah,
coffee?
coffee. Hold the cream.
All right.
I've got pistachios.
Actually, I just want to jump on real quick and hit up Based Oracle. Dude,
Yeah.
where are you? I've been trying to find you on any platform, and I can't find
I
you.
just dropped his link a minute ago.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
got a link? Holy shit.
Yeah, I got a link.
dropped
I got a
it
link
front
of
end.
sorts. It's Based Oracle, right? Discord, Twitter. I don't really use Twitter, but just opened up a Discord yesterday.
Can you repost that link, please, Flo? I don't see it.
Yes, I'll do that. It's in the back chat too.
I can only see fresh private.
All right,
chat.
you know what? I got you. I'll put it in front and back again, just like I did with your mom.
Word. I'm gonna name this one Flow and Based. Just for,
Yeah.
for shits and giggles.
All right.
You know, I saw you last night, Ifi, or I don't know if it was last night. I think on Easy Stream. And you were the one reason I was like, man, I kind of want to go over there, but I don't want to deal with Easy bullshit, and I'm not trying to be tempered.
That's what I
in
got
this
your
type
back
of shit.
for, brother. When
Yeah.
I'm there, I got your back. No worries.
All right.
I'll protect you from all these lefty shenanigans.
Ifi shield. All right.
I don't think Easy's not a lefty.
Who?
Easy isn't a lefty.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh
no.
yeah. Oh yeah, he is.
I don't think so.
Oh
think he
yeah.
is.
Watch the last stream and then
He's
you can change your mind.
more than probably not. Yeah, I don't know. He's
Oh, yeah.
he's less than us, but he's more than us, but less
He-
than.
He has his centrist moments, but he's pretty comfortable in the left. He's not leaving it anytime soon.
I'm not a lefty at all.
I'll be the judge of that.
I'm not. No way.
Did you vote Biden or Trump?
Trump.
You're a lefty.
No, I'm not.
That's not- oh,
Hey, Crispy, who did
Mm-hmm.
Trump vote for in 2001?
Who did he vote for?
Yeah,
Himself, I bet.
Obama. He's a
Oh,
lefty.
shit.
You're a lefty, Crispy. I told you.
I mean, in all fairness, I would have voted for Obama. I wouldn't have after, but at that time, like based on my cognitive ability, which clearly was not very good, I found him to be very charismatic, and I was like, yeah, he sound good. And then when I saw what actually happened, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
This is snake oil salesman.
That's how they get you every
Obama,
time.
yeah, he's got Clinton, they say, is like that, had that charismatic personality, and people really, no matter what side you were on, everybody that met him thought that he was very charismatic and really liked him. His personality was really charming.
Yeah.
And I guess
This is why you should
Obama
have a
was-
license to vote. You shouldn't be able to vote just based on charisma or whatever.
Well, no, but you should.
How is that
you
not a
shouldn't
lefty
vote on
view?
things that you shouldn't vote on things that you don't know anything about. Like, just skip skip the ones that you don't know. You
But
know.
who determines who knows or doesn't know about it? I mean, I hear what you're
Me.
saying, but how would one determine that?
Me, base. That's who determines that.
All right, I mean, I go
It's
with you,
musical.
but you know.
It's the new artist of the year.
Resto,
What's up?
Chesto.
Congratulations
What's
on
up,
your grandma.
everybody?
Hey, Resto. No,
Thank
you
you,
don't
thank
need
you.
to
Let's
apologize. I've
fucking
never
go.
been in a rap song before, Resto. So,
No.
so
I
and
feel like you got disrespected, so I had to disrespect back. You know what I mean?
oh,
Let's fucking go.
well,
Let's fucking
I
go.
Oh
appreciate
shit!
it.
Pushback. I want to hear
Wait,
that one.
wait, this on easy?
Yeah, Resto made a rap
This is
song.
Oh
Resto.
shit! Oh shit!
This is
Perfect
Resto's
timing.
first ever rap song.
Oh shit!
Yo, this shit is entertaining as fuck.
All right, mute it.
I know you listening,
Bullshit I'm
pussy.
talking about, Resto. You want to act like a fucking man, then be a man and say what you feel instead of like hiding behind shit. Mind your fucking business, shut your fucking mouth, or you're gonna get the same pushback too.
The money that shows their fries. I don't know why I try it hurts some more. Scene 98. Oh damn, I miss my family. These drugs are damn deceiving. It hurts some more.
You my hero. On your own, I wonder why. Because you can't show no respect. Change that eye tat to some lips because you talking out your neck. The VK invite next weekend. It better come with a check. Secret drinking. Guess that speakeasy name really got an effect. I can't wait for your disreply because I kinda need some sleep. Take them super chats. I got you, boy, and go and buy a beat. I'm Carantos with shit. I be like his kicker key. Round one. Ain't you easy? You ain't even get to speak. Daddy Steve made you nervous. You ain't even make a peep. Or was it Andrew Wilson, Andrew Tate? Andrew, please, bitch, I took my paper elsewhere, got a pencil, Andrew D's, and they don't know how tall you is, cause you always on your knees. Niagara Falls make the subs pay, that's cray, that's not today. That sick shit made you sick, huh? That Nick shit made you flinch, huh? That crab pinch was a bitch, huh? That hornet sting threw a wrench, huh? That flow shit was a slip, huh? That crispy shit really bit, huh? That mill shit, I forgive nah, cause you little bro, and that's big mom. That resto shit, wanna press your click, I'm big Yuri, you big nah. Don't worry about my household when you been in yours since how old? No black gowns, just red lights and blue balls and black mode. Y'all miss Resto FMs with this Resto FN. I'm aiming at your chest, shy your hat, but we just friends. You side bitch. Funny how you scurry to find content without a sidekick. Funny how your short views don't do shit, less is my shit. Funny how you listening to fist balls and your lip bit. Hope you're taking this in motivation. I hear everybody in your circulator, bitch. I'm a threat to your circulation. It's a pushback, not an altercation. Resto got trading cards. Hell yeah, I guess that's me. I card for a 23 and me. If we talk about my W's, that's 23 at least. Gone by Christmas ain't the only Christmas promise you ain't keeping. That's on me. Little bitch. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Let's go.
So this is where the beat change. This is the Goofy movie beat.
Yo, what did we learn today, class? Make sure y'all take notes. It's gonna be on the test. Matter of fact, pop quiz. Who was God's favorite in the Bible? Oh, that's correct, little James. It was Lucifer. Hey, yo, make sure you blow your nose before you respond, bro. You sound like a dehydrated horse. And put a sir on the end of my name when you talking about me, bro. Show some respect. You know, I ain't even got to rap over this part. I'm gonna just let you sit in the corner and think about your actions. Your actions have consequences. You got 3 days. Goofy. Sad by Saturday.
I hope he's reviewing this stream right now on his live.
Go ahead and do it, pussy. You will never do it because you can't make shit about me, pussy. Let's go, bitch. You're the rapper, right? Y'all want to get me out my body? That's what y'all want? Y'all want Resto not to be nice no more? That's what y'all want? Let's go.
I like when you're nice, Resto.
I kind of like mean Resto. I'm not gonna lie.
You do? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's a good song though. It's great. I
I mean,
Like,
especially for like somebody who's not a rapper. This is the only song I saw on his channel. I went back and looked through the whole channel. I was like, does he have any other music on here at all?
I like it, Resto. I did the same.
No,
I made one song. I'm not a writer or whatever, but I made one song. It was an Adam 22 diss. But this inspired me. Now I want to get it easy with one of these. I'm battle Resto now for fucking Easy's head.
Let's go.
Do
You
a
might as
little
well because
rap
he ain't gonna
battle.
respond. I know he in the chat. Hit the link, pussy.
Yeah,
He'll,
do a rap
he'll
battle with him.
respond.
Lindsay, Andrew Wilson. He's talking about
I said
that
Andrew
part of the
Wilson
song.
was-
He's going through people that people. That's a different person. It's somebody else entirely.
Yeah,
He's like, is
Andrew
Easy's name
Wilson, Andrew Tate. And then I said Pandrew, please, because he wants to be an Andrew so bad. He wants to be Andrew Wilson. He wants to be
Yes.
Andrew Tate, but he's just Pandrew because he panders to everybody.
What's
That's
the
what it is.
matter
What he
with-
fucking does.
Oh Lord, why?
He idolizes them. That's the problem, Crispy.
Well,
Because I already knew what you were gonna say.
I like Andrew. A lot.
Look at her
Andrew a
rushing in the
lot.
middle of it.
But I didn't think that Easy treats Andrew any differently than he treats anyone else.
Yeah.
Like I said,
agree on a
Crispy,
lot of
they
things.
don't know how tall he is because he's always on his knees. He's sucking dick and begging. That's what he's doing.
Yikes.
Shots fired.
How come-
Resto's angry.
He said, "Yikes, a firm, yikes."
Resto, like what happened? What happened? with
Everything.
you guys?
Everything. I really can't explain it right now.
Yeah.
But you can see me on Neves.
Okay. All
Maybe
right.
I'll pop up there.
So this
But
is
no,
an
it will
unfolding-
definitely
the
get all the
drama
bars
is
will get explained.
unfolding in real time. Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, big facts. Rest in piss, motherfucker.
Oh, yikes. Resto.
I'm so glad I came up here. Damn.
I know. I'm so
Well,
glad I was
listen, I
about
just
to end
found
the
out
stream.
that- I
I'm
just heard
tired,
that-
but now I got a second wind.
Right.
Yeah, hit the link,
I just
pussy.
heard it. I didn't know. I missed like a whole day of YouTube, and then all of a sudden, I didn't know anything about this. And Mel and I were sitting on the phone talking for the longest time, and I have no idea. Like I was like, so what was it that happened? She's like, you didn't hear it. She thought I had heard the song, and I said, no, I had no idea. So yeah, so I listened to the song, and I was like, oh.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
Flo, since you love drama, after we hear Resto's bit, we can hear about Based Oracle's beef with Speakeasy too, because there's lots of beef going around.
Yeah, I mean,
had
I
no
just went
idea
into it
that
a little. but,
Yeah, I had no idea he was beefing with everyone until that song.
Look at his
aired it
channel.
the
He is
fuck out.
beefing with everyone on the internets.
Is that him?
No, it's Uncle Fatty.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I mean,
bring-
I don't know what his
I had
avatar
an
is supposed to be
argument
because
with
it
him,
takes forever to
well,
load.
I had an argument with them, but like I was over it, and I'm over it now. I had my feelings hurt a little bit.
I'm not over it. Hit the link, pussy.
I was over it till Resto's song. Now I'm back in it.
Oh wow.
Okay,
Well,
okay, Base. So I gotta ask, was there a beef with you, or did he just misunderstand? Because I didn't hear any actual.
No. I literally put in a Discord that had nothing to do with him. Somebody asked me about being on Easy's the night before or something, and I said, "Yeah, almost brought chaos because it was getting into the Andrew Wilson thing."
Yeah.
And I decided not to open that door for the same reasons that Resto talking about, easy on his knees, and I'm just like, forget it.
Okay,
So I didn't
based
do
off
it.
of that post, Speak Easy thinks you were talking shit about him and you were
Right.
trying to fuck up his channel somehow.
Right.
And I was
Exactly.
Like, what? I don't
It's
think
like
that's what that
paranoid
post
delusion. Yeah. No, exactly.
So that's why I was like, why are y'all beefing over something? That's not even a beef. Like, that's just a
There was no beef.
communication, you know? It's like,
It wasn't even in his chat. Like somebody screenshot him. Oh, he said chaos. Oh my God, chaos. Yo, this motherfucker loves chaos. So why would that even be an issue?
Well, here's the thing: is what I think happens is I think a lot of times, when you're a creator, people send you anytime somebody
Right.
says anything, they send you screenshots of everything. But
Who
they
the fuck is in the
sometimes they
shower
get
right now?
shit wrong, and then sometimes they will hype you up.
Yeah, no, you right, Crispy. You're absolutely right. And people do this to me. I'm as
Yeah,
small
they'll
as I
hype you
am,
all the way
and
up,
I
and then you
ignore
go
it.
back, and then you go and listen to it, and it ain't anything like what was described to
Who
you.
is she?
You're
But
right.
some people don't go and listen to it, so some stuff gets lost in like text translation. Who's blowing up balloons?
But you
I
got
would
to
never.
know that as a creator or whatever the fuck. But I agree with you.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that's kind of on him for jumping to conclusions, and it's on whoever sent it to him to try to create the chaos. Because I had no bad intentions. I've never done anything to fuck up his stream. If anything, I think I've helped in some ways just being there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, look, it's Resto and Easy in a room together.
Let's fucking go. That pussy knows what he did. That pussy knows what he did.
Just another day on the panel verse.
Well, I didn't want like we had an argument, and I was upset because then I just thought I thought it was mean because he went in his chat and like ran a poll on me.
What the
Said
fuck?
who was more disrespectful, him or me. He was on Mel's panel with me, and we got into an argument after Flo and him got in an argument, but we got in one, and then he ran a poll in there, and then I didn't think that was cool. Like that's kind of my home base. That's where I go all the time, and so I didn't like that. I didn't want the subs to, take my side and be upset with him. It was an argument between us, and I wanted it to stay between us. But I didn't like that he did that. So it hurt my feelings. I mean, I cried for like
Damn.
I cried.
Yeah, and you were really respectful, Crispy. And the thing is, he is not respectful. I dealt with this shit for months. You got to understand, Crispy. I was there for a month, like almost a fucking year.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
I've dealt with this shit.
Oh, you know
and
what,
I'm
Resto?
sick
We've
of
been
this
on
shit.
together. That's right. I knew your name. We've been on together on VK.
Yeah, we was on VK today. Oh, you know it's crazy, bro. Next time you invite me to VK, send me a check, bro. I need my royalties, bitch. How about that?
on
But
whose
Crispy,
PKs?
this what happens when two women start fighting, right? Cat fight, and I get it. You're the nice one, Easy the mean girl. So.
No, I mean, I just didn't like that particular, like, I thought we had an argument, and, maybe I was wrong. I don't know, but I would have just blown over, but then that hurt my feelings that he went in the chat and ran that poll, and then people were talking shit about me in that poll, and that hurt my feelings.
I feel the same way about Flo. He's always making polls about what an asshole I am.
Well, I'm in
Do I make
I'm
polls
in
about
a
you
lot
being
of
an
polls
asshole? I
every year
might. That
too,
sounds like
but
something I'd do.
yeah,
You're
it
always
does
giving
sound like
people
something to
freebies
do.
too to kick me. That's just not very nice, Flo. Show
Well,
some
sometimes I've kicked you a couple times. I it's nothing personal. I just like to cause chaos on Flo's channel. I come
So
in
does
here
Wi-Fi.
sometimes. I kick random people off. I'll do flybys when people are having like serious debates. Like it's funny for me. So it's not.
Why can't we all just get along?
Yeah,
Because we need chaos.
I just wanted it to to flow over, and
What up, Stone?
and I'm sure that like I figured that we would be fine, and then so I didn't know, and then you and then I saw this song just before, and I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, we should play the song again.
That song, yeah, play it again if you want to. I'll sing you another fucking 5, dude. That song's been played so many times across the fucking sphere.
Yeah.
It's like dude, I woke up, my phone was literally so hot, I had to put it in the freezer from all the fucking notifications I was getting. My
Yeah.
phone literally gave me a hot battery warning.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was happening, and then I checked my messages after Mel told me, and I had 1 million messages or whatever. But I
Shout out
didn't want
Mel.
everybody. I didn't want everybody to be mad at him, but I felt like I don't know. I have no idea. It just
Well,
was.
do you think that he's gonna apologize and show some humility to anybody?
No.
Let's invite him over and find out.
No, he's not, or like, he's not.
He's listening right now. He's listening. I know he is. He can't help it. He can't fucking help it. Well, if he's not listening, he's beating his fucking meat. Yo, if you listening, come up
It could
here.
be both. It could be both. In all fairness, you're
Well,
listening and beating his meat and crying for lubrication.
I'm listening and beating my meat.
Are we not, man? Shut the fuck up. You've only been here for like 2 months. No one cares about what your fucking opinion, dude. It's not the time to fuck with me right now, bro. It's really not, bro. I'm usually nice. It's really not.
He's
it's
just
not
down there. He's just down there helping the numbers. Extra chat comments.
Yeah, I was trying to gas him up so he can keep commenting, bro, for you.
To be
But he
honest,
unsubbed me. But he can't stop watching.
He has
me.
a membership. He has a membership.
I know.
to be honest, angry Resto does make me want to rub one out because it's pretty hot.
Yo, I listened to the song back. It made me want to rob my own house, bro. I'm hyped the fuck up.
I love a rap battle, but I really don't want everyone to argue. Though I want you guys to make up.
Crispy, why can't we all just get along?
I don't know.
Ain't no makeup. Unless he
Crispy's
apologizes
so
to me.
Too nice.
Ain't no makeup. Apologize to everybody I mentioned, then we'll make up.
Oh gosh.
Let's go.
We can listen to the main,
Yikes.
the middle, the verse again, right? And keep Resto hyped.
98. Oh damn, I miss my family. These drugs are damn deceiving.
Thank you, Lauren. I got a fly-by for you after this.
Nice.
On your own, I wonder why, because you can't show no respect. Change that eye tat to some lips because you talking out your neck. Send the BK invite next weekend. It better come with a check. Secret drinking, guess that speakeasy name really got an effect. I can't wait for your disreply because I kinda need some sleep. Take them super chats, I got you, boy, and go and buy a beat. I'm Carantos with the shit. I drop you like it's kick or keep. Round one, ain't you easy? You ain't even get to speak. Daddy Steve made you nervous. You ain't even make a peep. Or was it Andrew Wilson, Andrew Tate? Andrew, please, bitch, I took my paper elsewhere, got a pencil, Andrew D's, and they don't know how tall you is, cause you always on your knees. Now, Agra Falls made the subs pay, that's cray, that's not today. That sick shit made you sick, huh? That Nick shit made you flinch, huh? That crab pinch was a bitch, huh? That hornet sting threw a wrench, huh? That flow shit was a slip, huh? That crispy shit really bit, huh? That mill shit, I forgive now, cause you little bro, and that's big mom. That resto shit, wanna press your click, I'm big Yuri, you big nah. Don't worry about my household when you been in yours since how old? No black gowns, just red lights and blue balls and black mode. Y'all miss Resto FMs with this Resto FN. I'm aiming at your chest, Shire cat, but we just friends. Funny how you worry about them side chats, you the side bitch. Funny how you scurry to find content without a sidekick. Funny how your short views don't do shit unless it's my shit. Funny how you listening to fist balls in your lip bit. Hope you're taking this in motivation. I hear everybody in your circulator, bitch. I'm a threat to your circulation. It's a pushback, not an altercation. Resto got trading cards, hell yeah, I guess that's me. I trade you your black card for a 23 and me. If we talk about my W's, that's 23 at least. Gone by Christmas ain't the only Christmas promise you ain't keeping. That's on me. Little bitch. Fuck out of here.
Resto, I have one critique for you. Make his teeth like bright yellow.
I was actually thinking about editing the video. I mean, not the video, the picture. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave it like that because he's gonna say like I edited the glasses, I edited the smile, because he knows that's my shit. It's literally my logo. That's literally what I look like. So I made, since you want to copy me all the time, and since you're nothing without me, there you go. I just added some Z's on it, and now you're me. That's how it goes.
So I missed what the big beef was. What was the big fallout with him?
Oh, you'll find out. You'll find out in about how many hours?
Oh, it's on the stream?
Salute the grid.
Is it on a stream?
It will be.
There's like
On
two
whose
good.
channel?
There's another good song that came out today, or came out the other day about. It was Griff, and he made a really good song about Ernie Shell. He killed it.
It was who?
his name's Griffin. Or
Okay.
Griff, I guess. Like, I don't know what the hell his channel is named anymore.
I was thinking if this channel ever gets bombed or something, my next one will be called Grift.
Yeah.
So is it going to be on your channel, Resto, or someone
No,
else?
it's gonna be on my channel later, but I'm giving somebody else the exclusive.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm
Is
just
it
gonna be
Flow
basically.
State?
It's not Flow State.
Why not? That's it. I'm done with the Resto emoji.
Is it mine? Or are you going to give me the exclusive? Let me interview?
Well, if y'all really pay attention, there is a fucking live that is scheduled for about 11 hours from now
Yeah.
on
Well,
somebody else's channel. We'll just
Was
say
it
Neve.
Neves? Is that what
We'll
you
say
said?
that. Yeah, we'll just say Neve.
Well, yeah, you should say where it is. But here's the
No,
thing.
it's Neve. Yeah, it's definitely Neve. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and a lot of people hit me up like asking for me to come up on the channel today. You know, shout out to all those people except for like 2 of them. I don't really fuck with y'all, but no, that's going straight to Neve's. So yeah,
Well,
big Neve.
I'm gonna tell you this part of it because one time, like this has been forever ago, but one time I was like, I popped in on your live one time, and you were saying something, and it sounded like you were upset with Easy, but you didn't say his name. But I mean,
I know what you're talking about. I know
Yeah.
exactly what everybody think that fucking video is about Easy. It's not about Easy. It was about the beef sector. And I said that in the
I
fucking
think I left
video.
the comment, and I even said, like, I go, what? I was like, did you and Easy have a fight? Because then after that, then Easy had, I think he messaged me or something, and he was like, what is going on? He's like, what's going on with Resto? Like, is I didn't
Such
know that y'all were in a fight.
manipulation. Are you serious? Dude, we had already fallen out at that point.
Oh.
It's been 5 fucking it's been months. And I've
I
been
don't
keeping
know
it
what he
cool. I've been
said.
keeping
I
it
don't know what he
optics.
said,
He's
but
just been talking shit about me the
he
whole
didn't
fucking
say a
time.
word about you, I
Man,
swear.
I am not attentive to things.
Yeah. Well,
What
he
is
didn't.
Neve's
I mean, he
channel
didn't say
called? I don't
anything.
know.
I've
I'll
never
find
heard him
it.
It's
say
called
shit
Neve Live.
about
I'll put it in
you.
the back.
I'm
really
subscribed to Neve. I don't know why I can't find it now.
It's like
Where's-
Neve Liar, one word.
Where's Emperor Dave when you need him?
Yeah. Dave.
No, Dave will calm me down. We don't want calm Resto right now.
Oh, okay. We still want angry Warpath.
Dave is a calming person.
Dave is
Yeah,
such
I
a
listen to
nice
Dave when I go to the
person.
gym.
Yeah, he's
You
a
listen
really nice
so that you get
person.
calm.
Yeah, I don't know. He just streams at the times I go to the gym.
We need a Dave karaoke diss, right? It'll be the next one on Easy. Do his karaoke.
I don't think I'm gonna
thing.
make any
Dave
more diss
doesn't do
songs. I mean, like
karaoke
maybe
anymore.
one more,
He said he
depending on
does.
like.
I thought.
Well,
It's
he
not
quit.
on his channel or something, but I swear he was like, yeah, he's still doing it, but not on the live.
He just wasn't doing them, I guess, maybe every Friday. He was on every Friday. So then I made up.
missed
I
the
thought
karaoke.
for sure it was because he must have had a girlfriend. He lost all this weight. Now he's like busy on
shit.
Friday nights. He says that's not true, but I
Who?
still,
Dave?
that's my, yeah. He lost a bunch
No,
of weight, and then
Dave
he
lost a
quit
bunch of weight.
doing karaoke on Fridays. So I thought, maybe it's a lady,
I can't wait to get my dick wet.
I think he said he lost like 80 pounds or 90 pounds.
90.
Or
Well,
something.
maybe 90
lost
pounds. Yeah,
90.
maybe you got to
That's
think,
good.
Crispy. The karaoke things are not good for copyright, and he just got monetized, so he's probably just trying not to do that. So that way, like he can just keep his monetization for a little bit, you know.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't he wasn't monetized at that time when he quit. So I don't know, who knows why? But I was thinking it was the girlfriend. But you're probably right, Resto. He said no, I was wrong. But would he really tell us? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
When
That's definitely a confetti.
when a man loses weight, and also like if you're supposed to, like, these are things that you look for to figure out if your guy is cheating. You're supposed to, if they all of a sudden like get new underwear and care about their underwear, that's something.
If you wear it, I go, bro, straight raw. Let's go.
Yeah. And then I think oh yeah, and then also if they start working out a lot. So
Guy starts buying new underwear, you better see where his girlfriend's at.
Hi,
Tell you what.
Fatty.
I mean, there's some truth to that because if it weren't for Katie like throwing away my old shit, I would still be wearing shit from high school.
Right.
Bro, on soul, bro.
If it
Right.
still fits.
Mm-hmm.
I was just
It's
hoping.
just a little raggedy.
Listen, I run into an ex-boyfriend all the time, and I always see him in clothes that I bought him like 20-something years
Is he
ago.
running into you or?
He runs into me, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably on purpose at this point.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I'm not
I mean,
sure.
I'm gonna stalk you too when you decide that you don't want to have anything to do with me.
That's apparently like that's the way to do it, man. As soon as I don't want anything to do with somebody, they like all of a sudden can't live without me.
Yeah,
So.
no, that's not acceptable.
It's the way we were trained.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I mean, it's the way we're trained.
That's what
Because
it's
you
crazy.
want what you can't have. I mean,
Yeah.
human nature
No.
in general.
Maybe.
No,
Yep.
it's Nintendo.
God damn it, Uncle Fatty, are you gonna drag us down into this shit?
What
No,
what's
What
that?
do you want? What are you trying to say, Uncle Fatty?
Legend of Zelda, bro.
Are
Save
you
the
trying to give
princess,
me
save the
samples
princess.
for my next beat?
Save the
Or?
princess. Save the princess. Save the princess. Use as many guides as you can. Use all the cheat codes. Like, months and months trying to save this bitch, right? And then we save her.
And you're
then we start
calling her
playing
a
a new game.
bitch? Maybe.
Well, yeah,
maybe
because
she
then we
doesn't
start
even
playing a
want to
new
be
game,
saved.
right? Yeah, because she's fucking. Yeah, that's.
Man,
the
I never
point,
played
but-
Zelda. That shit was too slow and boring.
Well, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun,
play
dun.
Zelda. Dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun,
But as soon as
dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-d
were never taught how to be a prince, but
God damn it, Patty! I'm trying to stay mad, and you're just you're making me like the wrong type of mad.
Let me ask you a question. If you have cheat codes, then why why would anybody wanna isn't this game against yourself? Like, why would you have cheat codes and then
Because the other princess is hotter.
Red Pill was
You're
selling
thinking
them
too deep
on,
into
like,
it,
they were-
Crispy. You're
yeah, they were
thinking
3
way
for
too
10.
deep into it.
3
like
3 for
golf,
10,
you know?
redpill.com. Yeah.
Is it all
get
about
your
name
cheat
calling? No. Ask that pussy what he did to me. Ask him. He'll never tell you because he'll never fucking address it because he's a bitch. And I know he's fucking listening. Hit that link, pussy. Stop blocking me.
The link's right there. The link's right there. It's literally right there. One click away.
Yeah, hit that fucking link, bitch.
To be fair,
Go
that's
ahead.
exactly how I click links. I always do that. Link.
Right?
You'll get a clean 15 minutes out of me.
"Oh."
That's it. That's all you get. Other than that, write my fucking check. How about that?
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this, fatty.
And also,
I was open
I want
Wi-Fi and
everybody to
team
know.
up.
I want everybody to know that like my content will not be shitting on easy content. I'm still gonna do the same things I've been doing. I'm not gonna shit on easy all the fucking time. I'm just gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just
Right.
doing this because he fucking disrespected me, so I gotta disrespect that nigga back. He deserves this shit. Suck my dick the long way from the back. I don't give a fuck.
Shit.
Yikes.
From the
So
Resto,
yeah, from the
I'm
back.
getting scared.
Nah, for real. He should be scared. You
No,
should
I
be
said
too.
I'm getting scared.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. No,
I
you shouldn't
bet
be
you
scared.
he's gonna I bet you he's gonna return this rap song though. I can't imagine.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I want him to. Please do it.
I
Yeah,
don't
go
think
ahead.
he will.
You don't?
No.
Oh shit!
I think
Can't we all just get along,
he
man?
won't do it, and he'll say everyone's chasing clout.
And have a kumbaya moment.
Kumbaya these.
Man,
Uncle
you
Fatty.
Nice ass.
Uncle Fatty, you cannot run from the shit with the bandwidth.
Oh, I thought Uncle Fatty, you know what? I was thinking about you earlier. You know, Rose was interviewed Flo earlier, and
Are those
she-
ass cheeks?
Are those Lindsay's cheeks?
Those are Lindsay's cheeks.
Oh shit!
She's the mascot booty of Flow State.
I'm here for the OF content. The Flow State OF. That's the main reason why I'm here.
Is this a mail stream? What's going on here?
So how's that work with music, Resto? When you get original music, basically the first time you play it through, like YouTube, for instance, then
What are you talking about?
as far as the algorithm, then the recorder's concerned, how do you, as far as maintaining ownership and how things go for copyright?
Okay, so
copyrighted music.
with my
If
shit,
you play
with
your own
my
music
shit,
through your own stream.
well, yeah, you can play. Okay, with my shit, you can play anything. I got the exclusive rights to those beats, but I did not take those beats away from those creators. I just wanted the rights for everybody to be able to use it. They still get paid, so it'll still pop up like, oh, this is like a copyright, but it'll say like this person allows it to be used on YouTube because I pay for that. Because I want people to be able to hear my message. It's not about me getting views or chasing clout. It's about me getting my fucking message out. So those people worked hard on those beats without even knowing what the fuck was going on. They deserve the fucking money. I don't want any royalties. As soon as it's up tomorrow, past the fucking the view count, I'll demonetize it. I don't want to be monetized from that video. I'm not chasing clout. I just wanted my message out. So I don't know how the actual thing works, and anybody can use anything from my shit. I never strike for any of my videos. So if y'all have a new channel, y'all can just run my shit for like fucking 24 hours if you want to. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well. Huh.
Well, bro, I missed the chill
I don't know
rest
why
though,
this is-
so
why-
hopefully you guys work it out. And
I
no
hope
working
so.
out.
Yeah, I hope so too. Like, I hope.
I mean, sometimes Speakeasy rubs me
Resto
the
will
wrong way,
find his equilibrium again.
but who doesn't on the Panelverse?
Yeah.
I'll calm down. I'll calm down eventually.
Yeah, because you're always kind of in chill mode, so it's nobody like
Weird.
I don't want. Yeah, it's strange to see Resto all
I never
fired
get
up
mad
like
at Dave.
Yes, you do. I've seen
Imp
it.
Dave, I never been mad. No, Imp Dave has never even
You got
frustrated
mad
me.
at him one time. Yep, you did.
Did I?
Yep.
You get mad
sure
at
did.
everybody, dude.
Well,
I
everybody.
think I remember that
fucking
time. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, and I will want everybody to know I'm not working with Nicolina or Jimbo. That nigga's lying on my fucking name, just trying to like say that I'm doing that. That song was not fucking AI. It was all me. Nobody helped me with that shit. I
Did
did
he
that shit
say
myself.
that, Resto? Jimbo
Yeah, he
did?
said that I'm working with Jimbo, I'm working with Nicolina, and the song was AI, and everybody helped me write it. No, it was just me.
Oh,
Take
Easy
the
said
fucking
that.
L. Yeah,
Yeah.
take the L, nigga. Yeah.
So
prove
yeah, I
that
saw
you're not a
Nicolina made a
robot.
big. Nicolina made a big.
Where are you from, Resto?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
But he lives in.
I live in South Korea. The good Korea.
Basically the same.
The good Korea.
Yeah.
But it's not the best Korea, Resto. Be honest.
It is the best Korea.
No, everyone knows North Korea is best Korea.
Yikes.
Yeah. Well, maybe I can get more for a bowl of rice up there, but this one seems pretty cool right now.
It looks like the food there looks
So
pretty
says the
damn
libertarian.
amazing, though, Resto. You had a video with the food.
Well, I'm not a food person. I was forced to eat that.
I'm not a food person either, but the food looked, pretty neat, pretty good. Yeah. I've only been to Thailand. So.
Lauren says he's from your mama's house. Lauren, don't burn me in my own chat.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So, Resto, here's some scientific facts for you. North Korea is so awesome, you can look at the stars at night because there's no lights that block out the stars.
Yeah,
yeah,
they
bro.
got a
Can't do that in
curfew.
South Korea.
That is
they have
actually
curfew.
true. Yeah, we have the most LED lights here. It's the most wired country in the fucking world. I think.
And they have no electricity in North Korea, so they have no lights on in the country.
They don't
Let's go.
either. Resto, do they have vending machines with dirty
This man is
underwear?
trying to smoke a cigarette. Crispy, will you
That's
respect
Japan.
that?
Yeah, that's Japan, Crispy. That
Yeah.
you're thinking about, which I will be soon. I'm
got
going to Japan. Can I shill myself right on here?
Yeah,
So to say?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to Japan for 5 days. I'll be doing like a 5-day long stream. It's gonna be awesome. I'm invited to a couple podcasts that I won't release right now because I don't know if I actually do it. So I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. But I will be streaming for 5 days straight, and y'all get to see me be really drunk with the Glass House Boys. And
Yeah.
we're gonna go make a lot of bad decisions, but we're not
Okay.
gonna
I'm here
hopefully
for
not get
it.
arrested. Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
head
won't
out.
tell you to do it.
Thanks for having me on, Flo. Appreciate it, bro.
Stay excellent.
See you tonight, Wi-Fi.
Nice
One
talking
one
to
day
you.
you'll win VK I5.
I have one.
He did.
I have one, VK, bitch. Go check
Oh
the.
damn! No, it
He
just
won
I
one.
wasn't paying attention.
It's a technicality, but he still won.
I won fair and square. Fuck all you haters.
What's
Oh
VK?
shit! Let's
Because
go,
the question
Lauren.
was,
What
who's
did
the
everybody
biggest
else
idiot?
I keep thinking BK is Benny Keys. Like what's
I've
No,
also won
VK.
every
Verbal
debate.
combat.
Thank
Gotta
you,
love that.
Lauren. You can continue to burn me in my own chat.
Lauren?
I
That
fucking
was
love
nice.
that fucking thing. Korea doesn't allow me to gift membership, so I just always give you like 20, so I can just see that shit sometimes.
Yo, you get the like advanced one, Resto. Like you gave him 20 and he's got a whole other one, a different flyover for the $20 spot.
Yeah, that one's slap.
Anyways, I'm still
I
heading
love
out.
that one.
So, just for the record, I've won every debate on Flow State. You can ask Flow.
Oh
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And
Sure.
and before I bitch out, I'm gonna bitch at Flo. Flo, your last stream you said cop watching with Joe Cool, and you didn't even
Yeah.
get Joe Cool arrested. I am disappointed, son.
They saved the
Yeah,
homeless
it turns
man.
out there was no cops around at all that
what the
night.
hell
How is
with
that
that?
possible? There are no cops in KC. What the fuck? Is
I
it
was
anarchy?
thinking like I've never seen anything like that. I
I
went
don't
out.
think I've ever seen anything like that.
I'm telling you, I went out that same night and ran to the ATM and got a pack of cigarettes, and I ran into 7 cops, like just 7 of them. Either they drove by, I saw one pulled over, one was at Walgreens. They were everywhere. I'm
I'll
like, how in the
I'll
hell?
tell you what. I'll tell you guys what happened. Flo defunded the police in KC, and that's why there are no police now. So.
That's
I wonder if
crazy.
that's why I was born and raised here, and then as an adult, when I moved away, I promptly got raided by the sheriffs, and I was like, I'm so chill. But maybe it's just
It's just you, Flo. It was you.
Oh,
maybe I was
I
just
have a
raised in a
theory.
land of no cops.
I have a theory about you about that, Flo.
Anyways,
Because
I'm bitching out, so see y'all later.
I hope that he
honey.
does, Lauren. I can only hope that he does. You have a theory?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
I think remember you were involved with that one group that
Hey, can we spread this rumor? Did you hear that Lauren was under my desk?
did you hear me say that about no you couldn't have. I said
There's a
no.
comment on stream. What did you say?
I didn't say that about like that's so stupid. I said that. I just said that to Mel about somebody else. So like that's why, and that's a weird thing to say, and I just said it to Mel about somebody being like someone being under another creator's desk.
All right,
And you
but
just said that.
But now, what was your theory?
You were I think you were for a short time with a group, a activist group, and then after you left that
I got
group, you
raided
got
before
raided.
that.
Oh, then there goes my theory.
Yep.
But might be why you got raided though, right?
No, I got raided before that.
Or yeah, you got raided before that. Well, I was thinking like maybe it was during that, but no, it wasn't during that time period, huh?
It was considerably after it. It was after I was
Oh.
already off probation and done with my sentence and everything.
Wow. Okay. Well, then that has nothing to do with it. But it would have been a good theory if it had, if you
It
had
would have
been,
made
right?
sense, but
It really would have. So
Just because you can connect the dots doesn't mean that that's the next dot that's supposed to be connected.
yeah, very
right,
true,
they connect
Fatty.
in the wrong direction.
Oh yeah, Fatty, I was gonna say I thought I was thinking about you earlier because Rose was interviewing Flo earlier and she had a band on and I was like that would be great, and they all had like long dark hair, and I thought that would be great if you had like put her face, like superimposed her face in that with how you do. Like, I love that one that you did of Flo. Has Flo even seen that?
Oh, he's got
One
a
of them
copy. Yeah,
dancing stripper.
Yeah, I love
Yes.
that one. That's
banana
great.
hammock.
Yeah, that one's good. So,
Yeah, Big Liz has a crush on Flo.
I think it's great. But I thought that would be so funny if you did that for Rose with the band that she had on there tonight. And
That's a
you could put
possibility.
her face in it. Yeah. I was thinking that would be a good one.
I got like 2 weeks worth of Lindsay ass clips to go through, so
Oh yeah. Well,
might be a little
I'm sure
while.
you're gonna
I'm
take your
saying.
time on that one, right?
Nah, pump them
Yeah.
out.
Poor little Lindsay, she's having surgery here and like right now. So, or she
Be all
should.
right.
I don't know what the time difference is.
She's a tough girl.
Yeah. Well, I still am gonna say a prayer for her.
Just watch
Yeah,
out
shout
for
out
those
Lindsay.
softballs.
Moloch probably.
What up, Hank?
Hi, Hank.
Yeah, I gotta work. I don't think I'm gonna go out into corporate management anytime soon because the more I talk to people, the more disappointed I get.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
that's
welcome to the world, bro.
yeah. I don't
That's
like
everybody,
when you're
really.
Time to burn
disappointed,
it
Hank.
down. Time to burn down the road. Maybe build another one.
Hey, yo.
Who set the world on fire? It was Hank who set the world on fire.
Well, Hank, I hate to see you disappointed.
Another
Shit,
angry
figure-
black man.
Yeah.
Let's
Any
go.
corporate poon.
I'm waiting for that
It's
Hank.
always-
I'm waiting for that
it's
Hank
good.
diss track.
Uh-oh. You
Yeah,
bet. No, I'll
it's
fight
probably coming soon.
Let's go.
No dissing on Hank, man.
I ain't gonna
No,
diss
he
Hank.
means
Hank
the
cool.
one I'm gonna make. He means the one I'm gonna make. It's probably coming soon.
Okay. All right. Let me know if you need any tambourine players. I'm a former
That's the skill
tambourine
set you
player.
bring to the table.
Yeah, that is what I bring to the table. What about it?
I think that I1 is way behind in the stream.
Maybe.
I think Steven was on in like the first hour.
Yeah.
That's correct. Steven was on the first hour.
Hmm.
All right. Float. I got a dipskis.
King Steve?
You know, I got
It's
a
been
dipskis,
excellent.
bro. Yeah, my fucking medicine is kicking in, and I get retarded when I'm. Oh wait, I'm trying not to say that.
Man,
We're
that
not
sounds like
saying
it's a good shift then.
retarded, right? But
Yeah.
no. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep, Resto?
Yeah, I took my sleeping pills and.
Are you on
my,
Ambien? Is that Ambien?
No. Everybody asked that. No, I'm not on Ambien.
No.
I took Ambien one time, never again.
Oh,
Don't
I
do
was
it.
on Ambien for a long time, and it like caused some issues. I mean, I'd wake up and
Yeah,
I
I've heard.
had ordered everything off of like the as seen on TV stuff. I used to order all kinds of shit.
I
and
tried
not
to
remember
make
what
my
I
roommate
ordered.
give me money and then drove to my ex-girlfriend's house and parked in the fire lane. She was my ex-girlfriend at that time as well. Parked in the
Oh,
fire lane.
that's
Woke up in her
terrible.
bed like, what am I doing here?
Yeah,
I
I've heard
bet.
Ambien. Like
Yeah.
you don't remember what you
Ambien's not
did,
good.
and it's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
you
Like
make
you're like
some
a
bad
zombie.
decisions. Yeah, for
Sleepwalk.
Yeah.
sure. But that's like
All right.
worse than
Yeah.
drunk
Well, have a good
driving.
Yeah, my
sleep.
plumber was on that shit for a couple
I
years.
will have a good sleep, and I will
Okay,
be back up and ready when I wake up.
ready? All right. Well,
Peace.
Yeah. Before I
um,
leave, it's almost Saturday, pussy.
oh, yikes.
Come on, you've
Well,
been streaming all
Resto,
day, and you've been in the fucking studio. Get your little composition book out. Make your little fucking diss songs. Let's go. You're supposed to be the writer and the rapper. Let's go. Why you being so pussy, bro? Pull out some old bars or something.
well, I think you gave him till Saturday, right?
Well, yeah,
Yeah. So,
that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
and
It's
he was
almost
on stream.
Saturday.
I think he was on stream tonight. So,
He was, and unblock me in your chat, bitch, if you're gonna talk shit about me.
Return it. I think he's gonna return with a what do you call it? A response.
Apology?
A response.
Yeah,
No,
respond. Do
I
it.
don't think
He's
it's
the
gonna
rapper.
be an apology.
This could be good for him. This could be good for him.
Mm.
Even when I'm like I don't like him,
Mm-hmm.
he can still bank off of this.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about being blocked in chat because restreaming always pisses them off more.
Oh yeah, big facts. But I'm not gonna restream him. Like everybody that subbed to me, I want y'all to know, like all the people that hate him that subbed to me, I gained about 100 subs when this shit happened. I want y'all
Oh,
to know that I'm not changing my content. I won't be doing easy drama streams. You'll pull up and I'll be eating a gallon of water with a fork or some dumb shit. Like
That's the shit that I love.
Have you made it through
like,
that log yet with that
I
plastic
saw
knife?
that like Nicolina had a bunch of people, and then I saw in your like comment section it was like Nicolina sent us over here, and I thought, oh, y'all aren't gonna just buy into Resto like that.
yeah, no, they're probably gonna leave. That's okay. I
Yeah.
like my little small group that I have.
Mm-hmm.
I'll continue to do what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I am gonna finish that tree. I'm gonna finish cutting down that log with fucking plastic
Yeah.
knives. I
Nice.
ordered a lot more plastic knives. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Hold on, what is that? I don't know about. I know about eating water with a fork, but I don't know about.
Yeah,
what
I
to do
don't
with
know what
knife.
that is either.
Oh
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no.
dude.
So I have a log in my yard and I'm cutting it in half, but only using plastic knives
Why?
Why
because
not?
content.
You're
Oh,
not
okay.
gonna. I don't think you're gonna make it.
I'm gonna make it.
Oh, he'll
I'm
do
about
it.
an inch. I'm about an inch and a half in already.
Yeah.
Bro.
The wood there in
Straight up.
Korea is much weaker than it is in the United
That
States.
weak
No.
ass Korean ladyboy wood.
That's
Yeah.
no, it's hardwood.
Mm.
No,
Yeah, it's a
no.
real log. Like I'm sitting by the tree and everything.
Huh.
Yeah, that's hardwood. That's not. That ain't no
Yeah.
jack
So
pine.
it's gonna take about
Well,
it's gonna
or I
take about
mean,
probably 6 lives, but
Fatty, I was
I'm
joking.
gonna get it done. I'm gonna get it done.
It'd be like
But
it'd
yeah,
be like selling through
if
a
y'all
boat.
coming over, yeah, if y'all coming over there to fucking see me shit on people and do drama content, you're at the wrong place, man.
Yeah.
He pissed me off, so I did that pushback. He asked for the pushback, so I gave it to him.
Okay. I mean, I had a nice time on your panel the other day. We talked about
Oh yeah, that shit
I'm
was
actually
awesome.
kind of excited to see you cutting this log with the knives.
Oh, okay. So the first stream,
It's
honestly,
hardcore.
is not worth watching, but it is a pretty good like origin. Like I got like really deep into
You
it.
need to
I was
make it into
basically
like
talking
a
to
time
myself.
lapse. Nobody wants to watch the whole thing.
Oh well,
Yeah.
yeah. At the end, yeah, I'm gonna make it into a time lapse. Yeah, at the end, but I'm still gonna do it on live just so people know that I actually did it because I actually commit to my bits. I actually fucking when I put my mind to something, it gets done.
That's
So
true.
that's the kind of person.
I'm noticing that. I'm starting to notice that.
Yeah, Resto, remember, do you ever do your inspirational chats like you used to do when you first started?
Oh no, so I used to do that on Easies.
Yeah.
So
No,
I
you
made a
didn't do
line
it on
about that.
EVs,
Yes,
you?
I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I made a line about that. I said y'all miss Resto FM because it was called Resto FM, like
That's
a radio
right.
station.
Mhm.
And then I said this Resto FN, like the F and N, like a weapon, like a gun.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was
Dude,
aiming
I
at.
loved. I had a 5.7 and a fucking PS90 before I got rated, and I missed those things.
Aw.
Yeah,
And I had
but
a.
yeah, I gotta go.
F140.
Don't troll. What we learned today, y'all. Don't troll the trolls. That's what you don't do. You don't troll the trolls.
I don't troll ever, so I should be
Yeah,
good.
I try to like not be a douchebag too much on the internet.
Yeah, me too. I just try and I want to make friends. I don't want to make enemies, you know?
Well, what I realized, what getting rated taught me is that there are lots of people who you have offended and then forgotten all about,
Absolutely.
waiting in the waiting in the weeds.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm one of those people that I'm a person that doesn't forget, and like you won't think about me, won't even remember who I am, and then I'll pop up out of nowhere.
yeah, and I'm the sort of person that offends people and then just dismisses them
Right. Yeah, you do. Because you don't
And
care.
I do both.
because I don't
We got to
care.
do a and me and Flo, we got to do a eavesdrop stream, bro. It's pretty cool.
What's an eavesdrop
We just
stream?
talk. Yeah, we just talk. Like we don't talk about like like YouTube. We just like talk like we're buddies. It's kind of like the whole concept of my eavesdrop streams are basically like imagine you were like in a small apartment with thin walls or on a 3-way call, and like you're just those two people don't know that you're listening, but they can hear everything you say. It's just basically me and you having a conversation, but it's just
All right,
like
let's do it.
outside of streaming. Yeah, like
I feel
I got
like
a couple of them on my channel.
I feel like I do that a lot. Like I feel like I get comfortable on a panel, and then I just sort of like I just will talk. Kind of forget that I'm and there's a bunch of people watching. So I end
We
up
know.
saying a bunch of stuff that I wish I wouldn't have said, but I end up getting very comfortable, and I just will talk about stuff that I didn't plan on saying, but it ends up happening when I just get comfortable. So I feel like I'm always in an eavesdrop situation, I guess.
Dennis, was this at me offending people and then forgetting? Is that the yes you do?
I mean, you do that. I also think like you have a thing about like when people get annoyed, you enjoy them being annoyed. I think you get a kick out of it.
All right, I'll be in chat. Thanks.
All right,
Okay.
be good.
Bye, Resto.
See you later, Crispy. See you later, Fatty. And
Well, Dennis,
Cynthia,
see,
I know you gotta.
I'm working on improving myself.
Yes, and you're doing so much better too. I think
And
you've
who-
really improved. You've
Who
improved
out there is
already.
still annoyed at me?
I think you've been so much more chill. And Mel said too. She said that she thought that like the whole panel has become a lot like she thinks that your whole chat's been like a lot, more chill and stuff. Like where yes,
Some of the
for the last
antagonist,
couple of months.
yeah.
Well, because all the Telcott fucks ain't over here
It's
anymore.
because I fucking won against Paul and all
It's
his.
because I joined the chat or joined the panel is
You
why.
are such a meddler. Hank,
No,
which is it?
no.
Is it because Talcott's gone because Paul's hiding from me and has me blocked, or because Crispy's here?
Paul's hiding from you.
Oh,
That's what I think too.
I think it's because I come up and like derail the conversation into something else, I think, and then we end up talking about a bunch of other stuff. And I think, yeah, I do. I think that we've had discussions that are more relatable to
Yeah, it's nice that you
everybody.
think that, but if we look at the fact, if Paul hides from you, you don't have any trouble.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. I guess that
I mean,
too.
yeah, Talcott's not that influential in the chat, but if Paul hides from you, he takes all his creatures with him, and it's not any trouble. Like Tommy shows
Right.
still when Paul's hiding from him too.
When Paul
And Talcott,
switched up his flow state strategy from attack and try to subdue to ignore him, that's when everything sort of evaporated. Block and ignore, block and ignore.
Well, maybe you think he's moved on, or you think he's just
I think that
taking a
he
break?
didn't like how conflicting with me went.
Yeah, that doesn't normally work out well, does it, for the other person, huh?
And he had the balls to do a broadcast with people called Talking with Famous People. He
Not
was
when
the
the other
famous person.
fucking idiot.
Okay. If you go into these people fucking background, Jack Talcott, and you look at who they've been for the last 5 and 6 years, it's narcissist central. I'm the potentially famous person.
I love that one. Like, I want to
love
know,
that
like,
one.
why is he so mad?
I love that
makes
one.
me laugh so hard. Oh, God.
yeah, when people push back against Pussy Paul, he runs.
Yeah, I've not dealt with Paul at all. So,
Yeah, and that's how I know it's not you that's keeping the chat chill.
yeah. You don't think that I make the chat more relatable?
Well, relatable and chill is two
Hank, let her
different
have
things.
it.
You know what? I will let her have it.
Thank you, Hank. I appreciate it. I live for these small victories. So,
Good morning, guys. How are you? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Happy
Yay.
Friday.
How are you?
I'm blessed to see another day. I woke up above ground, so that's always a good start to the day.
Yeah. it's nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I missed like a day on here, and I didn't check all my messages. And
No fucking way.
what?
Is that the real can't spell Lou?
Oh my gosh, can't spell Lou.
Hi.
Hi,
Holy
can't spell
Hey, how's my
Lou.
sound?
You sound
You
good.
sound fine.
I've never seen her.
It's me.
Is this the first time you've been on a
Hey,
panel?
hey,
Is this the first time you've been on a
so
panel?
I'm getting an echo.
Oh, you have your other
It's the first time I've done it, so I don't know how.
So you have another tab open
yeah.
with his YouTube. You need to mute that one, and that will stop your echo.
Well, just like she's driving, so
Yeah, but we can't
don't-
hear it, so it's fine for us. But
It's fine,
if
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're so pretty, and I've never seen you on a panel, so that's so exciting.
She mentioned about a month
Okay,
ago
what
that
about that? Is that better?
Yeah, I mean, you sound great before too. We didn't notice the echo.
Hey, Crispy.
Hi, honey.
And Hank and Candace.
and Cynthia and Machine Lies
I'm on
and Fatty with that picture.
Fatty.
Yeah. Don't read the chat or anything because you're driving, but that's what made you come up on panel.
I wanted to come up, but I've not been available, or I figured why not? I'm on my way to an appointment, so
Yeah, I know. And now that you've done it, then you'll do it more often because you won't be as nervous now. Like you won't feel as uncomfortable. Once you do it once, you'll do it all the time now.
yeah, it's gonna, like I said, I wanted to come up.
Yeah,
I wanted to
She
meet
mentioned her
everybody in
about a month
person.
ago.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I
And
have
I've been poking.
issues. So I wanted to too much going on in the background or something. So
I got here popping cherries.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought you were a man for the longest time.
Yeah, not a man.
I swear, I always get that wrong. Like I will think, for some reason I will gender people.
Lou.
and it's
It
always
might be
wrong.
because I call her can't spell Lou, or I call her
Right.
Lou, right?
Probably.
Well, yeah, that's part of my name, and yeah, I used to go by my real name, and that, I ran into thanks, Chuck.
Well, we share, like we're in several of the same chats, I think, Lou.
Oh, I see you all over.
Yeah.
So I feel like I know you.
I do
I know
too.
Cynthia. I feel like I know Flo and Miss Flo, and
I know. We're in a lot of the same communities. So
It's an interesting paradigm that like, and you're a chatter too, right? So even though this is the first time we've ever spoke, like I know at least that I've interacted with you, right? Like, but there's 50 people watching right now, and there's probably 7 who are active in chat right now. So that means there's 43 people at any given time who are not.
Yeah.
You know? So it's just interesting to think about how many people there are who feel like they know me, but I've never even had any interaction with them.
that's true. That it's a little more than that, I'm sure, but it's hard to get my points across on the chat because halfway through I usually get sick of typing, and I'm just like, okay, that's good enough, and then it's misunderstood and people get offended. But
I always
mean
think
no
that
harm.
you make sense.
I never mean any harm.
No, I think you always make sense. Like I always agree with the shit you say. So
What about me? What about the shit I say?
not always. I mean,
I believe I agree with 95% of what you say.
well, that's good.
And
All
Crispy.
right, that was
I don't
for
know.
me.
Well, Crispy, yeah, sometimes I'm a little more libertarian than Crispy
Yeah.
seems to be. But overall, yeah, I don't have any issues. And Cynthia, I don't steal things, and but she's hilarious. You're hilarious, so it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
It was in the mud.
Sasquatch has
I
also
know, I
said
get
that he
it.
never disagrees with me or something along those lines.
Who doesn't?
Sasquatch has also said that or something along those lines.
Yeah, I enjoy him too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think I thought Sasquatch and Chuck were the same person for the longest time.
Yeah, well, I recognize that Tennessee accent from Chuck.
Right. Are you?
Well, you know, the Georgia accent's it's kind of close, but.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
can't
but they
tell.
have
I
kind
can't
of a
distinguish.
similar voice.
South is south.
Yeah. Oh,
I
except that
know.
guy from Mississippi was saying that I wasn't from the South, being from Tennessee. He tried to say that to me the other day, that I wasn't that's not South, is what he said.
South isn't Tennessee?
That's what he said. I
He's
beg to
from
differ.
he's Chuck or
It's
not
above
Chuck.
the Mason-Dixon line.
It
He's
was
from
Vic. It
Mississippi.
was Vic. He's from where? Mississippi?
Yeah.
Alabama.
We're
Yeah.
border. We border.
Netherlands.
Yeah, under the Mason-Dixon line, we're
Dixon
good. We're
line, yeah.
south. But I have met some rednecks from Pennsylvania, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just a southern thing.
You
Nah,
caused
there's
a
rednecks
southern
everywhere.
civil war in the chat now. Or I did.
Well,
No, Crispy
yeah, we have
Because-
to unite.
did. Caucasian Sasquatch is saying he's enjoyable, but Chuck's not. And Chuck is, I guess Chuck is thanking him.
Well,
I was
like
expecting
both
Chuck
of
to
them.
return fire, but
Yeah. I didn't know they
What's a
sounded
redneck
alike to
nowadays?
me for the longest time. I felt like they sounded alike, and they don't sound alike to me at all now. But when I first started coming up, I thought so.
wait, where's the Mason-Dixon line? Is you probably none of you consider Missouri South, do you?
It's Pennsylvania's border. Pennsylvania's
No,
southern border
not even close.
It's not Pennsylvania.
I don't know. Why are you asking?
90%.
I have to look at the damn map.
I think it's above Tennessee.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
I know it's above me, so
Come again?
maybe it's above Kentucky.
The Mason-Dixon line.
We can't read this, Hank.
Is
Hold on, scroll back up and shows that map. Okay. Damn. It is below Pennsylvania. All right.
Mason-Dixon line.
All right. Well,
okay,
how
those
far
are
does that
the-
line go out to Missouri?
Yeah, when Missouri compromised, banned slavery north of the border. That was like the big deal. Yes. It established highest standards for engineered surveys. Okay. Is your did you get your answer?
Well, I think so. I can't see how far that line extends, but
Probably to the big river.
It originally the boundary between Maryland and Pennsylvania in the United States in pre-Civil War period, the Mason-Dixon line. I don't know. That's all. I don't see.
oh yeah, I forgot I was going to drop this in the main chat. Here is the link to Neve's stream with Resto, scheduled for 10 hours from now.
Yikes! That seems like I have no idea what the beef was, and I've not heard. I really have not heard Easy say anything about Resto. I really haven't. Not a word.
You're not going to smooth it over.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, does it? I gave it a try though.
Hey, take it easy, Machine Lies. You got anything you want to plug before you dip out?
Not really, but yeah, blessings to you guys, and thank you for having me here. And And yeah, peace to Can't Spell Lou. I guess she just dropped out or whatever. But yeah, blessings to everyone who's here. And yeah, thank you for having me. I got to run to my congregational prayer.
Oh,
So
blessings to you.
Be
Yeah.
excellent and pray for Easy.
Be blessed today.
Yeah, pray for Easy. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the fellow, but yeah. So I'm sorry I couldn't. Yeah, peace to you. Can't Spell Lou. I'll talk to you guys later.
Peace to you. Thank
He's a good
you.
guy. Check him out. He's a good guy. You check out his content. You'll like him.
Oh, it's crispy. Will you stop it?
Okay, guys. Have a blessed day. Yeah, talk to you
God
guys
damn,
later.
crispy, you can't help yourself, can you?
I can't. I hate that everyone's arguing. Shit.
Well, here's the thing, crispy. I already took the high road once before,
Yeah.
and you've seen the video, I assume, right? The one where he accused me of stealing his shit, and then even though I didn't, I just went ahead and apologized.
No, I did not.
Okay,
Who did that?
I did. I've already
Who was
I've
this?
already taken the high road once with Easy.
Oh, that guy.
No, she said, "Oh, that guy."
Yeah.
Crispy, I just didn't like the way he was talking to you one day.
Yeah. Well.
Nobody likes the way he talks to them. I mean, it's a recurring thing.
Well, it's different when he talks to people, but there's certain people, like if you talk to me that way, I could kind of dish it, take it. But I just don't like it when you talk to people that way who don't dish it.
Well, I dished it. I dished it back the other night. So,
Okay.
yeah, we had a big argument. So and that's what I said. That's exactly what I said, is that I didn't like the way he spoke to me, and I thought that he spoke to me differently than other people. So
I got a bold question for you, Flow State. Who talks to people better, Speakeasy or Paul and Slave?
Easy talks to people better than Paul.
yeah.
Yeah.
To people or at people or with people?
I mean, Paul is more rude than Easy.
Paul's a fucking idiot.
There's a difference between talking to people and at people. And sometimes people talk at people and think that they're talking to people.
And you thought that like on a when I was over here and he was here?
No.
Where did you see that happen?
On his panel.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw it on his panel. I had just because he started coming over here, and so I was like, "Well, I'm gonna go over there and support." And when I happened to go over there, he was really just talking to you in a way that just didn't seem like it was necessary.
Well, he doesn't think that, but he doesn't see that. So I love him to death. I didn't want to have any kind of an argument, and I felt bad that we argued. So, and I support him and I want him to win, I thought
Hey,
all of
sorry,
that was
Crispy. I have to go. I'm late for an appointment, but I'll see y'all later and come back on if y'all are still here.
Bye, Lou. Good to see
Bye,
you.
Lou.
Oh,
It's
you
so great you
too.
came
Bye,
up.
guys.
Thanks for coming up.
Nice
Thanks.
talking to you. She's so pretty. I don't know. I don't know why I thought. I guess I did think she was a man because maybe you call her Lou. Probably. So.
All right. You want to see me taking the high ground? You won't even believe this is me.
Yeah.
Welcome to Flow State. So apparently, Speakeasy thinks that he can talk shit to me. Let's take a look at this, and then I'll respond. It's about 2 minutes long. So if you've already seen it, jump ahead 2 minutes.
Like that song says, all right, let's go.
all right.
There it is.
Ladies, I'm gonna actually start out and where I'll say it to him as well. I'm gonna start out with my own verbal combat very quickly. I'm gonna call out the fact that not only Flow State tried to steal my idea, but now he's running it on the same night as me.
What?
Flow State. Flow State, fuck you for that, bro. That's some shady shit.
Damn. That is some shady fucking shit, dude. Shall we go kick in the panel?
Nah.
You sure?
Well, if you want to, you can, but we're not sure. We got a show here to run.
Yeah, no, we got a show here. We ain't got time for that. But I mean, I could.
I like it. Who's my buddy? Is that comment referring to my buddy Paul?
Are you Jack Alcock, Adam Lanza?
I just have a vision. I just have a vision that we can all get along.
Hey, he's cool. Keep him around. But we got a panel fight, so I don't like the letter B, dude.
Yeah.
He said something about bouncing over 2 easies. I don't know.
We heard a clip already. I heard a clip already sent to me. He's running the game tonight. Don't.
Well, I'm just saying from what he just said because I listened in for a second. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, so this person, I'm gathering that she's not a fan of yours or is a hater, but she's going to be disappointed because I'm going to apologize. Easy. It was not my intention to hijack your idea and your night. It was actually quite the opposite. I'm not going to explain how things went down. I'll just take responsibility for it. It definitely looks like that's what happened. It was definitely a foreseeable situation. So if I had thought about it a little bit longer, I just should have thought about it, and I didn't. So easy. I apologize for Friday night's incident. Again, it was not my intention to steal your thing. I am not stealing your thing. Verbal Combat is on Easy's channel Friday nights at 8:30 Central Time. Any of my viewers, if you're not subscribed to Easy, I'll link him below. Go ahead and subscribe to him, and it won't happen again. So, sorry.
Oh my God.
Just a few months ago. Just a few months ago.
Subscribing to him.
Holy moly. That's
So
unbelievable.
it won't happen again, but neither will, me taking the unnecessarily high road.
But you didn't take it wasn't that you took the high road. You were not exactly correct in that situation, right? So like you
I
just
was correct
took
in that
responsibility.
situation. No, I was correct in that situation.
You thought, well, I don't know. Because like if you did that on a Friday night when he has been doing that, I didn't know.
What did I do on a Friday night?
I don't know. What did you
I
do?
know you don't know. That's why you're wrong. You have
Well, that's
no
why I'm
idea what
asking.
happened. And I didn't explain it because I said in the video, I'm not going to justify things. So you don't actually have any fucking clue what happened, do you, Crispy?
Not at all.
Right.
I don't. But I wanted to know.
I don't have a clue what happened. I just don't like seeing my buddy up there looking like that.
Oh, I thought
that
that was
means
unbelievable.
he happened to apologize. Fuck that shit. Flo did it. He didn't fucking apologize for it. Deal with it, homie. That's That's right. Flo is Flo.
Hank says verbal combat is more boring than panel fights.
Well, I think that there's like there's verbal combat, there's debate things all over. So I don't know if that's like stealing anybody's idea. Really, everybody's got those, channels with debates on them.
Yeah, I know that, and that's the thing. So I had a thumbnail where I put my head on Jax's body
Mm-hmm.
from Mortal Kombat, and then I had a panel, and like last night, right? Sorry. So like last night before Rose's thing, right? I did a little stream, and then I dumped my audience into Rose's and went over. That was my intention. However, the panel conversation turned good, and so I just kept streaming. And he interpreted the thumbnail as me trying to do verbal combat or steal his thing at the same time. It wasn't that, just plans changed. And he interpreted it too rashly. So
did he check with you, or did he just assume it and then
he didn't check with me, he just assumed.
Okay.
Which, whatever. I would have, if I were in his shoes, I would have thought the same thing, but I would have looked into it before making a statement. He didn't look into it before making a statement.
Nevertheless, I went ahead and took the high road because
I
it was an
see. So you
understandable
did take the
mistake.
high road.
If I was childish and reactive, I would have made the same mistake.
Yeah.
Just seeing this, I can see why other people do like you more than Paul or Flo. I mean, Jack, is because you have the ability to be neutral. You have the ability to take all emotion out of it and look at it, whereas these other gentlemen can't. And apparently, there's several men on here that can't get out of their feelers.
Well,
Like
I
who?
think Flo is able to you know,
Oh,
that's,
Tommy.
yeah, take responsibility, not make it a huge deal. It's refreshing to see when people are able to say like, "Oh, my bad," you know, whatever.
Right.
That's, you know, why is that so hard for people to do is beyond
Mhm.
me, but it is, and Flo's able to do that, but that's because he doesn't like. I don't think you care, like you don't you don't care about.
Men just seem to be really emotional on here sometimes. Some
Yeah.
men can be very more emotional. Oh yeah, I saw you on Tommy's, and Tommy saying I'm banned from everywhere. And you were actually correct. I'm not banned from anywhere but Tommy's. I just don't go to those panels because they don't have good conversations.
Yeah.
They just play a bunch of stupid games.
I don't go over there because obviously I'm here, and then I wouldn't want to go over and make friends with people that Flo doesn't like.
Oh wow, they're boring.
I don't what?
That you don't like. Tommy, I don't know what world Tommy's panel's in. It's his own world. Paul just throws people off whether you're on his panel or OTW's. You can't go to Jack's because that just turns into the lollipop land, and you don't know what the fuck's going on
Who's
in
this
that
Jack
world.
person?
Yeah, let them there to moderate, then it's okay.
Yeah, it's just yeah, Hank. you're there to
Moderate what?
Jack panel.
There's no moderation over there.
Nah.
Hank,
There
Hank-
was, and he took my wrench away.
Yeah,
I mean-
he ran everybody off that had good intentions for him, but
You know, a lot of people have good intentions and they can't get anything done. So,
Well, yeah, because they keep calling each other Nazis. They don't even know what the word means.
very true,
No,
Hank.
well,
Very
that's just
true.
That's this is officers not pretty much. But yeah, people have good intentions but can't get anything done, and I don't really care for those people.
Is that a wig?
It's Howard
No.
Stern.
It's my real hair.
Yeah, that's nice hair. I didn't realize how luxurious your hair was.
Does he not look like Howard Stern?
Hey.
Fatty.
Cynthia, how emotional do you think I am?
What do we say when a cute boy walks
You get really, really excited in chaos. You like bickering and fighting and chaos. That gets your juices flowing. Other than that, you're not interested.
Who?
Hank?
Me.
I've noticed that though
Hank,
about a lot of
yeah.
autistic people. That's really when you get their emotion is when they get angry. But one time I had a head trauma and I felt like everything was slow. Like anytime I said something, it didn't come out the right way. Like when I heard me say it, I was like, that's not what I meant to say. And it took me a long time to get out of it, but only when I was angry and mad, it was only then that the words were coming out of my mouth were exactly as I wanted them to be. And it was only when I was in that anger emotion.
Well, that's a common thing with head injuries sometimes. I don't know how bad the head injury was, but it
Shit.
sounds like it was bad. If you felt like you had a personality change, but oftentimes that happens, and where you will be more quick to anger after a head injury.
Well, it wasn't that I was quick to anger. It's the only time that everything made sense. Like everything that I meant to say was said versus people would ask me a question. I would answer the question and I'd give him my address from 10 years ago. And I'd be
Oh,
like,
wow.
hey, that's not the address. But then when I would get angry, because like this went on for a little while. And when I was mad, anything I meant to say is exactly what I said. And I noticed it only came out in the anger emotion. So there's something about that emotion. It like triggers something that just really gets you going.
Adrenaline.
See,
Yeah.
and for me, I'm pretty honest. I'm pretty open all the time. My
Katie
anger.
thinks you're super respectful. Did you see that?
Yeah, and I also have this up on screen. He has some heart and feelings. So this is Cynthia especially.
Look at this. Look at this, Flo. I'm telling you, you are changing before our very eyes.
Well, how long? That video is from like 8 months ago that I just played.
Yeah. I know, but look at all the response. People think that you're respectful and super,
There's a certain amount of
kind.
indifference that
Mhm.
Brother T-Bone gets away with. I think that a lot of other folks aren't getting away with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Flo was like
Which is good. Which is a good thing.
I agree, D.
Aren't they
I
all?
agree.
But yeah, you'll see people
No.
that have brain injuries will get angry sometimes and they can't help it.
Right.
But go ahead, Flo. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I don't remember. I was too busy being polite and letting you have the floor.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised anybody likes me. I can give a shit less.
You're an acquired taste, Fatty. You're an acquired
Everybody likes
Sometimes I want to murder you though, but it's normally only when you
Yeah,
like.
it's all good.
Getting angry.
Yeah,
mode.
but it doesn't really ever.
Today,
stick.
Junior.
Like, I don't ever... Huh? It's because you argue in good faith, right? Like no matter how absurd your point is, you either argue in good faith or you're so good at acting that I don't notice it's bad faith.
No, he really
Thank
wants
you,
the best.
Frank.
He
Why
wants the
don't you
best
put
for
a
people.
Frank's comment?
Frank is just simping for you. Frank, send her some money. Send her a super chat or something.
Thank you, Frank. What do you think about my assessment of you, Hank? Do you feel like that was true or not true? A good one or not?
Yeah, when it gets more chaotic, I get more excited. But for me to match the energy, fucking properly navigate the conversation.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't say that's I wouldn't say that that's a typical thing for people with autism whatsoever. I think that for the most part they would not engage in any kind of controversy whatsoever. So that's like that's something that's specific to Hank.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
No,
I mean, it's a spectrum by the,
I see other
maybe.
people on the spectrum get happy. Like they like it's exciting.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think like probably like the same reason maybe that I try and mediate, but I also don't see I don't have a bunch of arguing going on in my everyday life. So it's something different. And maybe that's the way Hank is too. I don't know. So it's different.
Hank's looking, right? Am I right? Hank, you're looking for tools and ways to better your debate skills.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
More than anything
maybe.
else online.
Oh, you? Yeah. Yeah.
I was asking Hank, but
I'm gonna take off. Y'all have a great day. I will see y'all around. Thank you.
Bye, Cynthia. Good to see you, honey.
Yeah, Fatty, it's especially for me to better my debate and communication skills. That's especially why I came on the panel.
no, you speak a lot more confident and a lot more just fluid than you were last fall. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think you've got great communication skills, Hank. I would never have known that you had trouble at all. I think you do really well.
Yeah, I needed to sharpen the edge. I was actually pretty good to start with, but I need to sharpen that edge. But I'm finding out, communication is not that important in this world right now. So,
do you think that being on these panels have helped you?
Yes.
Yeah, I bet it would. It probably gave you confidence and helped with like public speaking, even, probably made you.
Would
Being
you
able
say
to
that
walk up
flow
to a
state has
chick and be like,
cured
"Hey,
autism?
baby, check this out. Car's warm. You're warm. Let's go get warm."
It lowered my expectations about people. So I'm.
If you get smacked, big fucking deal,
So,
right?
but what you're
What?
saying, Hank, I'd really like you to go ahead and say, "Thank you, Flow State. You have cured autism." It'd be a
Thank
great
you, Flow
promotional
State.
piece. Okay, sorry. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Flow State. You have cured autism somehow.
That's fantastic. I can't wait for that to be a short.
You know, it's cut off somehow.
That's amazing. That would be good. Oh,
I got a
my
great
God.
clip last night.
Don't
just
ask me
reading
why
through
and
some
don't ask
shit.
me how. I don't know.
That's amazing. I love it. Perfect. Flo cured autism. You can't be mad at that. You cannot be mad at that.
Just
But
trying to line
Smith
up with
will
that
be.
Caucasian Sasquatch pussy.
I feel like Smith will be mad at that somehow.
No, but
Well,
when
Smitty's mad at everything. If the clock strikes 12, and he's angry about it somehow. I don't get it.
Right.
Nightbot wasn't slipping. I was. I apparently hadn't programmed that command in.
But so Hank, you hang out with the other people though too. You hang out with Jack, is that right?
Affirmative.
Yeah. And you hang out with Paul too?
I did, but I gave him pushback, and it was too much for Pussy Paul. So he says, "Don't hang out with me anymore because you're too strong for me."
Right.
But then he gets angry at me when I'm on with Jack.
Oh.
Hold on, I got another idea. Uncle Fatty, say Flow State cured obesity.
Thank you, Flow State, for curing obesity.
You're welcome.
You need Emp Dave to say that.
I used to be fat.
Crispy, say thank you, Flow State, for making me a woman.
Oh shit. Thank you, Flow State, for making me a woman.
Oh man, this is gonna be the best promotional short ever.
Man, I feel like a woman.
Man, I feel like a woman. Oh.
All right, guys. Should we call it
For
a
the low
night?
cost. For the low cost of $21 a week, you could
And
too
by
can
the
sponsor the Flow
way,
State program.
Salutes to Uncle
$3 a
Fatty,
day.
channel sponsor. Since I don't have a exclamation point or a manual command plugged into Nightbot, he's just on the timer. I'll
Nightbot's a
drop that
stalker.
link again.
Yeah,
Go
Nightbot's
step up to the man whose obesity I cured. Let me get it real quick.
Don't follow me, you won't make
You could have said that you're. Oh, I didn't know. What are you whispering about?
Don't follow me. Don't follow me.
I'm gonna follow you.
You won't make it.
I promise I will. I'll find my way.
Goodbye. Hank, do you have any other thoughts? You got anything to say, Hank? You're the only one I'm giving final words to.
Thank you, Flow State.
Thank you. Nothing to say?
Oh, I can give you some more.
All right, give us some final thoughts. Who are you fighting?
Right now, I'm fighting Forrest Valkai. I'm challenging him to a debate. He can bring all his friends with him. They'll be outnumbered still by my power. And midlifebrologic. Don't tell me what to wear if you're not gonna wear it yourself. Take your own advice, or just put it where the sun don't shine. Especially when you're trying to become a YouTube celebrity.
Do you have any now? Is there anyone else, or is that's your complete list of terrorists? I know that you're always kind of fighting with, you've always got open challenges with Snafu and the whole crew and Paul and
Keystone Cop Crew. You don't. It's not your jurisdiction. my team is handling the Talcott zone, so don't bother the strike force. I'll handle it. Don't worry about it. Not your jurisdiction.
And now, do you have anything on your channel you wanna shill real quick before I kick you out with the rest of them?
Not having anything new except for my playlist, Hank Oflameo on panels.
And Jim Bob, you got anything planned for Jim Bob?
Oh, I may rate answers in atheism again today if I have time.
All right. Well, good luck with all your conquests and attacking your victims.
Thank you, Close State.
All right. I had set up you guys to go over to Richie's after this was over. Let me just make sure he's even still alive. He probably is. But that was several hours ago. I ended up staying on here way longer than expected. I don't think he's still alive. All right, then where are we gonna go? Let's see. You want to go to United Nations live stream? Nah. You want to go to You know what? I'll send you here. This is a new one. I've never really interacted with this person.